It is an online game centered around pet battles. Su Chen, having been reincarnated 3 years prior, has acquired the unparalleled SS-grade talent of infinite plunder, which allows him to endlessly evolve his pets through plunder. From that moment forth, formidable divine creatures emerge from his fingertips. A white fox, a nine-tailed divine fox, a holy maiden of the fox clan, and an empress of the fox clan, an 18-winged seraphim, a 36-winged archangel, and a valkyrie of the holy light, a small green snake, a celestial azure python, a purple-scaled demon dragon, and a thunderous sacred dragon, the eternal supreme dragon king, a little goldfish, a blue-gold mermaid, a siren, a mermaid priestess, and a mermaid queen. One fateful day, as a small orange cat in Su Chen's hands evolved into a cat-eared, cat-tailed girl clad in a JK uniform and plaid skirt, the unsuspecting Su Chen suddenly opened the door to a new world. After enduring 3 years of hardship, the supreme divine bone is finally in my grasp. By refining the supreme divine bone, my 36-winged, world-destroying black dragon will possess the strength to rival the gods. Su Chen could hardly contain his excitement as he clutched the coveted supreme artifact, casting a glance at his beloved Guchinga beside him. Congratulations, Emperor Chen, on acquiring the divine bone. Congratulations. Behind Su Chen, the leaders of the 10 super guilds knelt in reverence, offering their congratulations. These 10 super guilds were all nurtured by him. Su Chen had never been ungrateful to those who followed him. The likes of Mo Zhantian and King Qin Guang exchanged glances, each summoning their destined pets to collaboratively set up the 10 Fiends' fatal array, launching a fierce assault towards Su Chen. Caught off guard while refining the divine bone for his destined pet, Su Chen was taken by surprise. "Brother Chen, run!" Guchinga, horrified, summoned her destined phoenix, resolutely standing before Su Chen. What terrifying power did the meticulously arranged 10 Fiends' fatal array possess? In an instant, the phoenix let out a mournful cry, and the beloved fell, bloodied, into Su Chen's arms. "Brother Chen, you have always protected me this time. Let me protect you." Guchinga trembled, nestled in Su Chen's embrace, her vitality gradually fading. "I regard you all as family, yet you conspire against me. May you all perish." Watching his beloved perish in his stead, Su Chen could not suppress his anguished roar, his voice carrying boundless sorrow and fury. His eyes turned crimson, his body trembled, and he was utterly consumed by madness. The 36-winged, world-destroying black dragon seemed to sense its master's overwhelming hatred. With the 10 super guilds united to obstruct him, refining the supreme divine bone was rendered impossible, and it unleashed a deafening roar. The dragon's roar echoed with a might that shattered the stars, shaking the heavens. Even with protective formations, the 10 super beasts found their eardrums ringing painfully, and the lower-tier elite battle beasts suffered ruptured eardrums. Even their souls felt the impact. In that moment, the 36-winged, world-destroying black dragon faced off against the 10 super beasts, sweeping away 100,000 elite battle beasts. The expressions of the super guild experts shifted drastically as they sacrificed the souls and blood of their 10 super beasts to activate the 10 Fiends' fatal array. Ultimately, after slaughtering 3 super beasts and 90,000 elite battle beasts, the 36-winged, world-destroying black dragon perished alongside Su Chen, consumed by hatred. Su Chen opened his eyes to the sight of a familiar, yet shocking rental apartment. "Where's this?" It suddenly dawned on him that this was the very apartment he had rented 3 years ago when he had just been laid off. He glanced at the old clock, its hands frozen at the year 2032. This marked the era of the metaverse, before the globally impactful online game Divine Pets had officially launched. Divine Pets, a groundbreaking online game, represented a pivotal turning point in human existence. It brought Su Chen boundless power, glory, and beauty, yet it also led to his betrayal and the tragic demise of his beloved. In the later stages of Divine Pets, the realms of reality and the game merged. The pets and powers acquired within the game could be synchronized in the real world. However, 3 years later, should a player die in the game, they would similarly perish in reality. Yet, none of this was known to the present-day humanity. They were unaware that 3 years hence, humanity would gain immense power through this game, nor could they fathom that countless ferocious beasts and demons would invade the real world, bringing about apocalyptic calamities. This is 3 years ago. Though Su Chen found it hard to believe, he accepted this reality. "Fate has granted me a second chance. I shall forever remember the grievances of my past, Emo Jean Tian, King Qin Guang, you wretches, I will meticulously settle this blood feud with you, piece by piece. With bloodshot eyes and clenched fists, Su Chen pressed his nails into his palms, drawing blood. To rise above the masses in this life, to take vengeance upon his enemies, and to ascend to the pinnacle of supremacy, he must start on an advantage over other players. He recalled that the Divine Pets Company had discreetly distributed 10 Supreme gift packages, hidden in 10 obscure locations across the globe. Each Supreme package contained unimaginable treasures. This meant that finding any one of these Supreme packages would allow him to outpace all other players before Divine Pets launched, akin to possessing a cheat. Then let's begin with the first Supreme package. Su Chen's gaze sharpened as he contemplated the location of the nearest Supreme package. He vaguely remembered that 3 of the Supreme packages were hidden within the Dragon Kingdom. Among those 3, the closest to him was concealed in the bustling city of Modu. Modu was not far, being merely the neighboring city. Then I shall head to Modu and test my luck. Su Chen resolved, immediately setting off. He descended and hailed a taxi, preparing to embark on the 300-kilometer journey to Modu. Brother, it's over 300 kilometers to the next city. The fare will be around 400 to 500. The taxi driver's eyes lit up at the prospect of a big fare, yet he still cautioned. No need for change, but I must reach Modu within 2 hours. Su Chen tossed 500 yuan in cash to the driver. Compared to the billion yuan Supreme Code, this paltry sum for the fare was inconsequential. All right, rest assured. I've been driving for over a decade. It'll get you there in an hour and a half. The driver, impressed by Su Chen's generosity, confidently promised. With the vehicle in motion, the driver expertly navigated around every traffic light, his speed astonishing, the tires nearly smoking. What Su Chen did not know was that many years ago, in his youth, the driver had been a championship racer before retiring and taking up taxi driving to support his family. In that moment, he felt the exhilarating rush of racing once more. Su Chen gently closed his eyes, sitting quietly in the back seat of the taxi, reflecting on the fragments of his past life. Guchinga, your headquarters is also in Modu. As the esteemed female president of the globally recognized luxury brand DK Group, could you be at headquarters right now? Yet he quickly shook his head, although he harbored deep feelings for Guchinga. This was not the time for romance. He needed to secure the Supreme gift package from the Divine Pets game swiftly to win. He needed to get a head start. It is an online game centered around pet battles. Su Chen has been reborn 3 years prior, having drawn the unparalleled SS-level talent, Infinite Plunder, which allows him to evolve pets endlessly through the act of plundering. From that moment onward, formidable divine pets were birthed from his fingertips. A white fox, a 9-tailed divine fox, the holy maiden of the fox tribe, the empress of the fox tribe, an angelic being with 18 wings, a seraph with 36 wings, and a valkyrie of light, a small green snake, a celestial python, a purple-scaled demon dragon, the thunderous sacred dragon, the eternal supreme dragon emperor, a little goldfish, a blue golden jellyfish, a mermaid priestess, and a mermaid queen. One fateful day, as a small orange cat in Su Chen's hands evolved into a cat-tailed soft girl clad in a JK uniform and plaid skirt, he was suddenly thrust into a new world. After 3 arduous years, the Supreme Divine Bone is finally in my grasp. By refining the Supreme Divine Bone, my 36-winged, annihilating black dragon will gain power rivaling that of the divine. Unable to contain his excitement, Su Chen clutched the coveted artifact tightly in his hand, glancing at his beloved Guchinga beside him. Congratulations, Emperor Chen, on acquiring the Divine Bone. Congratulations. Behind Su Chen, the leaders of the 10 Supreme Guilds knelt in reverence, offering their congratulations. These 10 super guilds were all nurtured by him. Su Chen had never withheld from his loyal brothers. The 10 Supreme Masters, including Mo Zhantian and Qin Guang Wang, exchanged glances, each summoning their own destined pets to collaboratively set up the 10 Fiend Annihilation Array, charging towards Su Chen. Caught off guard while refining the Divine Bone for his destined pet, Su Chen was taken by surprise. Brother Chen, run! Guchinga, alarmed, summoned her destined phoenix and resolutely shielded Su Chen. What terrifying power lay within the meticulously crafted 10 Fiend Annihilation Array? In an instant, the phoenix cried out in anguish as she fell, bloodied, into Su Chen's embrace. Brother Chen, you have always protected me now. Allow me to protect you. Guchinga trembled as she nestled into Su Chen's arms, her vitality fading. I regard you as my kin, yet you conspire against me. May you all perish." Watching his beloved perish in his stead, Su Chen could not help but unleash a heart-wrenching roar, a voice filled with boundless sorrow and rage. His eyes reddened, trembling with fury. He had completely lost his sanity. The 36-winged, annihilating black dragon seemed to sense its master's overwhelming hatred, unable to refine the supreme, divine bone amidst the guild's blockade. It let out a thunderous roar. The dragon's roar carried an earth-shattering momentum, causing the very stars to tremble, its might echoing through the heavens. Even with protective formations, the 10 supreme beasts felt their eardrums throb painfully, the lower-ranked elite battle beasts suffering explosive ruptures. Even their souls sustained damage. In that moment, the 36-winged, annihilating black dragon single-handedly faced off against the 10 supreme beasts, overpowering 100,000 elite battle beasts. The expressions of the 10 supreme guild masters shifted dramatically as they sacrificed the souls and blood of their 10 supreme beasts to activate the 10 fiend annihilation array. Ultimately, after ruthlessly slaughtering 3 supreme beasts and 90,000 elite battle beasts, the 36-winged annihilating black dragon perished alongside Su Chen, its heart filled with hatred. Su Chen opened his eyes, gazing at the familiar yet shocking sight of his rented apartment. "Where is this?" It suddenly struck him this was indeed the apartment he had rented 3 years ago when he had just lost his job. He glanced at the old clock, which had frozen at the year 2032. This was the era of the metaverse, before the globally shocking game Divine Pets had officially launched. Divine Pets, an epic-making online game, marked a pivotal turning point in humanity's existence. It had bestowed upon Su Chen endless power, glory, and beauty, yet it had also led him to treachery, resulting in his demise alongside his beloved. In the later stages of the Divine Pets game, reality and the game metaverse would merge. The pets and powers acquired within the game could be mirrored in reality. However, 3 years later, if a player died in the game, they would likewise perish in reality. Yet, all of this was unknown to humanity at present. They were unaware that 3 years later, the game would grant humanity immense power. Nor did they know that countless ferocious beasts and demons would invade the real world, bringing about apocalyptic calamities. Is this 3 years ago? Though Su Chen found it hard to believe, he accepted the reality before him. "Heaven has granted me a second chance. I shall remember the grievances of my past life. Mo Tian, Qin Guangwan, you wretched scum. I will seek vengeance upon you, one grievance at a time." With eyes ablaze and hands clenched so tightly that his nails pierced his palms, blood flowed freely. To rise above all in this life, to personally vanquish his foes, and to ascend to the pinnacle of supremacy, he must start ahead of the other players. He recalled that the Divine Pets Company had quietly distributed 10 supreme gift packages globally, hidden in 10 very discreet locations scattered across the world. Each supreme gift package concealed unimaginable treasures. In other words, as long as he found any one of the supreme gift packages, he could greatly outpace other players before the Divine Pets launched, an absolute game-changer. Then I shall begin with the first supreme gift package. Su Chen's gaze sharpened as he pondered the location of the nearest supreme gift package. He vaguely remembered that 3 of the supreme gift packages were hidden in the Dragon Country. Among these 3, the one closest to him was concealed in Magic City. Magic City was not far from here. It was conveniently the neighboring city. Then I shall head to Magic City and try my luck. Su Chen resolved, immediately setting out, hailing a taxi to prepare for his journey 300 kilometers away to Magic City. "Brother, crossing the city will cost 400 to 500. The taxi driver, seeing the potential for a lucrative fare, reminded him. "No change needed, but I want to reach Magic City within 2 hours. Su Chen tossed 500 yuan in cash to the driver. Compared to the billion-dollar value of the Supreme Code, this mere 500 yuan for transportation was insignificant. "All right, you can rest assured. I've been driving for over a decade. It'll get you there in an hour and a half." The driver, pleased with Su Chen's generosity, assured him. As the vehicle set off, the taxi driver skillfully navigated through all traffic lights, speeding astonishingly, the tires nearly smoking with friction. Unbeknownst to Su Chen, the taxi driver had once been a championship race car driver in his youth, now retired, having taken up taxi driving to support his family. Yet, in this moment he felt a rush of nostalgia akin to the exhilaration of racing on the track. Su Chen closed his eyes, quietly reflecting on the memories of his past life. "Guchinga, Your headquarters is also in Magic City, as the globally renowned female president of the luxury brand DK Group. Will you be at the headquarters at this moment? But he quickly shook his head despite his deep feelings for Su Chen. Now is not the time for romance. He needed to secure the supreme gift package from the Divine Pets game without delay to win. He must gain the advantage from the very start. Chapter 3. Want to join the Glory Alliance? Then your talent is gone. Infinite Plunder Talent Grade. SSS Effect 1. Forced Plunder. Randomly seize one ability from your target for your own use. Cooldown. 24 hours. Effect 2. Kill Plunder. Enemies you kill will have one ability randomly plundered by you. Effect 3. Plunder Sharing. Your pet can share all that you have plundered and may trigger special rewards. Effect 4. Waiting for players to explore on their own. The Supreme Divine Bone has reincarnated with me, helping me awaken the most powerful SSS talent. Su Chen's pupils contracted in astonishment. The divine object glowing with golden radiance in his bag was none other than the Supreme Divine Bone. It is an essential material that enables pets to awaken supreme powers and evolve into divine beasts. Its worth cannot merely be described as priceless. It is a national treasure. 3 years hence, the ferocious beasts and deities within the Divine Beast game will break the dimensional barrier and invade the real world. While the beasts can be dealt with, the most terrifying are the deities. Human nations and cities are being devoured and destroyed. And only by merging with the Supreme Divine Bone can players' pets stand against the deities. Not only can one become the savior in the hearts of humanity, a true hero, but also command unparalleled power, endless glory, boundless authority, and countless beauties. The top 10 super guilds are naturally envious of the Supreme Divine Bone. They decisively conspire to eliminate Su Chen. Feeling the supreme power contained within the Supreme Divine Bone, Su Chen's eyes flashed with determination. In this life, I shall cultivate the most formidable divine pet. Let the deities tremble. Let the myriad races submit. Let the scum of the top 10 super guilds fall into eternal reincarnation with boundless regret. Brave warrior, please choose a game name. Su Chen's proud and extraordinary demeanor caught the attention of the alluring guide. Emperor Chen. After uttering his name, Su Chen stepped into the novice village's teleportation array. He merely input 10 supreme codes, taking a little extra time. Upon arriving at the novice village, he found himself amidst a throng of players. The air filled with jubilant noise and excitement. Haha, I drew an E-grade talent, pet power enhancement. The strength of all my pets is increased by an additional 10. From now on, beast-type pets will be my best choice. My draw is not bad either. I got a pet constitution enhancement, boosting all my pets and oppos. Constitution by an additional 10. Defensive shell-type pets are my target. Whoa. I got a D-grade talent, pet ice enhancement. My ice-type pets can increase their power by 20. My sister got a D-grade talent, pet healing enhancement, increasing the effectiveness of healing skills by 20. Please, great ones, take me along. Oh no, how did I get the pet sleepyhead talent? My pets recover health slowly while sleeping, offering no battle benefits at all. It's the worst F-grade talent. At this moment, everyone had drawn their talents. Some were joyful, while others were disheartened. Then, a banner appeared before everyone's eyes. Announcement: there are a total of 1,000 people in this novice village. 792 people drew F-grade talents. 190 people drew E-grade talents. 16 people drew D-grade talents. 2 people drew C-grade or higher talents. Hiss. I thought drawing an E-grade talent was impressive enough. Yet there are still 2 who awakened talents above C-grade? Goodness. Out of 1,000 people, only 16 drew D-grade talents. How could anyone in the world of billions possibly draw an SSS-grade talent? Not to mention SSS-grade talents. Even A-grade talents are exceedingly rare. I suspect that among the billions worldwide, no one will manage to draw an SSS-grade talent. Indeed, just drawing a D-grade talent makes me quite envious. Those with C-grade talents are undoubtedly exceptional individuals. By the way, who are the 2 great beings with C-grade talents in our village? 2 great ones with C-grade talents, please show yourselves. At that moment, a chubby player with the ID Little Overlord strutted forward proudly. Brothers, I accidentally drew a C-grade talent, Pet Power Frenzy. The strength of my pets can increase by 40. Upon hearing this, everyone was stunned. Hiss. The attribute boost from a C-grade talent is not 30, but rather 40. Whoa. My E-grade talent only enhances strength by 10. And the C-grade talent is 4 times that. Compared to Little Overlord and Oppo's SC-grade talent, my own talent suddenly feels lackluster. Little Overlord, from now on, I humbly request your guidance. Little Overlord, a man of your stature cannot be without women. I am willing to accompany you. At this moment, Little Overlord became the center of attention, showered with flattery from countless players. Having enjoyed the attention, Little Overlord and Oppo's ego began to swell. Hey, let me tell you another thing. My cousin works for the Penguin Group. which places great importance on and Oppos, divine beasts, and Oppos. They are investing billions to form a guild called the Glory Alliance and have invited me to join, which I have accepted. This revelation made other players even more envious. Oh my, the Penguin Group has invited Little Overlord. That's a dominant enterprise in our dragon country. Little Overlord is bound for greatness. Little Overlord, we also wish to join the guild formed by the Penguin Group, the Glory Alliance. Please recommend us. Sorry. The Glory Alliance only recruits talents with D grade or higher. Oh, what a pity. With the backing of the Penguin Group, the Glory Alliance is destined to become a colossal super guild. Upon hearing the words Glory Alliance, a chilling glint flashed in Su Chen's eyes. One of the 10 super guilds that harmed him in his previous life was the Glory Alliance. Regarding the Glory Alliance, Su Chen only wished to uproot this despicable guild and repay blood with blood. In this life, he possesses numerous trump cards. Among them is the SSS-grade talent, Infinite Plunder Evolution. Your cousin is a lackey of the Penguin Group, and you wish to join, do you? The SSS-grade talent I just acquired shall serve as your sacrificial offering. A cold smile crossed Su Chen's face as he stealthily blended into the crowd, approaching Little Overlord. Hey, brother, could you take me under your wing? Su Chen patted Little Overlord's shoulder. There are many people who want me to take them. Line up at the back. Little Overlord barely glanced at Su Chen. Just then, a thought struck Su Chen, and he activated his talent, Infinite Plunder Evolution. Silently targeting Little Overlord, he plundered. Plunder successful. You have plundered Little Overlord's C-grade talent, Pet Power Frenzy. You have acquired the Pet Power Frenzy talent. Pet Strength increased by 40. Due to talent plunder, Little Overlord's talent has dropped to D-grade, Pet Power Enhancement. Chapter 4. The Alluring Charisma of a Fiery Temptress. Why not showcase your C-grade talent, Little Overlord, and let everyone venerate you? A voice suddenly rang out from the crowd. Never one to miss an opportunity for ostentation. Little Overlord unhesitatingly displayed his talent attributes before the surrounding players. Just as he prepared to bask in the forthcoming praise, he was met with a chilling silence, soon followed by a deluge of skepticism and vitriol. ISN and Oppos, this a D-grade talent? How could you deceive us? I was considering aligning myself with you. How disappointing. While a D-grade talent is not without merit, he had gravely misled their expectations. Little Overlord stood there, dumbfounded, as he quickly checked his talent abilities. Upon confirming his talent, an expression of profound shock washed over him. Pet Power Enhancement, D-grade talent, increases pet power by 20. What the hell? Where has my C-grade talent gone? Please, let me explain. I truly possess a C-grade talent. Little Overlord repeatedly verified. Yet the display remained stubbornly at D-grade talent for pet power enhancement. No one was willing to hear his explanation, and in disbelief, he stumbled and fell to the ground. His reputation was utterly tarnished within the novice village. As for the Penguin Group, Little Overlord was at a loss for how to explain the situation. Would they believe him if he claimed that his perfectly fine C-grade talent had inexplicably transformed into a D-grade talent? At that moment, Su Chen had already left with the crowd, making his way outside the village. He had not anticipated that his SSS-grade talent, Infinite Plunder Evolution, would be so domineering. It could stealthily usurp another's talent without a trace, capable of forcibly plundering once every 24 hours, a truly insurmountable ability. Moreover, his talent's effects extended beyond this. Outside the novice village, several solo players were being relentlessly pursued by ferocious piggy pigs. These creatures, with their tough hides and robust physiques, were beyond the capacity of fledgling pets to combat. Some astute players, well aware of the importance of teamwork, initiated recruitment for parties. A Tibetan Mastiff pet overlord is leading the charge. We need one more. Seeking a powerful meat shield with a sea turtle pet. Female tiger pet looking for strong teammates. Novices need not apply. What a female tiger really meant was a fierce tigress. Dare to call my pet a tigress, and you and Oppos, LL be the first to suffer. This fiery maiden was indeed beautiful, yet her fiery temperament warranted caution. Wherever there are people, there are conflicts. A white tiger pet, under the command of a voluptuous seductress, chased a group of players into chaos. Indifferent, Su Chen had no desire to compete with other players for the piggy pigs and instead headed towards the small woods across the river. A proud little white fox followed closely behind him. Oh, how adorably naive. Wait up, little brother. The fiery seductress hurried after Su Chen, her enticing form swaying as she approached, patting his shoulder. You are nothing like those lecherous rascals. Come, let me help you level up. Su Chen cast a glance at the alluring seductress, whose ID was Ing Huan Huan. He had to admit, her figure was indeed striking slender waist, curvaceous hips, and exquisite features. A quintessential beauty. Not interested. Su Chen, unyielding and cold, left her with a curt reply before departing. He was headed to a location that concealed an essential hidden quest. and he could not allow anyone to stake a claim to it. Humph, what an infuriating fellow. The woods must harbor high-level monsters, and instead of teaming up with me, he insists on seeking his own demise. Ing Huan fumed, stamping her foot in frustration. Upon entering the small woods, Su Chen was immediately struck by a pungent scent of blood. Suddenly, a ravenous demonic wild dog lunged at him, baring its menacing fangs and fixating its eerie green eyes on Su Chen. Demonic wild dog level. LV3 tier. Black iron attack. 40 health. 180 skills. Pounce. Bite. Bloodthirsty charge. Description. Once a gentle domestic animal, it has become ferocious and bloodthirsty due to the dark plague and Appos S infection. If you encounter it, do not turn to flee. You cannot match its speed. The correct approach is to remain still, maintain eye contact, and endure as long as possible. Ollie, this is your inaugural battle. Do not disappoint me. Ollie was the name Su Chen had given to the little white fox. Upon hearing Su Chen and Appos S command, Ollie's elongated eyes sparkled with fierce determination. With a powerful leap, propelled by its hind legs, it charged at the demonic wild dog, accompanied by a rush of wind. -17. -16. -19. So swift. The demonic wild dog barely had time to react before Ali's sharp claws inflicted 3 successive blows. In an instant, it had reduced the wild dog into Appos S health by a third. Roar. The demonic wild dog bellowed, surging towards Ollie, its jaws snapping for her hind leg. Ollie nimbly evaded the wild dog's bite by propelling itself upward, narrowly escaping the attack. Strike its waist. Copper-headed, iron-bodied, tofu waist. The waist is the demonic wild dog's Achilles heel. Ollie, attuned to Su Chen's commands, swung its little paw towards the wild dog's vulnerable waist. Indeed, the wild dog's waist proved far more fragile than its other body parts. Its claws tore through the dark brown fur, and the wild dog howled in agony as blood gushed forth. -39. Weak point hit. -12. Bleeding state. -12. -12. The wild dog suffered grievous wounds, its health plummeting dramatically. Its eyes turned blood red as it unleashed a bloodthirsty charge toward Ollie in a reckless frenzy. Unfazed, Ollie executed its only skill, Intimidate. Intimidate, upon activation, it immobilizes enemy monsters for a duration. The lower the enemy's tier, the longer the immobilization time. It is instantaneous and always hits. The cooldown is remarkably short. Ollie and Appos S keen fox eyes glowed brilliantly, and a flash of crimson light engulfed the demonic wild dog, which was instantly immobilized mid-leap, crashing to the ground with a thud. Seizing the opportunity, Ollie struck decisively. -39. Weak point hit. -39. Weak point hit. Ollie ruthlessly delivered 2 finishing blows, ending the demonic wild dog's life. Ding. Congratulations. Your pet one-tailed white fox Ollie has achieved an overlevel kill against a LV3 demonic wild dog. You and Ollie each receive 30 base experience points, along with an additional 6 points for the overlevel kill. Upon defeating the monster, a warm energy surged from the demonic wild dog into both Su Chen and Ollie. Su Chen felt his strength noticeably increasing. Kill Plunder activated. You and Ollie each gain 2 points of strength. Ollie additionally receives 1 point of evolution value. Chapter 5. Sisters in Bloom. A surge of joy coursed through Su Chen's heart, having merely defeated a single corrupted wild dog. Ollie had already gained 2 points of strength and 1 point of evolution value. For other players' pets, acquiring evolution value was a formidable challenge. Only by feeding them exceedingly rare treasures could their evolution value be marginally increased. This was a pet-centric online game, and the treasures that could facilitate pet evolution would undoubtedly be driven to exorbitant prices in the market. Once a pet's evolution value reached its maximum, it could undergo evolution, resulting in a transformative enhancement of its combat power and the acquisition of new skills. Su Chen opened Ollie and Appos S pet attribute panel. One-tailed white fox, Ollie, super rare, level, LV1, 36-100, rank, black iron evolution value, 1-5 base attributes, attack, 20, defense, 8, health, 120, mana, 80 secondary attributes, strength, 10, constitution, 4, agility, 8, intelligence, 8 skill, intimidation, LV1, owner, Chin D equipment, none note. The one-tailed white fox is a special super rare pet. For each level gained, it receives 15 free attribute points, which can be allocated freely among strength, agility, constitution, and intelligence, unlike ordinary pets that receive only 5 points. Note 2. 1 strength, 1 attack, 1 constitution, 10 health, 1 defense, 1 magic resistance, 1 intelligence, 10 mana, 1 spell attack. Agility affects attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed. I wonder if this plundering talent has any limits? If it has none, then after defeating 4 more corrupted wild dogs, wouldn't Ollie be able to evolve? Su Chen felt a sense of incredulity. With the SSS-level talent of infinite plunder, evolving a pet seemed far too simple. In terms of pet evolution speed, what could other players possibly compare to him? Seizing the moment, Su Chen was eager to slay more fierce beasts to ascertain the true nature of this talent. Before he left, he decided to collect some spoils. Ding. You have picked up 3 copper coins. Ding. You have picked up a wolf pelt. Ding. You have picked up a black iron weapon. Dog-tooth dagger. Dog-tooth dagger. Black iron. Physical attack 3. No level requirement. Equipment from divine pets can be used by both players and pets. The corrupted wild dogs. Infected by the dark plague, resembled rabid beasts. The dagger made from their yellowed teeth was somewhat repulsive to Su Chen, and he had no intention of using it himself. He promptly equipped the dog-tooth dagger on Ali. The dagger transformed into a pure energy, merging into Ali's being, enhancing her physical attack by 3 points. Just as Su Chen was about to venture deeper into the forest in search of more fierce beasts to bolster Ali's strength, a cry for help pierced the air. Help? Woo-woo, I don't want to die right after entering the game. A delicate, innocent voice was pleading for assistance, accompanied by the ominous sounds of vicious rodent squeals. Has someone been surrounded by a horde of rats? Su Chen and Apos, his heart stirred, and he dashed towards the source of the cries. His intention was not purely altruistic. The rat horde could provide significant attributes for his plundering talent. Especially a group of rodent-like beasts was far more rewarding than hunting down solitary corrupted wild dogs. Soon, Su Chen arrived at the scene, where 4 corrupted giant rats were assaulting a young girl who was accompanied by a cat pet. The girl had a delicate and exquisite face, appearing to be around 16 or 17 years of age, likely still in high school. At that moment, she was trembling in fear. Her cat pet mewing pitifully as it was bitten by the swarm of giant rats. It's her. Upon recognizing her, Su Chen's heart jolted. In his past life, his beloved Guqinga had established the Elegy Guild, and this young girl was an elite member, much favored by Guqinga. How peculiar. How did this little girl end up here? Having witnessed the benefits of slaying fierce beasts, Ali was already eager to attack these corrupted giant rats. With a graceful leap, she pounced, her sharp claws striking down with ferocity. Poochie. She cleaved through one of the giant rats, unfortunately not landing a fatal blow, but still inflicting damage. -23. Roar. The giant rats, realizing they had been ambushed, surged towards Su Chen. The little girl, seeing someone come to her aid, felt a flicker of hope. However, upon noticing it was just Su Chen, despair washed over her. She was acutely aware that these giant rats were not foes a single player could contend with. Brother, you must run. You can't defeat these giant rats alone. The little girl kindly urged. How considerate. She doesn't he want to involve me? Su Chen felt a surge of determination to rescue her. Having already slain corrupted wild dogs, Ali's strength had increased. Though the number of giant rats was considerable, they were slightly weaker than the corrupted wild wolves. With his extraordinary beast control skills from his past life, dispatching these giant rats was hardly a challenge for Su Chen. Puff. Ali and Apos' sharp claws sliced through the air, brutally tearing apart a giant rat and Apos' head. -47. Weak point hit. Before the giant rat could react, a follow-up attack struck its vulnerable spot. The giant rat was instantly obliterated. Congratulations. Your pet one-tailed white fox, Ali, has achieved a level-up kill against the LV3 corrupted giant rat, granting you an Ali 30 base experience points, along with an additional 6 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Ali each gain 2 points of agility. Ali gains an additional 1 point of evolution value. Hearing the system notification, Su Chen and Apos' hearts soared with elation. Ali, too, became invigorated, rampaging through the rat horde. No matter how the giant rats attacked, Su Chen deftly guided Ali to evade damage. Each time Ali struck, she accurately targeted the weak point, the head of the giant rats. In less than half a minute, 4 giant rat corpses lay strewn across the ground. Ali was splattered with some blood, the crimson evidence of her victories. Brother, you're so amazing. The little girl's eyes widened in astonishment as she swallowed hard, utterly captivated. So, this is how one can manipulate a pet. She witnessed firsthand Ali's prowess as she slaughtered the giant rats under Su Chen's command, learning a profound lesson about beast control techniques. Her gaze towards Su Chen was tinged with admiration. Congratulations! Your pet one-tailed white fox, Ali, has executed a level-up kill against 3 LV3 corrupted giant rats, granting you and Ali 90 base experience points, plus an additional 18 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Ali gain 4 points of strength and 2 points of constitution. Ali gains an additional 3 points of evolution value. Suddenly, Ali and Apos' snowy white form began to tremble, her fur standing on end as she cried out in distress. Is your pet unwell? The little girl looked at Ali, curled up in pain, her heart aching for the creature. But Su Chen understood. Ali was on the verge of evolution. Chapter 6. The boss's first kill. A shocking moment for the entire server. Suddenly, a tremendous aura erupted from Ari. In the blink of an eye, a second snow-white tail sprouted from her back. Congratulations! Ari has evolved into a bronze-level pet, two-tailed snow fox. Ari and Appos, as strength has increased by 10 points. Ari and Appos, as constitution has increased by 10 points. Ari and Appos, as agility has increased by 10 points. Ari and Appos, as intelligence has increased by 10 points. Ari has learned a new skill, Frost Power. Skill LV1, Frost Power. When Ari attacks an enemy, she inflicts an additional 30 points of ice damage and reduces the enemy and Appos' attack and movement speed by 30. A wave of joy surged in Su Chen and Appos' heart. This evolution had substantially boosted Ari and Appos' damage by 40 points. Moreover, her attacks could now slow down enemies. One should not underestimate this 30 reduction. It would allow Ari to outmaneuver some cumbersome bosses with ease. At that moment, both Su Chen and Ari leveled up to level 2. Players gain 1 point in strength, agility, constitution, and intelligence for each level. As an ultra-rare pet, Ari received a remarkable 15 free attribute points for leveling up. Su Chen decisively allocated all 15 free points to her strength. Coupled with the 40 strength increase from the Berserk talent, Ari and Appos' base damage soared to an impressive 91 points. Su Chen then began to clear the battlefield, acquiring 13 copper coins for giant rat pelts, a hunter's crossbow, black iron weapon, and a pair of rat skin boots, black iron shoes. The hunter's crossbow added 3 points of attack power, and players could use it for ranged attacks. Without hesitation, Su Chen donned the crossbow, effectively utilizing it to kite enemies, thereby providing Ari with ample space to deal damage. The rat skin boots increased agility by 2 points, which was essential for Ari, so he equipped her with them. I am from the neighboring novice village, seeking to traverse the forest to find my sister. Thank you, Brother Chindi, for coming to my rescue, the little girl said with a grateful expression directed at Su Chen. It was then that Su Chen noticed the little girl and Appos' SID was Ing Shuang Shuang. He recalled that the fiery beauty was named Ing Huan Huan. Could they possibly be a pair of twin sisters? Suddenly, he heard that a giant rat king boss had appeared to the east. This boss was incredibly formidable. A team had nearly been wiped out while attempting to take it down. Brother Chindi, I've informed you of the news. It and Appos, it's up to you to decide whether to go, Ing Shuang Shuang said, her eyes blinking with excitement. The giant rat king boss. Su Chen felt a surge of temptation. If he could defeat this boss, it would undoubtedly be the first kill of the entire server. The rewards from killing the boss, particularly with the infinite plunder talent, would be exceptionally bountiful. After bidding farewell to Ing Shuang Shuang, Su Chen hastened toward the east with great speed. As he approached, he heard a voice filled with indignation. This boss was discovered by us first. After much effort, we managed to whittle down its health, and you dare to come and steal it. Haha. Whoever claims the boss is the victor. If you disagree, come at us. Another brazen voice boomed. Su Chen quietly concealed himself. It turned out 2 teams were vying for the kill. The latter team boasted over 30 members, clearly holding the advantage. Su Chen did not rush into action, but instead observed the situation discreetly. At that moment, the giant rat king boss had less than 20 health remaining. The rewards for the first kill of the boss would undoubtedly be extraordinarily generous. Brothers, let us take them down. The boss is ours, declared a player named Mo Wang, the leader of the team attempting to seize the kill. Upon his command, all his team members summoned their pets and launched an assault on the other players. What a shameless bunch. The 10 or so players engaged in combat could no longer focus on the boss and were compelled to defend against Mo Wang and Appos' ambush. In the next instant, the severely wounded giant rat king seized an opportunity to escape, swiftly turning to flee. The giant rat king activated its skill, dashing away at incredible speed. The players barely had time to react before it slipped through their grasp. Damn it, this boss knows how to run away. Everyone, chase after it. It has only a sliver of health left. We cannot let other players steal the kill. Mo Wang gritted his teeth, frustration evident on his face. However, one figure remained steadfastly behind the giant rat king, concealed from the others, Su Chen. The first kill of the boss was of paramount importance to him. His eyes gleamed with determination as he closely followed the giant rat king, always anticipating its escape routes. After 5 minutes of pursuit, the giant rat king twisted and turned, eventually darting into a cave. Ding! You have entered a mysterious cave, which conceals unknown opportunities and dangers. Please proceed with caution, the system suddenly prompted. Fortune favors the bold. With a moment's hesitation, Su Chen resolved to enter. He understood that this was a high-level monster area, but high risks often accompanied high rewards. Bending low, Su Chen crawled into the cave. The giant rat king was now on the brink of death, and the narrow confines of the cave had considerably slowed its speed. Without a moment's hesitation, Ari lunged forward, delivering a powerful strike to the giant rat king's skull. -183. Weak point hit. The giant rat king held in pain, retaliating in fury, attempting to swallow the diminutive Ari. But Ari was no easy prey. Activating her fierce skill, she immobilized the giant rat king completely. With claws imbued with frost power, she relentlessly attacked the boss's weak points. -182. Weak point hit. -184. Weak point hit. With anger and bitterness, the giant rat king fell to Su Chen's deft maneuvering. Congratulations. Your pet and Oppos, two-tailed snow fox Ari and Oppos, has achieved an over-level kill against A and Oppos, LV5. Corrupted Giant Rat King Boss. You and Ari gain 150 base experience points, and an additional 45 points for the over-level kill. Plunder activated. Ari gains 5 evolution points. Ari has additionally plundered the Corrupted Giant Rat King's inferior strength qualification. Su Chen was taken aback. He could even plunder the boss's qualifications. Every boss possessed unique qualifications, akin to the special talents of players. Inferior strength qualification increases strength by an additional 20. Ari and Oppos' strength was now 39 points, which translated to an increase of nearly 8 points of damage. As Ari was only level 2, her damage had already reached 99 points. Her evolution points had also accumulated to bronze level, 530. At that moment, a banner appeared before all players in the server. Congratulations to player and Oppos, Chen D and Oppos, for successfully slaying the corrupted giant rat king boss. You have earned the first kill reward for the server. Chapter 7. The Mysterious Premium Pet Egg. Congratulations to player Chen D for successfully slaying the demonized giant rat king boss. You have received the server-wide boss first kill reward, 1,000 copper coins, 1,000 reputation points, and a beginner pet space expansion scroll. Congratulations to player and Amp, Oppos, Chen D and Amp, Oppos. The announcement banner flashed 3 times in succession, creating a tremendous uproar among all players on the server. Every chat channel erupted in chaos. Someone had actually secured the first kill of a boss. Meanwhile, I was being chased around by Piggy. And yet someone had the audacity to kill a boss. The rewards of copper coins and reputation were understandable. But what on earth was a beginner pet space expansion scroll? A quick glance at the comments revealed that many had not carefully read the official documentation. The beginner pet space expansion scroll allows players to cultivate a second pet. My goodness. A player nurturing 2 pets would possess combat power at least double that of the rest of us. This was simply foolish. The increase in combat power would far exceed just doubling. Controlling 2 pets simultaneously could create perfect synergy, resulting in combat strength that surpassed that of 2 solo players teaming up. How enviable. Chen D is truly remarkable. At that moment, all players were filled with utmost envy. The Demon King glared at the system-generated announcement, his expression darkening instantly. He added Su Chen as a friend and privately messaged, Brother Chen D. Our group of dozens has painstakingly reduced the giant rat king boss to its last sliver of health, and yet you swooped in to claim it. If you are willing to return the beginner pet space expansion scroll, I am prepared to compensate you with 5,000 yuan. Upon reading the private message from the Demon King, Su Chen felt that the man's audacity was beyond measure. It was clearly he who had led dozens to encircle and attempt to seize the boss. Yet he had the gall to claim that the last sliver of health was their achievement? 5,000 yuan to buy back the beginner pet space scroll? Did he truly think himself knowledgeable? The value of the beginner pet space scroll was at least 100,000. Su Chen replied with a single word and ceased communication. The Demon King, seeing the notification of a message, quickly checked. The other party replied to your private message, and Oppos, get lost, and Oppos, the other party has declined your friend request. In an instant, fury surged in the Demon King's heart, his pupils constricting as a fierce glint flashed across his eyes. He was truly courting death. Chen D, not only had you taken my boss' first kill, but you also dared to treat me with disdain. You have guts. I am a member of the Penguin Group. Offending me means offending the entire Glory Alliance Guild. He was indeed the cousin of the C-grade prodigy, the Demon King. Congratulations. You have opened up a second pet space. Please seek out a compatible second pet to fight alongside you. After receiving the first kill rewards, Su Chen immediately utilized the beginner pet space expansion scroll. Having a second pet would undoubtedly significantly enhance his combat power. As for offending the Demon King, Su Chen was entirely unconcerned. When soldiers come, block them. When water comes, damn it. As long as he was powerful enough, if they dared to cause trouble, they would find themselves coming and going without return. Ultimately, increasing his strength was of utmost importance. Su Chen cleared the battlefield and collected the treasures dropped by the giant rat king boss. He obtained 52 copper coins, 1 piece of giant rat hide, a poisoned rat king dagger, and a rat spirit pendant. Poisoned rat king dagger, bronze level physical attack 5, with the special effect of poisoning. Poison. Attacking an enemy has a 30 chance of inflicting a poison state, causing a loss of 20 health points per second for 5 seconds. Rat spirit pendant, bronze level agility 3, constitution 3. Su Chen decisively equipped the 2 items on Ali, tossing the replaced 3 black iron dagger into his backpack. His attack power increased by 2 points, along with slight enhancements to other attributes. At that moment, the cave suddenly trembled violently, as a terrifyingly powerful boss approached. Su Chen quickly assessed the situation and prepared to evacuate the cave. Suddenly, a dark blue light caught his attention. It was, as Su Chen focused his gaze, he was astonished to see a beast egg adorned with blue patterns continually radiating light. The egg was roughly the size of a fist, emanating an extraordinary bloodline aura, indicating it was no ordinary item. It was undoubtedly a pet egg. This was anything but a common pet egg. Su Chen's eyes gleamed with excitement as he rushed forward to collect this extraordinary pet egg into his satchel. With the boss nearing, unsure of its strength, lingering was unwise. Fortunately, the cave had a narrower exit, and without hesitation, Su Chen slipped through it. Phew, that was close. Having escaped to a nearby obstacle some 50 meters away from the cave, Su Chen finally caught sight of the boss that had entered. It was a colossal azure serpent. Measuring over 10 meters in length, its body covered in countless scales. It was surrounded by terrifying lightning, leaving a scorched trail in its wake. Thunder Serpent King level? Rank? Health? Su Chen sensed that this boss must be extraordinarily powerful, which is why he chose not to confront it head-on but instead fled immediately. However, he did not expect this boss to be so formidable that even its information was inaccessible. Most importantly, he felt an overwhelming ancient aura emanating from it. It was the aura of a dragon. This meant that this boss possessed the bloodline of the dragon race. Furthermore, this bloodline was exceptionally strange, more domineering than any dragon bloodline Su Chen had encountered in his past life. The pet egg I stole must be its offspring. As this thought crossed his mind, Su Chen's eyes sparkled with ecstatic joy. Just as he had opened up a new pet space, he encountered an exceedingly rare premium pet egg. Roar! Suddenly, the earth shook and thunder roared. It seemed the Thunder Serpent King had discovered its offspring was missing, and in its fury, it was searching frantically for its child. This was not a place to linger. Su Chen quickly made his escape. He did not forget to take out the pet egg from his backpack to examine it. Mysterious pet egg rank? Description: a premium pet with an extraordinarily unique bloodline, capable of evolving into unimaginably powerful beings. If dragon blood is poured on it before hatching, it may awaken its incredible bloodline power. Dragon blood must be poured before hatching? Su Chen pondered how he could obtain a sample of dragon blood. Chapter 8. The location of dragon blood. The hidden dark main quest. Dragon blood is an exceedingly precious material. The most straightforward method to obtain dragon blood is to slay a colossal dragon. However, what formidable power a dragon possesses. With a mere flap of its wings, it can obliterate the heavens and shatter cities. Given my current strength, the notion of vanquishing a dragon is utterly unrealistic. I must seek alternative methods. Su Chen mused quietly to himself, resolving to first secure the rewards for the hidden quest. Upon returning to the novice village, Su Chen made his way directly to the tailoress shop. The proprietress of the shop was an alluring young woman, likely in her 30s, possessing a captivating figure and a charm that accompanied her every smile. It was unclear how many male players had fallen under her spell. Brave warrior. Do come in and have a look. The garments in the shop are all new arrivals, crafted from the finest materials. How can one venture forth without a fitting outfit? The tailor's wife brightened upon seeing Su Chen and approached him eagerly. Recognizing her enthusiasm, Su Chen remained indifferent, recalling her flirtatious nature in his past life, and said coolly, I am here to turn in a quest. I heard you require the fur of a magically mutated giant rat. I have it here. Taking the fur from Su Chen, the proprietress's demeanor softened further. Very good, very good. These are excellent materials. I shall reward you immediately. Congratulations. You have completed the hidden quest from the tailor's wife. Collect the fur of the magically mutated giant rat. You have received the quest rewards, 100 copper coins, 200 experience points, and a pair of exquisite rat leather leg guards. A flash of white light enveloped Su Chen, and he instantly advanced to level 3. Exquisite rat leather leg guards, bronze lower body, movement speed 5, attack speed 5. This speed-oriented gear was quite decent, and he promptly passed it to Ollie. Next, Su Chen produced the fur of the magically mutated giant rat king. Heavens, this is the fur of the rat king. Brave warrior, you have vanquished the rat king, ridding the novice village of a great menace. To honor your courageous deed, I must bestow upon you an additional reward. The tailor's wife exclaimed excitedly as she accepted the king's fur, her face beaming with joy. Congratulations. By presenting the rat king's fur to the tailor's wife, you have gained her favor, and she has decided to grant you an additional quest reward. You have received an additional reward, a potion to enhance pets' weak defensive aptitude. The revelation of the weak defensive aptitude potion for pets brought a gleam to Su Chen's eyes. Such potions that bestow additional qualities upon pets are notoriously expensive. Just this single bottle of weak defensive potion is worth no less than 3,000 coins. Such a rare treasure, Su Chen would never squander it for mere currency. He generously administered it to Ali. Ali tilted her pristine neck back and eagerly gulped down the weak defensive aptitude potion, contentedly letting out a satisfied burp. Congratulations. Your pet, Ali, has comprehended the weak defensive aptitude. Weak defensive aptitude increases personal defense by an additional 20. This significantly enhanced Ali's survivability. No wonder you succeeded in slaying the nefarious Rat King. I had no idea you possessed such a rare pet. The tailor's wife marveled upon seeing Ali. Madam, do you know the whereabouts of dragon blood? I require it for hatching a pet egg, Su Chen casually inquired. Dragon blood? How could such a precious substance exist in this humble village? The proprietress shook her head. This was within Su Chen's expectations. He held little hope. However, she continued. In the mountains behind the village, a dragon once fell. There lies a rich vein of minerals, abundant in the legendary dragon bloodstones, a valuable material for crafting equipment. Please help me search for some dragon bloodstones. You may have unexpected gains. The tailor's wife suddenly proclaimed. Ding! The tailor's wife has issued a new hidden quest. Collect dragon bloodstones. Quest details. Please venture to the dragon blood mine in the mountains behind the village, where rich resources of dragon bloodstones abound. However, due to the dragon and Appos' remains, many eerie undead creatures guard the area. Quest rewards. No less than one piece of silver-grade equipment. The more dragon bloodstones you collect, the more substantial the rewards will be. I accept this quest. Su Chen exclaimed with newfound enthusiasm. The realization that the back mountains were the dragon's burial ground was beyond his expectations. In his previous life, Su Chen had departed the novice village early, thus missing out on many lucrative treasures and the onset of a significant battle between light and darkness. He distinctly recalled a solo player inadvertently triggering the village's sole hidden dark main quest. This event propelled the critical narrative of the conflict between the light and dark factions. That player received bountiful rewards, yet merely followed the quest's guidelines, receiving only a fraction of the rewards from the unique hidden dark main quest. Su Chen understood that this quest held immense potential for manipulation. He could effectively act as a double agent, navigating between the light and dark factions, continuously extracting benefits from both sides. Though there were inherent risks, the rewards would undoubtedly surpass expectations. Su Chen resolved that upon completing the task of collecting dragon bloodstones, he would promptly seize the opportunity to undertake that immensely important unique hidden dark main quest. Considering the timing, the critical NPC for the dark hidden quest would soon infiltrate the village. Leaving the novice village, Su Chen made his way directly toward the mountainous mine beyond the village. The closer he approached the mountains, the more he sensed the air brimming with spiritual energy. Perhaps the dragon's fallen flesh had nurtured the surrounding environment. Lush, towering trees surrounded him, their branches abundant with verdant foliage. As Su Chen ventured deeper into the mountains, Ali languidly reclined on his shoulder, exhibiting a lethargic demeanor, wholly unwilling to move a step. Come on, get down and stretch a bit. Being too lazy can lead to weight gain. At the mere mention of gaining weight, Ali sprang to life, leaping from Su Chen's shoulder and bounding energetically about. This sight elicited a hearty laugh from Su Chen. Indeed, every girl fears gaining weight. Even this female white fox was no exception. Suddenly, a striking figure of a fiery and alluring woman appeared before Su Chen. It was her. Su Chen felt a jolt of surprise, not expecting Ying Huan to be here. Ying Huan and Ying Shuang were sisters. The elder exuded sultry charm while the younger radiated sweet innocence, though the latter was absent. Her pet was a rare white tiger. While not as exceptional as Ali, it was still a relatively uncommon companion. Ying Huan, embodying a spirited elegance, commanded an air of unmatched grace. She was currently directing her white tiger pet in a fierce battle against a crystal scorpion. The clash was intensely dramatic. Chapter 9. The Tsundere Ying Huan encounters the boss. With resolute determination, the pet white tiger, under Ying Huan's command, displayed remarkable valor against the level 5 crystal scorpion, showing no signs of trepidation. It appeared that Ying Huan was indeed an adept gamer, blessed with innate talent. Her mastery over beast control was both skillful and fluid, a true delight to behold. Each assault by the white tiger deftly evaded the scorpion's stinger. After a protracted struggle, despite the considerable time spent, they successfully vanquished the crystal scorpion, achieving an extraordinary level kill. Su Chen had not made any effort to conceal himself, and at this moment, Ying Huan noticed his presence. With a triumphant grin, she boasted, "Little brother, did you see that? What of a level 5 monster? It still fell before me." Su Chen felt a chuckle rising within him. Women truly held grudges. She sought to prove herself before him merely because he had declined her invitation to team up. It seemed she had yet to realize that he was the one who had claimed the first kill of the level 5 boss. Otherwise, she would not dare to flaunt her conquest of a mere level 5 ordinary monster in his presence. Her combat skills were commendable, yet she wasted an inordinate amount of time. The scorpion's weakness lay in its abdomen. Striking there not only bypassed its defenses but also triggered a critical weakness, doubling the damage inflicted. You failed to recognize the scorpion's vulnerable point, leading to a drawn-out battle with a creature you could have easily slain, Su Chen remarked, his expression indifferent as he shook his head. Humph, Ying Huan huffed. Born into privilege, she had a particular fondness for online games. Having played numerous titles, she had consistently emerged as a top contender, earning the reputation of a gaming prodigy, eclipsing many of the finest male players. Thus, she felt a twinge of defiance in response to Su Chen's jibes. Gathering the spoils from the ground, she prepared to depart. She had gone to great lengths, even bribing the village chief handsomely, to extract the secret of buried treasure in the mountains nearby. Her intent was not merely to hunt monsters, but to seek out the treasures hidden in the vicinity. Suddenly, the earth trembled violently, fissures spreading across the ground. A colossal scorpion erupted from the depths, its size thrice that of the crystal scorpion Ying Huan had just defeated. Its massive pincers were as sharp as chainsaws, and its robust body resembled a small tank. Crystal Giant Scorpion King. Level, LV8. Rank, Bronze. Health, 960. Attack, 180. Skills, Crystal Venom Sting, Crystal Scorpion Armor, Fearless Charge. Scorpion Tail Sweep. It was an 8-level boss. Ying Huan's expression shifted drastically, her voice trembling with fear. She had barely overcome a level 5 ordinary monster, and now faced a level 8 bronze boss that she could not hope to contend with. "It appears the task reward is out of reach," she exclaimed. "Little brother, we must retreat," she urged, gripping Su Chen tightly. However, Su Chen remained steadfast, showing no inclination to leave. "You must flee. If you don't hurry, I really won't care about you anymore," Ying Huan insisted, anxiety creeping into her tone. She merely wished to prompt Su Chen to escape, for it was her battle with the crystal scorpion that had drawn the wrath of the crystal giant scorpion king upon them. True to her character, she would never abandon him. "No need for your concern. I can handle this," Su Chen replied coolly. The boss represented an exceptional opportunity for his looting ability, and he had no intention of letting it slip away. At that moment, the crystal giant scorpion king fixed its crimson gaze upon Su Chen and charged. Its usual approach was to behead any who dared challenge it. "You think you can handle this? What a joke. This is..." Suddenly, an astonishing sight froze Ying Huan in disbelief. The two-tailed snow fox in Su Chen's arms underwent a dramatic transformation. Its languid demeanor vanished, replaced by an aura of chilling ferocity. With a powerful leap, its razor-sharp claws tore into the abdomen of the crystal giant scorpion king, inflicting a deep gash. -204. Critical weakness. -20. Weapon poison. -20. In a single strike, it had nearly taken a third of the boss's health. The magnitude of this damage was utterly astounding, even accounting for the double damage from hitting a weak point, to inflict over 200 damage. Its physical attack would need to exceed 100. Meanwhile, her white tiger, a fortunate high-tier pet, boasted an attack power of less than 40. What tier of pet was this white fox to possess such terrifying damage capabilities? Astonished, Ying Huan gazed at Su Chen. The crystal giant scorpion king, now gravely wounded, erupted in wrath, its pain igniting its ferocity. It unleashed the end amp, Oppos, scorpion tail sweep into amp, Oppos, skill, its colossal tail sweeping towards the snow fox with lethal intent. Should the tail strike, the venom contained within could spell doom for most players' pets. Under Su Chen's mental command, the snow fox nimbly evaded, narrowly escaping the devastating blow. However, the white tiger, caught off guard during Ying Huan's moment of shock, was struck directly by the tail, letting out a pained howl. "Xiaobai." Ying Huan's complexion paled as she rushed to her pet's side. The white tiger's body was now suffused with an eerie purple hue, the result of the scorpion's venom coursing through its veins. The poison inflicted continuous damage, causing the white tiger's health to plummet. Witnessing her beloved pet on the brink of death, Ying Huan's heart ached. The death of a pet incurs significant damage, while experience points can be regained. The permanent loss of attributes and the decline in loyalty were far more grievous. Thus, players are reluctant to place their cherished pets in perilous situations. While Ling Huan was ensnared in despair, the snow fox was far from idle. With a flurry of relentless strikes, it unleashed an onslaught upon the crystal giant Scorpion King. -203, -206, -204. Despite activating its scorpion armor for protection, the boss could do little but endure the onslaught. Unable to pose any threat to the agile snow fox. Having endured countless life and death challenges in his past life, Su Chen's beast control and awareness had reached their zenith. Under his command, the snow fox was impervious to the assaults of a mere level 8 boss. Before long, the crystal giant Scorpion King succumbed, its vitality extinguished. Congratulations. Your pet two-tailed snow fox, Ali, has achieved a level kill against the LV8 crystal giant Scorpion King boss. You and Ali each gain 180 base experience points, plus an additional 90 points for the level kill. Congratulations. Ali has reached level 3. Plunder activated. Ali has acquired. Chapter 10. A surprising transformation for Ali. Plunder activated. Ali gains 5 evolution points. Ali has additionally plundered the inferior life essence of the crystal Scorpion King boss. Inferior life essence increases maximum health by 20. A surge of pure energy flooded into Ali's being, and Su Chen could distinctly perceive a marked enhancement in Ali's vitality. Just as Su Chen was about to revel in this triumph, an extraordinary brilliance erupted from Ali. What is this, another evolution? Su Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. Ali's claws grew more formidable, its body elongated, and its aura intensified. In an instant, a third snow-white tail sprouted from its back. Congratulations! Ali has evolved into a silver-grade pet, the three-tailed ice fox. Ali's strength increases by 15 points. Ali's constitution increases by 15 points. Ali's agility increases by 15 points. Ali's intelligence increases by 15 points. Ali has comprehended a new skill, Phantom Teleportation. Skill LV1. Phantom Teleportation. Ali transforms into a phantom, capable of forcibly displacing up to 3 times in succession, refreshing all skill cooldowns after each displacement. This forced displacement allows escape even while under control. This skill is evidently a perfect life-saving technique. Most importantly, after a displacement, all skill cooldowns are reset. This aspect is truly terrifying. Once Ali masters formidable forbidden spells in the later stages, it can teleport and unleash a cataclysmic spell. One can only imagine how utterly overpowering that would be. This skill not only makes it increasingly difficult for enemies to touch Ali, but also exponentially enhances Ali's future damage output potential. Upon reaching 9 tails, Ali can transform into a maiden. One cannot help but wonder how breathtaking Ali's maiden form will be. Su Chen gazed at the resplendent, elegant three-tailed ice fox, his heart fluttering with anticipation. Three-tailed ice fox, Ali super rare. Level, LV3, 245-500. Rank, silver grade, 020. Basic attributes 1, attack 87. Defense 49, health 474, mana 330. Basic attributes 2, strength 54, constitution 42, agility 49, intelligence 42. Qualifications, inferior strength qualification, inferior defense qualification, inferior life qualification. Skills, LV1 terror, LV1 frost power, LV1 phantom teleportation. Master, Chen Di. Equipment, poison rat king's dagger, bronze, rat spirit pendant, bronze, exquisite rat skin leggings, bronze, rat skin boots, black iron. On the very first day of the server launch, Su Chen had already evolved his pet to silver grade. If this news were to leak, how many players would be shocked? Filled with envy and resentment? This only solidified Su Chen's grand ambition. He not only aimed to make the 10 super guilds pay a heavy price for betraying him, but he also sought to reclaim his beloved from his past life. Furthermore, in 3 years, when the game and reality converge, he would annihilate the endless beasts and mighty deities invading the real world. In the future, when pets and powers from the game could synchronize with reality, he would become the supreme ruler of all realms. Returning to the present, Su Chen gathered all the spoils dropped by the Crystal Scorpion King boss. He obtained 60 copper coins, a pet skill evolution stone, a crystal scorpion armor tunic, and a bottle of basic detox potion. Pet skill evolution stone allows a pet skill to be upgraded by 1 level. After careful consideration, Su Chen decided to use it to enhance Ali's frost power skill. Although both terror and phantom teleportation are exceptionally powerful skills that grow stronger as the game progresses, what Su Chen currently needed most was high damage and greater output efficiency. He needed to elevate his damage sufficiently to boost his monster hunting and leveling efficiency, accelerating his own progression. Congratulations! After using the pet skill evolution stone, Ali's frost power skill has been upgraded to LV2. LV2 frost power, when Ali attacks enemies. It inflicts an additional 40 points of ice damage and reduces the enemy's attack speed and movement speed by 32. This enhancement included an increase of 10 points in ice damage and a 2 slow effect. Su Chen was quite satisfied with this outcome. Crystal Scorpion Armor Tunic, Bronze Grade. Defense 8, Health 50. Without hesitation, he equipped the new armor on Ali. The combat prowess of his pet was paramount. His own equipment could be collected gradually over time. Basic Detox Potion. Removes toxins dealing up to 500 points of damage. This item held little value for him at the moment. However, it was precisely what Huan needed. Her white tiger pet was on the brink of death. Gasping for breath. The penalties associated with a pet's demise are unbearable for any player. At this moment, Huan gazed at her white tiger with reddened eyes. Appearing utterly despondent, a stark contrast to her previous fiery and proud demeanor. Why don't you let your pet try this? Su Chen offered the basic detox potion. Still engulfed in sorrow, Huan suddenly noticed the detox potion Su Chen extended, her expression transforming into one of unrestrained joy, as if encountering rain after a long drought. Oh my gosh, brother, you are truly my savior. Huan gleefully leaped into Su Chen and Appo's arms, planting an enthusiastic kiss on him, her ample bosom nearly leaving him breathless. Hey, big sister, I'm just trying to help your pet, and you're nearly suffocating me. There is no need for such gratitude. Realizing her overzealousness, Huan felt a blush creep across her cheeks as she looked at Su Chen, suddenly feeling somewhat embarrassed. Thank you. I'm off to save my little bye. With that, Huan dashed to her white tiger, administering the detox potion and successfully reviving her pet from the brink of death. Su Chen's willingness to assist stemmed from the fact that, despite her prideful nature, Huan exhibited a kind heart. She had abandoned him when faced with the formidable boss. Furthermore, she and her twin sister Shuang were elite members of the Elegy Guild, founded by Guqinga in their past life. A simple act of kindness was but a trivial effort. The basic detox potion was not a rare item. It's quite dangerous here. Take your white tiger and leave. I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Su Chen uttered a brief statement before preparing to turn away. He still needed to seek the dragon blood and the hidden dark main quest, and he could not afford to waste time here. Wait, I know there is treasure buried here. Huan suddenly exclaimed. Chapter 11. The Green Hat? Ali. Be strong and wear it. Treasure? Su Chen felt a stir in his heart. He had indeed heard tales of treasures discovered in this very place in his past life. To his surprise, the one who uncovered the treasure here was Huan. However, what he did not expect was her willingness to share this secret with him. If it weren't for your antidote, my little boy would have faced the penalty of death. You helped me in a critical moment. And your kindness cannot merely be measured by a single dose of poison antidote. Furthermore, had it not been for your defeat of the boss, I would not have had the opportunity to find the treasure's location now. Therefore, as a token of gratitude, I am willing to share half of the treasure with you. Huan stated earnestly. A warmth spread through Su Chen and Appo's heart. He had not anticipated this girl to be so considerate. Huan produced the treasure map, and with the marked location, they swiftly located the treasure. Upon opening the chest, they discovered 2 pieces of silver equipment, the crown of the Emerald Fairy and the Emerald Fairy skirt. Crown of the Emerald Fairy, Silver Grade, Strength 8, Agility 8, Weakness Break Damage 10. Emerald Fairy skirt, Silver Grade, Intelligence 8, Constitution 8, Health Recovery Speed 10. Well then, this lovely green hat is yours. Without hesitation, Huan handed the crown of the Emerald Fairy to Su Chen and immediately donned the Emerald Fairy skirt, cheerfully asking, Little brother, do I look beautiful? Indeed. Women have a penchant for beauty. Clad in the flowing green skirt, Huan exuded an ethereal grace, as if untouched by the mundane world. For Su Chen, the attributes of the crown of the Emerald Fairy perfectly aligned with Ali's capabilities. It was merely a green hat. Ali, be strong and wear it. Prioritizing excellent equipment for pets was undoubtedly the right choice. Ali nodded, reminiscent of a chick pecking at grains. Feeling deeply touched that his master always prioritized the best equipment for him, he resolved to work diligently in battling monsters to repay his master's kindness. After donning the crown of the Emerald Fairy, Ali and Appo's strength soared to 62 points, with a base damage of an impressive 135 points, truly formidable. After dividing the treasure, Su Chen and Huan parted ways. Su Chen continued his journey toward the Dragon Blood Mine in search of Dragon Blood Stones, while Huan opted to return to the village to complete her quest. Watching Su Chen's retreating figure, a smile crept upon her lips. Little brother, you are quite intriguing. Can a man favored by me truly escape my grasp? At that moment, Huan received a private message from her sister, Shuang. Sister, I've arrived at your beginner village. The journey was perilous. I was surrounded by a horde of giant rats. If it weren't for a dashing young man who came to my rescue, I might have met my end. Wu Ing Huan Huan, in high spirits, teased, "Oh dear. Handsome and willing to lend a hand. It seems my sister has encountered true love. Have you offered yourself in return? To be honest, I too have met a rather remarkable man." Su Chen ventured into the mountain mine. The deeper he delved, the more he sensed an aura of desolation and decay. The air was thick with oppressive dark mist. The surrounding trees stood withered and rotten, imparting a sense of lifelessness. "Warning. You have entered the cursed mine. Due to the influence of the dark mist, your movement speed is reduced by 25, and displacement skills are restricted." Indeed. As soon as Su Chen stepped into the dark mist, he felt as if he were wading through thick mud. His movement slowed. He quickly glanced at Ali's attribute panel and discovered that Ali's soul shadow skill remained usable. The dark mist could hinder displacement skills, but could not restrain forced displacement abilities. Ali truly was an exceptional pet, even possessing a forced displacement skill. Su Chen composed himself and remained vigilant alongside Ali, cautiously observing their surroundings. Strangely, they encountered no monsters along the way. However, the ground was littered with ghastly white bones, sending shivers down one's spine. Ordinary individuals would be thoroughly frightened by such a sight. Yet, having danced on the precipice of death countless times, Su Chen had long since built up an immunity to such eerie environments. Before long, Su Chen spotted the quest item he sought, the dragon bloodstones. Each stone was embedded in the wall, with only a small portion visible. He plunged his dagger into the wall, extracting the hidden dragon bloodstones. However, as soon as he unearthed the first stone, the entire mine began to tremble violently. The ghastly white bones on the ground sprang to life, their eye sockets glowing with eerie green flames, coldly fixating on Su Chen, as if glaring at a thief pilfering their treasures. In the next moment, the small skeletons raised their sharp bone blades and shields, emitting a chilling screech as they surged towards Su Chen. Skeleton Warrior. Level, LV7. Rank, Bronze. Health, 720. Attack, 160. Skills, Bone Blade Strike, Bone Shield Block, Undead Frenzy. Though their attributes could not compare to the Crystal Giant Scorpion King, these were still ordinary monsters. Yet, there were a total of 7 of them. All charging towards Su Chen, he had to take this seriously. Even with his extensive experience in beast taming and exceptional pets, his own level was only 3. Facing so many level 7 monsters simultaneously posed a significant challenge. If such a horde of level 7 monsters were to appear in a beginner village, it would spell disaster. No player could withstand the onslaught of a group of level 7 monsters. Ali dashed forward, swinging his claws and delivering a heavy blow to one of the skeleton warrior's foreheads. -135. Damage appeared above the creature. However, there was no indication of a double damage effect or poisoning. Dodging the strikes of the skeleton warriors, Ali continued to inflict damage on various parts of the same skeleton warrior, targeting the heart, the neck, the navel. Every part was tested. Yet the damage remained consistent. -135. -135. -135. Even after defeating the skeleton warrior, Su Chen failed to identify any weaknesses. It was highly likely that these skeleton warriors possessed no weaknesses and could not be poisoned. Su Chen made this judgment in his heart. Congratulations! Your pet 3-tailed ice fox, Ali, has defeated a LV7 skeleton warrior beyond its level. You and Ali have gained 50 base experience points, along with an additional 20 experience points for defeating a higher level foe. The experience gained from the kill was indeed quite substantial. Before he could finish off the remaining skeleton warriors, he would likely level up. Plunder activated. Chapter 12. The Dragon Corpse? The chatterbox meets its demise through excessive chatter. Plunder activated. You and Ari each gain 2 points in strength attributes. Ari additionally gains 1 point in evolution value. The skeletal warriors, witnessing the fall of their comrade, emitted anguished wails, their bone blades glowing with a sanguine hue. This was the skeletal warrior's skill, Undead Frenzy. Undead Frenzy increases the skeletal warrior's attack power and speed by 40, at the cost of receiving 50 more damage. In an instant, the 6 living skeletal warriors surged with ferocity, relentlessly attacking Ari as if intent on dismembering her in tribute to their fallen ally. However, Ari was not one to grant them such an opportunity. She activated her Phantom Mirage skill, swiftly evading the encirclement of the skeletal warriors. Focusing on a solitary skeletal warrior, she unleashed a flurry of claw strikes. -206. -206. -206. Though the skeletal warrior under the influence of Undead Frenzy was more ferocious, its defenses had notably weakened. Each of Ari and Appo's strikes dealt 5 times the damage, effortlessly extinguishing the life of the second skeletal warrior. Congratulations. Your pet 3-tailed ice fox, Ari, has defeated a LV7 skeleton warrior beyond its level. You and Ari gain 50 base experience points and an additional 20 points for the level up kill. Plunder activated. You and Ari each gain 2 points in agility attributes. Ari additionally gains 1 point in evolution value. Ari continued her relentless harvest of the skeletal warriors' lives, and the remaining 5 warriors, filled with resentment, fell one by one. Congratulations. Your pet three-tailed ice fox, Ari, has defeated 5 LV7 skeleton warriors beyond its level. You and Ari gain 250 base experience points and an additional 100 points for the level up kills. Congratulations. You have reached LV4. Congratulations. Your pet Ari has reached LV4. Plunder activated. You and Ari each gain 4 points in constitution attributes, 4 points in agility attributes, and 2 points in strength attributes. Ari additionally gains 5 points in evolution value. As per customary practice, upon leveling up, 15 free attribute points were awarded, all allocated to Ari's strength. At this moment, Ari's attack had reached an impressive 160 points, with her evolution value at 720. Su Chen delightedly gathered the spoils dropped by the skeletal warriors, along with the dragon bloodstones embedded in the walls. He collected 22 copper coins, a skeletal belt, bronze, a skeletal pauldron, bronze, and 36 dragon bloodstones. Skeletal belt, bronze, intelligence 8, mana recovery rate 10. Skeletal pauldron, bronze, constitution 8, health recovery rate 10. Equipping these 2 pieces of armor to Ari completed her inventory of 6 armor slots, hat, pauldron, top, bottom, belt, shoes. However, there remained numerous vacancies in her jewelry slots. Nonetheless, this was sufficient to incite envy in countless players. The majority of players' pets were still without any gear, let alone bronze-level equipment. Even black iron-level gear was hard to come by. After all, the loot drop rates in the Divine Pet MMORPG were notoriously low. The 36 dragon bloodstones might yield a considerable number of quest rewards. Having finished collecting the spoils, Su Chen ventured deeper into the cave. The black mist obscured his vision, and after traversing for over 10 minutes, he still had not reached an end. Remarkably, he could faintly hear the sound of dragon roars echoing throughout. The further he ventured, the clearer the roars became. Where there were dragon roars, there must surely be clues related to dragons. He wondered if dragon blood awaited him within, capable of hatching the mysterious and powerful pet egg in his backpack, thus becoming his second pet. Along the way, Su Chen encountered no monsters. However, he diligently mined, collecting a considerable number of dragon bloodstones. As of now, his backpack held a total of 147 dragon bloodstones. Half an hour later, Su Chen finally reached the end of the cave, which unveiled a graveyard shrouded in a dark crimson glow. A cold, lifeless dragon corpse lay quietly within the graveyard. Beside the dragon corpse, a corpse king covered in icy scales wielded a massive iron chain, tirelessly prowling back and forth. The corpse king, a creature birthed in areas thick with graveyard aura, belonged to a branch of the undead. Fortunately, this particular corpse king appeared to have been recently born and was not overly powerful. Icy scale corpse king. Level, LV9. Rank, silver. Health, 1280. Attack, 240. Skills, chain bind, blood frenzy, icy scale skin, ice magic slash. This was the territory of the icy scale corpse king. Intruders shall perish. The icy scale corpse king glared at Su Chen with hostility, gripping its heavy iron chain as it charged forth. Observing the fierce onslaught, Ari immediately unleashed the skill intimidation, a flash of bloodlight immobilizing the icy scale corpse king. -60, -61, -63. 3 rapid claw strikes struck the icy scale corpse king. The icy scales on its skin absorbed a significant portion of the damage. The over 100 points of damage were not fatal to the icy scale corpse king. Huh. Do you think you were merely tickling me? Next came the relentless assault from this corpse king. The icy scale corpse king's grotesque face twisted into a smug expression. Laughing maniacally, with a swing of its iron chain, it aimed a crushing blow at Ari. Ari's figure flickered, dodging the descending chain. However, in the following moment, the chain abruptly changed direction, ensnaring Ari tightly. Damage numbers of -120 floated above her head. With a total health of just 500, this would surely lead to her demise. No matter how agile you are, my attack is guaranteed to hit. Take this. Blood frenzy. The icy scale corpse king swung its massive iron fist down towards the ensnared Ari. Su Chen, unable to tolerate the incessant chatter of this loquacious corpse king, barked a command. He directed Ari to activate Phantom Shift, instantly freeing herself from the chains and evading the corpse king's deadly blood frenzy. LV1. Phantom Shift. Ari transforms into an illusion, capable of forcibly displacing 3 times in succession, refreshing all skill cooldowns after each displacement. In the next moment, Ari had teleported behind the icy scale corpse king, striking fiercely at the unarmored nape of its neck. This area was the only spot devoid of icy scales, and Su Chen surmised it was its weakness. -331. Weak point cracked. -332. minus 335. The devastating damage astonished even Su Chen. This was likely the result of the Emerald Fairy Crown, which not only provided an 8-point boost in strength attributes but also granted a special effect of 10 additional damage to weak points. The Icy Scale Corpse King and Appos, as health plummeted. And just as it prepared to unleash its ultimate move, Ice Magic Slash, before it could even raise its hand, Ari's sudden claw strike extinguished its life. Chapter 13. The Second Pet? Astonishment. Congratulations. Your pet, the three-tailed ice fox, Ari, has triumphantly vanquished the silver tier boss, LV9 Ice-Scaled King. You and Ari have earned 240 basic experience points, along with an additional 120 points for defeating an opponent of a higher level. Plunder activated. Ari has gained 6 evolution points. Ari has additionally plundered the second-rate Frost attribute from the Ice-Scaled King. Second-rate Frost attribute. Ice attribute damage is increased by an additional 40. The ranking of pet attributes from lowest to highest is weak, second-rate, initial, intermediate, advanced. Ari's Frost power adds an extra 40 points of Ice attribute damage to her basic attacks. With the second-rate Frost attribute, Ari now increases her Ice attribute damage by an additional 16 points. Furthermore, as the level of her Frost power rises and she masters more Ice skills, the benefits derived from the Frost attribute will continue to grow. The Ice-Scaled King dropped 72 copper coins, an Ice-Scaled armor, silver, and an Ice-Scaled bracelet, silver. Ice-Scaled armor, silver tier, defense 12, health 100, ice resistance 10. Ice-Scaled bracelet, silver tier, strength 5, intelligence 5, ice resistance 10. Su Chen donned the Ice-Scaled armor himself and adorned Ari with the Ice-Scaled bracelet. At this moment, the frigid corpse of the dragon lay silently before him. In the world of Divine Realm, myriad races coexisted amid ferocious beasts, with powerful deities orchestrating the world's operations and scheming grand conspiracies. Even this mighty dragon, with a moment's negligence, met its demise, leaving this desolate mountain range as its final resting place. Su Chen understood that the dark forces and Appos' forthcoming shocking conspiracy was intricately linked to the dragon and Appos' fall to alter the fate of humanity, which faced a ruthless slaughter by deities invading the real world 3 years hence. He must amass formidable strength within this time frame. Presently, utilizing the dragon's blood to nurture a second pet egg was of utmost importance. Forgive me, noble dragon. I must borrow your blood for the sake of hatching my pet. May you rest in peace in the afterlife. Su Chen approached the dragon's body, using a dagger to make an incision at its reverse scale, extracting a drop of dragon blood and letting it fall upon the pet egg. Immediately, the egg glimmered with a faint blue aura and began to tremble. Su Chen gazed at the pet egg with anticipation, eagerly awaiting the emergence of his second pet. The blue glow intensified, and the tremors grew more vigorous. Approximately 5 minutes later, rather than showing signs of hatching, the egg abruptly ceased its movement, and the blue glow gradually faded. Had the hatching failed? Su Chen was taken aback. No, it must be that the amount of dragon blood was insufficient. He extracted a handful of fresh blood from the dragon once more and poured it onto the pet egg. Indeed, after absorbing the dragon blood, the pet egg quaked violently and its azure radiance became even more brilliant. Congratulations! Your pet egg has absorbed 100 drops of dragon blood and undergone an extraordinary transformation. The pet egg has successfully advanced to the bronze tier, gaining strength 10, constitution 10, agility 10, and intelligence 10. The pet egg has comprehended LV1 lightning arrow technique. LV1 lightning arrow technique unleashes a lightning arrow that strikes a 3 square meter area, inflicting 100 of intelligence and lightning attribute damage with a cooldown of 1 second. Do you wish to confirm the hatching of this pet egg? Not hatching. Su Chen decisively made his choice. Since the more dragon blood absorbed, the stronger the resultant pet. Why not be even bolder? With this thought, Su Chen resolutely poured generous amounts of dragon blood onto the pet egg. As the dragon blood continued to be poured, the egg's radiance grew ever more resplendent, evoking a sense of the extraordinary. Congratulations! Your pet egg has absorbed 1,000 drops of dragon blood and undergone an extraordinary transformation. The pet egg has successfully advanced to the silver tier, gaining strength 15, constitution 15, agility 15, and intelligence 15. The pet egg has comprehended LV1 Twin Serpent Shadow. LV1 Twin Serpent Shadow summons a Serpent Shadow clone, possessing identical attributes and skills as the pet, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. Do you wish to confirm the hatching of this pet egg? Not hatching. Suddenly, a bolder idea struck Su Chen as he looked at Ari and asked, Ari, would you like to have a comrade to fight alongside? Woof! Ari eagerly nodded in agreement. Thus, together, they exerted their efforts for about 10 minutes, pushing the dragon's corpse into a massive pit. In the pit, they began to drain the dragon's blood. Soon, The pit filled with precious dragon blood until the dragon's body became desiccated, with no more blood to extract. Only then did Su Chen place the pet egg into the pit. As soon as the egg was deposited, it began to absorb the dragon's blood voraciously, as if it were a bottomless pit. Finally, when the last drop of dragon blood was absorbed, the pet egg could no longer be restrained from hatching, and its shell began to crack. Congratulations! Your pet egg has absorbed 10,000 drops of dragon blood and undergone an extraordinary transformation. The pet egg has successfully advanced to the gold tier, gaining strength 30, constitution 30, agility 30, and intelligence 30. The pet egg has comprehended LV-1 explosive thunderball. LV-1 explosive thunderball unleashes an explosive thunderball that strikes a 10 square meter area, inflicting 400-100 of intelligence and lightning attribute damage, with a cooldown of 5 seconds. With a resounding crack, the eggshell shattered. A small, rounded green head emerged from the shell, its two large, curious eyes scanning the surroundings. The tiny head flicked its tongue, emitting a crisp, youthful sound, and upon seeing a face leaning in closer, it seemed startled and shrank back into the shell. So timid? Could it be a female serpent? Seeing such a dashing master, it doesn't even come to greet? Su Chen extended his hand and gently pulled the little head from the shell. Behind the small head trailed a beautifully crafted, emerald-like slender tail, resembling a mesmerizing serpent. At first glance, it appeared as if it were a finely carved jade artifact. Yet, as Su Chen approached, he felt an extraordinary aura of power emanating from it. Without a doubt, this was a mutated azure serpent with a potent bloodline. Congratulations! You have acquired a new pet, the Phantom Thunder Serpent. Chapter 14. The Self-Destructive Little Overlord Phantom Thunder Serpent. Variant. Level. LV-1 grade. Golden, 040. Base attributes. Magic attack. 65 defense. 65 health. 650 mana. 650 strength. 65 constitution. 65 agility. 65 intelligence. 65 skills. Level 1 lightning arrow technique. Level 1 twin serpent shadow. Level 1 explosive thunderball master. Emperor Chen equipment. None description. A variant thunder serpent infused with pure dragon blood, possessing immense potential. With careful nurturing, it may evolve into an unfathomably terrifying entity. The entire jar of dragon blood was indeed not wasted. This little azure serpent is not only an exceedingly rare variant pet, but has also astonishingly been born at the golden level. A glimmer of surprise flashed in Su Chen's eyes. Variant pets often possess an enhanced ability to comprehend powerful skills and have significant nurturing potential. In his previous life, Su Chen had cultivated his companion serpent pet into a formidable 36-winged annihilation black dragon. It was only later that Su Chen realized that the 5-clawed golden dragon of Huaxia, once matured, far surpassed the western dragons with wings in terms of might. As a variant of the eastern azure serpent, the little azure possesses the potential to evolve into a Huaxia sacred dragon. Based on its skills, Su Chen immediately discerned that this azure serpent was a magic-type artillery pet, capable of delivering continuous long-range magical damage, colloquially known as a magic machine gun. The lightning arrow technique serves as a sustained output skill over a small area, with a short cooldown and stable damage. The explosive thunderball resembles a high-damage area skill, dealing greater damage over a wider radius but with a longer cooldown. As for the twin serpent shadow skill, it is even more enigmatic, capable of summoning an identical serpent shadow clone, effectively doubling its combat power and damage output. Seeing the little serpent's greenish hue, Su Chen decided to name it Little Ching. Ignoring the serpent's resentful gaze, he forcibly bestowed a name upon it. Before departing, Su Chen did not forget to harvest all the dragon bloodstones within the tomb, amassing over 1,000 pieces in his backpack. He also collected valuable materials such as the dragon's heart, bones, and eyes. Poor dragon, first schemed against and killed by dark forces, then met with Su Chen, a disaster that plunders everything in its path. Its demise was indeed tragic. Su Chen returned to the novice village, elated with his bountiful gains, accompanied by 2 pets. In the novice village, within the tailor's shop. Heavens! You actually collected over 1,000 dragon bloodstones, a rarity that one could scarcely hope to encounter? You must have ravaged the entire mountain mine. The shopkeeper's jaw nearly dropped in astonishment at the sight of the dragon bloodstones Su Chen presented. The sheer volume of over 1,000 stones filled the entire tailor shop, a truly shocking sight. Congratulations! You have completed the tailor's hidden task, collect dragon bloodstones. You have received a task reward, 1,000 copper coins, a pet experience book, 500 points of experience, and a Millennium Withered Wood Staff, silver grade. A pet experience book granting 500 points of experience? It arrived at the perfect moment, and Su Chen immediately used it on Little Ching. The experience book transformed into a pure energy that surged into Little Ching. Subsequently, 2 brilliant flashes of light erupted around Little Ching. Congratulations! Your pet Little Ching has reached level 2, gaining 15 free attribute points. Congratulations! Your pet Little Ching has reached level 3, gaining 15 free attribute points. A total of 30 free attribute points, which Su Chen allocated entirely to intelligence. As a magic-type pet, the higher the intelligence, the more formidable the output. Among the task rewards was also a silver staff, the Millennium Withered Staff. The Millennium Withered Staff, silver grade, intelligence 8. Has a 10 chance to double the effect when casting spells. Perfectly suited for Little Ching. The 10 chance to double effect is remarkably potent. If activated when Little Ching casts Twin Serpent Shadow, it would summon 2 Serpent Shadow clones, allowing 3 Little Chings to unleash their power simultaneously, resulting in triple damage. Due to your submission of over 1,000 Dragon Bloodstones, you have triggered the Tailor's hidden special reward. Please choose from the following rewards. Choice 1. Choose any 2 bottles of low-grade pet qualification potions. Choice 2. Choose 1 bottle of medium-grade pet qualification potion. I want a bottle of medium-grade pet intelligence qualification potion. Su Chen promptly selected the second reward without hesitation. A bottle of medium-grade potion is worth at least 3 times that of a low-grade potion. This medium-grade intelligence qualification potion was intended for Little Ching. Su Chen pried open Little Ching and Appo's mouth and poured the potion down her throat. Congratulations! Your pet Little Ching has comprehended medium-grade intelligence qualification. Medium-grade intelligence qualification increases intelligence by an additional 40. After comprehending the medium-grade intelligence qualification, Little Ching and Appo's intelligence attribute surged dramatically. In less than an hour since her birth, her intelligence had already reached an impressive 144 points. Observing his pet grow stronger, Su Chen felt an unparalleled sense of joy. As Su Chen exited the tailor's shop, he intended to head toward the location of a dark hidden task to undertake a crucial hidden mission. However, as soon as he stepped out the door, he was confronted by a familiar figure. You must be Emperor Chen, right? You dare to steal my cousin's first kill of the boss? Hand over the first kill reward immediately, or you can forget about mingling in the realm of divine pets. The little overlord stood arrogantly in front of Su Chen with a cold sneer. Get lost. Good dogs do not block the way. Whether I can mingle in the realm of divine pets is not for you to decide. Su Chen replied calmly, unperturbed. You are courting death. You insist on refusing a toast and opting for punishment instead. I and Appo's. Make sure you drop the pet expansion space scroll. At the sound of this, the little overlord was suddenly enraged, his massive fist aimed at Su Chen's face. Su Chen's combat awareness was extraordinary. He slightly tilted his neck and effortlessly evaded the opponent's attack. Before the little overlord could react, Su Chen delivered a heavy kick that sent him flying several meters away. This commotion attracted the attention of numerous players. Look, the little overlord is being beaten. Really? With such talent and powerful pets? Who in this novice village could possibly bully him? Heavens! It turns out to be the great Emperor Chen. No wonder he can beat the little overlord. He is the one who received the first kill reward for the server's boss. To be in the same novice village as the great one who achieved the first kill of the server's boss, I feel incredibly honored. Chapter 15. The Annihilation of the Earth-Shaking Bear. Astonishing all. In an instant, the entire novice village erupted with excitement. An increasing number of players gathered to witness the spectacle. Little Tyrant had always represented the malevolent forces within the village, having oppressed numerous wandering players. Previously, a novice player had meticulously whittled down a monster's health to a sliver, just as he was about to reap the rewards of experience and loot. However, Little Tyrant suddenly ambushed him, stealing not only the experience and loot, but also swiftly eliminating the novice player. Those who had suffered under Little Tyrant and Appo's tyranny harbored a deep-seated resentment, feeling both voiceless and powerless. Now, with the formidable Chen Di willing to step forward and exact vengeance, these oppressed players felt an overwhelming sense of relief. Even players who had never been directly oppressed by Little Tyrant had heard of his misdeeds and held him in disdain. Rising to his feet, Little Tyrant sneered at Su Chen, his face twisted in a mocking grin. You little brat, you do have some skill. But alas, in the realm of divine pets, it is not brute strength that prevails, but the prowess of the creature itself. Prepare to witness true despair. With a flourish, he summoned a brilliant light, and a colossal, ferocious earth-shaking bear materialized. Its muscles rippled with power, its paws as large as grinding wheels, thundering across the ground as it fixed its mocking gaze on Su Chen. Emitting a low growl, hiss, Little Tyrant's pet was indeed the earth-shaking bear, a creature of bronze rank. It was no wonder that Little Tyrant was so arrogant, possessing such a formidable companion on the very first day of the game and Appo's launch. Alas, it seemed that Chen Di might be in for a difficult battle. The earth-shaking bear was undoubtedly the strongest pet in the village. All at once, Players shook their heads in sympathy for Su Chen. Seeing this, Little Tyrant's confidence swelled further. His earth-shaking bear had never known defeat, and he firmly believed that it was an invincible force within the novice village. Now, tell me, how do you wish to perish? The earth-shaking bear and Appos, eyes glinted with murderous intent as it charged towards Su Chen, its massive paw raised to strike. As a bronze-ranked creature, the earth-shaking bear possessed immense strength. Though it lacked any learned skills, its innate power far surpassed that of the black iron pets belonging to other players. This was the source of Little Tyrant and Appos' confidence. If Su Chen was struck by the bear, death would be imminent. Such arrogance! Su Chen retorted coolly, waving his sleeve. A small, vibrant green snake appeared in the palm of his hand. The little snake was scarcely larger than Su Chen and Appos' hand, dwarfed by the 3-meter-tall earth-shaking bear. Resembling an ant before an elephant. Pathetic. This toothpick of a snake won't even suffice as a snack for the earth-shaking bear. Little Tyrant taunted wickedly. Yet, the little snake seemed to comprehend the insult, its round eyes igniting with fierce rage. As a golden-ranked mutated creature imbued with dragon blood, it would not be belittled by a mere bronze-ranked beast. With a swift motion, it unleashed a burst thunderball that struck the bear squarely in the chest. What transpired next left everyone in stunned disbelief. -503. A terrifying damage number floated above the earth-shaking bear's head. The charging beast was pierced through the chest by the burst thunderball, collapsing to the ground without even grazing Su Chen and Appos' clothes. Instantly, the earth-shaking bear had been slain. Hiss! What an absurd amount of damage. One skill had instantly annihilated the earth-shaking bear. This pet was beyond extraordinary. Many had believed Little Tyrant's earth-shaking bear to be the strongest in the village, but in comparison to Su Chen's green snake, it had been utterly obliterated. Could it possibly be a silver-ranked pet? The damage was simply astounding. Only a silver-ranked creature could hope to slay a bronze-ranked earth-shaking bear. To cultivate such a formidable companion on the very first day of the game's launch was truly enviable. Good heavens, not only was Chundi handsome, but even his pet was fearsome. Oh, how I wish to be under his guidance. I am delicate and easily swayed, and I can warm his bed. At this moment, I am completely convinced. Chundi is indeed remarkable. No one could have anticipated such an outcome. Players surrounding the scene were filled with intense astonishment, their hearts churning with tumultuous waves. Little Green has slain the bronze-ranked, earth-shaking bear. Plunder activated. You and Little Green each gain 2 points in vitality attributes. Little Green additionally gains innate strength qualification. Due to the loss of innate strength qualification, the earth-shaking bear has permanently fallen to black iron rank. Little Tyrant, witnessing the demise of his earth-shaking bear at the hands of Su Chen's pet, wore an expression of utter disbelief as he muttered, "This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. You must be cheating. I will report you for hacking. I shall notify the Divine Pet Company." His words ignited a chorus of mocking laughter. There are always greater powers at play. No one would assume that Su Chen's green snake dealt such high damage due to cheating. High damage equates to hacking? Even if he sought an excuse for his defeat, this justification was utterly feeble. Report? How laughable. The Divine Pet Company dismisses complaints even from the 10 great families of the Dragon Kingdom. What could he possibly hope to achieve? Unable to accept defeat? The Divine Pet online game is developed by the most advanced supercomputers, leaving no room for exploits. If you could create a hack, the Divine Pet Company would reward you with $100 billion. This only serves to highlight that Little Tyrant's earth-shaking bear is utterly inferior, unworthy of even being a footstool for Chindi's green snake. The previously oppressed novice players, emboldened by Su Chen's presence, transformed into vocal critics, hurling scornful remarks at Little Tyrant. In their eyes, Su Chen was the true powerhouse. Little Tyrant's face turned a furious shade of pale as he glared at Su Chen with venomous hatred, threatening, "If you dare to harm my earth-shaking bear, you'll regret it. I have already been invited by my cousin to join the Glory Alliance Guild, so I suggest you let me go. If you lay a finger on me, prepare for retribution from the Glory Alliance." His face twisted in rage and desperation. The earth-shaking bear he had once taken pride in had been instantaneously vanquished by Su Chen's green snake. This not only robbed his pet of considerable attributes and potential but also shattered his pride. From this day forth, as long as Su Chen remained in the novice village, Little Tyrant would never be able to hold his head high. "Threaten me? You are unworthy." Su Chen's voice was cold, akin to a reaper come to collect a debt. His gaze, infused with a chilling fury, fell upon Little Tyrant, causing him to shudder in fear. Chapter 16. At this moment, he was the center of attention, gazed upon by countless individuals. The small tyrant's character, who feared the strong and bullied the weak, caused him to instantly soften. At this moment, the only thought in the small tyrant's mind was to survive. His pet, the earth-shattering bear, had already been slain, resulting in a significant loss. If he were to perish here, he would even face a downgrade himself. His cousin, the Great Demon King, had warned him that the Glory Alliance was a guild characterized by fierce competition. Should his level fall behind, he would likely be expelled from the guild. The small tyrant's face darkened ominously. If he were expelled from the Glory Alliance, would not the players he had previously antagonized band together to seek revenge every day? Given the circumstances, it was better to bow to the Emperor of Stars and find a way to survive first. Emperor of Stars, our grievances are not significant. Let us move past this. I am willing to compensate you with 100,000. What say you? Just a nod from you, and I can transfer the funds immediately. The small tyrant displayed a sincere demeanor, seemingly remorseful for his past transgressions, desperately seeking Su Chen's forgiveness. 100,000? So your worthless life is only worth that much. Su Chen's face flickered with a cold smile. A novice player might have been tempted by that sum, but he was all too aware of the risks involved in accepting such an offer. In his past life, a novice player had acquired a fine piece of equipment and was approached by a major guild offering tenfold cash for it. The naive player, ecstatic, agreed, only to meet a tragic end the very next day. The thought sent shivers down his spine. In this life, he vowed to exact revenge on the top 10 super guilds and would never expose his real-world location. Upon hearing this, the small tyrant's pupils dilated in shock. Was the opponent truly a wealthy tycoon? Did he not care about 100,000? 1 million. I am willing to offer 1 million in cash. I only ask for the Emperor of Stars to spare me. The small tyrant adopted a flattering and ingratiating demeanor, his heart aching as if it were bleeding. Though he was the heir of a small conglomerate, his monthly allowance barely reached 300,000 to 400,000. In his heart, the small tyrant silently vowed that if Su Chen dared to accept his 1 million, he would undoubtedly find someone to uncover Su Chen's account information. If Su Chen had no backing, he would ensure that he would be left with no means to live or die. Even if you offer 100 million, my answer remains the same. I will take your life. Su Chen's face radiated a brilliant smile, yet to the small tyrant, it appeared as that of a merciless demon, evoking despair and suffocation. A silent lightning arrow sliced through the air, leaving a trail of sound explosions, instantly piercing the small tyrant's skull. -207. Critical hit. A terrifying number of damage floated above the small tyrant's head. His face reflected horror, resentment, and despair as he fell, consumed by hatred. Your pet, Little Green, has slain player Xiaoba Wang, increasing your sin value by 10 points. You have robbed Xiaoba Wang of his D-grade talent, enhanced pet strength. Since you already possess the C-grade talent, Pet Strength Frenzy, the Pet Strength Frenzy talent has been slightly enhanced, increasing pet strength by an additional 10. Current pet strength enhancement is 50. Xiaoba Wang's talent has been robbed for the second time, downgrading to an E-grade talent, Pet Strength Reinforcement. At this moment, the onlookers were all stunned. Heavens, what sort of identity does the Emperor of Stars possess? He disregards even 1 million. This green serpent is undoubtedly the #1 divine pet in the entire server. No arguments accepted. As a novice player who had been bullied by the small tyrant, witnessing his brutal defeat was immensely gratifying. No need for further words. The Emperor of Stars is incredible. Long live. Has anyone recorded the video? The Emperor of Stars' decisiveness is astonishing. The divine pet, the green serpent, is simply magnificent. I recorded it. The video has already been uploaded to the official forum, and within just 10 minutes, it has surpassed 100,000 views and 30,000 likes. What do you think of that? My video of the Emperor of Stars has already trended, and the comments are flooding in. Wow, you guys are incredibly quick. Even recording videos has become a competition. I must upload mine too. In no time, the video of the green serpent swiftly dispatching the bronze-level earth-shattering bear exploded across the internet. Some commenters exposed the small tyrant's various acts of bullying against novice players, inciting widespread disdain and disgust among viewers. The revelation that the small tyrant had offered a full 1 million merely to plead for the Emperor of Stars' mercy, only to be ruthlessly refused, left countless players utterly astonished. I don't want 1 million. I just want to kill you. To vent my anger. Su Chen's decisive nature and unyielding pride against monetary temptation left an indelible mark on countless players. Even Su Chen's pet, the green serpent, became an object of envy for many. Numerous wealthy players began privately messaging Su Chen, eager to acquire the green serpent for a hefty price. Emperor, I am Wudi Tiandao, president of the World Dominators Guild. I wonder if you would consider parting with this silver-grade pet, the green serpent. I am willing to offer 3 million. 3 million for a silver-grade pet? Wudi Tiandao, you are simply delusional. This is likely the only silver-grade pet in the entire server, worth no less than 5 million. If you are serious about parting with the green serpent, name your price under 10 million. I will not haggle. Emperor, I am Mo Jean Tian, president of the And Oppos, Glory Alliance, and Oppos, Unlike those fools, I do not seek to purchase your green serpent. Rather, I sincerely invite you to join the Glory Alliance. I will personally offer you a contract with an annual salary of no less than 30 million. Su Chen's friend request notifications surged, yet he chose to ignore and block the wealthy individuals seeking to purchase his pet, as well as the guilds extending olive branches. Only Imogen Tian and Apos' invitation elicited a cold glint in his eyes. Though Imogen Tian was the president of the Glory Alliance, he was still quite young. In his previous life, after Su Chen ascended as the top player in Long Country, he had regarded Imogen Tian as a younger brother, placing immense trust in him. Even Imogen Tian and Apos' pet, the devouring ant, had been nurtured into a powerful divine pet with Su Chen and Apos' assistance. However, to his utter disbelief, Imogen Tian had betrayed his trust, colluding with 9 other super guilds to undermine him, ultimately leading to the demise of both him and his beloved Guqin guild. Imogen Tian, I trusted you, yet you conspired with the other 9 super guilds to harm me. You shall be the first to face my wrath. Su Chen's eyes turned icy, and murderous intent surged within him. Chapter 17, The Golden Unique Equipment. The Greed Ring. 5 minutes later, the little tyrant, now clad only in his undergarments, resurrected at the respawn point. Death not only cost him his level and pet attributes, but it also resulted in the loss of all his equipped gear. He had initially plotted to extort the first kill reward from Su Chen, but he never anticipated that this would lead to a devastating loss, both his pride and his assets. With a grim expression, the little tyrant clenched his teeth and muttered, "Damn you, Chen Emperor. Not only have you caused me to lose a level, but the attributes of my earthly savage bear must have suffered considerable damage as well." As this thought crossed his mind, he hastily opened the attribute panel of his earthly savage bear. However, the scene that unfolded before him was unbearable. The bear had not only lost a significant amount of attribute points, but it had also completely lost its unique strength aptitude. It had plummeted from a bronze-level pet to a black iron-level pet. Wasn't this tantamount to rendering his once proud earthly savage bear utterly useless? How could this happen? The official website had not mentioned that a pet would lose its inherent aptitude upon death. Could it be a special penalty due to other reasons? Or perhaps the Chen Emperor was secretly scheming against him. Chen Emperor, just wait. My earthly savage bear may be ruined, but you will not emerge unscathed. A cold glint crossed the little tyrant's face as he checked his own attributes. Yet again, he was confronted with an even more disheartening revelation. His D-grade talent, strength enhancement, had inexplicably dropped to an E-grade strength amplification. His initial talent was a C-grade strength frenzy, capable of augmenting his pet's strength by a staggering 40. After previously falling to a D-grade talent, he now found himself reduced again to a mere amplification that could only enhance his pet and Apos' strength by 10. It was over. He was utterly finished. Whether or not the Chen Emperor was behind this, he would ensure that the Emperor faced a fate worse than his own. Just wait. My cousin will surely avenge me. The little tyrant was consumed by bitterness, blinded by rage. To Su Chen's surprise, the little tyrant had dropped 2 pieces of decent equipment upon his death. Secretly crafted cashmere boots, bronze grade, agility 5, additional movement speed 10 in combat. Secretly crafted cashmere belt, bronze grade, intelligence 5, additional mana recovery speed 10. Equipping these items on Xiaoqing provided her with a new surge in damage, bringing her immense satisfaction. Having finished his tasks, Su Chen made his way to an inconspicuous corner of the village. Approximately 5 minutes later, a gaunt old beggar appeared. The beggar seemed to have gone 3 days without food, trembling as he squatted in the corner with a rusted iron bowl before him. Each time a player passed by, he would mumble, "Kind-hearted passerby, spare some copper coins for the old man to buy food." Hearing this, many curious players gathered around. They were well aware that a useless old beggar would never appear in the novice village without reason. The presence of this old beggar must surely signify some hidden purpose. Could there be a concealed quest here? Perhaps an unexpected premium reward awaited? Since the old beggar sought coins, why not toss him some copper? There might be an unexpected gain in return. With this thought, several players eagerly tossed copper coins into the beggar and Apos' bowl. A player named Xiaobai stepped forward and dropped 10 copper coins into the beggar's iron bowl, eager to see how the beggar would react. However, the old beggar merely muttered a lackluster thank you, offering no further acknowledgement. Such stinginess. To seek a hidden quest while only parting with 10 copper coins, no wonder the beggar ignored him. Player Jin Qianbao, snickering at Xiaobai, casually tossed 500 copper coins into the beggar's rickety bowl, eliciting a chorus of gasps from onlookers. The old beggar cast a knowing glance at Jin Qianbao and gratefully said, "Thank you, kind soul. Unfortunately, I have no hidden quests to offer you." His words sparked laughter among the crowd. Haha. And he mocked others. 500 copper coins, simply a lesson learned. Seeing Jin Xianbao waste 500 coins without triggering a hidden quest, many players lost interest in the beggar and began to disperse. However, a number of skeptics continued to toss coins, hoping for an unexpected surprise, yet ultimately returned empty-handed. The last toss coins was Ing Huan, who, determined to trigger a hidden quest, flung her entire fortune of 1,000 copper coins into the bowl, only to be swiftly taken advantage of by the old beggar. Watching the beggar's wrinkled smile, Ing Huan's frustration boiled over. Meanwhile, Su Chen, who had been observing quietly from the sidelines, had been counting the coins players tossed. 5 minutes later, he squeezed into the crowd, ready to throw some coins to the old beggar. Brother, stop tossing coins to the old beggar. It's a fruitless endeavor. A complete waste. I suspect this old beggar is merely here to swindle novices. He has amassed nearly 10,000 copper coins without giving anything in return. This beggar is truly a scammer. I tossed a full 300 copper coins, and it all went down the drain. You think 300 coins is bad? I tossed 1,000 copper coins, and still no response. Ah, little brother, it's you. Seeing you about to be scammed by the old beggar makes me feel a bit more balanced, haha. Amidst the players' resentment and regret, Ing Huan suddenly spotted Su Chen tossing coins towards the old beggar, and she couldn't help but revel in his misfortune. Su Chen paid no mind to the chatter, directly tossing a single copper coin into the beggar's bowl. The old beggar and Apos, eyes gleamed with a spark of life as he unhesitatingly pocketed the coin, then turned towards Su Chen with a smile full of wrinkles, saying, "Thank you, noble warrior. With your contribution, I have just reached a total of 10,000 copper coins today. As the lucky one who helped me achieve this, I have decided to reward you. Congratulations. You have completed the hidden quest, last one to help the old beggar gather 10,000 copper coins. You have received the quest reward, 1,000 experience points, 1,000 dark reputation, greed ring, golden grade, unique. Congratulations. Your level has increased, current level, 5. The reward was none other than the greed ring. Su Chen and Apos, eyes instantly sparkled with excitement. Chapter 18, The Blessing of Facing a Great Enemy. Unique greed ring. Grade, golden. Intelligence increase, 10 points. Casting speed increase, 12. Special ability, greed. When you slay a monster, the amount of gold coins obtained increases by 20. Description, money. I desire nothing but more money. Description 2. If you can discover a method to evolve the greed ring, it may reward you with astonishing surprises. The greed ring possesses a unique characteristic, meaning there exists only this one greed ring across the entire server. It is evident that the value of the greed ring far surpasses that of ordinary golden grade equipment. It is even regarded as a coveted artifact by countless gold farming teams. The increase in intelligence and casting speed is perfectly suited for the little green snake. Without hesitation, I placed the ring on the little green snake. Not only did its intelligence and damage rise significantly, but the amount of gold coins obtained from monster hunting would also see a qualitative enhancement. Most importantly, this equipment has the potential for evolution. The attributes after evolution would be so astonishing that they could drive countless players into a frenzy. Su Chen was well versed in the method to evolve the greed ring and, having completed his tasks, prepared to proceed with the evolution of the ring. What? An instantaneous gain of 1,000 experience points? I leveled up instantly. This reward is simply too generous. Incredible. I previously thought this old beggar was a scammer, yet he unexpectedly bestowed such a bountiful reward. What a loss. I had given him so much money before and failed to trigger a reward, while this esteemed individual only offered 1 copper coin and triggered the task reward. There's no helping it. His luck is simply extraordinary, and that single copper coin conveniently completed the total of 10,000 copper coins, which is truly enviable. This is what you call a fortunate soul. To say he is a child of destiny would not be an exaggeration. Did we previously offer so many copper coins merely to serve as a cushion for this lucky individual? That is a golden grade ring. Could it possibly be the very first golden grade equipment in the entire server? And it possesses a unique characteristic. There is only this one in the entire world. Oh, esteemed lucky one, dear sister adores shiny rings. If you were to gift this ring to me, I would gladly serve you for a month, in any manner you desire, and ensure your complete satisfaction. As the dazzling light of level up enveloped Su Chen, the surrounding players turned green with envy. It is truly challenging to level up in this game. After battling monsters for ages, I barely managed to gain half a level of experience. Yet, he merely spent a single copper coin and leveled up instantly. Moreover, he possesses that unique golden grade ring. It is enough to evoke explosive envy. This unique golden grade ring not only exudes an aura of prestige, but its attributes are undoubtedly formidable. At that moment, little brother, you are actually the Emperor Chen. No wonder you look so familiar. Quickly, add me as a friend. Ing Huan then realized that the player who received the generous task reward was none other than the Emperor Chen, who had previously rescued her white tiger pet. She had not anticipated that this charming figure not only possessed great looks and strength, but also extraordinary luck. Truly, I have an eye for talent. With prospects like little brother, I must secure him at the earliest opportunity. If he becomes a super expert in the future, who knows how many admirers will surround him? And my chances would diminish greatly. Unperturbed by the gazes of those around him, Su Chen approached the old beggar and whispered into his ear, "Elder, I have long sought the darkness, and I wonder if I may join the ranks of the Lord of the Undead." Su Chen and Appos' voice was soft, yet it resonated like thunder, stirring tumultuous waves in the heart of the old beggar. The reason was simple. This seemingly destitute old man was not a true beggar, but rather a servant of the Lord of the Undead. Upon hearing Su Chen's words, the old beggar's demeanor shifted dramatically, his eyes flashing with a fierce glint. With a swift motion, he seized Su Chen and vanished into another dimension. Witnessing this scene, all onlookers were left astounded. Who would have imagined that such a formidable figure was hidden within the village? What had Emperor Chen whispered to the old beggar that incited such wrath? It seemed that he was in grave danger. Now, my heart feels much more balanced. Those players who had earlier envied Su Chen's generous task reward began to revel in schadenfreude. When Su Chen opened his eyes, he found himself in a dark and eerie graveyard. The graveyard was saturated with a potent aura of the undead, and Su Chen's heart raced. He had been brought to the very site where the dragon's corpse lay buried. The headless body of the ice-scale corpse king, severed by Ali, still lay nearby. Even the dragon's corpse, from which Su Chen had drained blood and harvested materials, lay despondently in the shadows. The old beggar had now transformed from his previous emaciated form into a formidable necromancer, wielding a staff of death and draped in a robe of the undead. Su Chen cast a reconnaissance spell, but all he received in return were question marks, no useful information at all. He was taken aback. The inability to glean any information indicated that this being was at least 10 levels above him. He was undoubtedly beyond Su Chen's current capabilities to contend with. Who exactly are you? The necromancer, Meng Yin, glared at Su Chen with a gaze rife with lethal intent. I am but an ordinary human, differing only in that my heart is inclined towards darkness. I understand that your actions in the novice village may be restricted. There are matters you may find inconvenient to attend to, and I am willing to assist you. Su Chen replied, maintaining a composed and respectful demeanor. Chapter 19. The Demon King Trapped by Su Chen. Su Chen appeared remarkably composed, as if he had anticipated everything that was about to transpire. He was already well acquainted with how to complete this mission. 3 years hence, when monsters invade the realm of reality and deities obliterate humanity, both the forces of light and darkness would emerge as the true architects of humanity's destruction. Su Chen held no fondness for either faction. He merely aspired to be the greatest benefactor of this epic conflict, reaping the rewards from both sides while skillfully maneuvering them to serve his ends. How did you discern my identity? The Lich Mage, Meng Yin, cast a dark reconnaissance spell upon Su Chen, only to relax slightly upon finding no trace of light attributes and noting the opponent's significantly diminished power. This, however, was of little consequence. Cooperation was paramount. You have undoubtedly harbored your own schemes while infiltrating the village, unwilling to easily reveal your identity. Su Chen's earnest demeanor somewhat pleased the Lich Mage, who found the young man quite intriguing. I would not mind granting you a few favors. With a flick of his wrist, the Lich Mage tossed a vial exuding a chilling aura of the undead towards Su Chen. Inferior bloodsucking pet potion. Upon consumption, your pet shall acquire the bloodsucking trait. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. With the little green snake in his possession, his overall damage output had already soared. However, as a melee fighter, Ali required ample recovery capabilities to create more opportunities for the little green snake to unleash its potential. The bloodsucking trait would perfectly address this need. Without hesitation, Su Chen administered the potion to Ali. Congratulations! Your pet Ali has comprehended the inferior bloodsucking trait. Inferior bloodsucking trait. 10% of the damage dealt will convert into the pet's own health. Witnessing Ali's newfound power, a radiant smile illuminated Su Chen's face. An interesting companion indeed, but at this moment, I am in need of a pawn. Nevertheless, whether you possess a dark heart is not something I shall take at face value. Your actions will reveal your true nature, understood? I now bestow upon you a task. A wretched thief has dared to sabotage my plans while I was secretly gathering intelligence in the village. Should I catch him, I shall surely transform him into a skeleton, condemned to eternal torment. Suddenly, a cold glimmer crossed the Lich Mage's face. Ding! The Lich Mage Ming has issued you a hidden quest. Unmask the true culprit behind the disruption of the dark scheme. Quest description. The Lich Mage Ming intended to transmute the corpse of a dragon into an undead bone dragon, but the dragon and Appos' tomb was recently ambushed. Not only were the skeletal warriors annihilated, but even the dragon's remains were stolen, thwarting the Lich Mage's dark ambitions. Please assist in identifying the thief who absconded with the skeletal materials and reclaim them for the Lich Mage. He shall reward you handsomely. Su Chen was taken aback upon reading the quest. In his previous life, there had been no such task in the dark main storyline. Could it be that his actions in seizing the dragon's materials had caused a deviation in the plot? Though he did not mind trading the useless dragon bones in his backpack for rewards, the Lich Mage's demeanor suggested that once he learned of the near ruin of his plan, Su Chen would likely meet the fate of being transformed into a skeleton himself. What consequences would befall a player turned into a skeleton? To ensure the quest's continuation, I must find a scapegoat. Su Chen pondered this in silence. Accept the quest. After accepting the task, he departed from the dragon's tomb, returning to the novice village to contemplate potential candidates for scapegoat. Upon arriving back at the novice village, Su Chen noticed that the Lich Mage Ming In had once again disguised himself as an old beggar. At first glance, no one would suspect that this seemingly inconspicuous vagrant was actually a Lich Mage orchestrating a grand conspiracy within the village. Just as Su Chen grappled with whom to use as a scapegoat, he suddenly sensed a malevolent gaze fixated upon him. Cousin, that is Chen Di. Not only did he seize your boss' first kill reward, but he also nearly rendered me a cripple. The little overlord fumed with indignation, gritting his teeth. The familiar voice of the little overlord stirred a hint of surprise within Su Chen, just when he was at a loss for a scapegoat. Fate delivered one directly to him. Suddenly, a burly youth standing beside the little overlord stepped forward, blocking Su Chen's path. Kid, I know your pet's combat prowess is formidable, but offending us is tantamount to offending the entire Glory Alliance. I offer you one last chance. Surrender the boss' first kill reward and kneel before us in apology, or you shall find yourself on the Glory Alliance's blacklist, subject to relentless pursuit. This individual was the Demon King, a player from the neighboring village who had previously attempted to snatch the boss' first kill from Su Chen. So you are members of the Glory Alliance? Su Chen mused. He understood that the Glory Alliance, backed by the Penguin Group, was not a force a solitary player like him could contend with. I have no desire to offend your esteemed alliance, but regrettably, the pet space expansion scroll for the boss' first kill has already been consumed. If you doubt my words, see for yourselves. With a wave of his hand, brilliant light shimmered, summoning the little white fox and the little green snake to flank Su Chen. The Demon King, previously harboring a glimmer of hope, was now seething with rage upon witnessing this spectacle. That was a pet space expansion scroll, worth millions in cash and exceedingly rare. What should have been his property had been seized and squandered by another. The murderous intent radiating from the Demon King and Appos' gaze was palpable. Had looks been lethal, Su Chen would have been reduced to mere fragments. If you were a fellow solo player like me, I would not fear offending you. However, your affiliation with the Glory Alliance compels me to tread carefully. Hence, I seek alternative means to compensate you, Su Chen declared earnestly. This statement piqued the Demon King's interest. Though he was consumed with rage over the loss of the precious pet space expansion scroll, it had already been utilized by Su Chen. Thus, killing Su Chen 1,000 times would yield no recompense. The question remained, what could Su Chen possibly offer to mitigate such a significant loss? Compensation? What do you propose to offer me? The pet space scroll is worth millions. Why should I trust that you can produce something of equal value? The Demon King's gaze sharpened, growing increasingly convinced that Su Chen was merely toying with him. Chapter 20. The longest path walked is Su Chen's scheme. I have just triggered an exceedingly challenging hidden quest, the content of which is to seek out the skeletal remains of a dragon. The bones of a dragon are exceedingly rare, after immense toil and hardship. I finally located them, which significantly delayed my leveling up. However, all was worth it, for the more difficult the task, the more bountiful the rewards often are. With a pained expression, Su Chen reluctantly extracted the dragon bones and handed them over to the Dark Overlord. Dragon bones, a hidden quest, in the novice village. Arin and Appos, see the quest merely about slaying chickens and capturing dogs, these laborious and thankless tasks? What kind of reward could warrant the search for such precious dragon bones? Although the Dark Overlord remained skeptical, Su Chen had already presented the bones before him. Dragon bones quality, ultra-rare material. Function, the remains of the legendary dragon, which, if utilized to forge weapons, will bestow them with incredible power, starting at a minimum quality of platinum. Hiss, a precious material capable of crafting at least platinum-level weapons? Upon seeing the function of the dragon bones, the Dark Overlord's eyes widened in astonishment. He began to believe that the rewards for the hidden quest described by Su Chen might rival those of the pet space expansion scroll. However, the hidden quest belongs to you. How could I claim the rewards rightfully yours? Despite his envy for such a significant hidden task and its lavish rewards, the Dark Overlord remained composed and posed the most crucial question. Rest assured, the NPCs in the divine pet realm possess exceptionally high intelligence, akin to that of ordinary humans. I will accompany you to deliver the hidden quest. You shall claim that you obtained the dragon bones after vanquishing countless skeletons and corpse kings, enduring great trials. While I contributed nothing, Su Chen earnestly asserted. Upon hearing this, the Dark Overlord felt a flicker of temptation. Yet, his cousin, the Little Overlord, grew anxious and quickly messaged him. Cousin, do you truly believe that Shin Di would relinquish such a priceless hidden quest reward to you? He has caused me so much distress. Even if he genuinely compensates you for the hidden quest reward, you must not let him go unpunished. Fear not, dear cousin. Should he dare offend me, it is tantamount to courting death. Even if he now feels remorse, it is too late. However, I must feign agreement first, to deceitfully obtain the hidden quest reward, and then I shall slowly bring about his demise. A subtle chill flickered in the Dark Overlord's eyes as he contemplated this. He had no intention of sparing Su Chen, but his immediate priority was to secure the quest reward. Brother, allow me the opportunity to rectify my wrongs. Hand over the dragon bones. The Dark Overlord clapped Su Chen on the shoulder, his demeanor now warmly enthusiastic. Then we have a deal. Once you secure the hidden quest reward, we shall be even. Though reluctant to part with the hidden quest reward, Su Chen felt more apprehensive about offending the Glory Alliance. He confirmed once more, you truly promise? Rest assured, brother, I, the Dark Overlord, am a man of my word, he proclaimed, thumping his chest in conviction. The two completed the transaction, and the dragon bones were transferred into the hands of the Dark Overlord, who, elated, insisted that Su Chen accompany him to submit the quest. Furthermore, he demanded that Su Chen prove to the NPC that he had tirelessly battled numerous skeleton soldiers and corpse kings to obtain the dragon bones. Su Chen reluctantly acquiesced. Together, they approached the old beggar, with the Little Overlord trailing behind, eager to witness what celestial rewards awaited for collecting the dragon bones and the hidden quest. Sir, the dragon bones are in our possession, Su Chen declared, a smile illuminating his face as he addressed the old beggar. Upon hearing this, the old beggar's eyes flared with intensity, fixating on the Dark Overlord and the Little Overlord. Indeed, the dragon bones are in my grasp. To acquire these invaluable bones, I slew countless skeletons and corpse kings, enduring immense hardship to finally obtain these unparalleled dragon bones. If you do not provide me with a reward of sufficient magnitude, I would rather forge platinum weapons with them than relinquish them to you. The Dark Overlord brandished the dragon bones before the old beggar, intending to extort more rewards. It seems you have indeed taken the dragon bones. It appears my hidden identity has lingered too long, allowing you mundane beings to forget the cruelty of the necromancer's grace. The old beggar's eyes glimmered with fury. These two wretched braggarts dared to disrupt his meticulously planned scheme and flaunt their audacity before him. They were courting death, deserving of nothing less than annihilation. The old beggar and Appo's aura suddenly turned terrifying, a dreadful necromantic energy permeating the space around them. With a wave of his hand, a deathly grip emanated, seizing the throats of the Dark Overlord and the Little Overlord. A chilling terror. This was true, unadulterated horror. Cold sweat broke out on the brows of the Dark Overlord and the Little Overlord. The sensation of having their lives held in another's grasp was utterly despairing. In that instant, the Dark Overlord realized what was transpiring. It was a scheme. This entire scenario had been orchestrated by Su Chen. The longest path he had traversed in his life was Su Chen's cunning trap. It was Su Chen's meticulous plotting that had led him to believe in his deceitful words. Just as the Dark Overlord prepared to speak, intending to expose Su Chen's treachery to the necromancer and clarify that this was all a conspiracy crafted by him, Su Chen's voice preemptively rang out. Sir, to slay these two scoundrels would be beneath your esteemed dignity as the necromancer. Allow me to assist. Without giving the two any chance to react, he summoned the little green snake and Ali, launching a fierce assault on the Dark Overlord and the Little Overlord. Intimidation. Explosive thunderball. Control and explosive damage, a flawless synergy. Minus 511. Minus 513. Minus 334. Weakness hit. The terrifying damage struck the Dark Overlord and the Little Overlord instantaneously. Bound by the grip of death, they were utterly defenseless and swiftly dispatched. Their faces contorted with disbelief and shock, they collapsed, filled with resentment and astonishment. You have usurped the Dark Overlord's sea-level talent, Pet Intelligence Evolution. You have acquired the Pet Intelligence Evolution talent. Pet Intelligence increased by 40. The Dark Overlord, having lost his talent, has been reduced to D-level talent, Pet Intelligence Enhancement. Chapter 21, Transmutation of the Undead Bone Dragon. Soul Rejuvenation Grass. It is no wonder that the two brothers share a similar innate talent. Once again, it is a C-grade talent, Pet Intelligence Evolution. This enhances the intelligence and magical attack of the little green snake by 40, resulting in a substantial increase in its damage capability. Su Chen glanced at the attribute panel. This pet intelligence evolution talent granted the little green snake an additional 44 points of intelligence. Henceforth, as its intelligence increases, the additional intelligence granted will also rise. After the demise of the two unfortunate brothers, a gleaming pile of items lay scattered on the ground. Su Chen stepped forward, collecting all the spoils. Ding. You have picked up silver grade, robe of the sage S wisdom. Ding. You have picked up bronze grade, silk shoulder guards. Ding. You have picked up super rare material, dragon bones. Ding. You have picked up 1623 copper coins. Robe of the Sage S Wisdom quality. Silver grade intelligence 10 defense 10 special effect Sage S protection. Each time damage is taken, there is a 10 chance to trigger a protective shield with a shield value of 300-100 of intelligence. Description: the divine bestows wisdom upon the mortal realm. Yet someone cleverly shields themselves with an umbrella. It was indeed a delightful surprise that the Dark Lord could drop a piece of silver grade equipment. This item boasts commendable attributes, particularly the passive Sage S protection, which has no cooldown. This implies that, should fortune favor, the shield could trigger infinitely, rendering it an indomitable force in the early stages. However, the Dark Lord evidently did not possess such good fortune. Otherwise, it would not have been instantaneously annihilated by the little green snake's explosive lightning ball. In accordance with international conventions, when acquiring fine equipment, priority is given to pets, as a player's strength is significantly determined by their pet's combat prowess. After adorning the little green snake with the robe, its intelligence and magical attack were enhanced. Silk shoulder guards quality, bronze grade constitution 5 health recovery effect 10 special effect revival, additional 20 to shield and healing effects received. The basic attributes of this equipment are rather standard. Nevertheless, the revival effect synergizes splendidly with the shield effect of the previous silver grade robe, making it an essential piece for the little green snake. Su Chen inspected the pet equipment inventory. The little green snake still required a helmet, lower garments, bracelets, a necklace, and earrings to complete the set of 11 basic equipment pieces. Meanwhile, Ali had only one vacant slot for a ring. It must be said that divine pets have a scarcity of equipment, particularly exceptional items. Su Chen's good fortune in acquiring these items and prioritizing them for his pets speaks volumes about the scarcity faced by other players. They would be considered affluent if they could even assemble half of their pet's gear. As for the dragon bones, Su Chen unhesitatingly handed them over to the undead sorcerer, Meng Yan. Seeing that Su Chen not only retrieved the dragon's bones for him, but also proactively eliminated the two arrogant foes, the undead sorcerer nodded slightly. His gaze towards Su Chen filled with growing admiration. Very well, it appears you indeed have a penchant for the dark. You have successfully passed my test and have earned my trust. However, to transmute the dragon bones into an undead bone dragon, additional auxiliary materials are needed. Please assist me in procuring some soul rejuvenation grass. It is rumored that the apothecary in the village has knowledge of its whereabouts. After you find the grass, meet me at the grave site in the back mountain. I shall await you there. With that, the undead sorcerer shattered the teleportation scroll and departed. Congratulations. You have completed the undead sorcerer's hidden quest. Uncover the true culprit behind the disruption of the dark plans. You have received quest rewards, 2,000 copper coins. Pet experience book, 1,000 points. And 1 pet skill evolution stone. You have triggered a hidden quest. Search for soul rejuvenation grass. Quest rewards unknown. The rewards were fairly standard. Yet this was of little consequence, for this merely marked the inception of the dark hidden quest. As the quest progresses, the rewards will undoubtedly grow more substantial. Su Chen opted to feed the pet experience book to the little green snake. Congratulations. Your pet, Little Green, has reached level 4 and gained 15 free attribute points. The pet evolution stone was utilized to enhance the lightning arrow skill, which serves as the little green snake's core offensive ability. Congratulations! Your pet, Little Green's lightning arrow skill has been upgraded to level 2, with an additional damage increase of 20 points. LV2, lightning arrow, fires a lightning arrow, striking a 3 square meter area, dealing 120-100 of intelligence as lightning damage, with a cooldown of 1 second. After nurturing the little green snake, Su Chen promptly made his way to the apothecary's shop. The proprietor was engrossed in concocting potions, the pungent aroma of herbs permeating the establishment. It must be said that the scent of traditional medicine is indeed unpleasant. I heard you have soul rejuvenation grass. How much do you sell it for? Su Chen inquired directly. Operating a store is a pursuit for profit, and the apothecary NPC was no exception. Having accumulated 4,000 to 5,000 copper coins from slaying monsters and completing quests, Su Chen believed he had sufficient funds to purchase a single herb. While other potions could be bought freely, soul rejuvenation grass was a different matter. This was a divine herb passed down through generations, and it was absolutely priceless. The apothecary, still focused on his work, did not even glance up and unhesitatingly rejected Su Chen's request. Is there anything I can offer in exchange? I truly need the soul rejuvenation grass. Su Chen was unconvinced that this task would reach a deadlock. There must be a way to persuade the apothecary to part with the grass. If you are truly desperate for the soul rejuvenation grass, then assist me with a favor. My son ventured into Snake Valley to gather herbs 3 days ago, yet he has yet to return. He is likely in peril. Please go to Snake Valley and search for him. Ding. You have triggered a hidden quest. Find the whereabouts of the apothecary's son. Quest content. Go to Snake Valley and bring back the apothecary's son. Quest reward. Unknown. Rest assured, I will find a way to rescue your son. Su Chen promised with conviction, and he also requested some antidotes from the apothecary. In pursuit of saving his son, the apothecary generously provided Su Chen with 5 bottles of basic antidote potions without hesitation. Eager to obtain the soul rejuvenation grass, Su Chen immediately set off towards Snake Valley. Snake Valley is a hidden dungeon, accessible only by accepting this hidden quest. Consequently, it is a rarely trodden path. Yet Su Chen recalled from his previous life that someone had discovered treasures of immense value within Snake Valley. This ignited a flicker of anticipation within Su Chen. Perhaps luck would be on his side. Warning. You have entered Snake Valley. Due to toxic fumes, you will lose 10 health points every second. Armed with the knowledge from his previous life, Su Chen had prepared antidote potions in advance and swiftly utilized them. Not long after, he spotted a figure besieged by a swarm of snakes. Chapter 22. The Flower of the Other Shore. The infatuated youth. Before him stood a figure resembling a youth, cornered at the precipice of a cliff, desperately wielding a sickle to fend off a swarm of serpents. These venomous snakes were formidable level 8 monsters, boasting considerable defenses. The ordinary iron sickle in the youth's hand, merely a tool for herb gathering, left only shallow scratches upon striking the serpents, failing to inflict any fatal damage. The youth had endured for an extended period, his complexion pale and ashen, clearly suffering from severe poisoning. Su Chen recognized him as the son of the apothecary he was destined to save. He quickly summoned Ari and the little green snake, launching a fierce offensive against the venomous snakes. Swift and agile, Ari lunged forward, her sharp claws striking decisively at one of the snake's vulnerable spots. -420. Weak hit. The serpent emitted a pained shriek as it was instantly cleaved in two. Congratulations! Your pet 3-tailed ice fox, Ari has achieved a level-up kill against the LV8. Valley Venomous Snake. Both you and Ari receive 60 base experience points, along with an additional 24 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Ari each gain 2 points in strength. Ari receives an additional point in evolution. Witnessing the demise of one of their own, the remaining venomous snakes quickly retaliated, converging upon Ari in a frenzy. Drawing all their ire, Ari adeptly circled them, providing ample opportunity for the little green snake to unleash its attacks. Without mercy against its kin, the snake unleashed torrents of purple lightning, striking down the throng of venomous serpents. Explosive Thunderball. -535. -535. -535. The Explosive Thunderball. A rare area skill in the early stages, dealt substantial damage, obliterating numerous snakes in an instant. Congratulations! Your pet Phantom Thunder Snake, Little Green, has achieved a level-up kill against 5 LV8. Valley Venomous Snakes. You and Ari gain 300 base experience points, along with an additional 120 points for the level-up kills. Plunder activated. You and Little Green each gain 6 points in intelligence, 2 points in strength, and 2 points in constitution. Little Green receives an additional 5 points in evolution. These venomous snakes stood no chance against the two pets, falling like sheep before a tiger. The surge in attributes after each kill was exhilarating. The infinite Plunder truly exemplified an SSS-level talent, proving immensely powerful. Soon, more serpents fell before the relentless assault of Ari and Little Green, turning the encounter into a hunting competition. At this moment, the rescued youth cast a grateful glance at Su Chen, though he was already on the brink of collapse. Warrior, thank you for your timely rescue. However, I am deeply poisoned and on the verge of death. Could you assist me with a small request? This youth could not perish, otherwise he would be unable to obtain the soul returning grass, and the dark hidden quest would be irrevocably halted. Without hesitation, Su Chen produced 2 bottles of beginner antidote and administered them to the youth. As he gulped down the antidote, the toxins gradually receded, and his complexion began to regain a hint of color. Yet, once the youth regained his strength, he suddenly attempted to leap off the cliff. This was the deepest chasm in the Snake Valley, nearly 100 meters deep. Such a jump would undoubtedly result in a fatal fall. Su Chen was taken aback, swiftly blocking him. Your father sent me to rescue you. Have you lost your mind? Jumping down there will surely cost you your life. He sensed that the depths concealed some secret that compelled the youth to risk his life. A look of longing appeared on the youth and Appo's face as he explained. On the opposite cliff blooms a flower of the other shore, exquisite beyond compare, as beautiful as she is. I wish to pluck that flower and present it to the one I love most. Upon hearing this, Su Chen felt a wave of exasperation wash over him. It seemed this youth was indeed infatuated, willing to gamble his life for the affections of his beloved. It reminded Su Chen of a moment in his past, when Guchinga had valiantly stood before him, willing to sacrifice herself when he was besieged by 10 formidable guilds. However, the cliff was too treacherous, and even he hesitated to descend. Yet, the advantage of being a beast master lay in the ability to delegate tasks to pets in inaccessible places. Stay here. Do not move. I shall retrieve that flower for you. Glancing at the youth, Su Chen commanded Ari to leap down the cliff. The descent was steep, but fortunately, the rugged surface was interwoven with complex vines, allowing Ari to navigate downwards with grace. 5 minutes later, Ari finally reached the bottom of the cliff, where the flower of the other shore bloomed nearby, serene and enchanting. Just as Ari was about to reach out for the flower, a thunderous hiss erupted from behind her. Turning, she beheld a massive black serpent glaring coldly at her, its fangs bared, exuding a pungent cloud of venom. Thankfully, Ari had been preemptively administered the antidote by Su Chen and could withstand the toxins for a time. This colossal serpent was likely the king of the valley, having guarded the flower for centuries. Valley Serpent King. Level: LV10 rank. Silver health. 1360 attack. 280 skills. Venom spray. Fangs bite. Tail sweep. Ruthless bind. A level 10 boss. Yet, Ari showed no fear. Since Little Green's emergence, Su Chen had devoted considerable effort to nurturing her, and Ari was determined to prove her worth. With a low growl, Ari swiftly charged at the Serpent King, targeting its vulnerable spot. Minus 425. Weak hit. The Serpent King sustained severe damage and, in a fit of rage, opened its gaping maw to bite at Ari, intent on retaliating. But before it could strike, it found itself immobilized. Minus 425. Minus 425. 2 more devastating hits struck its vulnerable spot, and the Serpent King, filled with resentment, collapsed to the ground. Congratulations! Your pet 3-tailed ice fox, Ari, has achieved a level-up kill against the silver boss LV10. Valley Serpent King. You and Ari gained 300 base experience points, along with an additional 180 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. Ari gains 6 points in evolution. Ari has additionally plundered the basic venomous qualification of the Valley Serpent King boss. Chapter 23. The early acquisition of divine skills. Pet possession. It turned out to be a primary level talent. Before Su Chen could revel in joy, a dazzling light flashed once more. Congratulations! Your pet Ollie has reached level 5 and gained 15 free attribute points. He allocated all free points to strength. After the demise of the Valley Serpent King, to his astonishment, it did not drop any gold but instead yielded a singular ring. Ding! You have obtained a golden grade, Ring of Venom. Another golden grade ring? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. The drop rate for top-tier equipment of divine pets is notoriously low, coupled with their sluggish leveling speed, earning them the notorious reputation of being 2 significant pitfalls of divine pets. This disparity led to a stark contrast in gameplay style when compared to other online games where players could inflict 999 damage in a single blow. The slower the leveling, the more prominent the advantages of high-level players and their high-level pets become. After all, each level gained equates to a substantial enhancement in base attributes. Moreover, higher levels allow for the wearing of superior gear, the acquisition of advanced skills, and the triggering of higher-level quests. Thus, although the leveling process is slow, it is uniformly so for all players. To achieve a power that surpasses others, one must hasten their own level progression. The rarity of exceptional equipment also plays a role. It is precisely because such equipment is so scarce that each piece can command astronomical prices in the market, often existing at a premium with limited availability. Ring of Venom quality, golden grade. Strength 10 attack speed 12 special effect. Toxic amplification. Increases your poison attribute damage inflicted on enemies by an additional 20. A straightforward, yet formidable golden grade ring. The attributes are remarkably potent. Although the toxic amplification skill may appear somewhat lackluster, one must not forget that Ali has just comprehended the primary venomous aptitude. This is the first primary aptitude acquired through the SSS-grade talent of infinite plunder, and Su Chen felt a flicker of anticipation in his heart. Primary aptitude surpasses secondary and weak aptitudes. Primary venomous aptitude. Your normal attacks and skills inflict a poison effect, dealing 50 poison attribute damage per second to enemies, lasting up to 10 seconds. This can stack with other poison damage, An additional 50 poison attribute damage for 10 seconds? That translates to an extra 500 damage from a single attack. Most importantly, it can stack with other poison damage. Ali's poisonous dagger has a 30 chance to inflict 20 poison damage, resulting in a total of 70 damage per second. This sustained damage is already quite impressive. Coupled with the Ring of Venom's toxic amplification effect, that amounts to a staggering 84 poison damage per second. Su Chen glanced at Ali's attribute panel, noting that she was merely 4 evolution points away from further evolving. The panel indicated that upon evolving into the nine-tailed fox, she would assume the form of a human female. Given Ali's current stunning beauty, one could only imagine the unparalleled allure she would possess as a woman, captivating all who laid eyes upon her. At that moment, the other shore flower continued to bloom, and Ali extended her tiny paw to gently pluck it. The enchanting fragrance was utterly intoxicating. Having fulfilled her mission, Ali prepared to return to the cliff and reunite with her master. Yet, Su Chen suddenly sensed something amiss. Logically, if treasures were hidden within this snake valley, they would most likely be concealed nearby, as it is reasonable for treasures to appear in proximity to a boss. In this realm, pets and players share a mental connection. Players can not only communicate with their pets but also perceive the world through their eyes. Ali, take a look around. I refuse to believe there are no treasures nearby, Su Chen directed with his thoughts. Oh well, I understand. Stop nagging, master. Ali responded with a hint of pride. Without delay, she began to wander throughout the vast canyon. Every nook and cranny, from crevices between stones to the insides of vines and rocky caves, was thoroughly explored by Ali. Nearly an hour passed, and her 4 little paws were caked in dirt, yet she found nothing. That master, making me dig here until I'm out of breath is worse than slaying 30 monsters. Ali's face was full of grievance as she grumbled about her toil. Su Chen sensed her dissatisfaction and too felt that something was amiss. It shouldn't be like this. If the Serpent King boss did not hide treasures in the cave, where else could they be? Could it be that they were concealed within its very belly? Su Chen pondered, suddenly struck by inspiration. Ali, tear open the Serpent King's belly and see if there's anything worthwhile. Without hesitation, Su Chen issued the command. Though weary, Ali knew she must obey her master's orders. Approaching the Serpent King's corpse, she noticed its belly seemed somewhat swollen. Perhaps there truly was treasure within? With a swift motion, sizzle, Ali slashed her razor-sharp claws, effortlessly tearing the serpent's body in two. Ding! You have discovered a treasure within the serpent's body. Pet possession. Pet possession category. Ultra-rare skill. Effect. Allows the pet to possess the player, granting the player all of the pet and oppos as attributes, skills, and certain extraordinary abilities. Description. Were Beastmasters ever truly weak? No. The moment you acquire this skill, you shall transform into a true powerhouse. Upon seeing this skill, Su Chen was instantly illuminated by its brilliance. While others may not grasp the sheer power of this skill, he, as a top-tier expert in his previous life, understood it to be the unequivocal divine skill of Beastmasters. Such skill books are exceedingly rare, even in the late game. Players capable of possessing their pets are few and far between, representing the elite. Possessing the skill signifies that Beastmasters will no longer have any vulnerabilities. By merging with flying pets, players can soar through the skies. By fusing with aquatic creatures, they can plunge into the depths of the ocean, seeking treasures unattainable by others. By uniting with divine-level pets, players can attain immortality akin to their pets, achieving genuine eternal life. One can only imagine the terrifying potential of this skill. Especially in the later stages, as pets grow ever more powerful and diverse, players can unleash astonishing capabilities through this skill. Chapter 24. Xiao Yun expresses her affection. Will you accept? Su Chen was overjoyed to discover that the Snake King harbored the pet possession skill within, a revelation that filled his eyes with delight. Even in his previous life, it took him an extended period to acquire the pet possession ability. It is no exaggeration to assert that a tome containing this skill could fetch at least 100 million. This estimate remains conservative, as players seldom part with such a coveted skill book. It is equally improbable that anyone would be fortunate enough to obtain 2 copies of pet possession. Ali, your acquisition of this skill book is a significant achievement. Su Chen thought to himself, his spirits soaring. Oh well, in the future, you must prioritize me when you come across splendid treasures, Ali exclaimed with an air of pride. Before Su Chen could respond, the small green snake beside them, filled with competitive spirit, interjected. Sister Ali, although you have indeed accomplished a great feat this time, I shall not yield. I pledge to earn even greater recognition and affection from our master. The small green snake's round eyes sparkled with determination. Quickly, Ali, with her agile form, ascended to the summit of the cliff. Learning skill, pet possession. Su Chen wasted no time in activating the skill book. Congratulations! You have mastered a new skill, pet possession, ultra rare. You may freely choose any pet belonging to you for fusion and possession. Su Chen felt immense satisfaction. Yet he recognized that the moment was not ripe for employing the pet possession ability. There would be ample opportunities for its use in the future. He need not rush. The young boy, brimming with excitement, presented the flower of the other shore as if it were a priceless treasure. Thank you, esteemed warrior. Before you escort me away, I wish to express my heartfelt gratitude. Ding. You have handed the flower of the other shore, long coveted by the boy, to him. In return, he has bestowed upon you 5 strength stones and 5 constitution stones. Strength stone. Each stone used increases a pet's strength attribute by 1. Constitution stone. Each stone used increases a pet's constitution attribute by 1. To his surprise, this unexpected boon delighted him, without Ali having achieved such a significant milestone. All 10 attribute stones were allocated to her. Congratulations! Your Ali has assimilated 10 attribute stones and gained 5 strength and 5 constitution. Warrior, I implore you to deliver this flower of the other shore to the villages Xiao Yun on my behalf, as I wish to convey my sincerest affection to her. The boy earnestly requested. Such declarations are best made in person, Su Chen remarked casually. I lack the courage, the boy replied, lowering his gaze. Su Chen felt a pang of exasperation. Ding. You have received a hidden task. Deliver the flower of the other shore on behalf of the boy Zhou Mo to the village of Xiaoyun and convey his affection. Task rewards: 1,000 experience points, 2 pet experience books, 1,000 experience each, and 2,400 copper coins. Initially inclined to decline, Su Chen reconsidered upon witnessing the generous rewards. It would be foolish to pass up such an opportunity. After escorting the boy Zhou Mo back to the village, he proceeded directly to the east end of the village to seek out the object of Zhou Mo's affection, Xiaoyun, to complete the task. Upon arriving at the designated location, he discovered 2 women standing in the courtyard. One was mature and alluring, a figure that struck Su Chen as familiar upon closer inspection. He recognized her as the owner of the tailor shop. The other girl, though youthful, possessed a breathtaking beauty that spoke of innocence. Warrior, how did you find your way here? The tailor shop owner greeted Su Chen with a broad smile, swaying her curvaceous hips towards him. She recognized his extraordinary presence from their first encounter and treated him with warmth, even considering a deeper connection, unlike her usual demeanor towards other players. My dear daughter, this is the brave warrior I often mention, who recently vanquished the formidable giant rat king, a true hero. The shop owner proudly introduced her daughter Xiaoyun. Well, I had no idea this young man was so valiant. You must visit Xiaoyun more often, exclaimed Xiaoyun, her admiration evident. Mother always says that in tumultuous times, a girl's best foundation is marrying a powerful warrior for protection. Xiaoyun gazed at Su Chen with eyes that sparkled with adoration. Su Chen found himself at a loss for words. While the shop owner's sentiment held some truth, what if one were to encounter a scoundrel? A man, no matter how powerful, cannot offer protection at all times. Furthermore, seeing such a beautiful daughter beside the shop owner without a husband made him wonder if she had faced such a fate herself. Did she wish for her daughter to repeat the same mistakes? Ahem, I am here to complete a task. Su Chen interjected, determined to shift the conversation. Zhou Mo risked his life to obtain this flower, even nearly leaping off a cliff. Zhou Mo? You mean the son of Uncle Zhou from the apothecary? Please let him know that he is a good person, but too ordinary. He is not my type. However, this flower of the other shore is indeed beautiful, so I shall accept it for now. Xiaoyun took the flower but coldly rebuffed Su Chen's attempt to relay Zhou Mo's affections. Ding. You have received Xiaoyun's response. She has rejected your attempt to convey Zhou Mo's love. Due to the failure of the confession, you have only received half of the task rewards. Ding. You have obtained 1,000 experience points, 1 pet experience book, 1,000, and 1,200 copper coins. It dawned on Su Chen why the task rewards were so generous. It was merely a ruse. A girl like Xiaoyun, who admired strength, would never accept the timid and sincere affection of Zhou Mo. Nevertheless, receiving half the reward was quite substantial, considering the task was merely a matter of running errands with little difficulty. Since you were unwilling to accept Zhou Mo and Apos' love, I must take my leave. Although the rewards were halved, they were still in his possession. Su Chen felt no need to linger and turned to depart. Just as he made his move, a voice called out from behind him. Young man, wait. Xiaoyun, her cheeks flushed, hurried after him. Yes, what is it? Su Chen turned around, wondering if a new hidden task awaited him. This flower of the other shore, I wish to give it to you. Xiaoyun and Apos' face turned crimson from her cheeks to her ears, entirely shedding the cold demeanor she had shown when rejecting Zhou Mo Ding. Xiaoyun expresses her affection for you and wishes to gift you the flower of the other shore. Will you accept her affection? Option 1. Accept the affection. Xiaoyun's favorability 100, she shall become obedient to you. As the son-in-law of the tailor shop owner, you will receive 50 of the shop's profits. Option 2. Reject the affection. You may trigger an important hidden task. Chapter 25. Only children make choices. I naturally want them all. Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. He scrutinized Xiao Yun, and it was undeniable that she had inherited the beauty of her mother, even surpassing her, as she magnificently showcased her mother and Appo's virtues. Despite her tender age, reminiscent of a youthful blossom, Su Chen recalled a few lines of classical poetry, a maiden at 16, her figure like delicate pastry, with a sword at her waist to slay the foolish. It was no wonder that she captivated Zhou Mo's very soul. She was indeed a paragon of beauty. The division of profits from the tailor shop seemed trivial in comparison. After all, this was merely a novice village, and those willing to purchase equipment here were fledgling players, whose meager possessions did not pique Su Chen's interest. The remaining matter was merely a choice between hidden quests and Xiao Yun. If an inexperienced novice were to undertake this task, they might impulsively choose to accept Xiao Yun's affections. Yet, having lived a life before, Su Chen had encountered myriad experiences. He understood the psychology of women. What one cannot possess is deemed the most desirable. My refusal this time does not signify your complete abandonment. Rather, it is the beginning of a tempest. This elucidated why a refusal would trigger a hidden task. Upon realizing this, Su Chen gently placed a hand on Xiao Yun and Appo's shoulder, gazing into her eyes with profound affection, and softly remarked, Xiao Yun, I never anticipated you would profess your love for me. It is I who should be expressing my affections. Hearing this, Xiao Yun trembled slightly, her eyes sparkling with surprise, and she exclaimed, Really? Brother Chen, you shall be Xiao Yun and Appo's man from now on. Oh, how I wish it were so, but my strength is insufficient to protect you. Please grant me some time. Once I am strong enough, I shall return to safeguard you, Su Chen replied, shaking his head with a look of reluctance. Brother Chen, Xiao Yun is willing to accompany you on your adventures. Wherever you go, take Xiao Yun with you. Xiao Yun felt deeply moved. She had not expected Brother Chen to be not only powerful and handsome but also so loyal and affectionate. Xiao Yun, we dwell in a perilous world fraught with dangers. It is safest for you to remain in this village. I cannot be selfish enough to put you in harm's way, Su Chen declared with righteous conviction. At that moment, Xiao Yun was so overwhelmed with emotion that words failed her. With tears shimmering in her eyes, she sorrowfully spoke, Brother Chen, if you head west for 5 kilometers, you will find a den of monsters where treasures are said to be hidden. My father perished there 3 months ago. Could you aid me in retrieving his belongings? Ding. You have triggered Xiao Yun and Appo's hidden quest. Retrieve father and Appo's belongings. Quest description. Please venture to the monster den and explore. It is rumored that unusual treasures lie within. Quest rewards. 1,500 experience points, 1,000 copper coins, and a piece of golden-grade equipment. Not only had he successfully initiated the hidden quest, but he also maintained Xiao Yun's affections. Rest assured, this task falls to me, Su Chen said with satisfaction. After bidding a reluctant farewell to Xiao Yun and her mother, he set forth on his quest to conquer dungeons. The Monster Den was a concealed quest dungeon, offering greater rewards than typical monster hunting, albeit with higher difficulty. The den lay 5 kilometers from the village, traversing a boundless plain where he encountered numerous bloodthirsty wolves. These ferocious creatures were nightmares for countless novice players, having claimed the lives of many players and their pets, thus becoming a forbidden zone in village lore. However, for Su Chen, these bloodthirsty wolves were as easy to dispatch as slicing through vegetables. With the prowess of Ali and Xiaoqing, Su Chen effortlessly plowed through the pack, leaving the wolves strewn beneath Ali's claws. Congratulations! Your pet 3-tailed ice fox, Ali, has defeated 6 LV9 bloodthirsty wolves beyond its level. You and Ali have gained 420 basic experience points, plus an additional 168 points for defeating them at a higher level. Plunder activated. You and Ali each gained 6 points in strength, 4 points in agility, and 2 points in constitution. Ali additionally gained 6 points in evolution value. Before reaching the monster den, Ali had already accumulated enough evolution points to transform. Congratulations! Ali has evolved into a golden-grade pet, 4-tailed frost fox. Ali's strength has increased by 30 points. Ali's constitution has increased by 30 points. Ali's agility has increased by 30 points. Ali's intelligence has increased by 30 points. Ali has learned a new skill, Frost Triple Slash. Frost Triple Slash. Ali dashes behind the target enemy and swiftly unleashes 3 successive, high-damage strikes. The first strike deals 100 attack power, the second 200, and the third an astounding 300. 4-tailed frost fox, Ali, ultra rare, level, LV5 grade, golden, 040, basic attributes, attack 229, defense 69, health 870. Mana 570 secondary attributes, strength 132, constitution 59, agility 68, intelligence 45 qualification, initial poison resistance, weak strength, weak defense, weak life skills, LV1 intimidation, LV2 frost power, LV1 phantom teleportation, LV1 frost triple/owner, Chen D equipment, venomous ring, golden, emerald fairy crown, silver, silver ice scale bracelet, silver, poisoned rat king's dagger, bronze, rat spirit pendant, bronze, crystal scorpion armor, bronze, exquisite rat skin leggings, bronze, skeleton belt, bronze, skeleton pauldrons, bronze, rat skin boots, black iron, after evolution. Ali and Amp, Oppos, S form became more elongated, her claws sharper. Though merely a fox, she emanated an enchanting allure. For tails, shimmering with frost power, swayed behind her, exuding not only exquisite beauty but also an imposing presence reminiscent of a highborn nine-tailed celestial fox. As for Ali's newly acquired skill, Frost Triple Slash, it was even more formidable. With 3 successive damage strikes, the third was thrice as potent as the first, utilizing the skill to teleport behind foes. The total damage unleashed would equate to a staggering 6 times the attack power. Chapter 26, The Miserable NPC? A Bountiful Dungeon. Most importantly, Ari possesses the skill of Phantom Blink. Once activated, this ability refreshes all skills instantly, allowing for a sequence of frost triads, significantly elevating Ari and Oppos' damage potential. After her evolution, Ari has ascended to the same rank as Xiaoqing, both now classified as golden-level pets. Ari excels in close combat bursts with maximum single-target damage, while Xiaoqing specializes in long-range magical attacks, delivering explosive area damage. Any pet within the novice village where Su Chen resides is an invincible entity among players. If word were to spread that Su Chen possesses 2 golden-level pets, countless players would undoubtedly be consumed by envy, accompanied by his 2 pet companions. Su Chen traversed the Wolf Plains, arriving at the entrance of the Abyssal Dungeon. The dungeon appeared shrouded in a veil of dark energy, obscuring everything within its depths. As soon as Su Chen stepped inside, a chilling warning echoed in his ears. Warning: this dungeon is classified as extremely dangerous. Your current level is only 5. It is strongly advised that you do not enter. It is recommended that you reach level 10 before entering with a party. Su Chen paid no heed to the system's warnings and boldly proceeded. Warnings are meant for ordinary players, and he had no need for such caution. The Abyssal Dungeon is a bottomless cavern, often housing various creatures of dark forces, such as undead beings, wraiths, and liches. It is said that some dungeons can lead directly to the dark world beneath, filled with endless perils and opportunities. As he ventured deeper into the dungeon, visibility diminished drastically, rendering his surroundings nearly invisible. Fortunately, his serpent-like pet maintained clear vision in the darkness. By linking his thoughts with Xiaoqing, he could perceive the world through her eyes. After walking for a good 5 minutes into the silent, eerie cave, the sudden cacophony of insectoid shrieks pierced the stillness. Suddenly, a swarm of abyssal beetles surged forth from the ground, their cold compound eyes fixating on Su Chen, their armored exoskeletons adorned with sharp spines, creating an intimidating presence. A quick glance revealed at least 30 of these beetles, far more densely packed than the ordinary monsters found outside. Abyssal beetle level, LV10 rank, silver health, 980 attack, 270 skills, burrow, spiked armor, fang bite. No wonder the system had warned players to team up at level 10. Facing such a multitude of level 10 silver monsters was beyond the capabilities of players at this stage. These abyssal beetles showed no inclination for fair play and charged towards Su Chen en masse. Yet, rather than feeling fear, Su Chen was filled with excitement. To him, these beetles represented a wealth of experience points and attribute boosts. While Ari had been the star performer until now, it was high time for him to shine. Xiaoqing and Oppos, large. Round eyes sparkled with fervor, her mouth crackling with vibrant arcs of lightning. Explosive thunderball. The radiant thunderball illuminated the darkness like a blazing sun, tearing through the shadows and striking the heart of the beetle swarm. Minus 535. Minus 535. Minus 535. A significant portion of the beetle's health was instantly depleted. The injured creatures wailed in agony, but Xiaoqing would not let the opportunity to strike a fallen foe slip away. With a flurry of thunder arrows, she bombarded the beetle's most vulnerable heads. Minus 471. Critical hit. Minus 470. Critical hit. Minus 473. Critical hit. Not a single beetle managed to lay a finger on Su Chen before being obliterated. Congratulations! Your pet phantom thunder serpent, Xiaoqing, has defeated 30 LV10 abyssal beetles beyond its level. You and Xiaoqing gained 2,400 base experience points, and an additional 1,200 points for defeating higher-level foes. Plunder activated. You and Xiaoqing each receive 30 intelligence, 18 constitution, and 12 agility points. Xiaoqing gains an additional 30 evolution points. What a thrill! Accumulating a remarkable 30 evolution points at once. With just 10 more, Xiaoqing could transform into a platinum-level pet. No player had ever achieved such a feat before level 10 in Su Chen's past life. Soon after, brilliant light erupted once more. Congratulations! Your level has increased. Current level, 6. Congratulations. Your level has increased. Current level, 7. Congratulations. Your pet Xiaoqing has reached level 5, gaining 15 free attribute points. Congratulations. Your pet Xiaoqing has reached level 6, gaining 15 free attribute points. The bountiful experience from the abyssal beetles propelled both Su Chen and Xiaoqing to 2 levels higher. After defeating the beetles, Xiaoqing and Appos' intelligence surged by 60 points, now standing at an impressive 195. The only unfortunate aspect was that the 30 beetles had yielded nothing of value. Apart from a few hundred copper coins, no decent equipment had dropped. Su Chen kicked aside the beetle carcasses and continued deeper into the abyssal dungeon. Suddenly, he heard the clanging of metal, as if someone were battling the dungeon's monsters. He quickened his pace, following the sound. It seems fate has conspired against Lindsay. I refuse to accept this. As Su Chen looked on, he saw a man clad in animal skins, locked in a desperate struggle with a massive abyssal beetle. The man wielded an iron axe in his left hand while his right arm had been severed by the creature, blood gushing forth. But that was not the worst of his injuries. A black spike had pierced through his chest. Yet, the giant beetle chose not to end the man's suffering swiftly, instead relishing in torturing him, watching as his life slowly ebbed away, steeped in bitterness and despair. Could such a wretched NPC truly exist? I must rescue him, for there may be unexpected rewards. Su Chen was certain that NPCs did not appear without reason, and this one likely held the key to a hidden quest. As the giant abyssal beetle prepared to deliver its next strike, Su Chen's thoughts surged forth, and Ari lunged forward in a flash. Chapter 27. Su Chen and Ali unite. The ferocious frost triple slash. The menacing stinger of the colossal burrowing beetle was poised at the man's throat, and death seemed imminent. Suddenly, a crimson flash of light enveloped the beetle, freezing it in place. In the next instant, Ali's glistening claws tore through the dark mist and struck heavily upon the beetle's head. -200. The colossal burrowing beetle was encased in an impenetrable armor, rendering even its head a formidable target. Fortunately, the man who identified himself as Lindsay was saved. Su Chen casually cast a reconnaissance spell. Colossal burrowing beetle level, LV12 rank, golden health, 1840 attack, 360 abilities, stinger thrust, charge assault, iron carapace, shell healing. Sweet and delectable flesh was now within reach. It seemed that today, the king would feast heartily, haha. The golden grade boss was capable of human speech and possessed considerable intelligence. The beetle's eyes glinted with a chilling light as it scanned Su Chen, brimming with excitement, and leaped into the air, lunging towards him. Though massive, the beetle moved with astonishing speed, especially when it caught sight of fresh prey. Master, danger. Seeing Su Chen under attack, both Ali and Xiaoqing were alarmed and rushed to shield him from the beetle, but it was too late. As the crisis approached, Su Chen remained unperturbed, a strange smile playing at the corners of his lips. As a former unrivaled powerhouse, how could he be daunted by such trivial danger? Ali. Pet fusion. Su Chen bellowed, and dazzling light erupted from Ali. In an instant, she transformed into a radiant streak of white light, merging with Su Chen and Appos' being. His attributes surged dramatically. Suddenly, his fingers sprouted sharp spikes, and 4 exquisite white foxtails manifested behind him, exuding an air of unparalleled arrogance. With the experience from his past life, he was adept at pet fusion. Just as the beetle's stinger was about to pierce his chest, Su Chen vanished without a trace. The beetle, bewildered by the sudden disappearance, exhibited shock and confusion. Frost triple slash. A cold, detached whisper accompanied 3 swift and fierce strikes, leaving trails of icy brilliance as they struck the beetle and Appos' back. -200, -400, -600. The overwhelming damage instantly depleted the beetle and Appos' health. But Ali and Appos' assault was not finished. -78. Poison damage. -78. Poison damage. The continuous poison damage left the colossal burrowing beetle teetering on the brink of death. Foolish human, do not think you can slay me. Utterly laughable. The beetle roared with fury, its body enveloped in a dark sheen as its limbs and head retracted into its armored shell. Iron carapace, upon activation. Physical damage taken is reduced by 90. Shell healing. Retreating into its shell, it restores 10 of its health every second. 184. 184. 184. Hiding within its shell, the beetle not only saw a surge in physical defense, but also regained health at an observable rate. However, Su Chen possessed more than just Ali, Xiaoqing and Appos' magical damage completely disregarded the beetle and Oppos, S high physical defense. Minus 595. Minus 295. Minus 295. A series of thunderbolts struck the iron carapace, draining the beetle's health entirely. Congratulations! Your pet phantom thunder serpent Su Chen has defeated the golden grade boss LV-12. Colossal burrowing beetle through a level-up kill. You and Su Chen gained 400 base experience points and an additional 200 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. Su Chen gains 8 evolution points. Su Chen has additionally plundered the beetle and amp. Oppos, S medium defense attribute. Medium defense attribute reduces all physical damage taken by 250 points. To reduce all physical damage by 250 points? This attribute is extraordinarily powerful in the early stages. Essentially, if the boss dealt 300 damage, only 50 points would remain after hitting Su Chen. For ordinary monsters dealing less than 250 points of damage, Su Chen would absorb it completely without losing a single drop of health. As a ranged spellcaster, this attribute significantly enhances her survivability. Moreover, once Su Chen utilized Pet Fusion, he would enjoy all of Su Chen's attributes and skills. At this moment, Su Chen needed only 2 evolution points to evolve, but alas, all the monsters in this cave had been vanquished. Su Chen stepped forward to collect the spoils dropped by the colossal burrowing beetle. Ding! You have picked up the golden grade blood-breaking earring. Ding! You have picked up the golden grade sharp armor leggings. Ding! You have picked up the rare 5-element attribute stone gold. Ding! You have picked up 724 copper coins. Su Chen's eyes lit up. He had acquired 2 pieces of golden grade equipment, although the monster was golden grade. The fact that it dropped 2 pieces in one go was indeed an extraordinary stroke of luck. As per the customary practice, he examined the equipment's attributes. Golden grade blood-breaking earring, strength 16, agility 12, special effect blood-breaking. For 5 seconds after activation, your attack power increases by 200 points. But at the cost of losing 100 health points per second. A high-damage earring, it perfectly suited Ali, especially the blood-breaking effect, which would drastically amplify Ali and Oppos' damage. When activated, it could elevate Ali and Oppos' physical attack from 255 to an astounding 455 points. Truly terrifying. As for the health loss of 100 points per second, it was worth noting that Ali possessed a lifesteal attribute, effectively offsetting a significant portion of the health loss. Next, he examined the second piece of golden grade equipment. Golden grade sharp armor leggings, constitution 14, movement speed 10, special effect sturdy armor. Upon activation, damage taken is reduced by 30 for 10 seconds. The sturdy armor effect stacks with the pet and Oppos' defensive attributes. With both sturdy armor and medium defense attributes, Su Chen would nearly become an indestructible force. As a ranged spellcaster, what would it feel like to unleash skills directly in the face of a boss? You thought my pet was a fragile mage? Apologies, but I possess a tank-like mage. Thus, equipping this item on Su Chen was undoubtedly the wisest choice. Chapter 28. The 5-star qualification stone. Comprehending top-tier pet qualities. As Su Chen's gaze fell upon the final treasure, it ignited with fervor. Rare 5 elements qualification stone. Gold quantity. 1/5 description. Upon collecting the 5 qualification stones, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, you can enable a pet to randomly comprehend a top-tier qualification. Pet qualifications are ranked from low to high, weak, inferior, basic, intermediate, superior, and top tier. The top tier pet qualification surpasses the intermediate qualification by 2 levels, boasting power several times greater. To attain this top tier qualification, one must locate the remaining 4 stones. Su Chen's mind brimmed with plans, for the allure of a top tier pet qualification was undeniably enticing. Could this man be? Su Chen's attention shifted to the NPC, Lin Se, who was gravely injured, clinging to life by a thread. It seemed he had something to convey to Su Chen before his demise. Truly, heroes emerge from youth. I never anticipated that the dungeon monster I battled so fiercely would be so effortlessly vanquished by you. A flicker of astonishment crossed Lin Se and Oppos' pallid visage. Is there anything I can do for you? Su Chen, despite his desire to help, was powerless in the face of Lin Se's severe injuries. I am aware my time is short, yet I have a beautiful wife and a cherished daughter. In these chaotic times, how will they survive alone? Can I implore you, after my passing, to look after them? In return, I shall bestow upon you all my treasured possessions. Lin Se implored, his eyes filled with desperation. Ding. Lin Se has issued you a special hidden quest, to care for Xiao Yun and her daughter on his behalf. Quest rewards, 3,000 copper coins, 1,000 points of pet experience stones, rare 5 elements qualification stone, wood, frost giant sword, golden level. To his surprise, he realized Lin Se was indeed Xiao Yun's father. Su Chen instantly comprehended the situation. However, the nature of this quest was rather peculiar. Nonetheless, the rewards were quite generous. Rest assured, I will take good care of them in the future, Su Chen assured, patting his chest without hesitation. Upon hearing Su Chen's promise, Lin Se finally felt at ease. He penned a farewell letter in his own blood, requesting Su Chen to deliver it to Xiao Yun and her daughter, and then slowly closed his eyes. His life force fading away. Ding. You have received quest rewards. 3,000 copper coins, 1,000 points of pet experience stones, rare 5 elements qualification stone, wood. Frost giant sword, golden level. What Su Chen coveted the most was the rare 5 elements qualification stone, wood. From this moment on, he only needed to gather the remaining 3 stones to grant his pet a top-tier qualification. Ali was merely a few hundred experience points away from leveling up. Without hesitation, Su Chen fed the 1,000 experience points to Ali. Congratulations. Your pet Ali has reached level 6 and gained 15 free attribute points. As was customary, he allocated all 15 points to strength. Golden level, Frost Giant Sword Strength, 20 weak attack damage, 20 special effect Endless Frost. After dealing damage to an enemy, there is a 10 chance to unleash a small blizzard, inflicting 100 ice damage to all surrounding enemies and reducing their speed by 30. Such attributes could be deemed exceptional. Su Chen promptly replaced Ali's bronze level poison dagger with the Frost Giant Sword. Having settled all matters, Su Chen shouldered Lin Se and Appo's lifeless body and embarked on the journey back to the village. It must be said, Lin Se, a middle-aged man, weighed over 170 pounds. Carrying him back to the village proved to be quite a laborious task. He even contemplated whether to acquire a robust bear-like pet in the future. Aside from serving as a frontline shield, it could also assist with heavy tasks. Relying on a petite white fox and a palm-sized green snake for such duties was indeed impractical. Yet, he mused that the most crucial factors in selecting a pet were immense potential and strength. Additionally, for Su Chen, a pet must be female and possess striking beauty. 10 minutes later, Su Chen brought Lin Se's body before Xiao Yun and her daughter, presenting them with the farewell letter Lin Se had left behind. Upon seeing the blood-stained words, both women were instantly overcome with tears. My dear Qing, Xiao Yun, I ultimately could not return alive. In this tumultuous world, you must have a support system. I have entrusted this young brother to care for you both, and from now on, you must heed his guidance. The owner of the tailor shop, Madame Qing, and her daughter Xiao Yun, buried Lin Se's remains and then turned their gaze longingly towards Su Chen. Xiao Yun had long regarded Su Chen as a heroic figure, her heart fluttering. Though Madame Qi was somewhat older, she exuded a mature charm. Acutely aware that Su Chen was no ordinary individual, to align herself with him would be a boon for both mother and daughter. Su Chen felt the fervent stares of the two women, sensing that he might soon find himself enraptured in their warmth. However, he knew he must first complete his tasks. Wait for me. Once I finish my quest, I shall return to take you both away from the village to seek our fortunes in the state city, Su Chen declared, revealing his intentions. The two women had no objections, fully aware that Su Chen was destined for greatness. And Lin Se had instructed them in his letter to obey Su Chen and Appo's wishes. After bidding farewell to the reluctant pair and assuring them he would return swiftly, they finally consented to let Su Chen depart. Once outside, Su Chen first made his way to the apothecary. Upon entering, the shop owner greeted him with immense warmth, gratitude radiating from his expression. Warrior, I thank you for saving my son. A single resurrection herb cannot adequately express my gratitude. Please accept these tokens of my appreciation. Ding. Congratulations on completing the hidden quest. Retrieve the apothecary's son. Quest rewards. 1 resurrection herb, 1 pet skill evolution stone, 1,000 experience points, 1,500 copper coins. Congratulations. Your level has increased. Current level 8. Su Chen decided to use the pet skill evolution stone on Ali's Frost triple slash. The rationale was simple. It was currently the strongest single target damage skill, an essential technique for boss fights. Ding. You have used a pet evolution stone, successfully upgrading Ali's Frost triple slash to level 2, enhancing all 3 damage outputs by 20. Level 2, Frost triple slash. Ali swiftly assaults the enemy from behind, executing a rapid succession of 3 high damage slashes. The first strike accounts for 120 of attack power, the second for 220, and the third for 320. Having accomplished all this, it was time for Su Chen to report to the necromancer regarding the dark hidden quest. Chapter 29, Ambush? Divine Presence, awestruck audience. Having departed from the village, Su Chen was en route to the dragon graveyard. While traversing the periphery of the mountain range, he observed that the Crystal Scorpion King boss, previously vanquished by him, had respawned. A glint of excitement sparked in Su Chen and Appo's eyes. With the SSS-grade talent Infinite Plunder at his disposal, such boss encounters were akin to gifting aptitude to his pets. He welcomed them without reservation. Azure, Focus your attacks, Su Chen commanded. In response, Azure's lightning arrow technique was unleashed upon the crystal scorpion king like a torrential downpour. The sheer magnitude of Azure's magical damage was terrifying. Confronting a boss that had previously fallen to its might, the subsequent slaying proved to be effortlessly simple. As the crystal scorpion king boss's health plummeted rapidly, and as Azure prepared to deliver the final blow, a fireball spell erupted from afar, crashing into Azure. It wasn't Apos, merely a solitary fireball, immediately following. A wind blade and an earth arrow hurtled towards Su Chen. Ding. You have been subjected to a malicious attack by Glory Little Feather. Ding. You have been subjected to a malicious attack by Glory Heaven's Gift. Ding. You have been subjected to a malicious attack by Glory No Song. The perpetrator's intentions were undeniably sinister. Capitalizing on the moment when the Crystal Scorpion King was on the verge of death, annihilating Su Chen through a surprise assault would not only secure the near-defeated Crystal Scorpion King, but also achieve two objectives with a single stroke. -107. The initial fireball obliterated nearly 1/6 of Su Chen's health. His equipment had been primarily allocated to his two pets, leaving him virtually unarmored and exceptionally vulnerable. Fortunately, the infinite Plunder talent had endowed him with considerable constitution attributes. Otherwise, other players would have likely been instantly obliterated by the damage inflicted. The IDs revealed that the attackers were unequivocally affiliated with the Glory Alliance Guild, undoubtedly dispatched by the Great Demon King to exact vengeance upon him. This was a premeditated assault, executed by elite players. Ordinary players' pets were incapable of inflicting such substantial damage. -126. -138. The subsequent two attacks were even more devastating, reducing Su Chen's health to a perilously low level. A few more attacks would suffice to bring about his demise. A chilling glint flickered in Su Chen's eyes. These wretched members of the Glory Alliance were essentially courting death. Glory Alliance, it appears the day of reckoning for you has arrived ahead of schedule. Whether it was the insignificant Great Demon King or the Glory Alliance's guild master, Demon Slayer, they would all pay a dire price for their attempt on his life. Azure, Pet Fusion. With a guttural roar, a resplendent radiance erupted from Azure, transforming into a stream of incandescent light that surged into Su Chen's body. Instantly, Su Chen was enveloped in a brilliant glow, instantaneously acquiring all of Azure's aptitudes and skills. Among them was the intermediate defense aptitude, reducing damage received from enemies by 250 points. With this aptitude, the paltry damage inflicted by his assailants, barely exceeding 100 points, was insufficient to even breach his defenses, let alone eliminate him. The individuals who had launched the ambush, witnessing Su Chen retract his pet, presumed that he had relinquished resistance, aiming to mitigate losses before his imminent demise and prevent his pet from being slain. Therefore, they exchanged glances, a mocking smile gracing their faces, as they emerged from their concealed positions, intending to capture Su Chen alive and subject him to prolonged torment. However, as they cautiously emerged from the dense undergrowth, the subsequent spectacle left them utterly astounded. With a swift gesture, Su Chen conjured a serpentine maw apparition. A tempestuous barrage of lightning arrows descended upon the Crystal Scorpion King. Having assimilated the intermediate defense aptitude, the trio posed no further threat to Su Chen and were temporarily disregarded. The Crystal Scorpion King was already nearing its demise, and he couldn't allow anyone to steal it. Securing the boss was the priority, followed by settling accounts with these three wretches. Congratulations! Your pet Phantom Lightning Serpent Azure has slain at LV8. Crystal Scorpion King boss and Apos, exceeding its level. You and Azure have gained 180 base experience points and an additional 32 experience points for defeating an enemy above your level. Congratulations! Azure has leveled up to level 7, gaining 15 free attribute points. Plunder activated. Azure has gained 5 evolution points. Azure has additionally plundered the Crystal Scorpion King boss's inferior life aptitude. Inferior life aptitude grants an additional 20 increase to one's health pool. As anticipated, the aptitude acquired was identical to the one gained when Ari had slain the Crystal Scorpion King, the inferior life aptitude. Nevertheless, this aptitude would augment Azure's health pool by nearly 200 points, an undeniably lucrative gain. Furthermore, as Azure's health continued to escalate, the bonus health provided by the life aptitude would increase commensurately, and Azure and Apos, as evolution points had reached their maximum capacity. Its evolution was commencing within Su Chen and Apos' body. Although Su Chen couldn't and Apos currently perceive Azure and Apos' post-evolution form, he could palpably sense the attribute enhancements Azure was conferring upon him, experiencing a substantial surge in power. Congratulations! Azure has evolved into a platinum-grade pet, Lightning Wing Serpent King. Azure's strength has increased by 60 points. Azure's constitution has increased by 60 points. Azure and Apos' agility has increased by 60 points. Azure and Amp. Oppos. S intelligence has increased by 60 points. Azure has acquired a new skill, Lightning Wings. Skill level 1. Lightning Wings. Azure conjures a pair of wings composed of condensed lightning energy on its back. These lightning wings not only inflict 120 magic attack as lightning damage upon enemies, but also grant Azure the ability to fly. It has acquired the ability to fly. A smile of elation spread across Su Chen's face. He mustn't forget that he possessed the pet fusion skill. If his pet had the ability to fly, it meant that he, too, could fly. This not only bolstered his survivability and expedited his travel, but also enabled him to effortlessly traverse mountains and valleys, reaching regions where treasures and artifacts were concealed in his past life. Condense. Lightning wings. With a thought. A pair of wings crackling with divine lightning energy materialized on his back. As the wings fluttered, he ascended into the heavens, gazing down upon the earth, where the trio appeared as insignificant ants. What in the world? Emperor Chen can actually fly? That's absolutely astonishing. What magnificent lightning wings. What kind of divine skill is that? Emperor Chen? For a fleeting moment, the trio who had ambushed Su Chen, witnessing his soaring flight in the sky, were overcome with disbelief, their gazes filled with awe. We're all players, yet why does Emperor Chen possess such terrifying damage, capable of obliterating bosses without relying on pets? He can even soar into the heavens? Are we even playing the same game? We and Amp, Oppos, diligently nurturing our pets, while you and Amp, Oppos, reascending to the heavens and traversing the earth like a deity. Chapter 30. The Celestial Slaughter. I shall summon the Emperor of Dawn to my side. Act swiftly and slay him. He possesses wings and can fly. If we delay, he shall escape. After a prolonged moment, the three finally emerged from their shock, recalling their mission to assassinate Su Chen, and hurriedly resumed their attack. At that moment, Su Chen's gaze was cold and indifferent, surveying the three pitiful beings as if they were mere insects. Fireball, Windblade, Earth Arrow. The pets of the trio unleashed their abilities once more, directing their assault towards Su Chen. However, the ensuing scene left them utterly incredulous. -1. Force damage, -1. Force damage, -1. Force damage. The trio's skill struck Su Chen simultaneously, yet they failed to breach his defenses, resulting in a mere deduction of 3 health points. Have they lost their minds? Even a boss could not be entirely immune to our damage. Just moments ago, their attacks had dealt significant harm. How could it suddenly be ineffective? What manner of being have we provoked? The three stood dumbfounded, their eyes filled with shock and regret. Their regret was not for their own actions, but rather for the fear of the punishment that death would bring. After all, a single death in the early stages could lead to a loss of level and attributes. This was an unbearable outcome for them. To perish would mean being cast out from the ranks of elite players, condemned to mediocrity. Even the Glory Alliance might expel them from the guild. The Glory Alliance is notoriously ruthless in competition. The victors rise, and the weak are eliminated. Emperor of Dawn, spare us. It was that wretched Dark Lord who compelled us. Yes, it was the Dark Lord who promised us 10,000 coins each, which is why we came from the neighboring village to attack you. The three knelt before Su Chen, their faces pale with terror, pleading for mercy. They did not wish to be ousted from the Glory Alliance. Without its influence, how could they continue to dominate and exploit the hard-earned resources of novice players? Not a single one of the scoundrels from the Glory Alliance shall remain. Die. Su Chen's eyes were icy, his wings resembling the sword of divine retribution. An infinite brilliance of thunderous might descended upon the three with overwhelming force. -612. -613. -617. The terrifying lightning damage afforded them no chance to respond, obliterating them in an instant. The power of the thunder was utterly ferocious, tearing their bodies apart in a heartbeat, accompanied by their excruciating demise. In their final moments, only Su Chen and Amp, Oppos' cold words reverberated in their ears. Go back and inform your master, the Celestial Slaughter. Tell him to clean his neck and await my arrival. Su Chen's words were audacious and brimming with confidence, leaving the three in a state of profound shock as they met their end. After their demise, they hastily logged off, racing to the Penguin Tower to deliver the video captured before their death to the Dark Lord. President, that Emperor of Dawn insulted you. His arrogance is intolerable. You must not let him go. The office on the 39th floor of the Penguin Group was extravagantly luxurious. The Dark Lord sat upon a deer-hide sofa, repeatedly viewing the combat footage sent by the trio, his expression frigid. Humph. You short-sighted fools. This is a true top-tier expert. An individual who could potentially ascend to the pinnacle of the power rankings. Originally, I could have recruited him to serve my purposes. Yet, because of your foolishness, you have offended the Emperor of Dawn, inciting his wrath towards our Glory Alliance. We have lost a significant top talent. I will give you 10 million in cash. Take it and beseech the Emperor of Dawn for forgiveness. If he agrees to join the Glory Alliance, you will have accomplished a great feat. If he refuses your plea, you may forever leave the Glory Alliance. Depart from the Penguin Group. The Dark Lord and Appos' gaze was icy as he slammed the phone containing the battle footage onto the table before the trio, causing their eardrums to ring painfully. Yes, yes, yes. We shall seek the Emperor of Dawn and Appos' forgiveness at once. The three, filled with trepidation, scurried out of the office. Meanwhile, Su Chen heard the system and Appos' prompt. You have plundered the sea-level talent of Glory Heaven's gift, Pet Speed Evolution. Pet Speed Evolution. Sea level increases pet speed by an additional 20. Glancing at the attribute panels of Ollie and Xiaoqing, Su Chen noted that their speed had indeed increased by 20. With their enhanced agility, they could more effectively confront formidable bosses and evade damage. However, the only regret was that the speed enhancement did not apply to Xiaoqing's flying speed. A different qualification was required for that. Shortly thereafter, 2 more system prompts echoed in his ears. You have plundered the sea-level talent of Glory Little Feather, Pet Intelligence Evolution. You have plundered the sea-level talent of Glory Unsing Pet Intelligence Evolution. After the talents of Glory Little Feather, Glory Heaven's Gift, and Glory Unsing were plundered, they all fell from C-level talents to D-level talents. Su Chen was slightly taken aback. He had unexpectedly acquired 2 Pet Intelligence Evolution talents in succession. He had already plundered this talent from the Dark Lord before. Would acquiring it a 3rd time yield any changes? Due to your accumulation of 3 instances of Pet Intelligence Evolution, this talent is undergoing autonomous evolution. Congratulations! Talent evolution successful. You have obtained a new B-level talent, Pet Intelligence Super Evolution. Pet Intelligence Super Evolution increases the original 40 intelligence boost to 80. The Pet Intelligence talent had actually evolved. Su Chen and Appos' eyes sparkled with delight. The intelligence attribute had risen by another 40, significantly boosting Xiaoqing and Appos' damage. The intelligence surged from 297 points to 416 points. The increase in damage was astonishing. Following this, he began to collect the spoils of war. Not only did he claim items dropped by the Crystal Giant Scorpion King, but he also gathered those that fell from the 3 members of the Glory Alliance, although their pets had been retrieved before their demise. The losses they suffered were still substantial. Numerous pieces of equipment lay scattered around. Ding! You have picked up the silver grade, fearless iron boots of the hero. Ding! You have picked up the bronze grade, secret wolfskin shoulder armor. Ding! You have picked up the bronze grade, secret wolfskin leggings. Ding! You have picked up the bronze grade, snowflake ancient copper earrings. Ding! You have picked up the bronze grade, purple copper bracelet. Ding! You have picked up 246 copper coins. A plethora of equipment had dropped. The most were rather lackluster. Yet, the solitary silver piece of equipment caught Su Chen and Appos' eye with its impressive attributes. Chapter 31. The Layout. Revenge on the 10 Major Guilds. Silver grade, boots of the fearless hero. Agility 10. Movement speed increased by an additional 12. Special effect Fearless Hero. When health drops below 50, an additional damage increase of 50 is granted. The attributes of this equipment are particularly suitable for Ari. The agility bonus significantly enhances both movement and attack speed. The special effect Fearless Hero is especially beneficial for close combat, allowing Ari to maintain her health at 50 to greatly improve her monster farming efficiency. As for why it wasn't given to Xiaoqing, she possesses moderate defensive qualities, and the monsters in the novice village barely inflict damage upon her. Thus, granting her the Fearless Hero special effect would be a sheer waste. Replacing Ari and Appos' bronze grade, mouse skin boots with the silver grade, boots of the Fearless Hero, her agility attribute increases by 8 points. This ambush has heightened Su Chen and Appos' vigilance. It is crucial not only to accumulate attributes for his pet and Appos' equipment, but also to enhance his own equipment and defensive attributes. He must prevent a situation where he is defeated before he has the chance to merge Xiaoqing's defensive attributes. Consequently, Su Chen donned all 5 remaining pieces of bronze-grade equipment, resulting in a substantial increase in both defense and health. Speaking of which, he had yet to examine Xiaoqing's attributes since her evolution into a platinum-grade pet. With a thought, Su Chen eagerly opened Xiaoqing's pet panel. Thunderwing Serpent King, mutated. Level 7. Rank, platinum grade 380. Base attributes. Magic attack 255, defense 187, health 1970, mana 2780. Secondary attributes. Intelligence 255, constitution 167, agility 145, strength 135. Skills. Thunder Arrow Technique, level 2, Twin Serpent Shadows, level 1, Explosive Thunderball, level 1, Wings of Thunder, level 1. Master, Chen Di. Qualifications. Moderate defensive qualification. Subpar intelligence qualification, weak strength qualification, weak life qualification. Equipment: greed ring, gold, millennium deadwood staff, silver, robe of the sage's wisdom, silver, silken sand shoulder pads, bronze. Secret woolen boots, bronze, secret woolen belt, bronze. Description: a mutated serpent king infused with pure dragon blood, possessing immense potential. If nurtured carefully, it may evolve into an unfathomably terrifying entity. Has Xiaoqing evolved to the level of a serpent king in just one evolution? In the Divine Pets game, players are typically very cautious when selecting pets, as once a pet is chosen, it binds permanently to the player, accompanying them for life. Serpents are among the most promising types of pets, capable of transforming into pythons, drows, or even dragons, presenting limitless possibilities. Summoning Xiaoqing. Su Chen noticed that the evolved Xiaoqing had grown to over half a meter in length, her body adorned with azure scales, exuding an exotic charm reminiscent of a siren. Her aura had undergone a profound transformation, emanating a regal presence that instilled fear and panic in lesser-ranked monsters. In this early stage of the game, where silver-grade pets are exceedingly rare, it is likely that Xiaoqing is the first platinum-grade pet in the entire server. The revelation of his possession of a platinum-grade pet would undoubtedly send shockwaves throughout the realm. However, at this moment, gaining fame and recognition was secondary. The most pressing matter was to continue completing the dark mainline hidden quest of the Necromancer. This quest is vast and could potentially alter the outcome of future wars in the entire Divine Pets world. His ultimate aspiration is to become a double agent between the two major factions of light and darkness, continuously extracting benefits from both sides. Currently, completing the hidden quest of the Necromancer is merely the beginning of his strategic maneuvers. Only by growing sufficiently powerful can he exact revenge on the 10 super guilds and eradicate them entirely. Particularly, the Divine Pets game harbors enormous secrets. In 3 years, when the gods and the beast tide invade, he must protect humanity's sole sanctuary, Earth, and embark on the path of the strongest sovereign, compelling all races to submit. With a gleam of indomitable warrior spirit in his eyes, Su Chen continued towards the dragon's tomb. The monsters encountered along the way were far too weak for him. A few thunder arrow techniques from Xiaoqing effortlessly dispatched a horde of crystal giant scorpions. Level 5 monsters offered little experience, however. Xiaoqing's evolution value and intelligence attributes saw a slight increase. In 5 minutes, Su Chen arrived at the grand hall of the dragon's tomb. The necromancer Mingon had been waiting here for quite some time, and upon seeing Su Chen finally arrive, an expression of anticipation crossed his features. You have finally come. I have been waiting for you. Do you have the soul return grass? Su Chen smiled slightly, extending his hand to present a crimson little herb to him. The necromancer accepted the soul return grass, inhaling its scent with an expression of excitement. Indeed, it is the soul return grass. At last, the skeletal dragon can be birthed from my hands. Congratulations! You have completed the hidden quest of the necromancer Mingon, finding the soul return grass. Quest reward: 2,000 experience points, 2 pet skill evolution stones, gold grade, soul of the undead necklace. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 9. Gaining 1 point in each base attribute. A thrill coursed through Su Chen as he realized that the rewards for hidden quests were becoming increasingly generous. Not only had he received 2 pet skill evolution stones in one go, but he also acquired a gold grade necklace. The truth is that good steel should be used on the blade. The Wings of Thunder is a powerful skill that Xiaoqing comprehended only after evolving to platinum grade. It not only grants Xiaoqing the ability to fly, but also serves as an impressive source of sustained damage output. The value of evolving the skill is immense. Ding! You have used 1 pet skill evolution stone, upgrading the Thunderwing Serpent King and Appos as Wings of Thunder skill to level 2. When using Wings of Thunder, flight speed increases by 10. And damage dealt by the Wings of Thunder upon striking enemies is enhanced by an additional 15. Ding! You have used 1 pet skill evolution stone, upgrading the Thunderwing Serpent King's Wings of Thunder skill to level 3. When using Wings of Thunder, flight speed increases by 10. And damage dealt by the Wings of Thunder upon striking enemies is enhanced by an additional 15. Skill Wings of Thunder, level 3. A pair of wings formed from condensed thunderous energy emerges from Xiaoqing's back. Capable of inflicting 300-150 magic attack thunder damage to enemies, as well as granting her the ability to fly. With a 2-level increase, flight speed is enhanced by a total of 20, and skill damage is increased by a total of 30. This enhancement has left Su Chen feeling quite satisfied. Finally, he turned his gaze towards the gold grade, soul of the undead necklace. Chapter 32. Disguised as an undercover agent. Gaining the trust of the undead sovereign. Golden grade, soul necklace of the undead. Intelligence 20. Health 600. Level requirement, level 10. Special effect corpse explosion. Enemies you vanquish will explode upon death. dealing 500-100 magic attack dark attribute damage to enemies within a 10-meter radius. Upon first laying eyes on this golden necklace, Su Chen felt a profound appreciation for its superior base attributes, far surpassing all the equipment he had previously acquired. A remarkable increase of 20 points in intelligence and an impressive 600 points in health. Particularly noteworthy was the special effect corpse explosion, which promised a staggering amount of damage. If a swarm of monsters were to gather, slaying just one would trigger a series of explosions capable of annihilating numerous foes in quick succession. It was truly a divine technique for mass monster extermination, even when faced with a boss surrounded by minions. The resulting explosions from defeating the smaller enemies would unleash terrifying damage, leaving the boss in dire straits. Indeed, this was equipment that could only be worn at level 10. While Su Chen was currently only at level 7, a strategy was needed to expedite her advancement so she could don the golden grade soul necklace of the undead as soon as possible. At that moment, the undead archmage Meng-En waved his bone staff, casting a revival herb into the carcass of a dragon, and began to chant, "O great undead sovereign, you are the supreme being of the underworld, with dominion over all reincarnation. The countless souls of the underworld bow to your supremacy. I, Meng-En the undead archmage, am one of your faithful servants. I pledge my lifelong devotion to you, serving you as my master. Today, I beseech you to grant me some essence of the undead." Allowing the bones of this dragon to be reformed into a powerful undead bone dragon. Let this bone dragon embody your mighty will. As Meng-En's voice resonated, an endless surge of malevolent undead essence poured forth from the dark altar, guided by the bone staff into the dragon's remains. Suddenly, the carcass began to writhe. The dragon's flesh had completely eroded, leaving only its glimmering white bones behind. The dragon had fully transformed into an undead bone dragon. The bone dragon's eye sockets flickered with ghostly flames, its gaze cold and penetrating, as if it were the very embodiment of the undead sovereign's will. Meng-En, this skeletal form is incomplete, limiting my power to but a fraction. I require time to consume more humans in order to regain my strength. However, this will not deter my resolve to conquer the forces of light. Relay my intent to the Blood Witch, urging her to descend here swiftly and lay waste to this village. The voice of the undead sovereign brooked no dissent after delivering his command. It shattered the void and departed. Yet, before leaving, it cast a significant glance at Su Chen, imbued with cryptic meaning. Su Chen's gaze was icy as he fixed his attention on the bone dragon, clenching his fists in silence. The undead sovereign was indeed a principal architect of humanity and Apos, impending doom in 3 years. He had summoned legions of undead to invade and destroy human cities, resulting in the deaths of over 100 million souls beneath the relentless advance of his forces. Now, he had gleaned a vital piece of information at present. The undead sovereign's power was reduced to a mere fraction of its former glory. It was imperative to slay him before he fully regained his strength. Otherwise, should the undead sovereign remain alive, humanity would face annihilation in 3 years. However, for now, it was crucial to earn the trust of the undead sovereign. Firstly, to gain benefits to enhance his own abilities. Secondly, to identify the opportune moment to strike him down. At this juncture, accumulating strength was of utmost importance. Su Chen raised his head toward the undead archmage Meng-En, feigning a pious smile as he spoke. "Lord Meng-En, it is an honor to share belief in the undead sovereign with you. Allow me to act on your behalf in fulfilling the will of the undead sovereign." His words earned him a look of admiration from the undead archmage Meng-En. The archmage grew increasingly fond of this human youth, who seemed capable of flawlessly executing every task assigned to him. For such a promising talent, Meng-En would never hesitate to offer rewards. With a wave of his hand, a vial of grayish-white potion fell into Su Chen and Apos' grasp. "Beat. The undead archmage Meng-En has bestowed upon you a medium-grade undead qualification potion. Medium-grade undead qualification potion. Upon consumption by your pet, it will be transformed into an undead creature, gaining 100 in strength, agility, intelligence, and constitution. However, as a consequence, the pet's physical form will dissolve, leaving only a pallid skeleton." Upon receiving the potion, Su Chen felt a pang of reluctance. The allure of an increase of 100 to all attributes was undeniably tempting. It was worth noting that Su Chen, upon evolving to platinum grade, had only received a 60-point boost across all attributes. This 100-point enhancement could elevate Su Chen's power to a formidable new level. Yet, whether for Su Chen or Ali, he was resolute in his refusal to transform them into undead beings. The reason was straightforward. Ali had the potential to evolve into an exquisite beauty, and should she consume the undead qualification potion, she could very well become a mere skeletal figure. The thought of a beauty becoming a skeleton was simply unacceptable to Su Chen. As for Su Chen, she could not be transformed into an undead bone serpent either. Su Chen held great hopes for her, aspiring to nurture her into the unrivaled Eastern nine-clawed golden dragon. How could he forsake the path to greater evolution for a mere 100-point attribute boost? With this in mind, Su Chen decisively turned to the undead archmage and inquired, Lord Ming-En, might it be possible to exchange this reward? My pet is not suited for transformation into an undead being. Su Chen and Apos. S words left the undead archmage Ming-En momentarily astonished. You seek a more powerful treasure? Complete the task I assign to you diligently. Should you succeed, I shall reward you with even more splendid gifts. Beep. You have triggered the undead archmage's hidden quest. Summon the Blood Witch. Quest details. Convey the undead sovereign's desire to annihilate the novice village to the Blood Witch. Collaborate with her to execute the plan of destruction. Quest rewards. 3,000 experience points, 3,000 pet experience scrolls, and 1 pet evolution potion. To receive a pet evolution potion was an unexpected delight. Su Chen and Apos. S eyes widened with excitement. Chapter 33. Shaoan. I steal treasures from home to gift my brother the evolution potion for pets, which can provide a substantial number of evolution points. Presents an irresistible allure to any player. Lord Mond, you can count on me for this matter. With such a generous reward, Su Chen readily agreed without hesitation. After leaving the dragon's tomb, Su Chen concentrated his thoughts and fused little Qing into his body. A soft azure glow suddenly erupted from him, and his attributes began to soar, exuding a formidable aura. However, Su Chen had no intention of engaging in battle. In the next moment, terrifying purple lightning surged from behind him, coalescing into a pair of resplendent purple wings. With the flutter of his wings, thunder rumbled ominously. Su Chen leaped into the air, unfurling his wings, and soared to a height of 100 meters, racing toward the novice village at an astonishing speed. With the ability to fly, there was no need to waste time walking. The journey that previously took over half an hour to return to the village was now completed in less than 3 minutes. Along the way, numerous players were diligently grinding monsters to level up, striving to enter the state city and learn secondary professions as soon as possible. In Divine Pets, players can choose to transition to a secondary profession in addition to their Beastmaster identity, such as appraiser, alchemist, or blacksmith, among dozens of others. Su Chen happened to know of a rare hidden secondary profession, remarkably powerful enough to exponentially enhance the strength of his pets. However, a crucial point remained. This hidden secondary profession was limited to just one person in the entire server. He needed to complete this unique hidden quest before the top 10 super guilds discovered it. Look up at the sky, those dazzling wings. Absolutely stunning. They even crackle with lightning. Who wouldn't be enchanted by such a sight? A familiar figure soared through the air. It was none other than the illustrious Lord Chen. It was no surprise that he exuded such overwhelming charisma even before exiting the novice village. Lord Chen is amazing, forever in our hearts. Unbeknownst to Su Chen, his mere choice to fly for the sake of saving time had stirred a significant commotion among the players. After all, the game had only just launched, and players were still in the novice phase. In any game, those who possess such magnificent wings were undoubtedly top-tier wealthy players. The admiration for such individuals was a deeply ingrained sentiment among countless players. Upon entering the village, Su Chen strode directly toward a weathered old man leaning on a cane in the village square. The elder, with his graying hair and slightly hunched back, regarded Su Chen with keen eyes and a kind smile. Brave warrior, I am the village chief. Would you be willing to lend a hand to our village? The village chief was the most familiar NPC for players in the early stages, and nearly every player would come to him for quests. Ding! You have triggered a hidden quest. The Pai Pai pigs outside the village have become increasingly unruly. Please eliminate 100 Pai Pai pigs to rid the village of this menace. Quest rewards: 200 copper coins, 300 experience points, and a choice of 1 bronze tier weapon. Such a task was trivial and not suited for him. Are there any quests that require going to the Dark Forest? Su Chen shook his head. These tasks, easily completed by ordinary players, offered pitiful rewards and were merely a waste of his time. He sought to head to the Dark Forest to complete a hidden quest, intending to pick up an additional task from the village chief to gain a reward. You wish to venture to the Dark Forest? The village chief and Apos' expression shifted to one of profound shock upon hearing Su Chen and Apos' words. And he continued, the monsters in the Dark Forest possess strength far beyond the ordinary and are exceptionally powerful. Recently, the monsters have become increasingly agitated, and many formidable warriors have perished there. Young warrior, it is extremely dangerous. Are you certain you want to undertake a task in the Dark Forest? I am willing. To know the risks and yet remain undeterred is the path of the strong. Su Chen replied decisively. What a spirited response. Such courage in youth. The old village chief stroked his goatee, genuinely impressed. Ding. You have earned the village chief's admiration, gaining 10 favorability. Upon completing the village chief's quest, the reward will be increased by 10. Ding. You have triggered the village chief and Apos' special hidden quest. Suppress the rampaging monsters in the dark forest. Quest details: eliminate at least 10 monsters in the dark forest and retrieve materials from them as proof. Basic rewards: 1,100 experience points, 1,100 pet experience books, and 1 pet skill stone. The more dark forest monsters you defeat, the more abundant the rewards will be. The quest rewards were quite appealing, especially the pet experience book. It was vital to level up Little Ching to level 10 and equip her with the golden tier, Soul of the Undead Necklace. Su Chen aimed to stir up animosity between the light and dark factions to extract greater benefits, necessitating an increase in his own strength first. After accepting the quest, Su Chen decided to visit Xiaoyun and her mother in the courtyard on the west side of the village. As he stepped into the yard, Xiaoyun joyfully dashed into Su Chen and Apos' embrace, hugging him tightly. "Brother Chen, you finally came to see me. Mommy isn and Apos' here right now. She and Apos' busy at the tailor and Apos' shop. That and Apos' alright. I just came to see you. Stay here, and once I finish my task, I and Apos' come back to keep you company." Su Chen gently pinched her delicate, fair face, smiling as he spoke. While Keqing exuded mature charm, Xiaoyun was innocent and adorable. Each girl possessed her own unique allure. "You and Apos, so wonderful, brother," Xiaoyun exclaimed with glee, and taking advantage of Su Chen and Apos' moment of surprise, she stood on her tiptoes and planted a gentle kiss on his cheek, her face flushing with a rosy hue. Su Chen felt a warmth spread across his cheek, momentarily stunned. "What? Did this girl just kiss me? Are NPCs so forward nowadays? By the way, Brother Chen, there are a few precious stones my father cherished before he passed. Mom said they are extremely valuable. While she and Apos' away, I secretly took some out to give to you." Xiaoyun hurried back into the house, rummaging for a while before returning with a handful of colorful stones, stuffing them into Su Chen and Apos' hands with a cheerful grin. "Ding. Xiaoyun secretly gifted you some treasured items from home. Ding. You have received 15 pet power stones. Ding. You have received 15 pet intelligence stones. Ding. You have received 13 pet agility stones. Ding. You have received 17 pet constitution stones." So many attribute stones all at once. Su Chen was taken aback. Chapter 34, Calculating Me? A windfall of talent enhancement. The strength stone and agility stone were well suited for Ari, while the intelligence stone and constitution stone were more appropriate for Xiaoqing. Su Chen swiftly allocated the resources. "Ding. Your pet Ari has consumed 28 attribute stones, gaining 15 points in strength and 16 points in agility. Ding. Your pet Xiaoqing has consumed 32 attribute stones, gaining 15 points in intelligence and 17 points in constitution." After exchanging a few casual words with Xiaoyun, Su Chen reluctantly bid farewell and prepared to leave the novice village, setting his sights on the dark forest. Just as he was about to depart, 3 familiar figures unexpectedly appeared before him, their faces alight with surprise. These 3 were the notorious Glory Xiaoyu, Glory Bugu, and Glory Tian Ci, who had previously attempted to ambush Su Chen but met with a swift demise and a reprimand from Mo Zhan Tian. "Boss, we finally found you. It's been quite a struggle." Su Chen and Apos' gaze swept over the trio with indifference, a cold smile curling at his lips. "Looking for me? Do you feel the last encounter was painful enough and wish to try again?" No. Great Emperor Chen, we were simply blind to your greatness last time. Please, just treat us as mere trifles." Glory Tian Ci hastily waved his hands, his face a mask of obsequiousness. Clearly, the orders from Mo Zhan Tian were unequivocal. If they could successfully recruit Su Chen into the Glory Alliance, they would earn great merit. Failure to do so would result in their prompt expulsion from the guild without mercy. Their attitudes were exceedingly humble, driven by ulterior motives and a healthy respect for Su Chen and Apos' formidable power. After their last encounter, they had resurrected only to painfully discover that their beast master talents had been downgraded. Once C-grade talents, they now faced the grim reality of D-grade talents upon revival. At this juncture, if they failed to bring Su Chen into the Glory Alliance and prove their worth, they would be rendered utterly worthless. "Scram if you don't want to die. Good dogs don't block the way." Su Chen barked coldly. "Boss, our Glory Alliance is backed by the Penguin Group, destined to become a top-tier super guild. Our president cordially invites you to join us. Should you agree, we will not only assign you a high-ranking position within the guild, but also offer you an annual contract worth no less than 10 million. Glory Tian Ci managed a strained smile as he spoke. Despite his desperate attempts to entice Su Chen, the trio harbored deep-seated animosity towards him. The reasons were simple. Losing a level and some attribute points was one thing, but their beast master talents had been unjustly diminished. leading them to suspect Su Chen had employed some underhanded means. They were acutely aware that should Su Chen agree to join the Glory Alliance, Imogen would immediately demand a face-to-face meeting under the pretext of signing a contract, with the true intention of imprisoning him in a harsh reality, forcing him to toil endlessly in the pet game for the Glory Alliance. Imogen was notorious for his duplicitous nature and cruel methods. And Su Chen and Oppos' previous insult would not be overlooked. Observing the furtive glances of the three, Su Chen was keenly aware of their intentions. He understood Imogen and Oppos' schemes all too well. Presently, with the cash and game currency exchange system yet to be activated, Su Chen realized that obtaining Imogen's 10 million cash would necessitate a real-world meeting. When weighed against the enormous risks involved, the prospect of killing these three for tangible talent enhancements was far more appealing. A chilling smile crept across Su Chen's face as he surveyed the trio. After your resurrection, do not forget to inform Imogen that the Glory Alliance is far too small to accommodate someone of my stature. I shall eventually reduce him back to level 0. The icy and merciless smile that graced Su Chen and Oppos' face sent a shiver down the spines of the three. A profound fear surged within them. It's over. This was the last desperate thought shared among them. Xiaoqing manifested behind Su Chen, and an immense pair of thunderous wings materialized. As the wings appeared, they flickered with dazzling lightning, striking the three with overwhelming force. -705, -704, -709. The terrifying damage rained down upon them, resulting in their instantaneous demise. You have slain Glory Xiaoyu. Evil value increased by 10 points. You have slain Glory Tianci. Evil value increased by 10 points. You have slain Glory Bugu. Evil value increased by 10 points. As Su Chen retracted his thunderous wings, his ID name and Oppos, Chun Di and Oppos, began to darken ominously, a reflection of accumulated evil value. High evil value posed both advantages and disadvantages. While it could provoke hostility from certain NPCs, even leading to imprisonment by city guards, it also unlocked specific hidden quests that required a sufficiently high evil value to trigger, often yielding generous rewards. As Su Chen contemplated how to further accumulate evil value, a series of system notifications chimed in once more. You have plundered Glory Tianci's D-grade talent, pet movement speed enhancement. You have plundered Glory Xiaoyu and Oppos' D-grade talent, pet intelligence enhancement. You have plundered Glory Bugu and Oppos' D-grade talent, pet intelligence enhancement. Due to already possessing the C-grade talent pet movement speed evolution, your talent has been slightly enhanced, increasing pet movement speed by an additional 5. Current pet movement speed enhancement is 25. Due to already possessing the B-grade talent pet intelligence super evolution, your talent has been slightly enhanced, increasing pet intelligence by an additional 20. Current pet intelligence enhancement is 100. Glory Xiaoyu, Glory Tianci, and Glory Bugu have been plundered for the second time, downgrading to E-grade talents. As he watched the three succumb to the bitter defeat, a smile graced Su Chen's lips. Extracting every ounce of value from them could be considered a form of resourceful utilization. Particularly, the 2 kills of Glory Xiaoyu and Glory Bugu had granted him a remarkable 100 increase in intelligence. At this moment, Xiaoqing's magical damage had reached a staggering 300 points. The power was indeed formidable. Su Chen gathered the multitude of bronze-grade equipment that had dropped, dismissively tossing them into his backpack without a second glance. He continued onward toward the hidden quests within the dark forest. Chapter 35. I am not targeting anyone. Everyone here is trash. Upon arriving at the periphery of the dark forest, an overwhelming stench of blood assaulted the senses, accompanied by the ominous growls of ferocious beasts echoing in the distance. This place was regarded as a terrifying forbidden zone by the villagers, shrouded in a dark barrier that concealed the deadly dangers lurking within. Just as Su Chen prepared to step into the forest's boundary, a system notification abruptly rang out. Notification: the dark forest is a team dungeon. It is recommended to enter as a group. When you are in a team, experience points and loot drop rates from slain monsters will increase by 50. Su Chen was taken aback. He hadn't anticipated such benefits from teaming up to enter the dark forest. However, he was accustomed to solitary adventures and wondered where he could find allies. As he wandered around the outskirts of the forest, he began his search. The dark forest was vast, with several nearby novice villages capable of reaching this ominous location. Consequently, as an advanced dungeon for novice players, many guilds were organizing elite players to venture into the dark forest. A successful expedition would mark the first instance of a dungeon being cleared on the server, with rewards likely surpassing those of the initial boss kill. Yet, to this day, no player had succeeded in clearing the dungeon. The Overlord Guild extended an invitation to top players to collaborate on exploring the Dark Forest dungeon, seeking individuals with at least a silver tier pet. They needed a high-damage magical pet to complete their team, preferably of silver rank. Anything less would diminish their chances of success. A cute girl sought strong players to guide her through the Dark Forest dungeon. With her bronze-tier healing pet, the honeybee, she promised to accompany her benefactor for a month in exchange for leading her to the first clear reward of the dungeon. As Su Chen approached, he was met with the clamorous calls of players. Each formidable player was fervently pursued by eager teams, all vying for their attention. Before Su Chen could select a team, he found himself surrounded by throngs of players. By heavens, the esteemed Chen Emperor has arrived, exclaimed Yu Chong Kong, the president of the Overlord Guild. Brother Chen Emperor, why not collaborate with us? We will reserve the main DPS position for you, and should we succeed in clearing the dungeon, the rewards will be split equally. Brother Chen Emperor, join our and Amp, Oppos, Fighting Spirit and Amp, Oppos, Guild. If we clear the dungeon, you can keep 60 of the rewards, and upon joining, the vice president position will be yours. Chen Emperor, come lead our and Amp, Oppos, Dragon Rising and Amp, Oppos, Guild to victory. The terms are yours to dictate. In an instant, countless guilds extended olive branches to Su Chen, each presenting an array of generous rewards and conditions. However, the arrival of Su Chen overshadowed many elite players who had previously basked in the attention of various guilds, leaving them feeling neglected and sidelined. These suddenly overlooked elite players could hardly accept such a shift in their fortunes and began to disparage Su Chen. They recalled several failed attempts by various guilds to conquer this dungeon, questioning whether the Chen Emperor could achieve what others could not. Even the vice president of the Glory Alliance Guild, Imo Qing Yun, had failed in his attempts. Thus, they doubted that Chen Emperor would fare any better. While some acknowledged his prowess due to the high damage of his snake pet, others dismissed him, claiming he merely defeated a bronze-tier earth bear with luck, not an extraordinary feat. The evaluation of Su Chen's abilities became polarized. Some powerful guild leaders maintained their faith in him, while arrogant elite players voiced scornful remarks. With a cold smile, Su Chen directed an icy gaze at one particularly insolent elite player. The player, feeling the weight of Su Chen and Oppo's glare, retorted angrily, "Do you think you are so impressive? I doubt you are stronger than me." With a smirk, Su Chen surveyed the group of elite players who had just mocked him and calmly replied, "Apologies. I am not targeting you. I merely wish to express that everyone here is trash." His proclamation sent a hush over the crowd, plunging the area into an eerie silence. The 5 elite players who had mocked him the most wore expressions of twisted rage, fury igniting in their eyes. "Chen Emperor, it seems you are seeking death. Let us settle this in a duel. The loser must bow and apologize," declared an elite player named Oppos, arrogant, unmatched Oppos, in a fit of rage. "A duel? You overestimate yourself. Do you even think you are worthy? Bring your friends. If my pet loses even a sliver of health, I will consider it defeat," Su Chen retorted with a grin, his audacity palpable. His words further inflamed the 5 elite players, who were seething with indignation. They resolved to teach him a lesson, determined to make him pay for his arrogance. Summoning their silver-tier pets, the 5 elite players prepared for battle. Su Chen assessed their formidable lineup: 2 tank pets, 2 physical damage pets, and 1 rare flying pet. Despite their anger, they understood the strength of Su Chen and Oppos' pet and aimed to ensure victory without incurring losses. To strategize, they convened a pre-battle meeting. Chen Emperor's pet is a blue snake, known for its high spell damage. While its offense is formidable, I suspect its defenses are weak. Our 2 tanks will absorb the damage while the physical damage pets flank it, and the flying pet will execute surprise attacks from above. With this plan, his blue snake pet is sure to fall. The 5 players were acutely aware that once they engaged Su Chen, there would be no turning back. Should they fail, the consequences would be dire. Chapter 36, Ruthless Assault, shocking everyone. As Su Chen summoned Xiaoqing, the 5 elite players were filled with icy determination, issuing commands to their respective pets. Long Jiuyu, Golden Armored Tortoise, activate your defensive shield and absorb the damage from the green snake. Wu Qinggu, Crystal Earth Crab, move in. Use your pincers to restrain the green snake. Yi Ao Nai Wahi, Shadow Leopard, charge forward. Bite this snake to death. Guangzhan Itiao Jie, Golden-haired Tibetan Mastiff, flank from the right. Ensure a one-hit kill. Feng Shui Wu Hin, Thunderbird, engage in long-range harassment and suppress firepower. The 5 pets surged towards Xiaoqing from different directions, each a formidable presence in the novice village. At that moment, even the onlooking players believed Su Chen was doomed to failure. After all, no matter how powerful his pet might be, it could never withstand a combined assault from 5 silver-tier pets. The 5 elite players, witnessing their pets charging forward, looked at Su Chen with overwhelming pride. We VE set a trap, There's no escape for you. If you're bold enough to be so arrogant, don't dare recall your pet. Whoever recalls their pet is a coward. Su Chen replied with an air of confidence. I never intended to recall my pet. Su Chen. Show those two frontline meat shields a taste of defeat. Without a hint of fear, Su Chen unleashed a devastating thunderbolt that struck the golden armored tortoise. -709. The tortoise, the first to charge, was obliterated before it could even reach Su Chen. This spectacle left the crowd of onlookers in stunned disbelief. What just happened? Over 700 damage? Is this a joke? Even a boss would lose half its health from such an attack. My golden armored tortoise had its shield activated, absorbing 100 points of damage. How could it suffer such a catastrophic blow? Long Jiuyu, heartbroken at the loss of his pet, had always boasted that his tortoise was the unmovable king in the novice village. He never expected it would fall in a mere instant to Su Chen's creature. A smile spread across Su Chen's face, his spirits soaring. Su Chen has slain the silver tier pet, golden armored tortoise. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 2 points in constitution. Su Chen additionally plunders the secondary defensive aptitude. Due to Su Chen already possessing moderate defensive aptitude, it has been slightly enhanced, granting an additional 50 points of damage reduction, current damage reduction, 300 points. After being plundered, the golden armored tortoise's secondary defensive aptitude is downgraded to weak defensive aptitude. This meant Su Chen could withstand any damage below 300 points without harm. At this moment, although Long Jiuyu was immersed in sorrow over his pet and Appo's demise, he seemed oblivious to the fact that his creature had been severely weakened. He remained fixated on the battlefield, eager to witness the downfall of Su Chen's green snake to alleviate his own frustration. Don't worry. Though his skill has high damage, it must have a cooldown period. He can't use it again anytime soon. Victory is still ours, he thought. Crystal Earth Crab. Charge forward and strike. Wu Qinggu shouted, directing the crystal earth crab to swing its massive pincers toward Su Chen. In response, Su Chen activated the dual serpent shadow. Although she had learned this skill upon birth, it was her first time employing it in battle, as previous encounters with bosses had not warranted its use. In a flash, a perfect replica of Su Chen appeared beside her. Another thunderball erupted from the clone's mouth, crashing into the crystal earth crab. -821. The crab, with lesser defense than the tortoise, was instantly charred, meeting a tragic end. Su Chen has slain the silver tier pet, crystal earth crab. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 2 points in constitution. Su Chen additionally plunders the secondary life aptitude. Secondary life aptitude increases own health by 20. After being plundered, the crystal earth crab's secondary life aptitude is downgraded to weak life aptitude. At that moment, including the 5 elite players, all surrounding players were left dumbfounded. Su Chen's pet could split itself, and the damage was so formidable? Was this madness? One pet could now effectively counter 2? Had the tides turned from 5 against 1 to 3 against 2? Yet, the green snake had used up its ultimate skill, and facing the onslaught of 3 output-focused pets, victory was still uncertain. The remaining 3 elite players glared coldly, a fierce determination in their eyes. If they were truly defeated, their reputations would be utterly shattered. Thus, they would never allow their pets to lose. The shadow leopard and golden-haired Tibetan mastiff closed in on Su Chen. Such explosive output surely indicated fragile defense, making it easy prey for a swift takedown. However, they remained vigilant, unleashing their pets and Appo's strongest techniques. Shadow Strike. Fang Bite. The shadow leopard and golden-haired Tibetan mastiff lunged at Su Chen with savage intent. The leopard and Appo's claws slashed through the air, while the mastiff lunged with its formidable teeth aimed at the serpent's form. But in the next moment, a scene of disbelief unfolded before all eyes. -1. Force damage. -1. Force damage. The shadow leopard's claws struck Su Chen, akin to hitting a steel rod, leaving the leopard's paw numb. The golden-haired Tibetan mastiff fared even worse. Its teeth sank into Su Chen with no effect, nearly shattering its own teeth in the process. The combined might of 2 silver-tier pets could not even breach the defenses of this green snake. As the crowd stood in utter shock, a brilliant flash of lightning erupted from the sky. Lightning feather arrows. The feathers from the Thunderbird shot forth, imbued with a dazzling electrical aura, speeding towards Su Chen. Indeed, its target was not the green snake, but Su Chen himself. Since his pets were so invincible, the only path to victory was to eliminate the master. Feng Shui Wuhen's audacious strategy rekindled hope in the hearts of the other elite players. Chapter 37, Slaying 5. A surge in power. The Thunder Sparrow and Appo's lightning arrows wield the capability to inflict 5 distinct segments of damage, each exceeding 100, though it renders the Thunder Sparrow weakened for a time. Eliminating the Emperor of Dawn is certainly worth the cost. A triumphant smile graced the face of Windblow as he had commenced recording a video, envisioning his imminent rise to fame through this battle. However, a shocking spectacle unfolded. An overwhelming brilliance of lightning emanated from Su Chen, akin to the descent of a thunder god, as he nonchalantly disregarded his enemies and oppos' ambush. The barrage of lightning arrows struck him without eliciting even the slightest ripple. Su Chen remained proudly rooted in place, untouched and unscathed. Oh my! The sacrificial ultimate move of the Thunder Sparrow, landing upon Su Chen, resulted in absolute immunity to damage? Unbelievable! Are we not engaged in a pet cultivation game? How can his own defenses be so formidable? With both pet and master invincible. How do we even contend with him? Hiss. Who is this formidable Emperor of Dawn? To oppose such a terrifying adversary is akin to courting death. Surely, his name shall secure a place upon the future list of formidable warriors. The eyes of all surrounding players brimmed with profound astonishment. Particularly those 5 who stood against Su Chen, their hearts flooding with an overwhelming sense of terror and despair. Explosive pet damage. An invincible defense? Even the Emperor and oppos' own defenses must have reached an unfathomable level. Faced with such a genuinely fearsome powerhouse, the pride of the 5 was utterly shattered, leaving only a deep sense of helplessness and despair. The Emperor's might was so great that they found themselves looking up in awe. I concede. I surrender. I too yield. At this moment, all 5 elite players bowed their heads, their previous arrogance extinguished, particularly for the 3 whose pets still survived. A glimmer of hope flickered within them. They silently vowed that if they survived this ordeal, provoking the Emperor again would be tantamount to inviting their own demise. I never stated I would accept your surrender. Since you have dared to offend me, let us all depart together, Su Chen proclaimed with a radiant smile. However, to the 5, his grin felt infinitely colder than that of a demon. In the next instant, an expanse of resplendent lightning wings erupted from Su Chen and oppos' back. Dazzling like 1,000 suns, he leapt into the air, the massive, vibrant purple wings accompanied by a thunderous roar, delivering a heavy blow upon 3 pets. -793, -782, -764. Before the 3 pets could even be recalled into their respective spaces, they were instantaneously obliterated. Xiaoqing has slain 3 silver tier pets. Plunder activated. You and Xiaoqing have each gained 2 points in intelligence and 4 points in agility. Xiaoqing additionally plunders secondary lightning affinity, enhancing lightning skill damage by 20. Xiaoqing additionally plunders secondary movement speed affinity, increasing movement speed by 10. Xiaoqing additionally plunders secondary attack speed affinity, increasing attack speed by 20. The continuous system notifications were a source of immense delight, as this ability to enhance pet strength through plunder was exhilarating. Su Chen glanced at Xiaoqing's attribute panel, which now boasted 3 new secondary affinities. The secondary lightning affinity was particularly serendipitous, perfectly complementing Xiaoqing and oppos' capabilities. The movement speed affinity was also commendable, augmenting Xiaoqing and oppos' abilities in pursuit, evasion, and damage avoidance. As for the attack speed affinity, it was of little use to Xiaoqing. It would have been far more beneficial for Ali. The acquisition of these 3 affinities implied a corresponding decline in the opposing pets and oppos' capabilities. However, they brought this upon themselves. To dare provoke him was to prepare for a painful reckoning. Yet, this was merely the beginning. Though the pets had perished, their masters remained alive. Su Chen raised his gaze, locking onto the 5. They trembled under the cold intensity of his stare. This was a demon. He was undoubtedly a bona fide devil. At least, that was the impression he imparted upon them. Run. Some among them contemplated shattering their teleportation scrolls to escape quietly. But in the next moment, the terrifying might of thunder bore down upon the 5. -792, -814, -796. The dreadful thunder damage was akin to instant annihilation for the players. With expressions of despair, the 5 collapsed in unison. You have plundered Long Jiuyu's D-rank talent, pet earth type enhancement. You have plundered Wuqing Ji's D-rank talent, pet diving speed enhancement. You have plundered Windblow and oppos' D-rank talent, pet flying speed enhancement. You have plundered Yao Naiwihi and oppos' C-rank talent, pet movement speed evolution. You have plundered Quangzhan Tiaojia's C-rank talent, pet movement speed evolution. Acquiring 5 talent abilities in succession was unexpected, yet 3 of them turned out to be mere D-rank talents. However, this was within reason, for aside from him, only one other C-rank talent had emerged from his novice village. C-rank talents are exceedingly rare, even within the Glory Alliance, where members possessing such talents are regarded as core figures. Su Chen swiftly assessed the 5 newly acquired talents. The first 2 were evidently of little use. The third, however, was advantageous, granting a 20 speed enhancement to Xiaoqing while utilizing the Thunder Wings for flight, which would also benefit Su Chen when leveraging Xiaoqing's abilities. Just as Su Chen noted the last 2 talents he had just plundered, An announcement echoed in his mind. Due to your accumulation of 3 instances of pet movement speed evolution, this talent is undergoing autonomous evolution. Congratulations! Talent evolution successful. You have acquired a new B-rank talent, Pet Movement Speed Hyperevolution. Pet Movement Speed Hyperevolution increases the original 20 movement speed enhancement to 40. A glimmer of joy ignited in Su Chen's eyes. This would undoubtedly represent a qualitative leap for Ali, enabling her already elusive movements to become even more formidable. Su Chen stepped forward, gathering the multitude of gear that had fallen to the ground. To vanquish 5 opponents in one fell swoop had indeed accrued him 50 points of sin value, yet the rewards were substantial. Ding! You have collected 642 copper coins. Ding! You have collected a silver tier, exquisite minx fur robe. Ding! You have collected a silver tier, shimmering morganite necklace. Ding! You have collected a bronze tier, deerskin shorts. Ding! You have collected. Chapter 38, The Wrath of the Demon Slayer. As Su Chen counted, he was astonished to discover a total of 11 pieces of equipment. Among these, only 2 were of silver grade, while the rest comprised bronze and black iron grade gear. Silver grade equipment, at this juncture, is exceedingly rare and holds immense value. It remains a mystery who the 2 unfortunate souls were that obtained this silver equipment, yet Su Chen took a glance, noting their commendable attributes. Silver grade exquisite mink fur robe defense 16 health 210 special effect fortune from misfortune. When you take damage, there is a 30 chance to increase your pet's physical damage by 100 points. This effect activates only when the player dons the equipment. Description: fortune and misfortune are intertwined. Description 2: perhaps taking a hit is a blessing in disguise? The effect of this equipment is indeed intriguing. However, it is unfortunate that it can only be activated by the player. Otherwise, it would have been a splendid option for Su Chen. With that in mind, Su Chen decided to wear the silver grade exquisite mink fur robe himself. Silver grade shining morganite necklace intelligence 16 spell casting speed 20 special effect holy light. When attacking dark type monsters, it inflicts an additional 30 damage. Description: the holy light shall eradicate every shadow. Since Su Chen had no necklace equipped, Su Chen promptly adorned her with this piece. With their next destination being the dark forest, this equipment arrived at a fortuitous moment. With the holy light effect, Su Chen and Appo's damage against dark creatures would ascend to new heights. As for the remaining 9 pieces of equipment, Su Chen equipped himself and his 2 pets, leaving a substantial number still available. He tossed the excess equipment into his bag, planning to sell them all at once at a later time. At this moment, Su Chen noticed that the powerful guild members who had previously sought him out were now gazing at him with increased fervor. Master Chen, you are truly formidable. I always believed Brother Chen was strong, but I never imagined he was this powerful. Having witnessed you single-handedly defeat 5 opponents, I can only say that Master Chen is nothing short of terrifying. Chen, should you choose to join our guild, the conditions are entirely at your discretion. Aside from the position of guild leader, I will ensure your desires are fulfilled. Our Overlord Guild is in dire need of a top-tier expert like you. Brother Chen, if you agree to be our vice president, I will immediately transfer you 10 million cash. Master Chen, please take me under your wing. May I follow you in the future? Brother Chen, I promise to be a loyal and unobtrusive companion. How about you protect me in-game? I will buy a plane ticket to find you and ensure your comfort. In an instant, all players' attention converged upon Su Chen. Unbeknownst to him, someone had recorded the video of his 1 versus 5 battle and uploaded it to various video forums. As anticipated, the footage quickly went viral. What stunning looks. Such a chilling demeanor. He is the epitome of my ideal partner. Women are so superficial. They only focus on appearance. Master Chen and Appo's strength is truly terrifying. The prowess of that green snake is astonishing, yet I never expected Master Chen himself to be this formidable. This 1 versus 5 victory is even more shocking than the previous video of him annihilating the Earthburst bear. I sense Master Chen is about to rise to fame once more. Not just a surge in fame, but an explosion. Master Chen is truly ruthless and a man of few words, a true leader of society. The game Divine Pets has only just begun, yet its influence is burgeoning, attracting countless top-tier groups and families investing vast sums. The impact of Divine Pets is poised to extend worldwide. Under these circumstances, Master Chen and Appo's fame may very well surpass that of some international superstars. Forgive my lack of eloquence, but let me simply state, Master Chen is extraordinary. Soon, Su Chen's video had taken the internet by storm. In the office on the 39th floor of the Penguin Group, Imogen Tian fixated on Su Chen's latest battle video, his eyes glimmering with a cold intensity. Chen, I never anticipated your strength would exceed my expectations. Yet, It is regrettable that you refuse to join the Glory Alliance and have insulted me repeatedly. No one dares defy me. I acknowledge your prowess. But I possess my own trump cards. Since you cannot be of service to me, I shall eliminate you before you can pose a threat. With a voice laced with fury, Imogen Tion hurled his newly acquired Apple phone to the ground, shattering it into pieces. At that moment, Su Chen remained oblivious to the immense stir his 1 versus 5 feet had caused. He had declined all the guild invitations extended to him. For now, he was not inclined to join any guild, as he wished to remain unshackled. To join a guild meant to abide by its orders and directives. Su Chen had never been one to join any guild in either his past or present life. Nevertheless, the Dark Forest was a team dungeon, and to garner greater experience and rewards, he would need to seek out a suitable temporary team. As he contemplated which group to join, he suddenly spotted a familiar, graceful figure. It was her, Ing Shuang Shuang. Su Chen had previously saved her life, and it was through her guidance that he had secured the first kill of the boss, earning the exceedingly rare Pet Space Expansion Scroll reward. He had even fortuitously discovered a precious pet egg, which was now Xiaoqing. Without her, Su Chen might still be strong, but he certainly would not possess his current level of power. Most importantly, she was an elite member of the Elegy Guild, founded by Guqing Gu in his past life. Even if he unearthed certain secrets in the Dark Forest, she would at least be more trustworthy than other players. Stepping out from the crowd, Su Chen approached Ing Shuang Shuang and proposed, Ing Shuang Shuang, shall we form a team to venture into the Dark Forest? Ing Shuang Shuang's eyes widened in disbelief as she replied, Master, you truly wish to team up with me? But my strength is still weak. I merely came here to find a group to blend in. I fear I may hinder your progress. I was merely looking for someone to form a team for additional rewards. You seemed familiar, so I was willing to team up with you. If you prefer not to, then so be it. Su Chen shrugged nonchalantly. Brother Chen Di, if you do not mind, then please take me into the woods. But do remember to be gentle with me, Ing Shuang Shuang said, her eyes sparkling with a meaningful smile. Chapter 39. Entering the Dark Forest with Ing Shuang Shuang. It was the Dark Forest they were venturing into, not merely a small grove. Su Chen shot her an exasperated glance and resolutely strode toward the ominous woods. Hiki, ISN, and Amp, Oppos, T it all the same? Ing Shuang Shuang remarked as she promptly initiated a party invitation, hurrying to catch up with him. Ding. Current party size, 2. Enjoy an additional 50 increase in experience and loot rewards. Confirm entry into the Dark Forest? The dungeon is extremely perilous. The first successful exploration in the entire server will yield special rewards. Confirm entry. With the captain and Oppos, S authority resting in Su Chen and Oppos, S hands, he unhesitatingly opted to proceed. Suddenly, a portal emanating an eerie, dark glow materialized, and both Su Chen and Ing Shuang Shuang stepped through it in unison. When their vision was restored, they found themselves randomly transported to a secluded corner of the Dark Forest. Their surroundings were dominated by thorns and ghostly vines entwined around towering ancient trees, swaying gently in the wind. Despite the tranquility, the air was thick with a pungent scent of blood, foreboding imminent danger. Seems like there are no monsters around. Let's move forward and take a look, Su Chen. Ing Shuang Shuang surveyed the area, spotting only bizarre plants, devoid of any creatures. As she prepared to lead the way, her delicate legs stepped forward. Suddenly, ghostly vines, akin to venomous serpents, lunged at them. The black tendrils, adorned with sharp barbs, rushed forth, startling Ing Shuang Shuang, whose face turned pale in alarm. Be careful. Su Chen, ever vigilant, had anticipated this. In a flash, his pet, the four-tailed frost fox, transformed into a swift silhouette, its claws raised protectively before Ing Shuang Shuang. Boom. A resounding clash echoed as the ghostly vines collided with the fox and Oppos' claws. A damage notification of -109 appeared above the fox and Oppos' head. However, the ghostly vines suffered even greater loss, a staggering -359 in health. With the vines momentarily repelled, Ing Shuang Shuang exhaled in relief, casting a grateful glance at Su Chen. Yet the threat of the ghostly vines was far from over. Su Chen casually cast a reconnaissance spell. Ghostly vines level, LV 12 grade, silver health, 1440 attack, 210 skills, vine entanglement, toxic infection, vine explosion. The ghostly vines, a plant-type monster, inflicted relatively low damage, but their toxins were exceptionally potent. After attacking the fox, its blood turned black, and a continuous damage notification appeared above its head, -109. -109. The persistent loss of health was rather unsettling, prompting Su Chen to frown slightly. Cat purification spell. Suddenly, Ing Shuang Shuang summoned her pet cat. With its tender little paws waving, a pure white light emerged and enveloped the fox. Cat purification spell. Removes all negative statuses from the target and increases its defense by 30 for 10 seconds. Empowered by the spell, the fox was instantly cleansed of toxins, emanating a faint white glow as it let out a low growl and charged at the ghostly vines. As a plant-type monster, the ghostly vines had no weak points, rendering the double damage weak point breakthrough effect inapplicable. Nevertheless, with sufficient damage, it could still be obliterated. Frost triple slash. The fox vanished from sight, only to reappear behind the ghostly vines in the next heartbeat. Its claws, infused with chilling frost power, struck with blinding speed. -420, -640, -960. 3 terrifying damage hits rained down upon the ghostly vines, which had no chance to react before being shattered. In the next instant, remnants of the exploded vines erupted with intense black light. Fox, retreat. The fox swiftly executed a shadow teleportation, dodging to the side just in time. Boom. The shattered vines erupted violently, disintegrating into ashes. Congratulations. Your pet four-tailed frost fox, Ali, has defeated LV-12 ghostly vines beyond its level. You and Ali each gain 100 basic experience points, an additional 30 points for defeating a higher level foe, and an extra 50 points for party experience rewards. Plunder activated. You and Ali each gain 2 points in strength. Ali receives an additional 1 point in evolution value. Su Chen diligently collected the spoils from the ground. In addition to a bronze-grade equipment piece and several hundred copper coins, the most significant find was the quest token for defeating monsters in the dark forest, such as the remnants of the shattered ghostly vines. Having witnessed Su Chen single-handedly conquer 5 formidable foes before, Shuang had now felt the full extent of his power. Most importantly, the fox that had annihilated the ghostly vines was clearly not the same as the Snake King that had battled against 5 foes. This meant that Brother Chen possessed 2 equally formidable pets. Shuang gazed at Su Chen with newfound admiration. As they continued onward, Su Chen remained vigilant, carefully observing any movements in the surrounding forest, while Shuang closely followed behind. After traversing a mere few dozen meters, Su Chen sensed they had entered an area densely covered in white spider webs. With such a thick webbing, the surrounding monsters were likely numerous. Su Chen and Appo's expression hardened as he quickly assessed the situation. Indeed, countless massive spiders, adorned with crimson patterns, suddenly emerged from the ground, launching a coordinated assault on the pair. Forest Demon Spider level, LV-13 grade, silver health, 1540 attack, 240 skills, web capture, silk shot, heavenly net. Although these forest demon spiders were not significantly stronger than the ghostly vines, their sheer numbers were overwhelming. In mere moments, at least 40 spiders had emerged from the earth, charging towards Su Chen and Shuang. Su Chen summoned the little green snake. This was the perfect opportunity for the snake to showcase its prowess against such a multitude of foes. In the next instant, the little green snake activated its twin serpent shadows, creating a duplicate that lunged toward the swarming forest demon spiders, unleashing a barrage of spells. Explosive Thunderball, Lightning Arrow, Thunderwing. Various skills were unleashed in rapid succession toward the densest cluster of spiders, each spell fired twice. -872, -872, -792, -792. The forest demon spiders could not withstand such overwhelming damage, falling one after another to the relentless onslaught of lightning. Confusion and terror filled their eyes. The humans who had previously entered this domain were utterly weak. But this time, they faced an enemy whose power was truly terrifying. Chapter 40. The Evolving Ari. Though the forest magic spiders were not easily vanquished in a single blow, each of their skills could diminish their health by more than half. No forest magic spider could withstand the second strike from the little azure serpent. Countless forest magic spiders perished amidst their anguished cries, their lifeless bodies strewn across the ground, painting a desolate scene. Congratulations. Your pet, Thunderwing Serpent King, Little Qing, has achieved a remarkable victory by slaying 42 LV-13 forest magic spiders. You and Little Qing have garnered 4,200 points of base experience, along with an additional 1,680 points for the overlevel kill, and a further 2,100 points as a reward for Team Dungeon experience. Plunder activated. You and Little Qing have each gained 28 points in intelligence, 22 points in constitution, 20 points in agility, and 14 points in strength. Little Qing has additionally acquired 42 points of evolution value. In an instant, a familiar white light enveloped Su Chen and Little Qing, propelling them both up 2 levels. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 10, earning 1 point in each of the 4 basic attributes. Ding! Congratulations, you have reached level 11, earning 1 point in each of the 4 basic attributes. Ding! Congratulations. Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King, Little Qing, has ascended to level 8, receiving 15 free attribute points. Ding! Congratulations. Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King, Little Ching, has ascended to level 9, receiving 15 free attribute points. One cannot underestimate the allure of experience rewards from team dungeons. In a mere moment, both Su Chen and Little Ching surged up 2 levels together. Once Little Ching ascended another level, it would be able to don the golden grade, Soul of the Undead necklace. The combination of plunder and leveling up had granted Little Ching a total of 58 points in intelligence, significantly enhancing its damage output. Most importantly, the evolution value had accumulated to half of what was needed for its transformation into a diamond-grade pet. What surprised Su Chen even more was that the benefits of defeating over 40 forest magic spiders extended beyond this, perhaps due to the heightened drop rate from teamwork. An abundance of treasures rained down upon the ground. Shuang had no thoughts regarding these items, as it was Su Chen who had done all the heavy lifting in vanquishing these foes. She was simply content to ride along and gain experience, particularly since she had ascended from level 4 to level 7 in less than half an hour. It was as if she had transformed from an unnoticed player into one of the top-tier ranks, a revelation that left her utterly delighted. Su Chen stepped forward to collect the spoils. Ding. You have picked up 6,924 copper coins. Ding. You have obtained a pet skill evolution stone. Ding. You have collected a silver grade, shimmering spider silk leggings. Ding. You have acquired a kill certificate, 42 pairs of spider compound eyes. Ding. You have picked up. To his surprise, he had even found a pet skill evolution stone, which brought a small thrill to Su Chen. Such rare items were typically only obtainable from defeating bosses. Little did he expect to stumble upon one before encountering a boss. Without hesitation, Su Chen chose to use the skill evolution stone to upgrade Little Ching and Appos, as Thunderwing skill. Ding. You have used a pet skill evolution stone, enhancing the Thunderwing Serpent King and Appos, as Thunderwing skill to level 4. When using Thunderwing, flight speed is increased by 10. And the damage inflicted on enemies is additionally raised by 15. Skill Thunderwing, level 4 Little Ching manifests a pair of wings forged from condensed thunderous energy behind it. The Thunderwing not only inflicts 165 magical thunder damage upon foes, but also grants Little Ching the ability to fly. Su Chen gazed with satisfaction at the upgraded Thunderwing skill, noting that the wings, now nearly 1 meter in length, had expanded from their previous half-meter size. It was no wonder that the flight speed had improved. The size of the wings was indeed affected by the skill's upgrade. Silver grade, shimmering spider silk leggings. Constitution 17. Agility 13. Special effect spider silk bind. Launch a strand of silk forward, ensnaring the struck enemy for 5 seconds, with a cooldown of 1 minute. Though a modest piece of silver grade equipment, the spider silk binding skill proved to be exceptionally practical. It could synergize with Ari's dread skill, facilitating prolonged control over foes. Without hesitation, Su Chen equipped Ari with this new gear, discarding the previous bronze-grade deer-hide trousers. The abundance of monster rewards here sparked an audacious idea within Su Chen. There was no need to rush deeper in search of the boss. He could simply clear the entire area and defeat every monster first. Embracing this thought, Su Chen led Shuang to begin their search along the periphery of the dark forest. Before long, they encountered 5 forest venom lizards. Despite their potent toxins, as long as they maintained their distance and struck from afar, they posed no threat. -694, -792, -876. Little Ching unleashed a barrage of lightning, and as its power grew, dispatching these ordinary monsters became increasingly effortless. Congratulations. Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King, Little Ching, has achieved an overlevel kill by defeating 5 LV-13 forest venom lizards. You and Little Ching have earned 500 points of base experience, along with an additional 100 points for the overlevel kill, and a further 250 points as a reward for Team Dungeon experience. Plunder activated. You and Little Ching have each gained 6 points in intelligence, 2 points in constitution, and 2 points in agility. Little Ching has additionally acquired 5 points of evolution value. After a flurry of combat, they reaped another bounty of experience points, attribute points, and evolution value rewards. Su Chen gleefully collected the spoils dropped by the monsters. Shuang had no objections. Trailing behind Su Chen and effortlessly gaining experience was the happiest thing in the world for her. She wished for nothing more than for Su Chen to meander through the dark forest a few more times. Glancing at the hidden quest from the old village chief, suppress the rampaging monsters in the dark forest. Description: the more monsters you slay, the greater the rewards. Current completion: 4810. 48 monsters were insufficient. He was determined to wipe out all the creatures in the dark forest. Over the next hour, Su Chen continued to leading Shuang in a relentless campaign against the monsters. Their experience points surged, and even Ari's level rose to 8. Little Ching's substantial mana of over 2,000 had been entirely depleted, leaving all the fighting to Ari. However, This also provided Ari with a golden opportunity to amass a wealth of attribute points and evolution value. At this moment, Ari's evolution value had reached 3640, leaving only 4 points needed for promotion to evolution. Chapter 41. The Clue of the Bloodline Sorceress. The entire perimeter of the Dark Forest was cleared of monsters by Ali and Xiaoqing. With reluctance, Su Chen led Shuang deeper into the forest. The further they ventured into the depths of the Dark Forest, the more palpable the scent of blood became, thickening the air around them. Following the acrid aroma, Su Chen pressed on, while Shuang clutched his arm tightly, fearful of losing him. Such an overwhelming stench of blood, how many lives must have been lost? Shuang's face turned pale as she asked, trembling with fear. This intense scent suggests that at least 100 lives have perished, Su Chen pondered, drawing upon his experience. However, it is likely that the deceased are not players, but rather villagers from the vicinity. Villagers? Why would so many villagers perish here? Shuang questioned, bewildered. This area is considered a forbidden zone by the nearby villages. No villager would dare to trespass here, would they? They were probably abducted. No sooner had Su Chen spoken than a resounding crash echoed through the forest, startling Shuang. Looking up, a towering figure lunged towards them. This abominable creature was grotesque, possessing 3 heads, 9 arms, and 12 legs. The heads resembled humans, 2 male and 1 female, with blood-red eyes and razor-sharp fangs protruding from their mouths. Humans. How delightful. We have humans delivered to us. TSK, this tender flesh will surely please our queen. I found them first. This is my achievement. No. You wretched woman, I was the first to spot them. Sharing a body with you disgusts me. Enough squabbling. Let us capture these humans alive first. The 3 heads of the creature, each with its own thoughts, quickly reached a consensus. They would capture Su Chen and Shuang alive before deciding on the distribution of spoils. At that moment, Shuang, horrified by the loathsome beast before her, was paralyzed with fear. Su Chen, having encountered far more terrifying monsters in his previous life, remained unfazed. He raised his hand and cast a reconnaissance spell. Reanimated Abomination level, LV 15 rank, Platinum health, 4260 attack, 719 skills, Savage charge, Earthquake, Death resistance. No wonder no one has ever successfully ventured into this dark forest. It harbors a LV 15 Platinum level boss. Even more alarming is its health, exceeding 4,000. This creature is significantly stronger than the 1,000 health boss Su Chen faced previously, with an attack power that is equally terrifying. The 3 heads fixated on Su Chen. Their gaze is akin to hunters eyeing their prey. Clearly, this formidable 3-headed, 9-armed abomination was not even the true master of the dark forest. Could it be? The queen spoken of by the abomination is the bloodline sorceress he seeks? Su Chen's eyes brightened with sudden realization. Wait, I wish to see your master. Su Chen called out. However, the reanimated abomination paid no heed to his words and lunged forward, eyes gleaming with malice. Intimidation. Upon seeing her master under attack, Ali's eyes flashed crimson, unleashing a powerful psychic force that pierced the abomination. Ah, damn fox. The creature's brain throbbed with pain, causing it to pause momentarily before unleashing a furious roar and turning to attack Ali. The usual control time for intimidation is 2 to 3 seconds. But it only managed to hold the reanimated abomination for less than a second? This was likely due to the creature's superior rank and level compared to Ali. Enhancing the intimidation skill should extend the control duration. Yet, at that moment, Webbind. Xiaoqing activated her web skill, ensnaring the reanimated abomination in a net of silk. Seizing the opportunity, Ali transformed into a blur, appearing behind the creature. Frosty triple slash. A chilling aura enveloped the air as her claws struck the abomination's heads with ferocity. -329. -659. -991. In an instant, the 3 heads were severed. Astonishingly, even after losing its heads, the grotesque body continued to exude a formidable vitality. The earth trembled. The headless abomination swung its 9 arms, striking the ground in a mighty blow. Boom. With a thunderous roar, the shockwave sent Ali flying. -679. Ali lost a significant portion of her health. Truly, as a platinum-level boss, another such shockwave would suffice to annihilate her. Healing light. At that moment, Shuang stepped forward, directing her pet cat to cast a healing spell, a pale halo descending upon Ali. 212. 212. Ali's health gradually began to recover. Xiaoqing, not idle, unleashed a barrage of lightning upon the headless abomination. Explosive thunderball. Lightning arrow. Wings of lightning. In an instant, the sky was ablaze with electric brilliance. Roaring thunder filling the air. -796. -847. -678. The abominable lightning damage nearly reduced the headless creature to its last breath. But in the next moment, the headless corpse appeared to erupt with rage, pounding its chest with its arms, producing a thunderous roar from its chest cavity. Death resistance, 444, 444, 444. As the headless abomination health surged, Su Chen resolved not to grant it any chance. Ali activated her phantom teleportation skill, appearing above the headless creature. The skill refreshed instantly. Once more, the frosty triple slash descended upon the abomination. -329, -659, -991. With a resounding crash, the headless abomination was utterly shattered. The grotesque body collapsed to the ground, devoid of any life force. Congratulations! Your pet four-tailed frost fox, Ali, has achieved a level up by defeating the platinum level boss LV-15 reanimated abomination. You and Ali have gained 600 basic experience points and an additional 240 experience points for defeating a higher level foe. Plundering activated. Ali has gained 10 evolution points. Ali has additionally plundered the medium-level health regeneration ability from the reanimated abomination boss. Medium-level health regeneration, when health falls below 50. Recover 200 health per second for 10 seconds. Su Chen and Appo's eyes gleamed. This health regeneration ability was incredibly powerful. Within 10 seconds, it could restore 2,000 health. Given that Ali's current health was just over 1,000, this was akin to granting her an extra life. Chapter 42, The Divine Hidden Profession, Guardian of Humanity. Before Su Chen could revel in his joy, an overwhelming radiance erupted from Ari. Her aura grew sharper, her physique became more agile, and a fifth tail sprouted from her back. Ari had evolved once more. Indeed, the system's notification soon followed in swift succession. Congratulations! Ari has evolved into a platinum-grade pet, five-tailed spirit fox. Ari's strength has increased by 60 points. Ari's constitution has increased by 60 points. Ari's agility has increased by 60 points. Ari's intelligence has increased by 60 points. Ari has comprehended a new skill, Shadow Dash. Shadow Dash. Level 1 Ari enters a state of invisibility. Her movement speed is increased by 100. The next attack will break the invisibility and deal 1,100 of her attack power as physical damage. This stealth skill cannot be countered by detection skills. What a remarkable stealth skill. Su Chen's eyes sparkled as he promptly opened Ari's attribute panel. Five-tailed spirit fox, Ari, super rare, level, LV8 rank, platinum 680, base attributes, attack, 369 defense, 173 health, 1590 mana, 950 strength, 369 constitution, 139 agility, 168 intelligence, 95 qualifications, moderate health regeneration, elementary poison resistance, weak strength qualification, weak defense qualification, weak life qualification. Skills, intimidation, level 1, frost power, level 2, phantom teleportation, level 1, frost triple slash, level 3. Shadow dash, level 1. Master, Chen Di. Equipment, cold snow greatsword, gold, blood-breaking earring, gold, poison ring, gold, emerald fairy crown, silver, silver ice scales bracelet, silver, brave and Appo's fearless iron boots, silver, shimmering spider silk leggings, silver, mouse spirit pendant, bronze, crystal scorpion armor, bronze, skeleton belt, bronze, skeleton pauldrons, bronze. Su Chen had not anticipated such bountiful rewards before the conclusion of the Dark Forest dungeon. Ari's latest evolution had granted her a stealth skill capable of amplifying her burst damage. This stealth skill held numerous applications far beyond mere combat. For instance, he could command Ari to become invisible and stealthily approach formidable bosses to pilfer exquisite treasures or pet eggs from their lairs. Furthermore, Ari could infiltrate the treasury of either the dark or light factions, stealing their accumulated wealth and precious artifacts amassed over millennia. He could even send Ari into the Glory Alliance Guild, stealthily eliminating the Mage Slayer without anyone being the wiser. The versatility of the stealth skill extended well beyond these examples. It is worth noting that a high-burst pet possessing a stealth skill would undoubtedly become a nightmare for all players. Caught off guard, they would not even have time to summon their pets before being mercilessly annihilated. Su Chen hastily collected the equipment dropped by the skeleton stitching monster boss. Clink. You have picked up the gold-grade Dark Shadow Belt. Clink. You have picked up the gold-grade Dark Stinger Pauldrons. Clink. You have picked up a rare elemental qualification stone. Earth. Clink. You have picked up the quest item, Heart of the Skeleton Stitching Monster, rare. Clink. You have collected 2,469 copper coins. To his astonishment, 2 pieces of gold-grade equipment had dropped. Su Chen immediately opened the equipment attributes for inspection. Gold-grade Dark Shadow Belt, Strength 21, Constitution 21, Attack Speed 18, Equipment Effect, and Appo's, Dark Shadow and Appo's. When you remain undetected by enemies, your damage increases by 60. Gold-grade Dark Stinger Pauldrons, strength 20, agility 23, movement speed 12, equipment effect, and amp, oppos, dark stinger and amp, oppos. When you remain undetected by enemies, your next attack will stun the enemy for 5 seconds. Both pieces of equipment boasted excellent base attributes, yet the effects were largely ineffectual for most pets. However, with Ari having just acquired a stealth skill, these two effects, one augmenting damage and the other enhancing control, significantly boosted Ari and Oppos' assassination capability and burst damage. Without hesitation, he equipped Ari with them. Replacing her bronze-grade equipment with these two gold-grade pieces caused Ari's strength, agility, and constitution attributes to surge by several points. The third item, rare elemental qualification stone, Earth, brought Su Chen immense delight. He had not anticipated that the skeleton stitching monster would yield an Earth element qualification stone. Now he had gathered the gold, wood, and Earth elemental qualification stones. He only needed the water and fire stones to grant his pet a random top-tier qualification. A top-tier qualification surpassed the medium talent by 2 levels, filling Su Chen with anticipation. I still have my level 10 Supreme gift pack to use. Su Chen smacked his forehead, suddenly recalling this matter. Before entering the game, he had seized all 10 Supreme codes from the top 10 super guilds, redeeming 10 Supreme gift packs in total. Just from the first level of the initial gift pack, he had acquired Ari, an exquisite and potentially limitless pet capable of transforming into a stunning beast-eared maiden. What might the second gift pack, accessible only at level 10, contain? Su Chen decisively retrieved the level 10 Supreme gift pack from his inventory and opened it without delay. Clink. Congratulations on opening the level 10 Supreme gift pack. You have received Hidden Profession Transfer Book, Guardian of Humanity. Mission of the Guardian of Humanity. The Guardian of Humanity is tasked with safeguarding Earth's safety. By weakening the powers of the light or dark factions, you shall receive special rewards. Reminder, the Guardian of Humanity is hailed as the Chosen One, with only one among billions of humans on Earth. Su Chen and Amp, Oppos' eyes suddenly lit up. No wonder the top 10 super guilds had risen so swiftly in his previous life. Even this initial Supreme gift pack contained such lavish rewards. And this was merely the second Supreme gift pack. How extraordinary would the rewards of subsequent packs be? The Guardian of Humanity was not merely a profession, it was a mission. A supreme calling to save the Earth from impending disasters. He resolved to transfer immediately. Clink. Congratulations on successfully transferring, becoming the divine hidden profession, Guardian of Humanity. Clink. Your strength has increased by 50 points. Clink. Your constitution has increased by 50 points. Clink. Your strength has increased by 50 points. Clink. Your constitution has increased by 50 points. Clink. You have received 3 evolution stones for pet skills. Chapter 43, The Dungeon Expedition. A shocking revelation for the entire server. Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. The rewards were astonishingly generous. Most notably, he had received 3 pet skill evolution stones, which could significantly enhance the potency of his pet and amp, Oppos' abilities. It was a rare windfall to receive such a bounty in one go. After some contemplation, Su Chen resolved to utilize the stones on Ali. Ding. You have consumed 1 pet skill evolution stone, elevating Ali's shadow dash skill to level 2, increasing movement speed by 20 while invisible, and enhancing damage by 200 points. Ding. You have consumed another pet skill evolution stone, elevating Ali's shadow dash skill to level 3, increasing movement speed by 20 while invisible, and enhancing damage by 200 points. Ding. You have consumed yet another pet skill evolution stone, elevating Ali and Oppos' shadow dash skill to level 4, increasing movement speed by 20 while invisible and enhancing damage by 200 points. Shadow dash, level 4. Ali enters an invisible state, with movement speed increased by 160. The next attack will break the invisibility and deal 1,100 of attack power as physical damage. This invisibility skill cannot be dispelled by detection abilities. An astonishing movement speed of 260 while invisible. Upon breaking invisibility, the initial strike could potentially inflict over 2,000 points of damage. Such power would be enough to eliminate even the weakest of bosses in an instant. Su Chen was thoroughly satisfied. Meanwhile, Ying Shuang stared wide-eyed, her expression reflecting utter astonishment. The sheer speed at which she was leveling up was staggering. In less than half an hour, she had ascended 3 levels. Who would dare to believe such a feat? Even those affluent players who hired hundreds of aides to assist in leveling would be left agape upon witnessing her meteoric rise. The term leveling assistants referred to wealthy players who would pay numerous hired hands to weaken monsters and then deliver the final blow themselves, thus reaping 50 of the total experience. This method was the favored choice for those with abundant resources seeking the quickest path to advancement. Yet, even so, Ying Shuang's leveling speed was unparalleled compared to those who relied on such tactics. Brother Chindi, you are remarkable. I think I shall stick with you from now on. If I weren't so young, I would be tempted to offer myself to you in gratitude for your assistance, Shuang declared, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Su Chen was momentarily stunned by her boldness. At that moment, a system-wide announcement appeared before the millions of players across the server. Server announcement. Players and AMP. Oppos, Chindi and AMP. Oppos, and AMP. Oppos, Shuang and AMP. Oppos have successfully completed the first expedition dungeon in the entire server, receiving the following rewards: 2 pet experience stones, 1,000 points each, 1 random platinum-grade equipment, and a backpack expansion scroll, 30 slots. Server announcement. Players and Oppos, Chindi and Oppos, and Oppos, Shuang and Oppos, have successfully completed the first expedition dungeon in the entire server, receiving the following rewards: 2 pet experience stones, 1,000 points each, 1 random platinum-grade equipment, and a backpack expansion scroll, 30 slots. The announcement repeated 3 times, igniting a frenzy among the players. Goodness, aren't dungeon teams typically composed of at least 30 members? How could they possibly clear the dark forest with just 2 players? I must be seeing things. You are not mistaken. If it were anyone else, I might have doubted it, but seeing that it is the esteemed Chindi, I am instantly convinced. Indeed, had it been someone else claiming the first expedition reward, I might have felt a twinge of jealousy, but since it's Chindi, I can and AMP, Oppos, even muster that sentiment. It's as if there exists an insurmountable chasm between mortals and deities. Has Chindi been slacking off recently? It's surprising it took until now for him to claim the first kill reward. Slacking off? Have you not seen that Chindi was accompanied by a lady in the Dark Forest dungeon? As someone who often teams with girls, I can attest that the difficulty of dungeons increases significantly when partnered with them. Hey, be cautious with your comments about women. I might just take legal action against you. Goodness, has the feminist movement even infiltrated here? Yet, your arguments seem rather flawed. I suspect you are a false ally. Regardless, the brilliance of Chindi shines through. As countless players engaged in spirited discussions within the chat channels, Su Chen suddenly received a trade request. Ding. Player Shuang has gifted you 2 pet experience stones, 1,000 points each. Ding. Player Shuang has gifted you platinum-grade endless frost leggings. Ding. Player Shuang has gifted you backpack expansion scroll, 30 slots. Su Chen looked quizzically at Shuang and inquired, "What is this?" Brother Chindi, I am already content with the experience gained from accompanying you in the Dark Forest dungeon. The expedition rewards rightfully belong to you, and I merely wish to return them to their rightful owner, she replied with a sweet smile. Su Chen couldn't help but admire her integrity. Each reward was incredibly valuable. It was commendable that Shuang could suppress her greed and leave all the rewards for him. All right. Should you need assistance in the future, do not hesitate to seek me out. I will do my utmost to help, Su Chen promised, patting his chest. That sounds wonderful. I look forward to leeching more experience off you in the future. Shuang replied with a cheerful grin. After a brief exchange of playful banter, Shuang left the dark forest at Su Chen's behest. Su Chen began to assess the rewards he had received from the first expedition dungeon. Aside from the gifts from Shuang, he had also received a matching set of rewards. Thus, he now possessed double the system rewards. Ding. Your pet, Thunderwing Serpent King Xiaoqing, has consumed 4 pet experience stones, earning 4,000 experience points. Congratulations! Your pet, Thunderwing Serpent King Xiaoqing, has leveled up to level 10, gaining 15 free attribute points. Xiaoqing had finally reached level 10. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with delight. He promptly equipped the Golden Grade Undead Soul Necklace on Xiaoqing. Instantly, Xiaoqing's intelligence increased by 20 points, and its health surged by 600 points. Next came the second reward. Ding. You have consumed a backpack expansion scroll, gaining an additional 30 backpack slots. Ding. You have consumed a backpack expansion scroll, gaining an additional 30 backpack slots. Chapter 44. The Catastrophe of Village Destruction. Framed upon the Glory Alliance. Ordinary players possess merely 50 slots in their backpacks, and once filled, they are unable to accommodate any further items. Various miscellaneous materials, equipment, potions, scrolls, and more all consume precious space within this limited inventory. In reality, 50 slots are woefully insufficient. To make matters worse, Su Chen and Oppos' backpack is burdened with 8 supreme gift packs, further exacerbating the scarcity of space. However, this time, his backpack has miraculously expanded by 60 slots, effectively doubling his capacity. No longer must he fret over insufficient inventory space, a most delightful turn of events. At last, Su Chen's attention is drawn to the pièce d'argent, 2 pieces of platinum-grade equipment, platinum-grade, endless frost leggings and platinum-grade, dark sky circlet. Platinum grade. Endless frost leggings, spell damage, 25, health, 800, physical defense, 30, level requirement, 10, special. Reduces ice attribute damage by 150 points. Equipment effect, frost shield. Enemies that attack you will experience a 30 reduction in attack speed and movement speed for 5 seconds. Platinum grade, dark sky circlet, spell damage, 28, mana, 1000, spell defense, 30, level requirement, 10, special. Reduces dark attribute damage by 150 points. Equipment effect, dark veil. Enemies that attack you have a 25 chance of becoming blinded for 5 seconds. Blinded enemies will have all normal attacks rendered ineffective. Both pieces of equipment are exceptionally suitable for Su Chen. The dark attribute damage reduction from the platinum grade, dark sky circlet, combined with Su Chen and Appos' moderate defensive capabilities, allows for a substantial mitigation of 450 points of dark attribute damage. Such a reduction is indeed remarkable. Su Chen can already envision the awe-inspiring scene of Su Chen, a remote artillery mage, standing impervious as the dark faction monsters lay siege. At this moment, although the dark forest dungeon has been breached, it does not imply the absence of further secrets hidden within. After all, the hidden task bestowed upon him by the Lich Lord, maiden, is to seek out the blood sorceress within these woods. As Su Chen ventures deeper into the dark forest, the scenery abruptly transforms. A castle, shrouded in bats, emerges from the depths of the forest. From within, a hauntingly beautiful melody resonates, imbued with both sorrow and chill. Intrigued, Su Chen approaches and pushes open the grand doors of the castle, revealing crimson stairs adorned with statues. At the pinnacle of the stairs sits a lavish throne, upon which a mature and enchanting woman rests, her beauty striking. Yet, in her hands, she toys with a piece of human skin, a visage peeled from a human face. She seems to sense Su Chen and Appos' gaze, lifting her head to meet his with her violet eyes. A human dares to tread this place? Quite extraordinary. Her languid voice carries a hint of skepticism. This man before her exhibits an unsettling calmness, devoid of surprise or fear. She is none other than the blood sorceress, as spoken of by the Lich Lord. Such poise and composure are indeed remarkable. Though the blood sorceress smiles charmingly, her graceful figure suddenly surges forward, poised to strike at Su Chen. He is acutely aware of her origins. Her power vastly exceeds his own capabilities. According to rumors from his previous life, the blood sorceress is at least of diamond peak rank, her might formidable beyond measure. Wait, I am here at the behest of the Lich Lord to seek you, Su Chen hastily declares, sensing her murderous intent. The Lich Lord? He has come here? The blood sorceress's exquisite face flickers with astonishment. How can I trust your words? It is the Lich Lord, maiden, who has transformed the remains of a dragon into a powerful skeletal dragon, channeling the Lich Lord's will into its form. Su Chen states calmly. In that case, your words hold a semblance of credibility. Pray tell, what does the Lich Lord wish of me? The blood sorceress inquires, nodding slightly. He wishes for you to annihilate a village located 30 kilometers west of the dark forest, a novice village. Su Chen reports, not disclosing the location of his own novice village, but rather the one belonging to the Glory Alliance Guild. The reasoning is simple. The blood sorceress possesses formidable strength. The destruction of a novice village would be a trivial task for her. In his previous life, it was precisely this novice village that fell victim to the blood sorceress's wrath. The result was catastrophic, a massacre that caused all players to lose a level, with countless pets perishing. Since the village is destined for slaughter, why not allow the blood sorceress to devastate the novice village where the Glory Alliance and Appos, as players congregate? Su Chen is aware that over 99 of the players in that village are affiliated with the Glory Alliance. Even the less talented and weaker players are coerced into labor roles such as miners and woodcutters for the guild. These players, motivated primarily by monetary gain, willingly serve the Glory Alliance. Moreover, many stronger players are bound by contracts, signed under duress from the guild and Appos' leader, akin to a form of servitude. Should the blood sorceress carry out her intended massacre, the Glory Alliance would face severe repercussions and significant losses. Please convey to the Lich Lord that he need not worry. Grant me 3 days, and I shall personally descend upon that village to eradicate every human within. If you would be so kind as to speak favorably of me before the Lich Lord, I would not mind allowing you to experience the sensation of being my man. What say you? In a swift motion, the blood sorceress, like a phantom, pounces upon Su Chen, straddling him with an alluring smile gracing her lips. Not particularly. I do not relish the sensation of being dominated by a woman, Su Chen replies, shaking his head. Not relishing it. That is not for you to decide. The blood sorceress and Appos' eyes shimmer with a captivating violet light, as if seeking to ensnare Su Chen and Appos' S very soul, compelling him to obey her whims. Ding. The blood sorceress intends to control your mind. Your artifact, Supreme Divine Bone, has been activated, presenting you with the following choices. Choice 1. Pretend to be under her mental control. Acquiescing to the blood sorceress and amp, Oppos, S demands, and you may receive unexpected benefits. Choice 2. Resist the blood sorceress and amp, Oppos, S demands, risking her wrath and facing unimaginable consequences. Chapter 45. To exploit thoroughly is the goal. Su Chen was taken aback. The Blood Clan sorceress, as a subordinate of the Lord of the Undead, spent her days amidst corpses and skeletons. It is well known that women often struggle with solitude, and a sorceress is no exception, given the nature of the Blood Clan. She could easily absorb the life essence of humans, thereby acquiring a continuous flow of energy. This meant draining others' lifespans and powers to sustain her own immortality and formidable strength. In other words, her desire for his body was genuine, but her greater objective was to siphon off his life energy. Having been reborn, Su Chen had long since seen through all of this. As long as he possessed immense power, what type of woman could he not attract? In the future, should he desire, he could merely beckon, and countless women of diverse charms would flock to him. After all, in the impending apocalypse marked by divine invasions, even the most esteemed starlets or affluent heiresses lived in constant fear of death. To gain the protection of the strong, they would willingly barter their bodies for safety. Clearly, both choices presented a deadly dilemma. Either face annihilation or suffer a complete loss of vitality. It was no wonder the players who triggered this task in his previous life mysteriously vanished thereafter. Since both options led to death, why not raise a flag and rally support? Scarlet, the great lord of the undead, is always aware of such matters. As an envoy of the Lord, if you were to harm me, are you certain the Lord would not impose punishment upon you? Su Chen murmured softly. Punishment. The Blood Clan sorceress, Scarlet, suddenly awakened at the mention of this word, her delicate form trembling slightly. She found Su Chen strikingly handsome, and after a prolonged period without absorbing the essence of a human male, she indeed felt a corrupt desire for him. Yet, Su Chen's words jolted her back to reality. Moreover, the fact that he could remain lucid even under her alluring gaze suggested that the Lord of the Undead might have granted him some hidden advantage. My apologies if I have offended you. Please do not hold it against me, young envoy. Scarlet and Oppos' imposing demeanor softened instantly, adopting a pitiful expression. Oh dear, your earlier words startled me. I suddenly feel a bit disoriented. Do you have any treasures here that can enhance physical vitality? Su Chen feigned pain, pressing his forehead as he spoke. How could this be? My enchanting gaze has been broken by you. It shouldn't and amp, Oppos, to cause any mental issues. Scarlet was momentarily bewildered, pondering aloud. If that is the case, I must report truthfully to the Lord of the Undead, allowing him to make the final judgment. Su Chen cast a glance at the blood sorceress, speaking helplessly. Are you attempting to extort me? Scarlet's face darkened, her teeth grinding as she produced a treasure and tossed it to Su Chen. Ding. You have acquired a rare treasure, Source of Life. Source of Life. When you or your pet inflicts damage upon an enemy, it can convert into life energy within the Source of Life. You can use the stored life energy to replenish your or your pet's health at any time. Current health storage, 0100000. Upon receiving the Source of Life and reading its description, Su Chen's eyes brightened. This was indeed a remarkable item. The Source of Life could replenish his and his pet and amp, Oppos' health instantly, restoring life from the brink to full vitality. Most importantly, it could store up to 100,000 health points. It was reusable and had no cooldown. This was tantamount to ensuring that as long as Su Chen did not recklessly seek death, he was virtually invincible. Furthermore, his pet could enjoy this benefit as well. This seemed rather insufficient. Alas, I shall report truthfully to the Lord of the Undead. Su Chen shook his head, intending to extort more from her. Despite Scarlet and Oppos' stunning beauty, resembling a woman in her 30s, she had lived for at least a millennium, sustained by drawing essence from human males. As a member of the Dark Faction, if he did not exploit her thoroughly now, she would undoubtedly become a formidable force in the slaughter of humanity 3 years hence. Thus, extorting from her bore no moral burden for Su Chen. You scoundrel! The Elf King and Oppos' bloodline elixir should suffice. This is an exquisite bloodline relic left over from the ancient war between gods and demons. Consuming it could elevate your vitality to rival that of the Elf King. If this does not satisfy you, I will risk the wrath and punishment of the Lord of the Undead to ensure a deadly confrontation. A cold glint flashed in Scarlet's eyes as she spoke fiercely. Indeed, this was the best treasure she possessed. Were it not for her bloodline, she would never part with such a valuable item. Ding! You have acquired an ultra-rare treasure, Elf King's Bloodline Elixir. Elf King's Bloodline Elixir, By consuming it, you will inherit the formidable bloodline of the ancient Elf King, gaining incredible power. Seeing Scarlet produce the Elf King's bloodline startled Su Chen. In his rebirth, he understood how precious an ultra-rare bloodline elixir truly was. To put it in perspective, such an elixir was worth at least 1,000 times more than ordinary ultra-rare treasures. Consuming the bloodline elixir meant inheriting the abilities contained within it. The elven race, aside from the Elf King, consisted primarily of stunningly beautiful females, each possessing an extraordinarily long lifespan. As reality fused with the divine pet game in 3 years, every player would gain access to everything they possessed in the game. With the Elf King's bloodline elixir, Su Chen's lifespan would be infinitely extended. An extended life was enough to drive countless affluent tycoons mad with desire. Very well. I shall speak highly of you before the Lord of the Undead. Before I depart, allow me to offer my most sincere praise. Su Chen flashed a radiant smile in response to Scarlet's icy gaze. He stepped forward, gently took her fair hand, and placed a soft kiss upon her palm. To exploit thoroughly is indeed the goal. Ding. The active plunder talent has been activated. You have plundered. Chapter 46. Astonishment among countless novice players. You have plundered the superior pet life aptitude from the blood ancestor witch, Scarlet. You can bestow the superior pet life aptitude upon any pet. Superior pet life aptitude increases health points by an additional 100. It was indeed a superior life aptitude. A surge of elation coursed through Su Chen's heart. He had just noticed that the active plunder talent had refreshed and reset, and he immediately conceived the notion of plundering the blood which Scarlet's aptitude. The SSS-grade talent. Infinite Plunder is divided into active plunder and kill plunder, with the former having a 24-hour cooldown. In other words, a full 24 hours had passed since he actively plundered Little Overlord's C-grade talent upon entering the game. This was the first superior pet aptitude he now possessed. It would effectively double a pet and Oppo's health. He opened the pet panels for Ari and Qing and took a look. Ari had an inferior life aptitude, while Qing had a subpar life aptitude. Comparatively, it was naturally more cost-effective to bestow the superior life aptitude upon Ari. Ding. You have elevated Ari and Amp, Oppo's inferior pet life aptitude to superior pet life aptitude. Ari and Amp, Oppo's additional health amplification has increased from 10 to 100. Delightful. Taking advantage of her unawareness, he made a hasty retreat. Su Chen bid farewell to a puzzled Scarlet, who likely hadn't yet realized that her superior life aptitude had been pilfered. Otherwise, she would have undoubtedly been infuriated enough to kill Su Chen. After leaving the witch's castle, Su Chen immediately summoned Qing's thunder wings and evacuated the area at maximum speed. Otherwise, it would be a major headache if Scarlet discovered the theft and came after him. 5 minutes later, Su Chen returned to the novice village. The village was still bustling with activity, teeming with life. Unbeknownst to these players, Su Chen had inadvertently averted a cataclysmic disaster for them and shifted it to the novice village where the Glory Alliance guild members were congregated. Su Chen approached the old village chief in the center of the plaza with a smile. The old village chief was still surrounded by a large group of novice players, solemnly issuing various beginner quests to them. Upon seeing Su Chen's return, the old village chief's cloudy eyes lit up, and he squeezed out of the crowd, asking expectantly, "Young warrior, have you perhaps completed the task I entrusted to you?" The old village chief's actions astonished the surrounding novice players. How could the usually aloof and taciturn old village chief be so enthusiastic upon seeing Su Chen? How could there be such differential treatment between players? Just as these novice players were feeling a sense of injustice, they saw Su Chen whooshing a large pile of items from his backpack. 15 forest basilisk hearts, 28 demon vine tendrils, 42 forest spider compound eyes, 1 corpse stitching monster boss heart. Upon witnessing this scene, both the novice players and the old village chief were dumbfounded. What, warrior? Did you collect all of these from the dark forest? You would and Oppos, have emptied out the entire dark forest, would you? The monsters of the dark forest have plagued the village for centuries. From now on, they can finally rest in peace. All of this is thanks to you, warrior. Warrior, you must accept the village's commendation. The old village chief became visibly excited, his hand trembling uncontrollably as he leaned on his cane. Ding. Congratulations on completing the village chief's special hidden quest. Suppress the rampaging monsters in the dark forest. Quest rewards: 1,100 experience points, 1,100 pet experience scrolls, 1 pet skill stone. As soon as the system notification sounded, a beam of radiant light descended upon Su Chen. Ding. Congratulations on leveling up to level 12, gaining 1 point in each of the 4 basic attributes. As for the pet experience scrolls, Su Chen decided to use them to level up Ari. As a single target burst damage pet, Ari's monster killing speed was naturally not as fast as Qing's, who possessed group magic damage. However, This did not mean that Ari was weaker than Qing. It simply meant that Ari was better suited for battling bosses. Ding. Your pet Ari has gained 1,100 experience points after using the experience scrolls. Congratulations! Your Ari has leveled up to level 9, gaining 15 free attribute points. Following international convention, all 15 free attribute points were added to strength. At this point, Ari and Appo's attack power had exceeded 400, reaching a terrifying 407. Her damage was enough to make her the envy of any pet in the novice village. Since the damage was already sufficient, Su Chen decided to use the pet skill evolution stone he received as a quest reward on Ari's intimidate skill. After all, this was the pet's only control skill, and improving it might have miraculous effects when fighting bosses. Ding! You have consumed a pet skill evolution stone, successfully upgrading Ari's intimidate skill to level 2. The duration of intimidate and Appo's control will be extended by 20. Su Chen roughly estimated that the general control duration of intimidate was around 2 to 3 seconds, with the specific duration depending on the monster's level and grade. In other words, upgrading intimidate by 1 level would increase the control duration by approximately 0.5 seconds, which was not bad. Warrior, since you have exceeded the quest requirements, in addition to the basic quest rewards, I will bestow upon you a special reward. The old village chief looked at Su Chen gratefully. Ding! The old village chief has bestowed upon you additional quest rewards. Reputation 1500. Title: Savior of the Village. Savior of the Village type: Title quality: Rare strength 25, intelligence 25, constitution 25, agility 25, attack speed 10, casting speed 10, movement speed 10. Title effect: Savior of the Village. Within the village, your damage, defense, and movement speed will be increased by 30, and if you die within the village, you will not suffer any penalties. This title was a pleasant surprise. After all, titles were an extremely scarce type of equipment. The attribute bonuses they provided were also very comprehensive. Title-type equipment could only be worn by players, not pets. However, it was still great to be able to improve one's overall attributes and movement speed. After Su Chen submitted the old village chief's quest rewards, he left amidst the shocked and envious gazes of countless novice players. I remember now, that expert from earlier was the popular Emperor Chen on the forums. Heavens! It's actually Emperor Chen. I'm so honored to have been born in the same novice village as Emperor Chen. Oh no, Emperor Chen is my idol. I forgot to ask for an autograph earlier. At this moment, some players finally woke up from their reverie, realizing that the Emperor Chen, who was admired and followed by countless people, was actually right beside them. Chapter 47, A Stunning Effect? The Miraculous Bloodline Elixir of the Elf King. After completing the task for the village elder, Su Chen was supposed to venture into the dragon's tomb to report to the undead mage, Meng In, for his reward. However, he chose a different path. The reason was simple. Beyond seeking vengeance against the Glory Alliance Guild, he was determined to undermine and even obliterate the two factions of light and darkness. As long as these factions existed, the impending doom facing humanity 3 years hence could not be averted. Despite possessing the SSS-grade infinite plunder talent, bestowing upon him boundless potential and a promising future, the formidable deities of the light and darkness factions were far beyond his current capabilities. It would not be an exaggeration to assert that should these deities harbor any animosity towards him, they could effortlessly extinguish his existence with but a mere flick of a finger. Yet, he had never contemplated confronting the deities of both factions solely with his own strength. Instead, he intended to maneuver between the two factions, sow discord, and ignite conflict, inciting them to tear each other apart. In the shadows, Su Chen would surreptitiously reap the benefits from both factions, accumulating power and resources to fortify himself. This was the true path to supremacy. The destruction of the novice village by Scarlet was merely a catalyst. He needed to devise a way to exacerbate the discord between the two factions to further weaken their respective influences. Suddenly, an idea struck him. He promptly summoned Xiaoqing, and a dazzling surge of lightning erupted from his back, swiftly coalescing into a magnificent wing of thunder. With a flap of the thunderous wing, he soared into the sky, speeding towards the far western edge of the village. Along the journey, he beheld the breathtaking scenery around him. Snow-white birds soared alongside him. The savage roars of beasts echoed across the plains, and the sounds of players battling monsters resonated in the air. Each scene vividly unfolded before him. Indeed, Divine Pets lived up to its reputation as humanity's second world, with everything appearing strikingly real. Seizing the moment while flying, he recalled the Elf King bloodline elixir he had extorted from the blood witch Scarlet, which he had yet to use. With a mere thought, he retrieved the elixir from his backpack and tilted his head back, gulping it down eagerly. Boom! The instant the elixir was swallowed, Su Chen felt an intense, searing flame surge within him. His body trembled violently as every muscle and bone underwent a transformation, and the blood coursing through him ignited with fervor. He could distinctly sense his body evolving towards a higher tier. Congratulations! You have consumed the Elf King bloodline elixir, successfully transforming your ordinary human bloodline into that of the Elf King. Ding! Your health has increased by 1,000 points. Ding! Due to the influence of the Elf King bloodline, you will now reduce incoming light attribute damage by 1,000 points. Ding! Due to the influence of the Elf King bloodline, you will now reduce incoming darkness attribute damage by 1,000 points. Ding! You have acquired the Elf King skill, Cooldown Aura. Cooldown Aura, Aura skill. All your pets will enjoy a reduction of 30 on all skill cooldown times. Ding! You have acquired the Elf King skill, Curse of the Elf King. Curse of the Elf King. You can curse any target, causing their 4 fundamental attributes, strength, constitution, intelligence, and agility, to decrease by 50 cooldown time, 24 hours. Drinking the Elf King bloodline elixir remarkably boosted his health by 1,000 points. Moreover, he would now mitigate 1,000 points of damage from both light and darkness attributes. In essence, if an enemy dealt 1,500 points of light or darkness damage, he would only sustain 500 points of harm. Coupled with Su Chen and Apo's moderate defensive qualities in his own defense, such formidable damage would likely be insufficient to breach his defenses. With such an extraordinary capacity for damage reduction against light and darkness, he felt little concern for future encounters with the factions. Furthermore, he intended to exploit this substantial advantage to delve deeper into the dungeons of both the light and darkness factions. In his previous life, Su Chen vividly recalled several dungeons belonging to both factions, harboring unimaginable rewards. Among them lay legendary artifacts and divine pet eggs. As for the exclusive skills of the 2 Elf Kings, the cooldown aura could reduce all pets' cooldowns by 30, while the curse of the Elf King was outrageously powerful, directly having all of an enemy and Apo's attributes, a veritable godsend against bosses. However, with a cooldown of a full 24 hours, it could only serve as a trump card for dire situations. At this moment, Su Chen was unaware that upon acquiring the bloodline of the Elf King, even his appearance and physique underwent a profound transformation. The appearance of the elves has always been breathtaking, and that of the Elf King was exceptionally handsome. His features became more chiseled and striking, his eyes shimmering like stars. His stature grew taller and more imposing, exuding an aura befitting a sovereign. Approximately 10 minutes later, Su Chen descended near a clear spring surrounded by dense shrubbery. Gradually retracting his thunderous wings, he ventured deeper along the spring and Apo's edge. In his previous life, a novice player had stumbled upon this very spot, triggering a series of hidden mainline quests for the Light faction. Su Chen's current mission was to intercept those hidden quests while gaining the trust of both the Light and Darkness factions. This was his path to victory. At the end of the spring, a young girl rested in the water, her eyes closed in a state of recovery. With cascading golden hair and skin as pale as snow, her long, supple legs and slender figure bore no excess flesh. She possessed the quintessential features of a Western beauty, radiating an exotic charm. Yet, her body was marred by numerous wounds, bloodied and battered, the most grievous of which was a stab wound nearly piercing her heart. She had evidently succumbed to a near-fatal state, having fled here in desperation from pursuers. Were it not for the divine magic of the light, she would likely have perished long ago. Nevertheless, even with such assistance, her body could not endure for much longer. Upon hearing the soft footsteps approaching, the golden-haired girl felt a surge of anxiety, gripping her holy staff tightly, and coldly declared, "Scum of the Dark faction, even if I do not survive this day, I will ensure we perish together." A gentle smile graced Su Chen's face as he stepped forward and replied, "You are mistaken. I merely happened to pass by. Not a thief of the Dark faction." Upon hearing Su Chen and Apo's words, the golden-haired girl remained cautious, ever vigilant of his intentions. However, when she beheld his visage, her eyes widened in shock, overwhelmed by profound astonishment. Chapter 48. The Hidden Task of Light, Scheming the Morningstar Saintess. Had she not witnessed it with her own eyes? The young girl would have never believed that such an extraordinarily handsome man existed in the world. His looks and demeanor were so transcendent that words could scarcely encapsulate them. Nonetheless, despite his allure, she remained acutely vigilant and hostile towards Su Chen. For within the Dark factions, there also existed races of striking beauty. In other words, being handsome does not necessarily equate to being virtuous. Su Chen and Apo's purpose for being here was to approach the stunning golden-haired maiden before him, Saintess Alice of the Morningstar Temple. The Morningstar Temple is a subordinate of the Temple of Light, belonging to the same faction of righteousness. Her initial mission was to investigate the recent disturbances caused by the undead, but she had encountered powerful adversaries from the undead clan, and in a near-fatal moment, she inadvertently used a random teleportation scroll, which brought her to this place. Yet, if no one came to her aid, given her grievous injuries and nearly exhausted magical power, she would inevitably succumb to her fate. Su Chen was acutely aware of her dire situation, which rendered him unperturbed by the presence of the Morningstar Saintess. Understanding her critical condition, he realized that even if he were to force himself upon her and erase all traces of his actions, it would not provoke any repercussions. However, such an act would yield little reward for a fleeting moment of pleasure. It would be far wiser to bide his time and reel in a larger catch, leveraging her hidden tasks and clues to gradually earn the trust of the righteous faction, thereby exacerbating the conflict between the two camps. For he sought not only to exploit the dark faction, but also to reap benefits from the light faction. I merely meant to intrude upon this place without intent to offend. I shall take my leave now. Su Chen shrugged and pretended to turn away. The strategy of feigned retreat often proves more effective than relentless pursuit. It seems I have misjudged you. Warrior, wait. I require your assistance. The Morningstar Saintess's voice was tinged with urgency, clearly viewing Su Chen as her last hope. Ding. The Morningstar Saintess has issued you a hidden task. Collect holy healing herbs. Task description. The Morningstar Saintess is currently in a near-fatal state and urgently needs the energy of holy healing herbs to recover. Please gather 40 holy healing herbs and return them to her. Task rewards. 500 task experience, 500 copper coins, and 300 prestige points in the light faction. You wish for me to save your life, and this is the extent of your rewards? Su Chen's expression darkened, fully aware that the light faction was notoriously stingy. But he never expected their offerings to be this meager. Su Chen disregarded the hidden task before him, looking coldly at the Morningstar Saintess and inquired, "As the Morningstar Saintess, is this all the reward you can offer?" A flash of indignation crossed the Saintess and Apos, as faces she retorted, "I am the Saintess of the Morningstar Temple. As a citizen of the light faction, is it not your duty to assist me? Apologies. But I do not accept charity." Su Chen shook his head decisively, rejecting her offer. "Should you assist me, you will earn the favor of the star god in the future." The Morningstar Saintess painted an enticing picture. "It appears you lack sincerity. Farewell." Su Chen began to turn away. Ding. If you help the Morningstar Saintess gather enough holy healing herbs, she will additionally bestow upon you a vial of holy water. Holy water grants your pet the light attribute. If your pet already possesses the light attribute, its potential and strength will be significantly enhanced. While this item held considerable value, it was of little use to Su Chen at the moment. Ali was an ice-type pet, and Xiaoqing was a lightning type, each with their own distinct evolution paths. Consuming the holy water would disrupt their future evolution routes, rendering it a poor trade-off. However, should he come across a powerful light-type pet, the holy water would undoubtedly be a coveted treasure. Su Chen vaguely recalled that the Morningstar Temple's treasury allegedly housed a legendary angel egg, capable of hatching into a breathtakingly beautiful and highly gifted female angel. He could easily seize an opportunity to utilize Ali and Apos' Shadow Dash ability to pilfer that potent angel egg. Aside from the holy water, are there other rewards? Su Chen scrutinized the Morningstar Saintess, continuing to inquire. He firmly believed she must possess something more valuable, though she was reluctant to part with it. Regardless of her beauty, the Saintess would ultimately become humanity and Apos' adversary. Showing her mercy would be tantamount to cruelty against all of humankind. Nevertheless, he needed to engage in this charade, not only to garner sufficient benefits but also to find a way to infiltrate the enemy's ranks. "As long as you assist me, I shall provide you with better rewards." The Morningstar Saintess observed Su Chen's avarice and spoke coldly. "Your Highness, it is not that I am unwilling to assist you, but my current strength is too feeble to be of any help." Su Chen raised his hands in a gesture of helplessness. "Greedy fellow, here, this should suffice. In return, you must ensure to carry out my tasks diligently." The Morningstar Saintess gritted her teeth and produced a vial of pale purple potion, tossing it to Su Chen. Ding. The Morningstar Saintess has gifted you a bottle of advanced attack speed talent potion for pets. As Su Chen received the potion and examined it, his eyes lit up with excitement. Another bottle of advanced pet talent potion. The pivotal aspect was that this potion would significantly enhance Ali's damage output. The faster the attack speed, the higher the frequency of output, resulting in greater damage. Without hesitation, Su Chen summoned Ali and administered the advanced attack speed talent potion to her. "Congratulations. Your pet Ali has successfully comprehended advanced attack speed talent. Advanced attack speed talent. Ali's attack speed will be increased by an additional 100. After consuming the potion, Ali's forepaws became remarkably agile. Her attack speed doubled. Much to her delight. Holy healing herbs grow in the extreme snow mountains. Please bring them back to me swiftly, or I shall not last much longer." The Morningstar Saintess Alice said urgently, her complexion pale. "Rest assured, as long as the rewards are sufficient, I will certainly bring you the holy healing herbs." Su Chen vowed earnestly. Were it not for the subsequent plans and hidden tasks, Su Chen would sincerely prefer not to save the Morningstar Saintess. Nevertheless, She was a pivotal figure in instigating a full-blown conflict between the light and dark factions. For now, he would spare her life. Moreover, the vampire witch Scarlet had undoubtedly discovered that he had stolen her talents and would not let him off easily. His current objective was to ensnare both the vampire witch and the Morningstar Saintess into his intricate web of schemes. Chapter 49. The Machinations of the Lord of the Undead. Su Chen summoned Xiaoqing, allowing her spirit to merge with him, as he manifested thunderous wings behind him and soared westward towards the extreme snow mountains. The mountain range stretched for hundreds of miles, perpetually blanketed in biting cold snow. After 20 minutes of flight, Su Chen finally reached this desolate place. The remoteness from the novice village indicated that no players had yet ventured here, suggesting that this area might still harbor untold treasures. However, where there are treasures, there are often significant risks. This region was no exception, as it was inhabited by a grotesque creature known as the troll. Trolls are notoriously aggressive, immensely powerful, and they feast upon human flesh, aligning themselves with the forces of darkness. The troll tribes are numerous, often producing formidable leaders. Warning: you have entered the extreme snow mountains. Due to the extreme cold, your speed will be reduced by 35. Indeed, as soon as he set foot in the extreme snow mountains, Su Chen felt his speed diminish significantly. Fortunately, the Thunderwing skill had been enhanced. Even with the reduction, his flight remained relatively swift. As he glided through the skies, his gaze swept over the snow-covered ground. Yet after a prolonged search, he failed to spot a single herb of sacred healing grass. Just as Su Chen began to feel frustrated, suddenly, whoosh, -139. A spear gleaming with frost pierced through the swirling snow, striking his right arm with force. Fortunately, Xiaoqing's moderate defensive qualities mitigated much of the damage. Despicable outsider. You have trespassed into the great troll tribe. You shall serve as tonight's feast. In the midst of the snowy expanse, a troll with a vicious grin fixated on Su Chen, continuously hurling spears in his direction. Troll. Level: LV14. Rank: Golden. Health: 1960. Attack: 439. Skills: Fury, Sprint, Ice Armor. How dare a mere troll seek death? Su Chen's eyes narrowed as he raised his hand, unleashing a barrage of thunder arrows that struck the troll's most vulnerable head. -860. Weakness exploit. -860. Weakness exploit. -860. Weakness exploit. The troll let out a pained wail, collapsing in defeat. Congratulations. Your pet and Oppos, Thunderwing Serpent King Xiaoqing and Oppos, has achieved a level-up kill against and Oppos, LV14 Troll, and Oppos. You and Xiaoqing each gain 120 base experience points, plus an additional 24 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Xiaoqing each gain 2 points in intelligence. Xiaoqing additionally receives 1 point of evolution value. Descending from the sky, Su Chen began to collect the spoils left behind by the fallen troll. Ding. You have picked up Golden Grade, Frostbite Boots. Ding. You have picked up a basic cold resistance potion. Ding. You have picked up 1 sacred healing grass. Ding. You have picked up a mysterious letter. Ding. You have picked up 239 copper coins. Though the copper coins were disappointingly few, he was pleasantly surprised to have obtained a piece of Golden Grade equipment. Golden Grade, Frostbite Boots. Life, 550. Agility, 25. Reduces ice attribute damage by 100 points. Level requirement, above level 10. Special effect, Frost Shield. When casting skills on enemies, there is a chance to gain a shield that absorbs 540 points of damage and when destroyed, releases a chilling aura that reduces the movement speed of all surrounding enemies by 65 for 3 seconds. Description: to survive in a snow-laden world, one cannot do without a pair of cold-resistant boots. While the attributes provided by the equipment were average, the Frost Shield was impressive. Not only did it offer protective value, but it also inflicted substantial slow effects. A 65 reduction in speed was formidable. Once a boss was ensnared in such a slowdown, escape would be nearly impossible. Without hesitation, Su Chen replaced Xiaoqing's original bronze grade boots with the golden grade, frostbite boots. Xiaoqing's defensive attributes received a modest enhancement. Basic cold resistance potion removes the effects of speed reduction in harsh cold environments, lasting for 3 hours. This potion was exactly what Su Chen needed in his moment of urgency, and he consumed it without a second thought. Ding! You have consumed the basic cold resistance potion. Speed reduction effects have been restored. As Su Chen examined the sacred healing grass in his hand, he couldn't and amp. Oppos. Help, but feel exasperated with the Morningstar Saintess. Why demand 40 herbs for healing? Killing a single troll yielded only 1. Was he expected to find and slay 40 trolls in this endless snow? Even if he could manage such a feat, he needed to locate the trolls first. The final item he discovered was an envelope. Curious, Su Chen opened it. The contents were written in an obscure dialect of the dark world, and the troll and Appos' handwriting was hardly legible, twisted and contorted. The great demon lord, the lord of the undead, has awakened and seems to be plotting a grand scheme, seeking to enlist my allegiance. I feign loyalty to him and have learned that his first plan is to annihilate a village and frame you for it, drawing the ire of the Light Temple. The competition among the higher echelons of the Dark faction is indeed fierce. Upon reading the letter, Su Chen realized the implications. The Lord of the Undead and the Demon Lord, both high-ranking figures within the Dark faction, were not only colleagues, but also rivals. Although they would not openly clash, they frequently schemed against one another in pursuit of their own interests. The Lord of the Undead and Appos' intention to destroy the novice village was, in fact, a ploy to shift blame onto the Demon Lord. Given the Light Pope's vengeful nature, he would undoubtedly retaliate, launching an assault on the Demon Lord's territory, forcing him to pay a heavy price. The destruction of the novice village could serve as the spark for war, once ignited. It might even lead to a conflict between the Demon Legions and the Light Temple. In such a scenario, the Lord of the Undead could reap the benefits, taking advantage of the Light Temple's weakened state to plunder its resources. This would explain why the Morningstar Saintess had been attacked. It was all part of the Lord of the Undead's machinations. The events of the previous life had indeed unfolded in such a manner. The newly empowered Lord of the Undead, having just seized the power of the skeletal dragon, had taken advantage of the fierce battle between the Demon Legions and the Light Temple to stealthily raid the Light Temple, acquiring vast treasures and restoring his strength, ultimately ascending to an even greater existence. Now that Su Chen had uncovered this information, he could not allow the Lord of the Undead to succeed so easily. Chapter 50. Stealing the Treasures of the Troll Chief. The treasury of the Temple of Light conceals unimaginable riches. Treasures so coveted that even the Lord of the Undead is fixated on them. It is evident that if these artifacts were to fall into the hands of Su Chen, they would undoubtedly empower his pet, leading to an extraordinary leap in strength, perhaps even an incredible breakthrough. What Su Chen aims to accomplish is to thwart the schemes of the Lord of the Undead. It is imperative to drag the Lord of the Undead into this predicament, thereby obstructing his plans and seizing his gains and benefits. Only then can Su Chen emerge as the ultimate victor, the true beneficiary of all three factions. With this crucial letter tucked away, Su Chen understood its significance. Whether it reached the hands of the Demon Lord or those of the Temple of Light, the Lord of the Undead's fate would surely be altered dramatically. However, for the moment, Su Chen needed to swiftly gather 40 sacred healing herbs to cure the Morningstar Saintess, although he harbored no fondness for her. She was a vital component in the conflict between the forces of light and darkness. Ultimately, once her value had been exhausted, he could dispose of her as he pleased. Where should he hunt for trolls and collect the sacred healing herbs? Su Chen pondered. He surveyed his surroundings, where snowflakes danced in the air, and not a single troll or even any other creature was in sight. Only the barren branches of trees remained, alongside a trail of footprints soon to be blanketed by snow. These footprints were left by a troll Su Chen had previously slain. If he were to trace these steps back, could he not locate the troll and Appos' lair? An idea sparked in his mind. Troll lairs are notoriously elusive. Aimlessly searching for 3 days and nights might yield no results. However, following these footprints would surely be a different matter. Thus, Su Chen began to pursue the trail, moving forward steadily. After a brief period, he indeed uncovered a deep, hidden lair. Rather than rushing in, he chose to conceal himself and observe first. Outside the lair, 2 trolls stood guard, engaged in conversation whilst consuming strong spirits. "It's freezing out here. Standing guard is pure torture," one troll exclaimed. "I hear our chief has some grand plans to lead us away from the snow mountains." I and Appos' heard he and Appos' counting his treasures. "There's quite an array of valuable items in his tent." Upon hearing this, Su Chen's eyes gleamed with excitement. Perhaps he should seize this troll lair first. He discreetly cast a reconnaissance spell towards the troll guards. Troll guard rank, platinum level, 20 health, 4950 attack, 1020 skills, giant shield defense, longsword sweep, fury. To his astonishment, these guards possessed a platinum level strength of level 20. This realization instantly quashed Su Chen's thoughts of engaging them in combat. It was not that he lacked the ability to defeat them, but any confrontation would inevitably attract the attention of the troll chief within the lair. If the chief became alert, Su Chen would lose the opportunity to pilfer the treasures stored in the chief's tent. Thus, it was prudent to avoid alarming the enemy. Possess the fox spirit. Activate Shadow Dash. With a focused thought, Su Chen released the spirit possession of Shaoqing and transferred it to Ali. Upon embodying Ali, a palpable aura of menace and determination enveloped him. He immediately entered a state of invisibility. Now cloaked from view, Su Chen stealthily advanced into the lair before the 2 troll guards. Upon crossing the threshold, he overheard their conversation. Do you hear footsteps passing by? One guard inquired. Ears perked in confusion. Brother, you must have drunk too much. It's just your imagination. No one could slip past us unnoticed, the other guard replied, glancing around but finding no traces. Perhaps I did drink too much. Come, brother, let us indulge in another drink. With the guards oblivious to his presence, Su Chen breathed a sigh of relief and continued his cautious approach deeper into the lair. Inside, he discovered a rudimentary grand hall. Hundreds of troll warriors busied themselves preparing for battle, the noise echoing throughout. At last, we are departing this frigid, wretched place. Praise the great Chief Derek. It has been ages since I savored human flesh. This time, I shall feast to my heart's content, especially the human women, with their delicate skin and tender flesh. They are simply delectable. Listening to the trolls and oppos, vile discussions filled Su Chen with revulsion. These trolls were not only grotesque in appearance but also possessed a cruel nature. Their current target was the humans of the novice village, and soon they would turn their sights on real humans on Earth. Such filthy trolls must be eradicated without exception. Lingering here served no purpose. He sought the central tent and quietly entered. Inside, a troll chief, towering above the other warriors, rested with eyes closed. The chief bore a fearsome visage, with protruding fangs and bulging muscles, draped in a tiger skin cloak and wielding a massive steel battle axe that gleamed ominously at his side. At his feet lay an enormous chest, within which flickered brilliant lights. Su Chen's heart raced at the sight of the treasure chest. Clearly, it contained the accumulated riches of the troll chief over many years. However, with the chief so close, any attempt to open the chest would surely alert him. A single crowd control skill or area damage could dispel Su Chen's invisibility. The troll chief was at least a level 30 boss, and given Su Chen's current strength, victory was far from assured, particularly with thousands of troll warriors outside ready to respond to any call. Thus, it was vital to remain cautious. Su Chen could only wait in silence, relying on his invisibility until the chief departed the tent. Fortunately, the invisibility effect from Shadow Dash had no time limit, allowing him to endure as long as necessary. He waited patiently for over 20 minutes. I'll go check on how the warriors are preparing, the troll chief muttered to himself. Finally rising, stretching lazily, and heading towards the exit, Su Chen's heart leaped with joy. After a brief pause to ensure the chief had truly left, he eagerly approached the chest. Ding! You have discovered the troll chief and Oppo's treasure chest. Would you like to open it? Open it immediately. Chapter 51. The Captured Elven Princess. Ding! You have discovered a rare water elemental affinity. Ding! You have found an emerald-grade frost giant belt. Ding! You have found an emerald-grade frost giant pauldrons. Ding! You have discovered 100 holy healing herbs. Ding! You have acquired 4 skill evolution stones. A surge of joy washed over Su Chen. The treasure chest within the troll chieftain's grand tent concealed such an abundance of treasures. He swiftly collected everything into his backpack. He had once again obtained a rare water elemental affinity. At this moment, Su Chen had gathered the gold, wood, water, and earth elemental affinities. If he could find a fire elemental affinity, he could fuse them into a formidable supreme affinity. Additionally, there were 2 pieces of emerald-grade equipment and 4 skill evolution stones. Emerald-grade equipment was a tier higher than platinum-grade, and each piece was worth its weight in gold during the early stages of the game. A truly unimaginable fortune. Su Chen resolutely stowed all the treasures away. Just as he prepared to stealthily escape before the troll chieftain returned, he suddenly noticed a hidden compartment behind the treasure chest. What could this be? His eyes widened in astonishment as he pushed the chest aside, eager to uncover what secrets lay within the concealed space. The compartment was sealed with a massive iron lock. To explore what mysteries it contained, he would need either the key to the lock or the means to force it open. The key was undoubtedly in the possession of the troll chieftain, making it unattainable. Thus, the only option left was to break the lock. However, shattering the lock would undoubtedly create a deafening noise, attracting the attention of the chieftain and countless troll warriors. Shall I give it a try? If I am discovered, I can always make a quick getaway. Su Chen made a swift decision. He would strike the lock with all his might. Frost triple slash. Su Chen's right hand shimmered with an infinite frosty power. And due to the influence of Ali's strength, sharp claws sprouted from his hand. Bang! In an instant, the attack shattered the silence, producing a thunderous sound. Minus 1840. Critical damage. Minus 840. Minus 1260. The terrifying triple slash, combined with the high damage from Shadow Dash, struck fiercely against the iron lock. Although a breach was created, the lock remained unyielding. Just then, a thunderous roar resonated from outside. Who dares intrude upon my tent? Seek death. Surround the tent and tear him apart. Oh no. I've been discovered. What should I do? Retreat? Or should I continue with the lock? It would be intolerable to withdraw now. In a flash, he steeled his resolve and decided to fight. Summon pet. Shaoqing merge. Explosive thunderball. Thunderwing. Lightning arrow technique. -960. -872. -579. Various terrifying lightning skills erupted from Su Chen, pouring down upon the lock with reckless abandon. With a crack, the iron lock was finally shattered. Su Chen hastily opened a hidden compartment and was taken aback to find a stunning woman within. More accurately, it was a graceful female elf, quietly lying there, seemingly asleep. Beneath her snow-white neck, her bosom gently rose and fell, and her eyes were tightly shut, her exquisite form laid bare. Ding! You have discovered the captured elven princess, Sorsha, triggering a special hidden quest from the elven race. Quest description: the Demon Legion has launched a surprise attack on the elven forest, forcibly abducting Princess Sorsha. The elven queen, in her profound grief, is desperately searching for her daughter. If you can return Princess Sorsha to the elven forest, the elven queen will reward you handsomely. Quest rewards: 20,000 experience points, 300,000 copper coins, 100 random attribute stones for pets, and a choice of 1 diamond-grade equipment. Su Chen's eyes lit up with excitement. 300,000 copper coins, 20,000 experience points, and 100 random attribute stones, which could grant a pet 100 random base attributes, not to mention a choice of diamond-grade equipment. The rewards were undeniably bountiful. It was worth the immense risk he had taken. To his astonishment, he had stealthily infiltrated the troll lair and inadvertently triggered a hidden quest from the elven race. This little girl was, in fact, the elven princess. No wonder she was so beautiful. Although not fully matured, she was undoubtedly a rare gem. Su Chen gently picked up Princess Sorsha, yet she remained in a deep slumber, seemingly under the influence of some sleeping potion. The effects of the drug had yet to wane, and no amount of handling her would rouse her from her stupor. You cannot escape, little thief. Do you dare to rescue the elven princess? Prepare to meet your end. At that moment, the troll chieftain burst in, and upon seeing Su Chen cradling Princess Sorsha, his eyes flashed with a cruel glint. He swung his battle axe fiercely towards Su Chen. Foolish giant, I have no intention of engaging you directly. I shall return to claim your life once I am strong enough. With a cold smirk, Su Chen unfurled his thunderwing, sidestepping the chieftain and Apos' devastating blow. He dashed out of the tent, soaring into the air towards the exit of the troll lair. Though he could not see the chieftain's precise attributes, given his level and rank, his health must have been in the tens of thousands, not to mention the countless troll warriors attacking him. Given Su Chen and Apos' current strength, victory seemed almost impossible. Countless troll warriors swarmed out in pursuit, but Su Chen's speed in flight was far too swift for these clumped-up trolls to match. Damn it! He can fly? How am I supposed to report this to the Demon Lord? The troll chieftain watched in disbelief as Su Chen soared away, a mix of shock and fury in his eyes. After the Demon Lord had abducted the elven princess, he had repeatedly instructed the chieftain to keep a close watch over her, as the stakes were high, to ensure her security. The chieftain had intentionally concealed the princess in the most secretive compartment, yet he never anticipated that she would be discovered and rescued. The Demon Lord had kidnapped the elven princess to coerce the elven queen, who had chosen neutrality, into changing her stance, forcing her to lead the elven race into an alliance with the Demon Legion and turn against the forces of light. Now, with the elven princess rescued, the plan to sway the peace-loving elven race to the dark side was likely to be thwarted. The sensation of freedom is truly exhilarating. This is an absolute windfall. After departing from the extreme snow mountains, Su Chen flew through the skies, cradling Princess Sorsha, while reflecting on the bountiful rewards he had amassed during this adventure. Chapter 52. Abundant Harvest. A total of 101 holy healing herbs collected. Holy Healing Herb. By presenting the Holy Healing Herbs to the Morningstar Saintess, you shall receive a quest reward. If consumed personally, each herb grants an increase of 10 permanent health points. 40 herbs equate to an impressive 400 permanent health points. Su Chen felt a pang of regret at the thought of surrendering 40 holy healing herbs for a mere quest reward. However, in pursuit of his future plans, one must sometimes make sacrifices. Once he had successfully utilized the Morningstar Saintess, the returns would undoubtedly far exceed the value of the 40 herbs. Without hesitation, Su Chen fed all 61 herbs to Little Qing, aiming to transform her into a formidable tanky mage with high defense and health. Ding! Your Little Qing has consumed 61 holy healing herbs, gaining an increase of 610 maximum health points. Next, he contemplated the 4 skill evolution stones. After careful consideration, he resolved to enhance the Thunderwing ability. He increasingly appreciated the convenience and benefits this skill provided. Not only did it inflict devastating damage, but it also enabled an extraordinarily swift flight speed. This not only saved him considerable time, but also allowed him access to perilous locations brimming with treasure that many other players could not reach. Ding. You have used 4 pet skill evolution stones, elevating the Thunderwing skill of the Thunderwing Serpent King to level 8. When utilizing Thunderwing, flying speed is increased by 40. And damage inflicted by Thunderwing strikes increases by an additional 60. Thunderwing skill, level 8. A pair of wings condensed from the power of thunder materializes behind Little Qing, allowing her to inflict 225 magic attack damage of thunder attribute upon enemies, while also granting her the ability to fly. At level 8, Thunderwing represents a qualitative leap. With a mere flap of her wings, she can deal over 1,000 points of thunder attribute damage. Furthermore, this skill allows for continuous damage output, inflicting such colossal damage every second. Truly remarkable. The enhanced flight speed, increased by 40, only adds to her swiftness. Finally, Su Chen's gaze fell upon the grand finale. 2 pieces of emerald-grade equipment. Emerald-grade Frost Giant's Belt, Strength 35, Constitution 35, level requirement. Wearable at level 10 or above. Equipment effect. Frost Amplification. Ice attribute damage dealt is increased by an additional 15. Equipment effect 2. Frost Howl. Upon activation, all surrounding enemies are forced back 10 meters and receive 500-100 physical attack ice attribute damage. Description. Frost can annihilate all. Emerald-grade Frost Giant's Shoulder Pads, Strength 36, Agility 39, level requirement. Wearable at level 10 or above. Equipment effect. Frost Protection. Ice attribute damage received is reduced by 15. And the effects of ice attribute control are diminished by 25. Equipment effect 2. Frost Freeze. There is a 10 chance that your ice attribute damage skills will inflict an additional 300 points of damage and freeze enemies for 5 seconds. These 2 pieces of emerald-grade equipment not only provide astonishing base attributes, totaling an impressive 71 points of strength, but also come with 4 additional equipment skills. It is exceedingly rare for equipment to possess 2 skills, even among emerald-grade items. Undoubtedly, these 2 pieces are perfectly suited for Ari, marking a significant gain. He promptly replaced Ari's 2 bronze-grade pieces with these emerald-grade treasures. Su Chen's strength, constitution, and agility surged appreciably. The additional 4 skills significantly amplified Ari's power. As he gazed at the unconscious fairy princess in his arms, a headache began to form, until he completed the hidden quest in the novice village. Departing was not an option. How would he manage the exquisite fairy princess? He certainly couldn't carry her at all times. As Su Chen pondered, a light bulb moment occurred, and he instinctively changed direction, opting not to seek the Morning Star Saintess, but rather to soar towards the novice village. With the enhanced Thunderwing, his speed had undoubtedly increased. In less than 5 minutes, he arrived at the novice village. He marveled at the existence of such a stunningly beautiful woman. In comparison, even the most celebrated stars and models in reality would pale in her presence. Was she an NPC? She certainly did not appear human. Could she possibly be the legendary fairy? Regardless of her nature, should I be so fortunate as to have such a breathtaking wife, I would gladly sacrifice 50 years of my life. If I could encounter such a lovely NPC, I would forsake all quests and marry her on the spot. For a moment, he nearly rushed forward to seize the fairy princess, only to realize that she was cradled in the arms of the formidable Chen Di. Approaching would likely be tantamount to courting death. Even as a female, I felt a twinge of envy towards the beautiful fairy princess. Her flawless and ethereal beauty induced a sense of inferiority. No wonder Chen Di dismissed the advances of those female players. Possessing such a stunning fairy princess rendered the ordinary players entirely insignificant. Chen Di is truly impressive. Upon entering the novice village with the fairy princess in his arms, Su Chen immediately attracted the attention of countless players. The reason was simple. The fairy princess was breathtakingly beautiful, causing onlookers to gawk, while the female players shot envious glances. Unfazed by the stares of surrounding players, Su Chen marched directly into the tailor and Appo's shop, still cradling the fairy princess, Su Xia. Upon seeing Su Chen, the tailor's proprietress greeted him with a radiant smile. "Ah, Chen, you have finally returned. I can sense that your strength has significantly increased. This beautiful fairy princess resembles a vixen. Who is she?" The proprietress, Kuqing, cast a wary glance at the enchanting fairy princess in Su Chen's arms, a hint of jealousy flickering in her eyes. It seemed she feared the fairy might steal Su Chen and Appo's heart and abandon her and her daughter. "There is a hidden quest that requires me to return her to the fairy forest. I still have matters to attend to in the village, so bringing her along is inconvenient. Kuqing, could you please look after her for a while?" Su Chen's request instantly eased Kuqing's tension. She shot him a flirtatious glance and earnestly advised, "That's fine. But Ah Chen, you must not be deceived by other women outside. Only we, mother and daughter, truly care for you and wish to be with you." Chapter 53, Special Rare Equipment, The Disguised Mask. Madame Su Kuqing gently took the sleeping elven princess from Su Chen's arms and turned to lay her on the bed in the dormitory. Shortly after, She emerged with a beaming smile, her enchanting eyes sparkling like a serene spring. "Ah Chen, shall we step inside and have a chat?" she said, tugging at Su Chen's hand, leading him into the room. Once inside, the elven princess continued her slumber on the bed, while Madame Su Cheng's gaze fixated on Su Chen with fervent intensity. "Is this appropriate?" "There is someone sleeping on the bed," Su Chen remarked, casting a glance at the elven princess. Faced with the alluring charm of Madame Su Cheng, it would be a lie to say Su Chen remained indifferent. Yet he was not so easily swayed. "She is fast asleep. Look at her. She won't wake up any time soon. Come here." "I've been thinking about you for quite a while," Madame Su Cheng said, quite forwardly, as she settled onto Su Chen's lap. Just as their conversation was about to deepen, a perplexed voice interrupted from behind. "Excuse me, where am I?" Startled, Madame Su Cheng jumped at the unexpected sound. Turning around, she found the elven princess, Saxia, awake and staring at them in bewilderment. Fortunately, their interaction had not escalated to an embarrassing level. "Wasn't I imprisoned in a troll den? Are you a troll too, sister? That doesn't seem right. Trolls are supposed to be quite hideous." The elven princess scrutinized Madame Su Cheng with a puzzled expression. "You little girl, how could you say I am a troll? If it weren't and oppos, T for Achin, I wouldn't bother to take you in." Madame Su Cheng retorted, her frustration bubbling over as her moment with Su Chen was interrupted. In her youth, she was undeniably the most beautiful woman in the village, and though years had passed, her beauty remained unblemished, enhanced by a touch of maturity. To be mistaken for a troll ignited a spark of anger in her captivating eyes. "So, it was you who rescued me from the troll den?" Saxia pondered, her expression shifting to one of gratitude. "Then allow me to gift you this." Tilting her head, the elven princess finally grasped the situation. And as she expressed her thanks to Su Chen, she removed a glittering necklace from around her alabaster neck and handed it to him. "Ding. You have rescued the elven princess Saxia. As a token of her gratitude, she has gifted you Saxia's personal necklace. Emerald grade. Saxia's personal necklace spell defense 36. Health 1000. Reduces fire damage by 150 points. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip. Equipment skill, Nature's Blessing. When your health drops below 15, it automatically triggers the effect of Nature's Blessing, granting immunity to all damage for 5 seconds. Su Chen received the necklace, his eyes lighting up with excitement. This necklace not only boasted formidable defensive attributes but also provided an astonishing 5 seconds of invulnerability. With this necklace, the risk of being ambushed and taken down in an instant would be eradicated. As long as he had even half a second, he could activate the embodiment of Shaoqing, bolstered by considerable damage reduction, making it nearly impossible for anyone to defeat him, even against formidable adversaries like the undead overlord. This necklace's skill could prevent him from being instantly vanquished. The 5 seconds of invulnerability was ample time to summon the Thunderwing and make a hasty escape. Su Chen promptly donned the emerald grade, Saxia's personal necklace, replacing his inferior bronze necklace, significantly enhancing his defense and self-preservation capabilities. "By the way, brother, my dear sisters have also been captured by the Demon Legion. Before I lost consciousness, I vaguely heard the Demon Lord mention taking them to the zombie dungeon for a blood sacrifice. If we don't rescue my sisters soon, they might not survive. Ding. You have triggered the hidden quest of Elven Princess Saxia, rescue the Elven Sisters. Quest objective, proceed to the zombie dungeon in the far west and rescue the imprisoned Elven Sisters. Quest rewards, 8,000 copper coins, 3,000 experience points, 3,000 pet experience books, and a diamond-grade equipment evolution stone. The quest rewards were indeed quite generous. Diamond-grade evolution stone. Can select one emerald-grade equipment and evolve it to diamond-grade quality. I accept this quest. Do not worry. I will do my utmost to rescue your sisters, Su Chen declared, thumping his chest. Although he was uncertain whether the sisters in need of rescue were Saxia's biological siblings or close friends, the lucrative rewards of the hidden quest compelled him to accept it. With satisfaction, Su Chen accepted the quest and departed, leaving Madame Su Cheng and Elven Princess Saxia alone in the dormitory. Madame Su Cheng regarded Saxia, who appeared pitifully pleading towards Su Chen, and silently labeled her a green tea in her mind. Humph. I refuse to believe that my man's heart could be swayed by a mere green tea elf. You are nothing more than a slightly more attractive human female. While I am a noble-blooded elven princess, if I wish to compete with you, do you think you stand a chance? Facing the hostility emanating from Madame Su Cheng, the elven princess was far from weak, and she retorted with equal fervor. The two women harbored mutual animosity. And what would transpire between them and Su Chen and Appo's absence could only be revealed upon his return. After leaving the tailor shop, Su Chen did not immediately rush to the zombie dungeon, but instead headed to the trading market in the novice village. Since the game had just launched, Other players were still grappling with understanding its mechanics. Occasionally, novice players would stumble upon rare treasures, and Su Chen hoped to try his luck and see if he could uncover any delightful surprises. Upon reaching the first stall, run by a level 8 player, Su Chen surveyed the array of worthless bronze equipment on display. Pass. At the second stall, the player offered a few pieces of silver equipment, yet to Su Chen, they were still entirely useless. Pass. Thus, Su Chen circled the novice village stalls, ultimately finding no valuable items. It was not until he arrived at the last stall in the corner that his eyes widened with excitement, fixating on a particular treasure displayed there. Rare special equipment. Disguise mask. Chapter 54. Plundering a B-grade talent. It's the disguise mask. A surge of excitement coursed through Su Chen. Disguise mask strength 15, intelligence 15, agility 15, constitution 15 grants a 25 increase to movement speed when out of combat. Equipped skill, masquerade, allows you to impersonate any player or NPC without detection, with a maximum duration of 1 hour. The augmentation of 15 points to all attributes was a welcome addition, but the true allure of this equipment lay in its classification as a special item, thus not occupying any equipment slots. The accompanying masquerade skill might hold little value for other players, but for Su Chen, it was unequivocally a divine ability. This masquerade skill possessed an extraordinary quality, capable of deceiving not only players, but also NPCs. For instance, Su Chen could seamlessly assume the guise of a dark faction NPC, infiltrating the dark world to pilfer formidable treasures and then discreetly abscond. In such a scenario, the NPC would bear the brunt of the blame in subsequent pursuit, while Su Chen would reap the rewards in secrecy. Furthermore, he could even masquerade as an NPC, feigning the issuance of hidden quests to other players, manipulating them into confronting the 10 super guilds or even the light and dark factions. With this disguise mask at his disposal, the possibilities were virtually limitless. When wielded with sagacity, it would undoubtedly prove to be a divine artifact amongst special equipment. Upon noticing that the stall owner was a level 9 female player named Endapos, Moonlit Jasmine Endapos, Su Chen inquired, "What is the price of this disguise mask?" 5,000 copper coins. Firm price. Agreed. I'll take it. Let's proceed with the transaction. 5,000 copper coins was a pittance, clearly indicating that the female stall owner was oblivious to the true value of the item, presuming she had secured a favorable deal. Acquiring this mask would be an immense boon for Su Chen. As the female stall owner was about to initiate a trade request with Su Chen, an audaciously derisive voice echoed from behind. Well, if it isn't Brother Emperor, what brings you to this humble marketplace, Brother Emperor? So, you're interested in purchasing this mask for 5,000 copper coins, are you? I regret to inform you that I'm offering 10,000 copper coins for it. It's mine. Su Chen's gaze instantly turned frigid. The newcomer, known as Demon Bloodsword, was affiliated with the Glory Alliance Guild. He had been lamenting the absence of opportunities to exact vengeance upon the Glory Alliance Guild, but now, fate had conveniently delivered one to his doorstep. Su Chen vaguely recalled Demon Bloodsword from his previous life, where he had been a prominent figure within the Glory Alliance Guild, possessing considerable strength. His talent was a B-grade ability known as Bloodlust Amplification, which allowed him to select a target and induce a state of frenzy, increasing attack speed and damage by 50 for 5 seconds, with a 3-hour cooldown. In essence, this talent could temporarily imbue a pet with an extreme burst of offensive power, akin to a dose of Viagra. Despite the temporary nature of the amplification, it often proved to be exceptionally effective when confronting bosses. Consequently, his pet often assumed the role of the primary damage dealer during the Glory Alliance Guild's boss raids. However, fate had brought him face to face with Su Chen today, and his potential would be nipped in the bud. I apologize, but as a merchant, I am naturally inclined to sell to the highest bidder. Someone has offered 10,000 copper coins. If Emperor Chen cannot match or exceed that price, I'm afraid I must sell the disguise mask to the player with the more lucrative offer. The stall owner recognized Su Chen's identity, but her allegiance lay with commerce, and the allure of money outweighed all other considerations. Demon Bloodsword, since you are willing to spend the money to acquire this mask, then hold onto it for me for a while. I will be retrieving it from you shortly. Su Chen strode forward with a sardonic smile, lightly patted the other party's shoulder, and then departed without looking back. Demon Bloodsword's audacity in offending him was tantamount to courting death. Humph. I had expected more from Emperor Chen. It seems all you're capable of is spewing empty threats and uttering fierce words. The mask is now effortlessly in my possession, while you can only slink away in defeat. Demon Bloodsword's eyes gleamed with mockery as he watched Su Chen's receding figure, his face radiating smug satisfaction. However, Demon Bloodsword remained blissfully unaware that his B-grade talent, Frenzy Amplification, had been surreptitiously plundered by Su Chen. You have plundered Demon Bloodsword's B-grade talent, Frenzy Amplification. You have acquired the Frenzy Amplification talent. Designate any target, causing it to enter a state of frenzy for 5 seconds, increasing attack speed and damage by 50. Due to the loss of his talent, Demon Bloodsword's talent has been downgraded to C-grade, Pet Rage Amplification. Su Chen was cognizant of the fact that Demon Bloodsword was not from this novice village. His arrival from the Glory Alliance Guild's entrenched novice village was clearly indicative of a deliberate attempt to provoke trouble. It was undoubtedly at the behest of Guild Master Demon Executioner. Since the other party had sought him out, it spared him the trouble of searching for them. The acquisition of this B-grade talent was an absolute windfall. Conversely, Demon Bloodsword's B-grade talent plummeting to a C-grade talent was an unmitigated disaster. However, this was merely the initial step. The disguise mask was still in Demon Bloodsword and Apos' possession, and Su Chen was determined to acquire it. Since Demon Bloodsword was so eager to bid for the disguise mask, he would allow him to do so for the time being. Once he had purchased it, Su Chen would then extract the disguise mask from his person, saving himself even the 5,000 copper coins. Su Chen vividly recalled that on the afternoon of the game's third day of operation, precisely 3 hours from now, the Glory Alliance Guild would discover a formidable platinum-grade boss. In his previous life, the Glory Alliance Guild had even extended an invitation to Su Chen to join them in slaying this platinum boss. However, after the arduous task of vanquishing the platinum-grade boss, they had offered nothing more than a few words of gratitude, failing to bestow any tangible benefits upon Su Chen. In this life, when the Glory Alliance Guild attempted to raid that platinum-grade boss once more, Su Chen would not only intercept the boss but also extract the disguise mask. Demon Bloodsword, you just wait. In 3 hours, I will personally deliver a surprise to you. A mirthless smile curled upon Su Chen and Apos' lips as he turned and summoned the wings of thunder, soaring towards the zombie dungeon. He would use this time to complete the hidden quest for the elf princess. The wings of thunder and Apos' flight speed far surpassed the pedestrian pace of other players. In less than 10 minutes, Su Chen had arrived at the area where the zombie dungeon was located. The surroundings were desolate, littered with the corpses of deceased villagers, and the rancid stench of decaying flesh permeated the air, inducing nausea. A cursory glance revealed that the villagers had met a gruesome demise, with most of the corpses having been devoured, some with gaping holes in their chests, others with severed arms, and still others with gouged-out eyes. These ghastly remains were undoubtedly the handiwork of the Dark Faction, having experienced the previous life. Su Chen was acutely aware that once the Dark Faction infiltrated the real world in 3 years, the fate of humanity would mirror that of these villagers. Countless individuals would meet a tragic end, succumbing to death amidst unyielding terror. Damn the Dark Faction. In this life, I will eradicate you all. A frigid glint of murderous intent flashed in Su Chen's eyes as he made a solemn vow. Suddenly, a terrifying crimson silhouette lunged towards Su Chen with ferocious speed. Human. Become a sacrifice in the blood ritual. Chapter 55. What is the new evolution direction for Little Ching? It is the Hunger Zombie. Su Chen cast a swift glance and instantly identified the entity before him. The Hunger Zombie was once a villager, but after succumbing to the plague, it became a slave to the demons, embarking on a frenzied massacre of other villagers to perform blood rituals for the Demon Lord. Hunger Zombie level, 15 rank, Platinum Monster Health, 2840 physical attack, 679 traits, anti-magic shell, reduces magic damage taken by 35. Skills, Hunger Bite, Corpse Recovery, Plague Poison. Description, a formidable zombie driven by insatiable hunger. Do not provoke it lightly, lest you be devoured to the last morsel. So, magic damage reduction, is it? Ali, it's your turn. After a period of training, Ali had even been equipped with 2 exquisite emerald-grade items. Her output potential had undergone a remarkable transformation. As the Hunger Zombie and Apos' ghastly white fangs were about to sink into Su Chen, Ali suddenly unleashed the Frost Roar skill from her emerald-grade Frost Giant Belt. The deafening roar, imbued with terrifying ice pressure, manifested as a powerful shockwave that struck the advancing Hunger Zombie. -942. Before the Hunger Zombie could make contact with Su Chen, it was hurled back 10 meters by the fearsome Frost Roar. The impressive skill damage resulted in a significant reduction of 1/3 of the Hunger Zombie's health. Damned human. I shall perish with you. The Hunger Zombie and Apos' face contorted in rage, releasing a dark miasma as it lunged towards Su Chen recklessly. Plague Poison, upon poisoning, loses 300 health points per second for 5 seconds, and having been afflicted by Plague Poison, your constitution will permanently decrease by 50 points. This poison is utterly vile. Losing 1,500 health points was not fatal, but the permanent reduction of 50 constitution points was absolutely unacceptable to Su Chen, and he was even more unwilling for Ali to suffer such a loss. Ali retreat. Su Chen decisively summoned Little Qing. Since there was a risk of poisoning in close combat, he would eliminate the foe from a distance. What of the 35 magic damage reduction? Today, I shall vanquish you with spells. Little Qing activated the twin serpent shadows, instantly creating two identical Little Qing serpents that launched skills simultaneously at the hunger zombie, resulting in double damage. Explosive Thunderball. Lightning Arrow. Minus 726. Minus 726. Minus 419. Minus 419. Death is merely a return to the embrace of the Demon Lord. The hunger zombie and Oppos, eyes filled with frenzied madness, its corpse shattered by the thunder strikes, crashing to the ground. What fervent zealots they are. The power of indoctrination is indeed terrifying. Su Chen could not help but shake his head. Congratulations. Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King Little Qing has defeated the LV-15 Hunger Zombie through a level-up kill, earning you and Little Qing 150 base experience points and an additional 45 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Little Qing each gain 3 constitution points. Little Qing gains an additional 2 evolution points. After a few moments, as the miasma dissipated around the Hunger Zombie, Su Chen approached, kicking the corpse aside to collect the loot scattered on the ground. Clink. You have picked up a pet skill evolution stone. Clink. You have picked up 826 copper coins. As a platinum level monster, while not a boss, surely it should not be this impoverished? Su Chen could not help but comment. However, one could hardly blame the Hunger Zombie for its lack of wealth. It was so starved that it could not even feast on flesh. And managing to drop a pet skill evolution stone was already quite commendable. Which skill should this evolution stone be used to enhance? Su Chen pondered, initially intending to continue strengthening the Thunderwing skill, as investing in it offered exceptional value, significantly saving time in traversing the map and greatly amplifying damage output during battles. Yet, as his gaze fell upon the twin serpent shadows skill, a new thought struck him. Would enhancing this skill allow for an increase in the number of summoned clones? Su Chen mused internally. If so, that would be truly monstrous. The clones summoned by twin serpent shadows possess combat power identical to the original. Now, summoning one clone allows for dual output. Could it be possible that an enhanced skill might summon 3 or 4 clones? What's more, Little Qing is female and possesses the bloodline of dragons, potentially holding the opportunity to transform into a human in the future. There is a significant chance she could evolve into a stunning beauty akin to the Queen Medusa, if the cloning skill were to be evolved to its utmost. Upon her transformation into a beauty, would she not be able to summon forth hundreds of exquisite beauties from the outset? And as her master, she would undoubtedly obey Su Chen unconditionally, willing to offer everything. Would that not be a tremendous profit? With these thoughts in mind, Su Chen swiftly lost interest in evolving the Thunderwing skill. Elevating her cloning skill would not only ensure a substantial increase in power, but also open the door to a more exhilarating gameplay style. Without hesitation, Su Chen decided to infuse the pet skill evolution stone into Little Qing and Oppos' twin serpent shadow skill. Clink. As Little Qing and Oppos' and Oppos' twin serpent shadows and Oppos is a special skill. Please select the direction for its evolution. Option 1. Increase the number of Little Qing's clones. Consuming 3 evolution stones will allow for 1 additional clone. Option 2. Enhance the strength of Little Qing and Oppos' clones. Consuming 1 evolution stone will increase the base attributes of the clones by 6. Once the direction of evolution is determined, it cannot be altered. It will continue to evolve in the selected direction. If an additional clone is summoned, that equates to a 100 increase in output. And once she transforms into a humanoid form, there may even be special benefits. If the strength of the clones is enhanced, it would only mean a 6 increase in output. Is there any doubt? Su Chen decisively chose the first evolution option to increase the number of clones. Although it required 3 pet evolution stones for the evolution, it was undoubtedly worth it. He could continue to collect evolution stones. This one would be reserved for now. Embracing Ollie, with Little Qing adorably coiled upon his shoulder, the trio ventured into the depths of the zombie dungeon. Upon reaching the entrance of the dungeon, the iron door was already rusted and stained with the foul odor of blood. Master, I'm coming. Ollie eagerly leaped from his embrace, striking the iron door with a heavy paw. With a resounding crash, the door was obliterated into dust. Oh, no, please spare me, it hurts. As they stepped into the dungeon, a delicate woman's wail echoed from deep within. Chapter 56. The Rescue of the Elves, Encountering the Boss. A foreboding thought suddenly sprouted in Su Chen's mind. He hurriedly followed the sound deeper into the dungeon. Ah, please spare us. The anguished cries of a woman intensified, tightening Su Chen and Oppos' heart and hastening his steps. Suddenly, 4 lifeless corpses in the passageway of the dungeon rose from the ground. Lunging ferociously towards Su Chen, 5 ravenous zombies appeared once more. This time, a swift resolution was imperative. He could not allow them another opportunity to unleash their plague. In a sudden burst, Ali leaped from Su Chen's embrace, activating her intimidation skill. A blood-red gleam flashed in her eyes, instantly freezing the 4 famished zombies in place. Following that, her razor-sharp claws, imbued with a chilling frost power, ruthlessly tore into the hungry zombies. Frosty triple slash. -479. -958. -1,437. The horrifying triad of damage cascaded forth in an instant. The struck zombie, caught off guard, was annihilated in a heartbeat. Congratulations. Your pet 5-tailed spirit fox, Ali, has achieved an extraordinary kill against LV-15. Hungry zombie. You and Ali have received 150 base experience points, along with an additional 45 points for the extraordinary kill. Plunder activated. You and Ali each gain 3 points in strength attributes. Ali additionally receives 2 evolution points. Su Chen glanced at Ali's experience, which had reached LV9, 4,198, 4,500. It seemed that once he cleared these hungry zombies, she would level up. Onward. Ali activated her phantom teleportation, refreshing all her skills. Intimidation. Frosty triple slash. With 3 strikes of damage, she swiftly eliminated another hungry zombie. Skill, LV1. Phantom teleportation. Ali transforms into a phantom, capable of forcibly displacing 3 times in succession. After each displacement, all skills cooldowns are reset. Immediately following. In the second phase, the Shadow Blink was activated, refreshing all skills. The combination of Dread and Frost Slash was unleashed, swiftly vanquishing a ravenous zombie. Shortly thereafter, the third phase of Shadow Blink was initiated, and the final ravenous zombie was also dispatched in an instant. Within a mere heartbeat, all 4 ravenous zombies had been obliterated by Ari. Congratulations. Your pet 9-tailed spirit fox, Ari, has achieved an extraordinary kill against 3 LV-15 ravenous zombies, granting you and Ari a total of 450 base experience points, along with an additional 135 points for the epic kill. Congratulations. Your pet Ari has leveled up to level 10, earning 15 free attribute points. Plunder effect activated. You and Ari each gain 3 points in strength, 3 points in agility, and 3 points in constitution. Ari gains an additional 6 evolution points. After the demise of these 4 ravenous zombies, the loot they dropped was significantly more abundant than that of the previous zombie. However, the anguished wails of women emanating from the depths of the dungeon continued unabated. The situation was dire. From the sound, it seemed they could not endure for much longer. Su Chen resolved to venture deeper to ascertain the situation. As for the spoils dropped by the ravenous zombies, he could return to collect them later after rescuing the women inside. Ari, embody. Shadow Dash, activate. To hasten his progress, Su Chen directly merged with Ari, activating the invisibility effect of Shadow Dash instantly. With the enhancement of Shadow Dash, his speed surged significantly. As Su Chen approached the innermost part of the dungeon, a massive blood pool came into view. The air was thick with a chilling aura of death that sent shivers down one's spine. This blood pool served as a sacrificial altar for the Lord of Demons, designed to absorb the purest maiden's blood and souls, thereby granting the Lord of Demons an inexhaustible source of power. 2 exquisitely beautiful elven women were shackled by massive chains, subjected to the altar's relentless siphoning of their blood and souls. The 2 women bore striking similarities, yet their skin tones were starkly different. The more mature-looking elven woman had skin as pale as snow, resembling an untainted white lotus, inciting a desire to defile. The younger elven woman, appearing more innocent, had skin wrapped in a mysterious dark veil, her long, delicate feet encased in torn black stockings, adding an alluring touch. Given their remarkable resemblance, could they be twin elves? The one with dark skin was evidently a night elf. However, were night elves and nature elves not sworn enemies by fate? How could these 2 become twins? Su Chen pondered, though the urgency of rescue took precedence. Xiaoqing. Shatter these iron chains. Hurry and save them. Su Chen commanded swiftly while remaining invisible. Awoo. Xiaoqing and Amp, Oppos, S-round had emerged from Su Chen and Amp, Oppos, S shoulder, emitting a peculiar cry. And suddenly, enormous thunderous wings appeared behind her. The terrifying power of lightning crashed down upon the coarse iron chains. With a resounding bang, the chains shattered under the onslaught of the lightning. The twin elven sisters, witnessing this spectacle, turned pale with fear and clutched each other tightly. Do not be afraid. On behalf of Princess Sorsha, I am here to rescue you. Su Chen reassured them as he noticed their trembling forms. Sister Sorsha sent you? Has she been rescued? That's wonderful. The twin elven sisters exclaimed in delight, their previous fear dissipating in an instant. Brother, please rescue us quickly. If we delay any longer, we might truly perish here. The younger sister cried out urgently. The sisters' faces were already ghostly pale, clearly on the brink of collapse. As Su Chen approached the demon altar, preparing to extract the two from the blood pool, the dark-skinned elven sister suddenly gasped, "Be careful." A chill ran down Su Chen's spine. His countless battles in past lives had honed his keen reflexes, and he instinctively sidestepped. Suddenly, a blood-stained cleaver whizzed past his ear. Even the mere brush against his ear sent a sharp pain coursing through him. Had he reacted a moment later, the consequences would have been unimaginable. Su Chen quickly turned to look. A hulking ogre butcher wielding a cleaver charged at him, its blood-red eyes filled with murderous intent. "Damn human! How dare you disrupt the Lord of Demons' blood ritual? I shall capture you alive and present you to the great Lord of Demons." Ogre Butcher level, 18 rank, Emerald grade boss health, 7200 attack, 1329 traits, blood supply, automatically regenerates 500 health points per second. Skills, Cleaver Throw, Potential Burst, Blood Sacrifice. Chapter 57, The Evolution of Pets. Forbidden spell level skills? It turns out to be an Emerald level boss. Su Chen's eyes ignited with fervor. This indicated that defeating it would yield exceptionally bountiful rewards. However, this Ogre Butcher evidently belonged to the high defense, high health category of bosses, possessing a staggering automatic regeneration of 500 health points per second. This meant that without sufficient burst damage to eliminate it instantly, the Ogre Butcher, with its incredible healing capability, was virtually immortal. Even if powerful guilds organized numerous players for an assault, lacking the necessary damage would only lead to their inevitable demise. Yet, unfortunately for the ogre, it encountered Su Chen. The figure of Ali darted forward first. With claws imbued with boundless frost power, swift as lightning, she struck fiercely at the Ogre Butcher's head. Frost triple slash. -479. -958. -1437. Terrifying damage poured forth, smashing half of the Ogre Butcher's face, causing its health to plummet by a third. "Do not presume that such damage can slay me." The Ogre Butcher sneered, blood mist erupting from its body. In the next moment, the half of its face that Ali had injured began to rapidly regenerate under the nourishing blood mist. 500. 500. So you possess remarkable recovery abilities. Do you? Let us wager to see if I can overwhelm you with damage. Little Qing, embody your pet form. A confident smile crept across Su Chen's lips as he focused his thoughts, and Little Qing transformed into a spectral essence, swiftly entering Su Chen's body. Thunderous wings. With a low roar from Su Chen, a resplendent pair of lightning wings unfurled behind him. The terrifying majesty of the lightning surrounded Su Chen, casting him in the semblance of a god of thunder descending upon the world. The overwhelming power of the lightning was unparalleled. Coupled with Su Chen's extraordinary appearance and towering physique, the twin elf sisters were momentarily captivated, their eyes wide with admiration, completely oblivious to their perilous situation. My word. How stunning. It feels like love at first sight. He is truly my ideal man. In the next moment, Su Chen unfurled his thunderous wings and soared into the air. The Fury Enhancement Talent activated. Fury Enhancement. All pet damage increased by 50, attack speed increased by 50, lasting for 5 seconds. The enormous lightning wings, like blades of thunder destined to eradicate all evil, unleashed a deafening sonic boom as they struck relentlessly at the Ogre Butcher. -1722. -1722. -1722. The lightning damage, amplified by the Fury Enhancement, was utterly terrifying. The Ogre Butcher, with 7,200 health points, was instantly obliterated. This scene left the twin elf sisters utterly astounded. Congratulations! Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King Little Qing has defeated the Emerald level boss LV-18. Ogre Butcher through level disparity, granting you and Ali 800 basic experience points, along with an additional 480 points for defeating a higher level foe. A dazzling glow enveloped Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 13, gaining 1 point in strength, 1 point in agility, 1 point in constitution, and 1 point in intelligence. Congratulations! Your pet Little Qing has reached level 11, gaining 15 free attribute points. Plunder activated. Little Qing acquired 12 evolution points. Little Qing has additionally plundered the Ogre Butcher's Advanced Life Qualification. Advanced Life Qualification grants an additional 100 health points to the pet. Another Advanced Life Qualification. Su Chen's eyes brightened. Previously, Ali had acquired 1 Advanced Life Qualification, and now Little Qing had obtained 1 as well. After assimilating the Advanced Life Qualification, Little Qing's health surged by nearly 2,000. Her health had now escalated to 3,147 points while maintaining an exceptionally high defense. Little Qing had transformed into a formidable creature with high health, high defense, and explosive damage. Before Su Chen could revel in his delight, an overwhelming aura erupted from Little Qing. To his astonishment, he witnessed Little Qing shedding her skin. The serpent scales began to peel away in layers, and her body grew larger, surrounded by a soft azure halo that exuded an enchanting beauty. Su Chen's heart leapt with joy. He knew that little Qing was on the cusp of evolution. Congratulations! Little Qing has evolved into an emerald-level pet, Azure Demon Python. Little Qing's strength increased by 120 points. Little Qing and Appo's constitution increased by 120 points. Little Qing and Appo's agility increased by 120 points. Little Qing and Appo's intelligence increased by 120 points. Little Qing has mastered a new skill, Thunder Prison Cataclysm. Thunder Prison Cataclysm. Level 1 Little Qing inflicts 1,100 spell attack power and lightning damage on all enemies within a 50-meter radius, immobilizing them for 3 seconds. Cooldown time, 3 hours. The newly acquired skill of Little Qing is a massive area of effect forbidden spell. This skill's damage is exceptionally fearsome. Without considering enemy defenses, it would deal nearly 2,000 points of lightning damage per second to surrounding foes for 3 seconds. If fully realized, that amounts to a staggering 6,000 points of area damage. Moreover, it comes with a 3-second crowd control immobilization effect. Most importantly, let us not forget that Little Qing possesses the Twin Serpent Shadow skill. Coupled with a Serpent Shadow clone, that would mean double damage, directly surpassing 10,000, reaching a terrifying 12,000 damage. If the number of clones Little Qing can summon increases to 2, 3, or even hundreds or thousands, and they unleash this large-scale forbidden spell simultaneously, the damage would be unfathomably catastrophic. Furthermore, with all base attributes elevated by 120 points, Little Qing experienced a monumental surge in power. Azure Demon Python, variant, level 11, grade, emerald level 5160. Base attributes I, magic attack 526, defense 304, health 3267, mana 3180. Base attributes 2, intelligence 439, constitution 274, agility 265, strength 231. Skills, Thunder Arrow Technique, level 2, Twin Serpent Shadows, level 1, Explosive Thunderball, level 1, Thunderous Wings, level 8, Thunder Prison Cataclysm, level 1. Master, Emperor Chen. Qualification, Advanced Life Qualification, Moderate Defense Qualification, Inferior Intelligence Qualification. Equipment, Endless Frost Leggings, Platinum, Dark Sky Sovereign Headband, Platinum, Frosty Cold Assault Boots, Gold, Greedy Ring, Gold. Undead Soul Necklace, Gold. Millennium Withered Wood Staff, Silver. Sage's Wisdom Robe, Silver. Purple Agate Bracelet, Bronze. Silkworm Sand Shoulder Guards, Bronze. Custom Cashmere Belt, Bronze. Description: the Azure Demon Python, infused with pure dragon blood, possesses immense potential. If nurtured carefully, it may evolve into an incomprehensibly terrifying existence. Chapter 58. Extracting Top-Tier Pet Qualities. After evolving, Su Chen has transformed from a serpent king into a true demon python. Su Chen is acutely aware that this is merely the beginning of Su Chen and Appo's evolutionary journey. With the formidable SSS-grade talent of infinite plunder, what terrifying existence could this beautiful serpent evolve into in the future? Su Chen's heart swells with anticipation. To his astonishment, following the demise of the ogre butcher, a magnificent bounty has emerged. An array of dazzling spoils litters the ground. Su Chen's eyes gleam with delight as he steps forward to collect them all. Ding. You have picked up a rare elemental quality stone. Fire. Ding. You have picked up an emerald grade, Soul of Strength Leggings. Ding. You have picked up an emerald grade, Soul of Constitution Robe. Ding. You have picked up an emerald grade, Soul of Agility Necklace. Ding. You have picked up 3,241 copper coins. Wonderful. The 5 elemental rare qualities have finally been gathered in their entirety. Su Chen eagerly places the 5 stones of different hues yet identical shapes together. As the stones begin to merge, they suddenly connect and burst forth with an extraordinary 5-colored glow. Ding. Congratulations on collecting all 5 rare elemental quality stones. Would you like to fuse them into an immensely precious top-tier pet quality stone? Fusion. Su Chen decisively chooses this option. The 5 rare elemental quality stones are merging to form a top-tier pet quality stone with random attributes fusion successful. Congratulations. You have obtained a top-tier lucky quality stone for pets. Top-tier lucky quality stone increases your pet's luck by 300. P.S. Luck is a hidden attribute, exceptionally difficult to acquire. Capable of influencing your pet and Appo's evasion rate, critical hit rate, and the probability of triggering hidden evolutionary paths among all attributes affected by chance. Seeing that he has successfully fused a top-tier lucky quality stone for pets, Su Chen's heart races with excitement. In his previous life, he understood all too well how crucial this hidden attribute of luck is. It is no exaggeration to say that enhancing luck holds far greater significance than boosting other fundamental attributes. Yet, the means to increase luck are exceedingly scarce. In his past life, during the mid-game phase, All players recognized the value of luck, and a mere low-tier pet lucky quality stone was traded for astronomical sums in cash. A significant part of the reason Su Chen became the foremost expert in the Dragon Kingdom was due to his pet, the Black Serpent. Fortuitously consuming a medium lucky quality stone, which led to a series of fortunate events for the pet. It even triggered a hidden evolutionary path during its evolution, ultimately transforming into the terrifying existence that suppressed countless divine beasts, the 36-winged Annihilation Black Dragon King. And now, the top-tier lucky quality stone surpasses the medium lucky quality stone by 2 levels. The impact it could have on a pet is beyond imagination. However, another dilemma soon presents itself to Su Chen. There is only one top-tier lucky quality stone. Should it be bestowed upon the 5-tailed spirit fox Ali, who has accompanied him since the beginning, or the explosive output, highly defensive beautiful serpent Su Chen? After careful consideration, Su Chen ultimately decides to grant the top-tier lucky quality stone to Su Chen. The reason is simple. Ali's evolutionary path is remarkably stable, consistently growing an additional tail with each evolution, thereby significantly enhancing her strength. Conversely, Su Chen's evolutionary direction is fraught with uncertainty. The potential is immense, but the risks are substantial. She could evolve into the supreme and invincible ancient dragon monarch or inadvertently stray and become a powerful yet ultimately lackluster 9-headed demon python in the later stages. The greater the risk, the more effective the top-tier lucky quality stone will be. Ding. Please select the pet to enhance with the top-tier lucky quality stone. I choose Su Chen. Su Chen responds resolutely. Congratulations! Your pet, the sky blue demon python Su Chen, has acquired the top-tier lucky quality. Immediately afterward, Su Chen and Appo's gaze shifts to the 3 pieces of emerald-grade equipment. Emerald-grade, Soul of Strength leggings. Strength, 35. Physical attack, 47. Reduces ice damage taken by 200 points. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip special ability. Soul of Strength. Upon defeating an enemy, your strength increases by 100 points for 10 minutes. Note, this attribute cannot stack. Emerald grade, Soul of Constitution robe. Constitution 42. Health 650. Reduces fire damage taken by 200 points. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip special ability. Soul of Constitution. Upon defeating an enemy, your constitution increases by 100 points for 10 minutes. Note, this attribute cannot stack. Emerald grade, Soul of Agility necklace. Attack speed 30. Casting speed 30. Movement speed 12. Reduces wind damage taken by 200 points. Special ability, Soul of Agility. Upon defeating an enemy, your agility increases by 100 points for 10 minutes. Note, this attribute cannot stack. These 3 highly practical emerald-grade pieces of equipment are indeed perfectly suited for Ali. He decides to use these 3 items to compensate for Ali not receiving the top-tier lucky quality. The 3 emerald-grade pieces replace the 3 bronze-grade pieces currently worn by Ali. Each attribute receives a considerable boost. And now Ali possesses a total of 6 emerald-grade items. With these 3 emerald-grade pieces, simply defeating a minor enemy will directly enhance her 3 primary attributes by 100 points. Truly formidable. After completing all these arrangements, Su Chen soars into the air, wielding the thunder wing, hovering above the blood pool. Come with me. I shall take you to meet Sophia. He extends his arm, effortlessly pulling both women from the blood pool, cradling them in his embrace, one on each side. However, Su Chen can sense a chilling aura emanating from the 2. He notices that their slender legs are now shrouded in a dense black mist. What is this? Su Chen's heart sinks. We have been continuously drained of our souls and blood essence by the blood pool. Our bodies. Chapter 59. What? Are the dark forces scheming? The power of the holy light? Su Chen pondered for a moment before speaking. If the power of the holy light can save you, then surely the stellar sacred power can as well? After all, the stellar sacred power is a form of holy light. The twin elven sisters voiced their concerns. The stellar sacred power can indeed save us, but we have no ties to the Morning Star Sanctuary. In fact, they view us as accomplices of the dark forces. Why would they wish to save us? Upon hearing this, Su Chen's eyes lit up as he declared, if the stellar sacred power can save you, then that is enough. I will find a way to facilitate this and have the Morning Star Saintess come to your aid. Were it anyone else who suggested that the Morning Star Saintess intervened to save them, they would have had little hope. However, since it was Su Chen who mentioned it, a glimmer of hope rekindled within them. Brave warrior, if you can save us sisters, we are willing to offer you our ancestral treasures. Ding. You have triggered a special hidden quest. Save the twin sisters of the elven race from the corruption of demons. Quest reward, ancestral treasures of the twin elves. Quality unknown. Ancestral treasures? Su Chen felt a flicker of anticipation as he rummaged through his backpack, producing 2 bronze-level robes, which he tossed to the sisters, saying, wear these garments at once. Otherwise, your current state is hardly suitable for public view. Upon hearing this, the sisters realized that after being pulled from the blood pool, they were still entirely unclothed, their cheeks flushing slightly with embarrassment. They recalled a clan rule of the elven race: nature spirits must maintain their purity, and once they have relations with a man, they must serve him loyally and cannot betray him. Fortunately, the man before them did not seem to be one who sought beauty for selfish gain, which eased their minds somewhat. The sisters quickly donned the robes, their delicate forms now concealed within the ample fabric. Their complexions grew increasingly pale, indicating that their strength was waning. If they delayed any longer, they might not survive. "Hold on to me tightly. I will take you away," Su Chen exclaimed, unfurling his thunder wings and drawing them into his embrace, soaring into the sky toward the exit of the dungeon. Along the way, he did not forget to collect the spoils dropped by the 4 famished zombies he had defeated. Ding. You have picked up 2 pet skill evolution stones. Ding. You have picked up 3 intermediate intelligence stones. Ding. You have picked up 3 intermediate constitution stones. As expected from famished zombies, they were so destitute that not a single piece of equipment dropped. However, these evolution stones and attribute stones proved quite useful. Ding. You have consumed 3 intermediate intelligence stones, raising your pet Xiaoqing's intelligence by 9 points. Ding. You have consumed 3 intermediate constitution stones, raising your pet Xiaoqing's constitution by 9 points. Just in time. Su Chen had gathered 3 pet evolution stones in his backpack. He decisively used them to evolve the Twin Serpent Shadow skill. Ding. Since Xiaoqing's Twin Serpent Shadow is a special skill, please select an evolution direction for her skill. Option 1. Increase the number of Xiaoqing's clones. Consuming 3 evolution stones will add 1 more clone. Option 2. Strengthen Xiaoqing's clones. Consuming 1 evolution stone will enhance the base attributes of her clones by 6%. Option 1. More clones. Su Chen made his choice without hesitation. Ding. You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, raising Xiaoqing and Appo's, S and Appo's, Twin Serpent Shadow and Appo's, skill to level 2. You have gained 1 additional clone. LV2. Twin Serpent Shadow summons 2 Serpent Shadow clones, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. Incredible! This level up effectively doubled Xiaoqing's power. In less than 5 minutes, Su Chen arrived at the location where the Morningstar Saintess was healing. Upon seeing Su Chen's arrival, the Morningstar Saintess's expression darkened, and she complained, "If you had returned any later, I would have had to collect your corpses. Did you bring back the holy healing grass?" Her foul temper remained as consistent as ever. "I do not indulge you." Su Chen met the Morningstar Saintess's gaze, retrieving 40 holy healing grasses from his robe, coldly stating, "Here are the holy healing grasses, but in exchange, I need you to dispel the deathly aura from their bodies." Only then did the Morningstar Saintess notice the 2 elven women standing behind Su Chen. Their beauty even stirred a hint of jealousy within her. However, the deathly aura surrounding the sisters was severe, even more so than her own. Yet one of the elven women was a dark night elf, which caused the Morningstar Saintess's eyes to narrow. No, this neutral nature spirit is expendable, and I could bear to expend some stellar sacred power to save her. But the Dark Knight Elf has betrayed us to the dark forces. I cannot use the power of holy light to empower the enemy. Thus, I can save only one. The Morningstar Saintess's expression was resolute. If Su Chen insisted she save the Dark Knight Elf, she would rather await her demise in silence. Seeing this, the twin elven sister quickly spoke. "Not all Dark Knight Elves are wicked. My sister has grown up in the Elven Forest and has no ties to the Dark Camp." The Morningstar Saintess shook her head, declaring, "Dark Knight Elves are inherently vile. How many women from the Dark Knight Elf clan have ascended to power through their bodies, becoming the concubines and playthings of the dark forces? I have always believed that it is better to mistakenly kill 1,000 than to let a single evil dark creature escape." Su Chen smiled and said candidly, "I have never believed that your light faction would be altruistic healers of the world. Your hypocrisy is merely a means to win hearts and draw more people to fight against the dark forces on your behalf. Once your light forces dominate, the entire human race will likely be treated as livestock." The Morningstar Saintess's gaze lowered as she replied coolly, "As long as we can eradicate the dark forces. If millions of humans become offerings to the light deity, it is their honor." Everything the Morningstar Saintess said seemed so self-evident, as if the lives of millions were as insignificant as grass in her eyes. Understanding her fervent fanaticism, Su Chen knew her vulnerabilities and smiled. "Have you ever considered why you are being hunted, and why they suffer such serious injuries like you? Ultimately, it all boils down to the dark forces scheming behind the scenes. They are plotting something grand. Saving a single Dark Knight Elf equates to eliminating a minuscule threat. In exchange, I will reveal the schemes and secrets orchestrated by the Lord of the Undead to you. By nipping the Lord of the Undead's plans in the bud, The value you gain will far exceed this small exchange. Upon hearing this, the Morningstar Sanus's eyes widened in shock. What? The dark forces are plotting? Chapter 60. Emperor Chen, do you dare to battle me? The holy maiden of Morningstar fixed her gaze on Su Chen and inquired, Are you speaking the truth? Su Chen, wearing a smile, replied, Deceiving the Morningstar Sanctuary would lead to dire consequences. I am well aware of that. It is you of the Morningstar Sanctuary who has been ensnared. If I do not incite your conflict, how shall I benefit? The holy maiden of Morningstar pondered for a moment before solemnly stating, Bring them here. However, I must warn you in advance, this matter is far from trivial. Should you dare to deceive me, both you and those two will be placed on the Morningstar Sanctuary's blacklist, facing relentless pursuit and extermination. Su Chen nodded as the two women obediently stepped forward. The holy maiden waved her staff, and an endless cascade of radiant starlight descended from the heavens, transforming into purest star energy that dispelled the dark aura of death surrounding the two women, nurturing their vitality and souls. Before long, the complexion of the twin elven sisters grew considerably rosier, and the oppressive darkness dissipated almost entirely. With joy and excitement, the twin sisters expressed their gratitude, saying, Thank you, brave warrior, and thank you, holy maiden of Morningstar. Ding! Congratulations on completing the special hidden quest, healing the twins of the elven race corrupted by demons. Congratulations! You have received the quest rewards, 3,000 experience points, 3,000 pet experience stones, 2,000 copper coins, and the diamond-grade dark blade. What a delightful surprise! Su Chen's heart swelled with joy. He immediately examined the attributes of the dark blade. Diamond-grade dark blade. Physical attack power 66. Attack speed 30. Damage to weak points increases by 30. Level requirement. Must be above level 10 to equip equipment skill. Shadow of Darkness. When activated, for 10 seconds. Your evasion rate will increase by 30, and each attack will additionally inflict 666 points of dark attribute damage. Description. A blade severed in the ancient divine war. If given the chance to be repaired and fused, it may ascend to an unimaginably powerful weapon. Such formidable damage. This is the epitome of assassin equipment. Ali. It is yours. Su Chen decisively replaced the existing golden-grade poison frost greatsword with the diamond-grade dark blade. Ali's power surged to a whole new level. After contemplating, Su Chen decided to use the 3,000 pet experience stones on Ali. Congratulations! Your pet Ali has reached level 11 and gained 15 attribute points. Allocating all points to strength. Suddenly, a system notification echoed. Ding! You are the first player in the Shanghai Town region to acquire a diamond-grade equipment. Successfully activating the Shanghai Town equipment leaderboard. Since multiple pieces of your equipment are on the leaderboard, would you like to reveal your name on the list? The novice village where Su Chen resided, housing the Glory Alliance Guild, along with several neighboring novice villages, all fell under the jurisdiction of Shanghai Town. I shall not hide. From the moment Su Chen resolved to seek vengeance, he had no intention of concealing his identity. Building his reputation was a form of accumulation. In the future, as deities invade reality and countless monsters wreak havoc upon humanity, it would be impossible for Su Chen to slay every monster alone. Therefore, cultivating his own forces was a crucial aspect of his future plans. Meanwhile, a massive banner appeared before the eyes of all players in the Shanghai Town region. Ding! Player and Oppos, Emperor Chen and Oppos, has acquired the first diamond-grade equipment in the Shanghai Town region, successfully activating the Shanghai Town equipment leaderboard. Ding! Player Emperor Chen has acquired the first diamond-grade equipment in the Shanghai Town region, successfully activating the Shanghai Town equipment leaderboard. Ding! The banner repeated thrice. All players witnessing this banner were filled with astonishment. Diamond-grade equipment? Are they mad? I exhausted all my resources for a piece of silver equipment. And yet someone has obtained a diamond-grade item? This is utterly outrageous. Above silver is gold, above gold is platinum, above platinum is emerald, and only above emerald lies diamond. A single piece of diamond-grade equipment is worth more than 1,000 pieces of golden equipment. It is no wonder that Emperor Chen is such a formidable figure. He truly lives up to my admiration. The allure of diamond-grade equipment is simply irresistible. An offer of 8 million in cash to purchase the diamond-grade equipment from Emperor Chen. Should he be willing to sell, I am open to negotiation. Emperor Chen, I do not seek your equipment. I only wish to accompany you. If you are willing to take me along, I will ensure your comfort. I am open to any position. In an instant, an avalanche of player messages flooded the chat channel. While players quarreled fiercely over a piece of silver-grade equipment, Su Chen had secured a diamond-grade item. What does that even signify? It is akin to others toiling in an electronics factory for a meager salary of 3,000 a month, while Su Chen inadvertently amassed a fortune of 100 million. The shock is palpable. Some players are envious, others filled with jealousy, and many gnashed their teeth in resentment. On the Songlong Prairie, Imo Tian commanded the Black Demon Eagle, crushing the head of the Songlong King boss with a claw. As treasures scattered across the ground, he reveled in obtaining a piece of golden-grade equipment. However, as he picked up the item, a massive banner popped up before him. Congratulations, player Emperor Chen. Upon seeing the news of Emperor Chen acquiring diamond-grade equipment, Imo Tian felt an immediate sense of disillusionment regarding the golden equipment in his hands. His envy intensifying as he stared at the banner's announcement. Emperor Chen, you have repeatedly humiliated me. If I allow you to progress smoothly, where will my dignity lie? What of the Glory Alliance's reputation? No matter the cost, I must extinguish you in your infancy. Those who dare defy the Glory Alliance will meet only death. A cold, murderous intent flickered in Imo Tian's eyes as he opened the chat channel, spamming over 100 loudspeaker messages, each containing a single phrase. Emperor Chen, do you dare to battle me? Emperor Chen, do you dare to battle me? Emperor Chen, do you dare to battle me? The same phrase echoed over 100 times. This frenzied spamming left all players wide-eyed. Just as one storm had subsided, another had risen. Having just witnessed the birth of the first diamond-grade equipment, the recipient was now publicly challenged by the president of the Glory Alliance. On one side stands Apos, Emperor Chen, and Apos, whose reputation has soared, hailed as the greatest expert in Shanghai town. On the other looms the imposing figure of the president of the Glory Alliance, Imo Tian. Imo Tian's announcement not only ignited the chat channel, but also set ablaze the entire official game forum and various major video sites. Chapter 61. If you wish to battle, then let us battle. Su Chen gazed at the challenge message sent by Imo Tian, his eyes narrowing slightly. A fleeting glimmer of murderous intent flashing across his visage. A challenge? I have yet to seek you out, yet you boldly approach me? Very well, I shall oblige you. In the chat channel, Su Chen's response quickly echoed, if you wish to battle, then let us battle. The message was succinct yet resolute, exuding an unyielding aura that matched the gravity of the situation. Once Su Chen's declaration was made, it reverberated through the gaming community like a thunderous bombshell, stunning all players. The esteemed Chen Di, famed for his formidable prowess, wielding the legendary green serpent pet that could wreak havoc upon the world, was nothing short of a mythic figure. Rumor has it that Imo Tian once discreetly extended an olive branch to Chen Di, offering a staggering membership fee of 1 million. However, without a moment's hesitation, Chen Di rejected the offer outright, even annihilating the players sent by Imo Tian. Truly ruthless. I too believe that Chen Di is undeniably a fierce individual. On a previous occasion, when several top-tier independent players dared to speak ill of him, he single-handedly took on 5 and vanquished them all. You may not be aware, but whispers in the wind suggest that Chen Di harbors a second, equally terrifying pet, rumored to rival the green serpent. It is no wonder that he views Imo Tian with such disdain. Who would have thought he possessed such strength? Incredible, simply incredible. By all indications, victory seems assured for Chen Di. On the official forum, players began placing bets, wagering exclusively on the outcome of the battle between Chen Di and Imo Tian. I, with eyes closed, bet all my fortune on Chen Di's victory. New players, fresh to the game, listened in as veteran players recounted the illustrious achievements of Chen Di, their eyes sparkling with admiration. Clearly, in every game, there exists a figure of unrivaled prowess, and Divine Pets is no exception. Yet, as the fervor of admiration for Su Chen swelled, a contrasting voice emerged in the channel. No matter how formidable Chen Di may be, he is merely an independent player. Winning against a few ordinary players does not make him exceptional. It is laughable. He is but a solitary figure. What gives him the right to triumph over the illustrious president of the Glory Alliance, Imo Tian? It is said that Imo Tian trains with over 100 companions, who weaken each monster to a sliver of health, allowing him to deliver the final blow and reap immense experience points for rapid leveling. Moreover, his pets are equipped with the strongest gear collected from the entire guild, meticulously crafted into a supreme powerhouse. Tell me, how could Chen Di, a mere solitary player, possibly contend with that? Indeed, no matter how strong Chen Di is, he remains just one person. In contrast, Imo Tian embodies the culmination of an entire super guild's resources, emerging as a true powerhouse. Gradually, more individuals began to believe this narrative. An increasing number of players started to wager on Su Chen and Apos' defeat, with odds reaching a staggering 9-1. 9 out of 10 believed Su Chen would inevitably lose. Within the Gu Corporation building, Gu Qingge kept a close eye on these developments, feeling an inexplicable sense of familiarity with Chen Di. Each time she saw Su Chen's tall figure appear in edited videos, she couldn't help but click to view, often replaying the clips multiple times. Chen Di. Though we have yet to meet, why do I feel such a deep connection to you? as the illustrious president of the Gu Corporation, renowned for her beauty and wealth. Countless suitors had pursued her throughout her life, including many heirs to fortunes in the billions. Yet, she had never bestowed a second glance upon any man. None had ever captured even a fragment of her heart. Forever she maintained her aloof demeanor, a proud ice goddess. Only when she beheld the calm confidence on Su Chen's face did her heart flutter with an indescribable sensation, as more and more rallied behind Imogen Tian. The odds for Su Chen's victory dwindled, with many kneeling in fervent adoration of Imogen Tian. Gu Qingge felt an inexplicable pang of sympathy, her heart aching for Di as he prepared to confront an entire super guild alone. No matter how others exalted Imogen Tian, she firmly believed that Su Chen would prevail. She feverishly acquired game currency, bidding higher and higher, driven by the desire to bolster the stakes for Su Chen's victory. To silently support this man, to strengthen his resolve. Let us set the day of our duel for 3 days hence, Imogen Tian proclaimed, his gaze brimming with unwavering confidence. In his eyes, what did it matter if Di possessed strength or fortuitous encounters? He, too, had his share of serendipity. Strength? He had amassed the resources of the entire Glory Alliance, far surpassing that of a solitary player like Di. Imogen Tian chose 3 days hence for their duel, because he had recently undertaken a hidden quest that would come to fruition at that time. Upon completion, he believed his strength would soar, ensuring that defeating Di would be a mere formality. Su Chen opened the Shanghai Town equipment rankings and discovered only his name gracing the top. Shanghai Town equipment rankings first place, diamond level, shadow blade. Owner, Di. Reward, additional 10 damage for the equipment bearer. Second place, none. Third place, none. Note, only diamond level equipment qualifies for the rankings. Each piece listed receives a damage bonus. Ascending the rankings is not only an honor but also a tangible reward. Indeed. Su Chen noted that the shadow blade in Ali's equipment slot now radiated a faint golden glow. This was the effect of the extra damage attribute granted by the rankings. As players' strength gradually increased, more rankings would emerge, such as the Divine Pets ranking, level ranking, guild ranking, and reputation ranking, among others. Furthermore, the scope of these rankings would expand, from town to city, then to nation, culminating in a continent-wide leaderboard. After attending to these matters, Su Chen turned his gaze back to the Morning Star Saintess, smiling as he handed her 40 sacred healing herbs. Receiving the herbs, the Morning Star Saintess refined and absorbed them, her complexion gradually regaining its vibrancy, her strength steadily restored. At this moment, she fixed a piercing gaze upon Su Chen and inquired, "Now, can you reveal to me the Dark Forces conspiracy?" Chapter 62, Evolutionary Equipment. Su Chen recounted the schemes of the necromancer. In 3 days, the necromancer would send forces to attack the nearby village, framing the annihilation of the village on the Demon Lord, thereby reaping profits from the shadows. A flicker of shock crossed the eyes of the Morning Star Saintess as she exclaimed, "So the powerful figures within the Dark Forces are not as united as they seem. However, this village is under the dominion of the Light faction and shall not be tainted by the Dark Forces. I will promptly report this matter to the Starry Sanctuary to seek assistance. Should you acquire any further intelligence, relay it to me at once." Ding. You have completed the hidden task of the Morning Star Saintess, collecting sacred healing herbs. You have received task rewards, 500 task experience, 500 copper coins, 300 points of Light faction reputation, and a super rare treasure, Water of Light. Although the Water of Light could grant immense power to pets, Su Chen understood that bestowing a variety of attributes upon a pet would complicate its evolutionary path, leading to potential losses. Thus, utilizing this vial of Water of Light to nurture a purely light-type pet was the wisest choice. Su Chen recalled that within the treasury of the Starry Sanctuary lay a remarkably powerful light-type pet egg. This pet egg held unfathomable potential, making it the optimal choice for Su Chen and Appo's third pet. However, the Starry Sanctuary regarded this egg as a treasure, and acquiring it from their grasp was nearly impossible. It seemed he would have to find an opportunity to infiltrate the Starry Sanctuary and devise a plan to steal the pet egg. Su Chen pondered these thoughts. But everything would have to wait until the conclusion of the impending conflict between light and dark in 3 days. The reason he divulged the necromancer's plans to the Morning Star Saintess was not solely to ensure the healing of the twin elf sisters, but also to incite a grand conflict between light and dark. In this battle, he neither wished for the dark forces to prevail nor for the Starry Sanctuary to emerge victorious. Only when both sides suffered mutual destruction could Su Chen extract the greatest benefits and reap more rewards. "Come, I shall take you to meet Princess Sorsha." Su Chen summoned his thunder wings, cradling the twin elf sisters in his arms as he soared through the skies. Within 5 minutes, he returned the 2 maidens to the blacksmith's shop. Upon seeing the twin elf sisters, Princess Sorsha's face lit up with joy as she rushed forward to embrace them. "How wonderful! Sally, Shalon, I cannot believe I have truly rescued you both. We three sisters are finally reunited. The sisters, filled with gratitude, looked at Su Chen and said, thanks to this brave warrior's rescue. He not only freed us from the zombie dungeon, but also brought us to the Morning Star Saintess, convincing her to heal us. We must express our heartfelt gratitude to this warrior. Without him, we would likely have perished. Hearing this, Princess Sorsha gazed at Su Chen with even greater appreciation. Ding. You have completed the hidden task of Princess Sorsha, saving the elf sisters. You have received task rewards, 8,000 copper coins, 3,000 experience points, 3,000 pet experience books, and 1 diamond-grade equipment evolution stone. Su Chen noticed that Ali was only a little over 2,000 experience points away from leveling up. So he decisively used the 3,000 experience book on Ali. Congratulations. Your pet, the 5-tailed spirit fox Ali, has reached level 12, gaining 15 free attribute points. However, the most significant reward was the diamond-grade equipment evolution stone. This remarkable treasure allowed emerald-grade equipment to evolve into diamond-grade. After some contemplation, Su Chen selected the emerald-grade Soul of Power leggings for evolution. The reason was simple. Ali's damage was largely tied to strength, making this equipment the most effective for enhancing Ali's damage output. Ding. Are you sure you want to select and Oppos, emerald-grade, Soul of Power leggings and Oppos as the target for the diamond-grade equipment evolution stone? Confirm. Su Chen decisively responded. Congratulations, and Oppos, emerald-grade, Soul of Power leggings and Oppos, has successfully evolved into and Oppos, Diamond Beginner, Source of Power leggings and Oppos. Diamond Beginner, Source of Power leggings strength 50, 15. Physical attack power 58, 11. Ice attribute damage taken reduced by 300, 100. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip equipment special skill, Source of Power. When you kill an enemy, your strength increases by 200, 100 points for 10 minutes. Note, this attribute cannot stack. This evolution significantly enhanced Ali's damage by a remarkable 127 points, leaving Su Chen exceedingly satisfied. He then noticed that this equipment had indeed ascended the Shanghai Town equipment ranking. Shanghai Town equipment ranking first place, Diamond Beginner, Shadow Severing Blade, Owner, Chen Di. Reward, additional 10 damage increase for the equipment wearer. Second place, Diamond Beginner, Source of Power leggings, Owner, Chen Di. Reward, additional 9 damage increase for the equipment wearer. Third place, none. Note, only equipment of diamond grade or above can be ranked. This increased Ali's total damage by an additional 9, which was delightful. Su Chen glanced at the time, realizing that soon the blood magic sword would commence the hidden task boss fight. The disguise mask, taken by the blood magic sword, was crucial for his future infiltration into the Starry Sanctuary to steal that immensely potent pet egg. After all, in such a place as the Starry Sanctuary, one could not guarantee that stealth skills would not be undone by divine means. However, the disguise mask possessed an extraordinarily powerful hidden attribute, impossible to see through. Blood magic sword. You dare to snatch my disguise mask, this time, you shall face dire consequences. Su Chen cast a sweeping glance at Princess Sorsha and her sisters, stating, you shall stay here for a few days. Once I am done with my matters, I will escort you back to the elf forest. Having given his instructions, Su Chen was suddenly pulled into his small secret chamber by the owner of the tailor shop, Kaching. With a frown, Su Chen thought to himself that she was just an NPC for his tasks. However, she paid no heed to his protests and forcefully pinned him down. Chapter 63, The Betrayal of the Boss, The Bewilderment of the Blood Magic Sword. An hour later, Su Chen, feeling somewhat weak in the legs, leaned against the wall as he exited the secret chamber. He hurried to the apothecary, purchasing several exquisite all-purpose revitalizing pills, which he quickly consumed. Beep. You have consumed an all-purpose revitalizing pill. Energy restored 10. Beep. You have consumed an all-purpose revitalizing pill. Energy restored 10. Beep. You have consumed an all-purpose revitalizing pill. Energy restored 10. Gradually, Su Chen's complexion regained some color, and with a lingering sense of unease, he muttered, damn it. Women in their 30s can be exceedingly formidable. Following this encounter, his confidence was significantly shaken, and he resolved to find a way to redeem himself for today's humiliation. Although this incident might not spread, he could not overcome the psychological barrier it created. Perhaps he should seek a resilient beast-type pet as his third companion? Merging with a beast-type pet could indeed enhance his capabilities in that regard, provided it was a male. A bold thought crossed Su Chen's mind, but he quickly dismissed it. While reclaiming his dignity was essential, it must not hinder his path to becoming stronger. Moreover, there were various methods to bolster a man's prowess beyond merely merging with a beast-type pet. Additionally, Su Chen harbored a psychological aversion to merging with a beast. Engaging in such activities afterward would feel inherently awkward. Having once rescued the apothecary's son, Su Chen had earned the proprietor's respect. The apothecary, with a serious expression, advised Su Chen, "Young man, moderation is vital. Women can impede your growth." Shrugging, Su Chen retorted, "What significance does strength hold without women?" The apothecary, momentarily speechless, recalled his own youthful infatuations, having raised his son alone after the passing of his spouse. Leaving the apothecary, Su Chen summoned the Thunderwing and soared towards the land of extreme flames. 5 minutes later, from a height of 100 meters, he observed 7 players besieging a flamestone puppet boss. This was an 18-level platinum boss, known for its robust defenses and substantial damage output, albeit somewhat ponderous. Among the 7 players, Su Chen recognized the leader as the Blood Magic Sword, the very individual who had stolen his disguised mask. The Blood Magic Sword commanded a skeletal swordsman as his pet, one of the most formidable output pets among the golden tier, as he ordered the skeletal swordsman to relentlessly strike the flamestone puppet boss. He coordinated with the other 6 players in a well-organized assault. The thick-stone turtle and iron-armored pig employed taunt abilities to absorb damage. The sharp-toothed mouse and flame chicken maintained their damage output, careful not to draw aggro from the boss, whose damage potential was formidable. Only the tank pets could withstand the assault. The croaking frog provided buffs, while the white sheep healed the thick-stone turtle and iron-armored pig. As a mid-level leader of the Glory Alliance Guild, the Blood Magic Sword exhibited commendable leadership skills. Under his guidance, the players collaborated systematically, gradually depleting the flamestone puppet boss's health. Despite the boss's high defenses, it lacked regenerative capabilities. If the Blood Magic Sword continued this gradual attrition, he could ultimately defeat the flamestone puppet boss. Observing from above, Su Chen was determined not to allow the Blood Magic Sword to claim the boss effortlessly. Rage Amplification Talent. Designate any target to enter a state of rage for 5 seconds, increasing attack speed and damage by 50. This talent had been pilfered from the Blood Magic Sword. The most remarkable aspect was that it could be utilized on any target. If the flamestone boss were to suddenly rage, would the Blood Magic Sword be left dumbfounded? A wicked smile crept across Su Chen's face as he activated the Rage Amplification talent, designating the flamestone puppet boss as the target. A nearly imperceptible red light shot forth, penetrating the boss's form. Brothers, put in extra effort. If we continue to wear down the boss at this rate, it will surely be ours. I'll request a bonus for everyone from the great leader Mo Gentian. The Blood Magic Sword, visibly excited, rallied his companions. Thank you. Sword Brother. Sword Brother is formidable. Inspired by his words, the other 6 players intensified their efforts, believing the boss was securely within their grasp, and launched an unrestrained assault. However, in the next moment, an astonishing scene unfolded, leaving all 7 players utterly bewildered. The flamestone puppet boss's eyes turned blood red, and its iron fists, previously slow and lumbering, suddenly became swift and furious. What once merely left shallow marks on the thick stone turtle's shell now caved it in with a single blow, transforming the thick stone turtle into a pitiful, flattened creature. The player controlling the thick stone turtle remained stunned, unable to react in time. The boss's second devastating strike obliterated the thick stone turtle. Its next target was the iron-armored pig, whose defenses paled in comparison. A single punch sent the iron-armored pig flying several dozen meters, crashing into the stone wall and meeting its demise, with both tank pets fallen. The flamestone puppet boss charged into the ranks of the fragile pets, akin to a wolf amidst a flock of sheep, dispatching them with brutal efficiency. Witnessing this chaos, the Blood Magic Sword was left utterly confounded. Why did the buff on the flamestone puppet boss seem oddly familiar? Sword Brother. Doesn't that buff on the boss resemble your rage amplification buff? One player remarked. Indeed, it does seem familiar. Sword Brother. Could it be that you mistakenly applied the buff to the boss? Another asked. The Blood Magic Sword shot them a glare. I'm not that foolish. This must be the boss's hidden skill. Yet, he too was bewildered, wondering how his B-level talent had inexplicably downgraded to a C-level talent. As he watched the pets of his companions perish one after another, even his own skeletal swordsman being chased in panic by the flamestone puppet, his spirits plummeted. Realizing that their attempt to slay the boss had utterly failed, he could only helplessly shout, "Retreat. Everyone, retreat. This plan to defeat the boss has failed. Let us escape with whatever we can." At that moment, under the influence of the Rage Amplification talent, the flamestone puppet boss resembled a frenzied beast, attacking indiscriminately with ferocity. Chapter 64. A Grand Slaughter, Abundant Rewards. As Su Chen observed the chaos wrought by the flamestone puppet boss, sending the members of the demon blood sword scattering in all directions, a triumphant smile crept across his face. However, he knew he could not allow the flamestone boss to enjoy its rampage too much. It was he who must deliver the final blow to the players in order to trigger his plundering talent and obtain the rewards. With that thought in mind, Su Chen waved his hand, Channeling the power of Su Chen, and a tremendous bolt of thunder erupted forth from his fingertips. Thunder Arrow Technique. -1398. Weakness critical hit. -1398. Weakness critical hit. The terrifying damage surged forth, striking the Flamestone puppet boss, causing its health to plummet at an alarming rate. In an instant, the tides of battle reversed. The once dominating Flamestone boss was now staggeringly pushed back by the relentless barrage of thunder arrows. What the hell? Brother Sword. Did you summon outside help? Who is so fearsome? Over 1,000 damage in one hit. This surely isn't a divine being descending to earth. The 6 players were once again dumbfounded, casting resentful glances at the demon bloodsword, silently cursing. If you had such powerful assistance, why not call it sooner? Our pets are paying the price. Even the demon bloodsword was bewildered, exclaiming, I didn't summon any help. He scanned the surroundings but saw no one. It was only when he noticed a radiant purple thunder arrow descending from the heavens that he looked up to see a towering figure in the sky. With enormous thunderous wings unfurling behind it, the figure commanded an awe-inspiring presence, akin to a god of thunder descending upon the realm. Such valor, could it be an NPC from a hidden quest? Demon Bloodsword mused. Yet, the figure seemed oddly familiar. Narrowing his eyes, he was astonished to realize that it was none other than the Emperor of Dawn. Emperor, if you are willing to help me slay this boss, I will gladly return the disguised mask to you. However, you must leave the final blow for me. I need to personally defeat the boss to complete my hidden quest. Demon Bloodsword declared, convinced that Su Chen needed the disguised mask. Su Chen scoffed, his demeanor calm. If I desire the disguised mask, why would I need to barter with you? I want the boss, the disguised mask, and your life. The final thunder arrow struck down, instantly obliterating the Flamestone puppet boss into countless fragments. Congratulations! Your pet Thunderwing Serpent King Su Chen has achieved an overlevel kill of the Platinum boss, LV-18. Flamestone Puppet, you and Ollie have gained 700 base experience points, along with an additional 350 points for the overlevel kill. Congratulations! You have reached level 14, gaining 1 point each in strength, agility, constitution, and intelligence. Plundering activated. Su Chen has gained 10 evolution points. Su Chen has additionally plundered the Flamestone Puppet boss's high-level defensive trait. High-level defensive trait. You will reduce all incoming damage by 500 points. Now, it is your turn. Having resolved everything, Su Chen turned his gaze upon the members of the Demon Bloodsword, a chilling smile forming on his lips. To the onlookers, he appeared as a peerless god of thunder, effortlessly dispatching the Flamestone Puppet. Yet, it was this formidable being who was now pursued by vengeful foes. Emperor of Dawn. If you dare to kill us, you will earn the undying enmity of the Glory Alliance Guild. Indeed, if you lay a finger on us, our leader, Emo-Gentian, will ensure you meet a gruesome end. In 3 days, Emo-Gentian will sever your head and demand your repentance. Unfazed by their curses, Su Chen maintained his serene smile. Is that so? I shall await your arrival. However, to the members of the Demon Bloodsword, that smile seemed as merciless as a demon from the depths of hell. With wings unfurled, torrents of terrifying thunder cascaded down upon them. The might of thunder was unfathomable. The first to be struck, a skeletal swordsman, had no chance to react before being instantaneously obliterated. Su Chen has slain a gold-level pet, the skeletal swordsman. Plundering activated. You and Su Chen each gain 2 points of agility. Su Chen has additionally plundered a medium speed trait. Medium speed trait increases movement speed by an additional 40 when activated. The effect doubles for 10 seconds. After plundering the skeletal swordsman and Oppo's medium speed trait, it has been downgraded to a low speed trait. Following this, Su Chen spread his wings and began pursuing the frantically fleeing members of the Demon Bloodsword. No matter how fast they ran, could they possibly outpace Su Chen soaring through the skies? His speed was extraordinary, and as he flew, he ruthlessly hunted down the members of the Demon Bloodsword. Kill plundering triggered. You have plundered the C-level talent rage amplification from Demon Bloodsword. Kill plundering triggered. You have plundered the D-level talent pet health enhancement from Emo Wuching. Kill plundering triggered. You have plundered the D-level talent pet health enhancement from Emo Bume. After plundering the talents of 7 individuals, the notifications of successful plundering echoed incessantly in Su Chen's ears. In total, he acquired 1 rage amplification talent, 1 strength enhancement talent, 1 healing enhancement talent, 1 buff gain enhancement talent, and 3 health enhancement talents. Due to accumulating 3 instances of pet health enhancement, this talent is undergoing spontaneous evolution. Congratulations! Talent evolution successful. You have acquired a new C-level talent, dramatic increase in pet health. Dramatic increase in pet health. The additional health gained by pets has increased from 20 to 40. In a single stroke, Su Chen gained 4 new talents, one of which was C-level, a delightful boon. Meanwhile, the unfortunate demon bloodsword, already having lost one talent to Su Chen, was now further diminished. What had once been a B-level talent was reduced to a pitiful D-level talent, a truly tragic fate. The losses for the members of Demon Bloodsword did not end there. After all 7 were swiftly dispatched by Su Chen, a plethora of exquisite loot was revealed. Particularly, Demon Bloodsword, a lower-tier leader of the Glory Alliance Guild, had amassed considerable wealth and superior equipment, making his possessions far more valuable than those of the average player. In this encounter, after being relentlessly hunted down by Su Chen, he suffered a catastrophic gear loss. Su Chen contemplated the need to acquire a death-themed item that could enhance the drop rate of player kills. Perhaps even the fabled death artifact, which could cause defeated foes to drop all their money and equipment upon their demise. Thus, when the time came for Su Chen to slaughter the top 10 Super Guild players, he could ensure they would lose everything, even their undergarments. Finally, Su Chen began to collect the spoils of battle. Not only were there treasures dropped by the members of Demon Bloodsword, but also various loot from the Flamestone puppet boss. He fervently hoped the disguise mask would materialize, otherwise, he would need to waste time slaying Demon Bloodsword once more. Chapter 65, The Pets Are About to Evolve. Ding. You have picked up the golden level, honor shoulder pads of the agile. Ding. You have picked up the golden level, belt of instant death. Ding. You have picked up the golden level, lapis lazuli bracelet. Ding. Su Chen gathered a significant pile of equipment from the ground. In addition to a plethora of silver and bronze level gear, he unexpectedly discovered 3 pieces of golden equipment. However, it was not surprising for the Bloodsword Guild, a senior member of the Glory Alliance, to acquire a few pieces of golden gear. This time, however, they all fell into Su Chen's hands. Golden level, honor shoulder pads of the agile, agility 39, spell damage 36. In combat, movement speed is additionally increased by 18. Level requirement, can be worn by players above level 10. Equipment skill, honor of the agile, for every additional 10 movement speed, you gain an extra 5 spell damage. Little Ching possesses moderate movement speed attributes, allowing for swift movement. This equipment and Oppo's special skill alone grants a substantial spell damage increase to Little Ching. Without hesitation, Su Chen replaced Little Ching and Oppo's original bronze level, silk shoulder pads with the golden level, honor shoulder pads of the agile. This single piece of gear boosted Little Ching's spell damage by nearly 100 points, a delightful enhancement. Golden level, belt of instant death, physical defense 68, spell critical hit probability 8. Spell critical hit damage 10. Level requirement, can be worn by players above level 10. Equipment skill, instant death. If you can kill an enemy within 3 seconds, their death drop rate increases by 30, and the death penalty they receive also escalates by 30. Isn't this akin to a low-tier death artifact? With this piece of equipment, future encounters with the dregs of the Glory Alliance will certainly incur a much harsher price. Furthermore, the additional probabilities for spell critical hits and damage, once triggered, could yield unexpectedly terrifying damage. Undoubtedly, this equipment was also meant for Little Ching. Su Chen promptly replaced Little Ching's original bronze level, secret cashmere belt with the golden level, belt of instant death, acquiring the scarce attributes of spell critical hits and critical damage, along with the skill breath of death. Golden level, lapis lazuli bracelet. Intelligence 42, Constitution 39, Agility 34, Strength 41. Level requirement, can be worn by players above level 10. Description, an unremarkable bracelet, yet it offers a more balanced attribute distribution. Indeed, it was a rather plain piece of equipment, but its attributes were quite impressive. Su Chen equipped all 3 items, and his pet had now discarded all bronze level gear, with the lowest quality gear starting from silver level. What about the disguise mask? Su Chen rummaged through his backpack, having just picked up dozens of items at once, many of which he had not yet examined. He searched through his bag thoroughly, and indeed, the disguise mask was among the items. He swiftly donned it, concealing both his ID and visage. Intelligence, strength, agility, and constitution attributes received an additional 15 boost. Moreover, Su Chen stumbled upon an unexpectedly valuable item, a pet evolution potion. Pet evolution potion, rare. Effect, after consumption by a pet, it gains 30 evolution points. This is a prized item. It can significantly shorten the time required for a pet's evolution. This potion was dropped by the Flamestone puppet boss. Little Ching had recently evolved to the Emerald level and required over 100 evolution points for the next evolution, so it would not be considered yet. However, the evolution points needed for Ollie were considerably fewer. Just 42 more points would allow for a breakthrough to the Emerald level. Therefore, this pet evolution potion would be an excellent choice for enhancing Ollie's strength in a short time. Su Chen decisively handed the potion to Ollie. Upon seeing the pet evolution potion, Ollie and Amp, Oppo's eyes sparkled with excitement, akin to a panda encountering its favorite treat or a squirrel discovering a delightful acorn. With a little lift of her neck, she eagerly gulped it down. Ding! Your pet Ollie has consumed the pet evolution potion and gained 30 evolution points, current evolution points, 6880. Only 12 more evolution points were needed for evolution. And Su Chen felt an overwhelming anticipation. He had yet to claim the reward for the hidden main quest given by the undead mage. He recalled that the reward included another pet evolution potion. Su Chen's eyes brightened as he flapped his wings and soared towards the dragon tomb. Upon entering the tomb cave, numerous skeletal warriors respawned, yet Su Chen chose to let them be, not wishing to provoke the wrath of the undead mage. In the main hall, the emaciated figure of the undead mage, shrouded in a voluminous black robe, was surrounded by an endless, chilling aura of the undead, reminiscent of bloodthirsty serpents. As Su Chen walked in, the undead mage Meng-In opened his murky eyes, a terrifying pressure weighing upon Su Chen as he spoke in an irate tone. You have finally returned. Have you completed the task I assigned? Previously, the undead mage had treated Su Chen with courtesy, but that was merely to exploit him. If Su Chen's actions did not meet the undead mage's satisfaction, the latter would reveal his grotesque nature. Su Chen was already well aware of this. He had seen through the darkness of both the dark and light factions. His approach to both factions was purely for the purpose of utilizing them to extract benefits from both sides. Unfazed by the undead mage's intimidating presence, Su Chen replied with calm assertiveness, I have already informed the Blood Clan sorceress. She will act in 2 days to destroy the novice village. The undead mage's expression softened slightly as he responded, Very well, now I need you to assist me with another task. Congratulations. You have completed the hidden quest from the undead mage Meng-In, summon the Blood Clan sorceress. You have received the quest reward, 3,000 experience points, 3,000 pet experience books, and 1 pet evolution potion. Ding! The undead mage Meng-In has issued you a new hidden quest, Slay the Followers of Light. Quest content. Recently, knights from the Light faction have been seen frequently prowling near the novice village. It is uncertain whether the Light faction has discovered something. You need to assist the undead mage Meng-In in scouting enemy movements. Quest rewards. 4,000 copper coins, 4,000 experience points, 4,000 pet experience stones, and 3 pet skill evolution stones. It seems the Morning Star Sanus has begun to strategize against the Blood Clan sorceress. Scouting enemy movements? I must stir the waters. Su Chen accepted the quest, but he had no intention of merely assisting the undead mage Meng-In in gathering military intelligence. Chapter 66. The Mighty Nine-Tailed Fox After Evolution. A tome of 3,000 experience points for pets was unhesitatingly bestowed upon Azure. Ding! You have utilized a pet experience tome on your pet, Azure Serpent, granting 3,000 experience points. Congratulations! Your pet, Azure Serpent, has ascended to level 12, acquiring 15 free attribute points. As before, all attribute points were allocated to intelligence. Subsequently, Su Chen and Oppo's gaze turned fervent as he beheld the pet evolution potion. This potion had the power to allow Ari to accumulate the necessary evolution points and complete her transformation. Ding! Your pet, Ari, has consumed the pet evolution potion, gaining 30 evolution points, current evolution points, 9880. Congratulations! Your pet, five-tailed spirit fox, Ari, has amassed the required evolution points and is about to undergo evolution. Abruptly, a resplendent radiance erupted from Ari's form. Her 6th alluring tail emerged from her posterior. At this juncture, Ari had transcended her previous naivete, gradually acquiring an air of mature allure. Her mesmerizing violet eyes were not to be gazed upon lightly, lest one be instantly captivated. Congratulations! Ari has evolved into an emerald-grade pet, nine-tailed mystic fox. Ari's strength has increased by 120 points. Ari's constitution has increased by 120 points. Ari's agility has increased by 120 points. Ari's intelligence has increased by 120 points. Ari has acquired a new skill, Fatal Strike. Fatal Strike, level 1 upon activation. Your next attack or damage-dealing skill will inflict double damage. Fatal Strike indeed. Su Chen and Oppo's eyes gleamed with sudden brilliance. The paramount strength of this skill lay in its ability to be utilized in conjunction with other skills. For instance, Shadow Dash, when activated, allowed the next basic attack to inflict 100 attack damage as physical damage. If Fatal Strike were to be activated in tandem, the next attack out of stealth would inflict a staggering 200 attack damage as physical damage. It was conceivable that even formidable bosses could be vanquished with a single strike from Ari. Truly terrifying. Nine-tailed Mystic Fox, Ari, Ultra Rare, Level, LV12 Grade, Emerald, 880, Base Attribute 1, Attack 592, Defense 221, Health 2590, Mana 1950 Base Attribute 2, Strength 563. Constitution 197. Agility 208, Intelligence 165 Aptitude, Superior Attack Speed Aptitude, Superior Health Aptitude, Moderate Health Regeneration Aptitude, Basic Poison Tempering Aptitude, Inferior Strength Aptitude. Inferior Defense Aptitude Skills, Intimidation, Level 2. Frost Force, Level 2, Phantom Teleport, Level 1, Frost Triple Slash, Level 3, Shadow Dash, Level 4, Fatal Strike, Level 1, Master, Chin D Equipment, Gloom Shard Blade, Diamond Basic. Source of Strength Leg Guards, Diamond Basic, Soul of Agility Necklace, Emerald, Soul of Constitution Robe, Emerald, Frost Colossus Belt, Emerald, Frost Colossus Pauldrons, Emerald, Bloodthirst Earrings, Gold, Venomous Ring, Gold. Iron Boots of the Brave, Gold, Verdant Sprite Crown, Silver, Ice Scale Bracers, Silver. At this juncture, Ari had become a veritable sovereign of assassination. Her burst damage was simply terrifying to the extreme. Lord Mungern, the potion you bestowed upon me previously is not suited to my needs. I would be grateful if you could exchange it for another reward. Su Chen retrieved the rather useless medium undead aptitude potion from his inventory, returning it to the Necromancer Mungern. I have nothing better to offer you at the moment. Necromancer Mungern retorted with a displeased countenance, snatching the medium undead aptitude potion from Su Chen's grasp, yet without any intention of compensating Su Chen with another treasure. Su Chen's gaze turned glacial. Just as the necromancer's emaciated fingers made contact with his palm, intending to seize the medium undead aptitude potion, the infinite plunder skill was activated. You have plundered superior intelligence aptitude from the Necromancer Mungern. You may bestow the superior intelligence aptitude upon any pet. Superior pet intelligence aptitude. Intelligence attribute increased by an additional 80. At this moment, the cooldown period for his active infinite plunder skill had just refreshed, and he immediately utilized it on the Necromancer Mungern. To his elation, he had plundered superior intelligence aptitude. This would be an enhancement akin to adding wings to a tiger for Azure. Ding. You have elevated Azure and Opos, S inferior intelligence aptitude to superior intelligence aptitude. Azure and Opos, S intelligence amplification has increased from 20 to 80. Su Chen glanced at Azure and Opos, S attribute panel. Astonishing. Azure had merely acquired a superior intelligence aptitude. Yet her magical attack power had instantly increased by nearly 300 points, directly surpassing 800 points. Henceforth, Azure's damage output would assuredly surge. Since Lord Mungern has no better treasures to offer, I shall retain this medium undead aptitude potion for the time being. Su Chen swiftly retrieved the potion. Before the Necromancer Mungern could react and realize that his talent had been pilfered, it was best to abscond. Before departing, he did not forget to imprint the Necromancer Mungern's visage onto the disguise mask. In this manner, he could impersonate the Necromancer and execute his subsequent plan, sowing discord between the two factions and extracting benefits from the ensuing conflict. Subsequently, Su Chen departed from the dragon graveyard, hastily soaring toward the direction of the novice village. Aided by the wings of thunder, he surveyed the land below from high above, confirming the presence of numerous knights wielding light warhammers, patrolling the perimeter of the novice village. However, Su Chen had no need to seek intelligence from them on behalf of the Necromancer Mungern, for he knew that these knights had been dispatched by the Morning Star Saints to safeguard the village. To extract benefits from this situation, he would incite further animosity between the two factions. A frigid smile crept across Su Chen's face. Ding, do you wish to disguise yourself as the enigmatic boss, Necromancer Mungern? Affirmative. Ding, you have utilized the disguise mask's special skill, transforming into the Necromancer Mungern. Please select one of the following 3 temporary effects to serve as your acquired skill or attribute after the transformation. Option 1. All of your attacks inflict an additional 1,000 points of dark attribute damage. Option 2. Summon a formidable undead magic sword to cleave your foes, inflicting 1,500 intelligence as dark attribute damage upon all enemies, and inflicting an undead enslavement effect. Enemies slain by the undead magic sword will transform into subservient lesser skeletons. Option 3. Summon a powerful undead knight to fight for you. His strength is equivalent to that of a level 30 platinum grade boss, proficient in skills such as death charge, carnage, and self-sacrifice. However, he can only persist for a maximum of 3 minutes before returning to the undead realm. Chapter 67, Ascend, Guardian of Humanity, 2nd Tier. Su Chen was not inclined to follow the plans laid out by the Necromancer Mangyan. Rather, he intended to exacerbate the conflict between the two factions as much as possible. To his astonishment, the disguise mask concealed such formidable effects. It even granted him an ability possessed by the Necromancer. Each of the 3 skills was tantalizingly enticing. However, Su Chen's goal was to frame the death of the Morning Star Knight upon the Necromancer. Thus, selecting the third option was the wisest choice. As Su Chen made his decision, a brand new summoning icon illuminated before him. Summon the Undead Knight. As soon as Su Chen's voice echoed, a dark and ominous aura of death manifested in the void, shattering the air around it. A massive rift soon opened, and a black-armored knight, wielding a battle spear and mounted on a skeletal steed, leaped forth from the chasm. The Undead Knight, Seti, pledged his allegiance to his master. The chilling presence of the Undead Knight resembled that of an ancient, man-eating beast, yet he bowed his noble head before Su Chen. The reason was simple. According to the necromantic contract, Su Chen had brought him into this world, thus making him his master. With a glacial glare, Su Chen surveyed the patrol of Morning Star Knights outside the novice village and commanded, "Eliminate these patrolling knights, but leave one alive to escape and deliver the news." "As you command, my lord." The Undead Knight roared, guiding his skeletal steed as he charged toward the dozen patrolling knights. Death charge. The battle spear, infused with the essence of death, tore through the air, hurtling towards the ranks of the light knights. Minus 3,924. Minus 3,924. Minus 3,924. Wherever the spear struck, the unsuspecting light knights were toppled. Enemy attack. The intel from the Holy Maiden was indeed accurate. The necromancer had dispatched minions to assault us. The dozen light knights fixed their hateful glares upon the Undead Knight, their eyes brimming with loathing. Brainwashed by the Morning Star Temple, they would not hesitate to raise their blades against their own kin, should their parents join the dark side. Soaring high above, Su Chen observed as the Morning Star Knights retaliated against the Undead Knight. With a flourish of his hand, he activated his Berserk enhancement talent. A crimson glow surged into the Undead Knight, invigorating him. Instantly, the Undead Knight and Oppo's attack power and speed surged by 50. Slaughter ensued. With a massive battle spear, he swept through the ranks of the Morning Star Knights. Clang! The sound of clashing weapons rang out. The Morning Star Knights were sent sprawling in all directions. Minus 5,886. Minus 5,886. Minus 5,886. Though the Morning Star Knights were no weaklings, they could hardly withstand such terrifying damage and fell one after another. While the Undead Knight's tier was not particularly high, he boasted an impressive level of 30, and his attributes, built purely from level, were formidable, especially when augmented by the Berserk enhancement. Congratulations! Your summoned creature, the Undead Knight, has slain 14 LV-18 Morning Star Knights, granting you 4,200 base experience points. Congratulations! You have reached level 15, gaining 1 point in strength, 1 point in intelligence, 1 point in constitution, and 1 point in agility. I must level up quickly. Su Chen still had 8 supreme gift packs unopened, with the next unlocking requirement being level 20. He eagerly anticipated what unexpected treasures the next supreme gift pack might yield. Killing Plunder activated. Please designate a pet to receive the Killing Plunder reward. Xiaoqing. Ali had just completed her evolution and required even more evolution points. He decided to evolve Xiaoqing to Diamond Tier first. Congratulations. You and Xiaoqing have each gained 27 points in intelligence, 9 points in constitution, 3 points in agility, and 3 points in strength. Xiaoqing additionally receives 28 points in evolution value. Delighted. Under Su Chen's guidance, the Undead Knight deliberately spared one Morning Star Knight to escape and deliver the news. How splendid would the expression of the Morning Star Maiden be upon learning that the necromancer's minions so brazenly slaughtered the knights of the Morning Star Temple. Let them bite each other. Ding. Due to your alteration of the trajectory of the two factions, you have gained 1,000 fate points. Congratulations. You have ascended to Guardian of Humanity, 2nd tier. Ding. Your strength has increased by 100 points. Ding. Your constitution has increased by 100 points. Ding. Your intelligence has increased by 100 points. Ding. Your agility has increased by 100 points. You have obtained the Advanced Pet Space Expansion Scroll. A brilliant white light erupted from Su Chen. He could distinctly feel his power surging exponentially. Furthermore, he had acquired the Advanced Pet Space Expansion Scroll. Magnificent. A fervent joy flickered in Su Chen's eyes. Ding. Do you wish to use the Advanced Pet Space Expansion Scroll to open your third pet space? Confirm usage. Su Chen decisively chose. Congratulations. You have opened your third pet space. Hurry and seek out your third pet. Once a pet contract was successfully established, it effectively bound the player, and dissolving such a contract would require a considerable cost. Therefore, although he had gained the opportunity to tame a third pet, Su Chen would not carelessly bind himself to a subpar creature. It must be a meticulously chosen, aesthetically pleasing, and powerful pet. Ideally, it would also be of the female variety. Damn the undead. You shall wait. One day, we of the Morning Star Temple will eradicate you completely. The last Morning Star Knight uttered a fierce remark before turning to ride away towards the Morning Star Maiden. Su Chen witnessed all this. everything unfolding as per his calculations. His gaze swept over the fallen corpses of the Morning Star Knights, which yielded a considerable bounty. With a graceful sweep of his wings, Su Chen descended and collected all the loot strewn across the ground. Ding. You have picked up 5 pet skill evolution stones. Ding. You have picked up 9 strength enhancement stones. Ding. You have picked up 7 intelligence enhancement stones. Ding. You have picked up 4 constitution enhancement stones. Ding. You have picked up 3 agility enhancement stones. Though no equipment had dropped, the haul was still quite substantial. After all, once equipment was removed, its attributes vanished. Whereas the attributes gained from enhancement stones were permanent. The strength and agility stones were allocated to Ali, while the intelligence and constitution stones were given to Xiaoqing. Ding. You have used 12 attribute enhancement stones on Ali. She has gained 18 points in strength and 6 points in agility. Ding. You have used 11 attribute enhancement stones on Xiaoqing. She has gained 14 points in intelligence and 8 points in constitution. Chapter 68. The Successful Scheme. The Wrath of the Morning Star Saintess. At last, Su Chen and Apos gaze settled upon the final 5 pet skill evolution stones. Contemplating for a moment, he resolved to further evolve Xiaoqing's twin serpent shadow skill. Ding. You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, elevating Xiaoqing's twin serpent shadow skill to level 3. You have gained an additional clone. Level 3. Twin serpent shadow summons 3 serpent shadow clones, each possessing attributes and skills identical to the pet itself. With a cooldown time of 120 seconds, the simultaneous summoning of 3 clones is equivalent to having 4 Xiaoqing's unleashing skills to inflict damage. The magnitude of such devastation is indeed terrifying. With 2 skill evolution stones remaining, he decided to enhance another skill. Ding. You have used 2 pet skill evolution stones to elevate the Thunderwing Serpent King and Apos' Thunderwing skill to level 10. When using Thunderwing, flight speed is increased by 20. And the damage inflicted by Thunderwing strikes against enemies is further amplified by 30. Skill Thunderwing, level 10. A pair of wings, forged from the power of thunder, materializes behind Xiaoqing. Not only does Thunderwing inflict 250 magical attack as thunder-type damage upon enemies, but it also grants Xiaoqing the ability to fly. With a speed increase of 300 at level 10, with Thunderwing enhanced to level 10, its flight speed triples. The damage output is extraordinarily formidable. With Xiaoqing's current magical attack power of 836 points, each strike of Thunderwing can wreak havoc, dealing a staggering 2,390 points of damage. Should Xiaoqing receive a berserk amplification buff, her damage output would escalate to an even more terrifying level. Having eliminated so many Morning Star Knights at once, Su Chen found himself rather curious about the Morning Star Saintess's reaction. A playful smile danced upon his lips as he withdrew his disguise, summoning the evolved Thunderwing. Soaring toward the location of the Morning Star Saintess. After its evolution, Thunderwing not only became faster but also grew larger, exuding an awe-inspiring presence. An endless expanse of purple lightning coalesced into wings behind Su Chen, casting his imposing figure in the light of a thunder god. Before long, Su Chen arrived beside the Morning Star Saintess. A wounded Morning Star Knight, gritting his teeth, reported, "Saintess, that undead knight is utterly arrogant. He launched a sudden attack on the village, slaughtering over a dozen of our brothers. Only I managed to escape, thanks to my comrades' desperate protection." Witnessing the lone Morning Star Knight return in such a disheveled state, the Saintess and Apos' eyes narrowed in icy fury. What? The undead knight dares to be so brazen? With a swift motion of her holy staff, a radiant starry holy light enveloped the Morning Star Knight. Gradually, his injuries began to heal at a visible rate, and his lost vitality steadily restored. "You must return to the Morning Star Cathedral and report this matter to the bishop. This issue will not be settled without blood for blood. I shall not rest until vengeance is mine." "Understood," responded the Morning Star Knight, respectfully turning to depart. At this moment, the Morning Star Saintess turned her gaze towards Su Chen, stating, "You have arrived at an opportune time. The audacity of the undead is intolerable. They have dared to slay my knights, and I shall ensure they pay dearly for it." Su Chen shrugged and replied, "I have no qualms about assisting you. But adequate rewards are essential. The better the rewards, the greater my motivation." A flicker of dissatisfaction crossed the Saintess's eyes, for she had long labeled Su Chen as insatiably greedy. However, in her quest for vengeance against the undead, she found no better alternative and reluctantly agreed. "Ding. The Morning Star Saintess has assigned you a hidden mission, revenge against the undead." Mission description: the Morning Star Saintess is known for her relentless pursuit of retribution. She vows to avenge the knights slain by the undead. As her emissary, you are to venture into the undead realm to slay the undead and collect their remains to present to the Saintess. Mission rewards: 5,000 experience points, 5,000 pet experience stones, 5,000 copper coins, and a top-tier pet quality stone. The more undead you slay, the greater the possibility of triggering additional rewards. The rewards astonished even Su Chen. He had merely made a casual remark, yet the saintess had offered such bountiful compensation. A woman consumed by vengeance is indeed a force of madness. However, he found this madness quite appealing. Take these items, they will aid you in your endeavors within the undead realm. It is far more perilous than you can imagine. Yet it harbors unimaginable wealth and treasures. The Morningstar Saintess elegantly waved her delicate hand, producing 2 items and tossing them to Su Chen. Ding. You have acquired the Undead Realm Teleportation Scroll. Ding. You have received the Diamond Intermediate, Starry Holy Light Sword, Temporary. A Diamond Intermediate Weapon. Su Chen and Appo's eyes brightened at the sight. Grasping the Starry Holy Light Sword, he beheld the endless, resplendent starlight shimmering along the blade, exuding an extraordinary, regal aura. Diamond Intermediate, Starry Holy Light Sword. Strength 99. Physical attack power 99. Attack speed 30. Upon striking, inflicts an additional 500 points of light-type damage. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip equipped skill. Meteor Shower. When activated, a terrifying meteor shower will descend upon all enemies within a 500-meter radius, with each meteor inflicting 3,100 physical attack power as light-type damage. The meteor shower lasts for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 3 hours. If you successfully complete the mission, this treasured sword of mine will be yours. Should you fail, I shall reclaim it. The Morningstar Saintess declared, her gaze icy as she regarded Su Chen. Su Chen paid her warning no heed. Such a splendid item, once in his possession, would be impossible to reclaim. Nevertheless, he was eager to venture into the undead realm and stir up some chaos. After all, the benefits would be his, and the Morningstar Cathedral would bear the brunt of any repercussions. Why not relish the opportunity? Checking the equipment leaderboard in Shanghai Town, he found that the Starry Holy Light Sword had indeed supplanted 2 other Diamond Beginner items, successfully claiming the top spot. Shanghai Town Equipment Leaderboard First Place. Diamond Intermediate. Starry Holy Light Sword. Owner. Chen Di. Reward. 10 additional damage for the equipment wielder. Second Place. Diamond Beginner. Dark Blade. Owner. Chen Di. Reward. 9 additional damage for the equipment wielder. Third Place. Diamond Beginner. Source of Strength Leggings. Owner. Chen Di. Reward. 8 additional damage for the equipment wielder. As soon as the equipment leaderboard refreshed, countless sharp-eyed players noticed the changes. The emergence of the Diamond Intermediate Starry Holy Light Sword left many players utterly astounded. Chapter 69. Stealing the Lair of the Soul Ruler. As a novice, I humbly inquire whether this leaderboard has been exclusively crafted for the esteemed Chen Di. In the entirety of Shanghai Town, there have only been 3 pieces of diamond-grade equipment, all of which have astonishingly been claimed by Chen Di. This Sword of Light sounds magnificent just by its name. If adorned by a physical-type pet, Wooden and Appo's, it'd unleash a fearsome roar? I have already poured 10 million into this game, yet I haven't even acquired a single piece of platinum-grade equipment. Meanwhile, others have managed to obtain 3 pieces of diamond-grade gear. Brother, please remain silent. I brought hundreds of my comrades into the realm of divine beasts, and after days of diligent effort, not one of them has even laid eyes on a platinum piece. In less than a day, the news of Su Chen acquiring 3 pieces of diamond-grade equipment has undoubtedly shocked all players. With over 10,000 inhabitants in Shanghai Town, every gaze is now fixated on Su Chen. Some are envious, others filled with jealousy, and naturally, some harbor secret resentment. I suspect that Chen Di merely stumbled upon a stroke of luck, perhaps discovering some hidden plot or treasure. Otherwise, how could an unassuming solo player, without any background, claim 3 pieces of diamond-grade equipment? I smile quietly. Everyone has their moment of glory, but one should not mistake a fleeting instance for permanence. Chen Di may shine briefly in the early stages, but the later game will undoubtedly be dominated by powerful guilds vying for supremacy. A mere grasshopper cannot stir significant waves. With his solitary strength, managing to take on 5 opponents is already commendable. What if faced with 1,000 or 10,000? A single spit from each could easily drown him. Indeed, Su Chen's audacity in opposing super guilds seems to be an act of sheer folly. In an instant, even more voices of doubt arose, culminating in a colossal wave of public opinion online. At this moment, Su Chen replaced the Diamond Intermediate, Starry Holy Light Sword onto Ollie. Before departing, he did not forget to replicate the appearance of the Morningstar Saintess into his disguise mask. He then decisively shattered the teleportation scroll to the realm of the undead. Ding. Do you wish to use the teleportation scroll to the realm of the undead? Warning. The realm of the undead conceals countless powerful and terrifying entities. Entering may lead to unimaginable peril. Enter. Su Chen responded resolutely. Immediately, an exceedingly dark and cold light enveloped him, transporting him into an unknown world. Su Chen felt as though the surroundings were spinning violently, a strong sense of disorientation overwhelming him. However, having endured countless crises during his 3 years in his previous life, such occurrences no longer fazed him. Approximately 3 minutes later, upon opening his eyes, he found himself before a colossal city gate. Towering walls loomed above, etched with terrifying and eerie skull statues, and an ominous aura of the undead circulated menacingly, accompanied by a mournful sound reminiscent of wailing ghosts. A chilling sensation crept over him. Outside the city gate stood a contingent of guards. Peering closer, Su Chen was startled to see that these sentinels were all fearsome, skeletal warriors. The leader of the guards was particularly horrifying, an imposing figure mounted upon a lizard covered in black scales. However, his shoulders were devoid of a head. Both his eyes and mouth were grotesquely situated on his belly, making him a headless knight. Su Chen understood that if he charged in recklessly, he would undoubtedly be besieged. The realm of the undead harbors immense secrets that do not permit any living being to trespass. Violators face immediate execution. A direct assault was out of the question. After some contemplation, he decided that disguising himself as the undead archmage Maiden was an excellent choice. Ding. You have activated the special skill of the disguise mask and transformed into the visage of the undead archmage Maiden. Please choose one of the following 3 temporary effects as your required skill or attribute. Choice 1. Your attacks inflict an additional 1,000 points of dark attribute damage. Choice 2. Summon a powerful undead magic sword that slashes at enemies, dealing 1,100 intelligence and dark attribute damage, and inflicting the undead enslavement effect. Enemies slain by the magic sword will rise as your minions. Choice 3. Summon a formidable undead knight to fight for you. Possessing the strength of a level 30 platinum boss, skilled in death charge, massacre, and self-sacrifice, however. This knight can only persist for 3 minutes before returning to the realm of the undead. I choose one, Su Chen replied. This time, he aimed to maximize his damage output. Subsequently, the special effect of the disguise mask activated, transforming Su Chen into the frail visage of the undead archmage Maiden. His gaunt form concealed beneath a voluminous black robe. The weapon in his hand morphed into an undead bone staff, inscribed with a skull motif. One must admit that the disguise effect was remarkably lifelike, imitating Mingyan's original demeanor. Su Chen leaned on his bone staff and strode toward the city within the realm of the undead. Who approaches? A skeletal guard, noticing the figure in the black robe, brandished his weapon and questioned in a raspy, eerie voice. Open your eyes wide. If you delay the affairs of the ruler of the undead, you shall find yourself cast into the bone pyre. Su Chen shot a cold glance at the skeletal guard and replied icily. Having visited the realm of the undead once in his previous life, Su Chen was well acquainted with the undead. To avoid revealing his identity, he needed to assert dominance over these skeletons. The headless knight stepped forward, recognizing the undead archmage Maiden. With a powerful grip, he hurled the guard obstructing Su Chen several meters away and quickly clasped his hands in reverence. It is the esteemed messenger Maiden returned. There have been significant developments in the city. Please forgive our oversight. Quickly, grant passage to Lord Maiden. Su Chen nodded and proceeded inside. Entering the realm of the undead, he found it not unlike a human town. The streets were lined with various shops and bustling pedestrians. Yet these passers-by were either skeletal figures devoid of flesh or rigid zombies, with a few humans hidden among them, each one a mind-controlled follower of the undead ruler. Even the items for sale in the shops were grotesque, consisting of body parts, human skulls, and various eerie artifacts for necromantic rituals. Su Chen understood that the undead ruler was currently scheming within the Light faction, plotting against the Temple of Light. This meant that the undead palace was likely deserted at that moment. Suddenly, a bold idea blossomed in Su Chen's mind. Since the undead ruler was absent, why not plunder his lair? Chapter 70, Ali's Bountiful Gains. As this thought blossomed in Su Chen's mind, he felt a twinge of astonishment within himself. High risks are often accompanied by extraordinary rewards. The Lord of the Undead has existed for tens of thousands of years. His palace must harbor unimaginable treasures. Su Chen remembered the path to the undead palace and made his way directly to the central palace of the undead domain. Lord Maiden, did you not venture to the Light faction to execute a secret plan? How is it that you have returned so suddenly? A red-haired succubus approached, her voice laced with curiosity. This succubus, known as Ephraim, possessed an enchanting beauty, yet her heart was as venomous as a serpent, with a taste for human flesh. Su Chen vividly recalled that 3 years hence, her power inexplicably surged, leading her to invade Earth and devour its inhabitants, leaving a once thriving county a desolate shell. The Lord of the Undead has urgent matters. I am merely returning to the palace in his stead, Su Chen replied indifferently. The Lord commanded you to return on his behalf. What is the matter? Ephraim's eyes glinted with suspicion as she scrutinized Su Chen. Lead me to the treasury. I wish to select some treasures to present to the Lord of the Undead. Su Chen articulated his intent. Follow me, but to enter the treasury, one must possess the treasury key, which is with the demon empress. Ephron guided Su Chen into the depths of the undead palace. The undead palace was vast, 10 times the size of an entire novice village. Occasionally, patrolling undead guards would pass by, but upon seeing Ephron and the great mage Meng, they merely cast a glance and continued on their way. Upon reaching an empty expanse, Ephron suddenly spoke in a chilling tone. "You are not the great mage Meng." He would never inquire about the location of the treasury, for he is its steward. "I lured you here because I am famished. Come, allow me to savor you." Ephron spun around, her gaze turning a menacing crimson, as an eerie force sought to invade Su Chen's body and seize control of him. Discovered. But what of it? If necessary, he could activate Shadow Dash and vanish. However, the succubus would undoubtedly become a significant threat to the Dragon Kingdom in the future. She must be eradicated before she matures. Ollie embody. Phantom Blink. Su Chen merged with Ollie and Appo's power, instantly activating the teleportation skill, forcefully dispelling Ephron and Appo's enchantment. Succubus Ephron. Level 20. Rank Diamond level boss. Health 8100. Attack 2329. Trait Advanced Backstab. All attacks launched from behind the enemy deal an additional 100 damage. Skills Blood Piercing, Enchantment Eye, Aerial Stab. Flesh Devour. Is it possible you can break my enchantment eye? Ephron's eyes widened in shock. Yet, in an instant, she leapt into the air, her fingernails transforming into razor-sharp crimson spikes, aimed viciously at Su Chen's back. Assassination, is it? You might want to reconsider. A smile graced Su Chen's lips as, just as Ephron's lethal claws were a mere 0.01 centimeters from his neck, his figure vanished abruptly. Where did he go? How did he vanish so suddenly? Ephron and Appo's expression shifted dramatically, a chilling sensation creeping down her spine, as a potent sense of foreboding surged within her. Right behind you. Frost threefold slash. The radiant sword of celestial light, imbued with boundless frost, struck fiercely against Ephron. -842. -1443. Just as the third and most devastating blow was about to land. A powerful chill emanated from the celestial sword in Su Chen's hand. Critical hit. Double damage activated. -4087. Double damage. The horrifying damage sent shockwaves of terror through Ephron. What kind of monstrous damage is this? Her instinct screamed for her to flee. However, Su Chen would grant her no such opportunity. The second Phantom Blink activated. Refreshing all skills. Frost Tri-Strike. -842. -1442. Before the third strike could even release, Ephron was instantaneously vanquished. Congratulations. Your pet six-tailed mystic fox, Ollie, has defeated the diamond level boss LV20. Succubus Ephron beyond its level. You and Ollie have received 1000 base experience points and an additional 500 points for defeating an enemy beyond your level. Congratulations. Your pet Ollie has reached level 13, gaining 15 free attribute points. According to your allocation preferences, Ollie automatically receives 15 points in strength. Plunder activated. Ollie gains 15 evolution points. Ollie has additionally plundered the high-level strength qualification from Succubus Ephron. High-level strength qualification doubles 1's strength. The revelation of a high-level strength qualification ignited a surge of joy in Su Chen's eyes. The strength amplification had skyrocketed by 80, equating to an additional 400 points of physical attack power. This represented a transformative enhancement for Ollie. Without delay, Su Chen examined Ephron's body, collecting all the spoils she had dropped. Ding. You have picked up the diamond level Blood Crown of the Succubus. Ding. You have picked up the diamond level Blood Soul Bracelet. Ding. You have obtained the treasure map to Ephron's hidden vault. Ding. You have collected 4,326 copper coins. 2 pieces of diamond-grade equipment. Diamond level Blood Crown of the Succubus. Physical attack 89. Constitution 69. Critical hit rate 10. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip equipment skill, Blood Drain. Each attack inflicts an additional 400 points of damage, converting this damage into health for the wielder. Diamond level Blood Soul Bracelet. Physical attack 77. When attacking an enemy from behind, critical hit rate 20. When attacking an enemy from behind, critical hit damage 25. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip. Equipment skill, Blood Soul Servant. When you inflict damage on an enemy, there is a 10 chance to summon a Blood Soul Servant, which can ensnare an enemy, dealing 444 damage per second and reducing their movement speed by 30 for 5 seconds. Both pieces of equipment were exceptionally suited for Ollie. The diamond level Blood Crown of the Succubus would replace Ollie's silver level Emerald Fairy Crown. The diamond level Blood Soul Bracelet would substitute Ollie's silver level Eye Scale Bracelet. With the 2 diamond grade pieces of equipment donned, Ali's damage attributes surged once more. Just as Su Chen intended to focus on the Empress' hidden vault map, a furious voice echoed from a distance. There is fighting ahead. Someone has attacked the palace. Eliminate them without mercy. Chapter 71. Abundant Harvest. As the footsteps drew ever closer, the shadows hastened, awakening. Su Chen obliterated the remains of the alluring demon Yiflan, his form swiftly becoming transparent, slipping into a state of invisibility. Soon, a cadre of vampire guards, adorned with blood-red wings and bearing sharp fangs, approached with urgency. Where is he? We distinctly heard the sounds of a fierce battle here. The vampire captain's expression bore a hint of confusion as he surveyed the surroundings. But the area remained eerily silent, devoid of any presence. Yet, an unsettling sensation lingered within him, using his keen sense of smell. He inhaled deeply and his countenance suddenly turned cold. There's the scent of blood. Quickly search. The enemy must be lurking in the shadows. With that, the vampire guards spread out, their blood wings unfurling as they began to scour the vicinity for Su Chen's whereabouts. Strange, where could this fellow possibly be hiding? Pondered the vampire captain, furrowing his brow. Vampire captain. Level, 22. Rank, Diamond Intermediate Boss. Health, 9400. Attack, 3129. Traits, Bloodsucker. The vampire captain converts 50 of the damage dealt into his own health. Skills, Blood Wave, Hypnosis, Blood Explosion, Blood Frenzy. Brother. He.S. right behind you. A cold smile crept upon Su Chen and Appo's lips. In the next moment, a radiant holy sword, imbued with a chilling aura, struck fiercely at the vampire captain's back. Damage from the level 4 shadow dash stealth attack. Plus, a critical hit. Minus 5,332. In an instant, the vampire captain lost a significant portion of his health. Overwhelmed by a sudden, excruciating pain, his expression shifted dramatically as he cast a spell of hypnosis. Sleep now. You need rest. In an instant, a wave of drowsiness surged over Su Chen, an irresistible fatigue that compelled him to close his eyes. No, I refuse to succumb. Phantom Shift. Instantly dispelling all control and negative statuses, Su Chen's skills reset. Farewell. Frost Triple Slash. Minus 1,493. Minus 2,559. Minus 3,625. The terrifying trio of slashes shattered the vampire captain's corporeal form, dispersing him into a cloud of blood mist. Yet, within that mist, a grotesque visage materialized, exuding a sinister chill as it hissed, "Damn intruder. You dare infiltrate the Grand Necromancer's palace. Even in death, I shall take you down with me." Blood explosion. Boom. The blood mist detonated like a bomb, unleashing a violent explosion that surged towards Su Chen. His countenance changed as he instantaneously teleported away. But the force of the blast was overwhelming. He still endured residual damage. Minus 2,938. The terrifying impact made Su Chen involuntarily gasp in shock. This was merely the residual damage. Thankfully, he possessed teleportation skills, evading the brunt of the blow. Otherwise, he might have met his end here. Indeed, as a Diamond Intermediate boss. The vampire captain's death throes were nothing short of horrifying. Congratulations. Your pet six-tailed mystic fox, Ali, has slain the Diamond Intermediate boss level 22 vampire captain ahead of its level. You and Ali have gained 1,200 base experience points, with an additional 740 points for defeating a higher level foe. Congratulations. You have reached level 16 and gained 1 point each in strength, agility, constitution, and intelligence. Plunder activated. Ali has gained 18 evolution points. Ali has additionally plundered the vampire captain boss's high-tier bloodsucking qualification. High-tier bloodsucking qualification. 50 of the damage you inflict will convert into your health. Su Chen's eyes gleamed with delight. Ali had acquired yet another high-tier qualification. Thus far, it possessed 4 high-tier attributes: high-tier strength, high-tier attack speed, high-tier health, and high-tier bloodsucking ability. Though still of emerald rank compared to other pets of the same level, she would undoubtedly obliterate them. Su Chen stepped forward to collect the dropped equipment scattered on the ground. Ding. You have picked up the Diamond Intermediate Blood Sacrifice Staff. Ding. You have picked up the Diamond Beginner Blood Reversal Robe. Ding. You have picked up 3 Skill Evolution Stones. Ding. You have picked up 4,672 copper coins. Diamond Intermediate Blood Sacrifice Staff. Spell attack power increased by 109. Intelligence increased by 81. Health increased by 1099. Equipment requirement: level 10 or above to wear. Equipment skill: Blood Sacrifice. Mark an enemy, dealing an additional 50 damage to them, converting that damage into your health. Su Chen's gaze brightened. Truly, this Diamond Intermediate equipment was exceptional, providing spell damage that surpassed 3 digits. Moreover, the additional intelligence boost equated to a significant increase in spell damage. Even the health boost was incredibly generous. It was undoubtedly an exquisite weapon for magical tank pets. Most importantly, the accompanying skill blood sacrifice was incredibly powerful. Inflicting an extra 50 damage on a boss while simultaneously healing was extraordinary. Diamond Beginner, Blood Reversal Rope. Health increased by 1299. Defense increased by 129. Health regeneration rate increased by 150 Mana regeneration rate increased by 100 Equipment requirement, level 10 or above to wear. Equipment skill, Blood Reversal, when activated. All surrounding enemies will lose health at a rate of 500 points per second, which will replenish your health entirely. Lasting a maximum of 10 seconds, the skill is interrupted if subjected to control during its activation. This Blood Reversal robe was akin to a healing pump. Not only did it boast high defense and substantial health, but its health regeneration rate was also astonishing. The most formidable aspect was that the Blood Reversal skill was an area of effectability. Siphoning 5,000 health from one enemy translates to 50,000 health from 10. Although regrettably, Su Chen did not possess that much health. Nonetheless, this equipment was undoubtedly most advantageous for a tank pet. Without hesitation, Su Chen decided that both pieces of equipment were destined for Su Chen. He replaced the silver level, Millennium Withered Wood Staff with the Diamond Intermediate, Blood Sacrifice Staff. He then substituted the silver level, Sage's Wisdom Robe with the Diamond Beginner, Blood Reversal Robe. Su Chen's gear now gleamed with luxury. Even the most modest piece of equipment had reached golden rank. This was a dream that countless players could only dare to imagine. Chapter 72. Let us slay until you erupt. In the eyes of countless players, golden tier equipment is undoubtedly a rare and coveted treasure. However, for Su Chen, it has become the most basic standard of gear. This is true not only for Su Chen but also for Ali. Both possess golden tier equipment as a starting point, with the strongest gear reaching the intermediate diamond level. At this moment, the Shanghai Town equipment rankings has astonishingly transformed into: first, Diamond Intermediate, Starlight Sacred Sword. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 10. Second, Diamond Intermediate, Blood Sacrifice Staff. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 9. Third, Diamond Beginner, Blood Reversion Robe. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 8. Fourth, Diamond Beginner, Necklace of the Dark Demon. Owner, Imo. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 7. Fifth, Diamond Beginner, Crown of the Enchantress. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 6. Sixth, Diamond Beginner, Shadow Breaker Dagger. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 5. Seventh, Diamond Beginner, Blood Soul Bracelet. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 4. Eighth, Diamond Beginner, Leggings of the Source of Power. Owner, Chen Di. Reward, increases the damage of the equipment wearer by an additional 3. At this point, all 7 of Su Chen and Appo's diamond tier items have made the list, providing substantial damage boosts to his 2 pets. However, what is unexpected is that Imo Tian's Diamond Beginner, Necklace of the Dark Demon has surprisingly climbed to 4th place on the rankings. Yet, this was within Su Chen's expectations. He recalls that in his previous life, Imo Tian incurred an astronomical cost to purchase this Diamond Beginner, Necklace of the Dark Demon from a mysterious NPC merchant. The reason Su Chen did not preemptively seize it was that the mysterious merchant was exceedingly greedy, demanding a staggering 100 silver coins for the diamond tier equipment. To put this into perspective, 100 silver coins equate to a whopping 1 million copper coins, a sum Su Chen could not afford. In the early stages of the game, the drop rate of currency is lamentably low. Even as the president of the Glory Alliance, Imo Tian would find it challenging to produce such a vast amount of currency at once. Nevertheless, it must be said that while the Necklace of the Dark Demon is expensive, its attributes are formidable. This necklace conceals an extraordinarily powerful hidden skill. Even Su Chen finds himself tempted. Moreover, being ranked 4th on the leaderboard grants a 7 damage bonus, a truly enticing reward. Since I cannot afford it, I shall slay until it drops. Su Chen's gaze fixed on the Shanghai Town equipment rankings, a chilling intent for vengeance flickering in his eyes. Coincidentally, Imo Tian is set to challenge him in 2 days. He will also seize his talent in the process. Su Chen not only seeks retribution but also aims to use Imo Tian as a stepping stone to ascend to greatness. Then, Su Chen's attention turned to 3 pet skill evolution stones. Without hesitation, he chose to continue evolving Su Chen's Twin Serpent Shadow skill. Ding! You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, upgrading Su Chen's Twin Serpent Shadow skill to level 4. An additional clone has been acquired. Level 4. Twin Serpent Shadows summons 4 Serpent Shadow clones, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet itself, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. With a thought, Su Chen waved his staff, summoning Xiaoqing. He activated the skill, Twin Serpent Shadows. In the blink of an eye, 4 identical clones of Xiaoqing appeared alongside her. If it weren't for Su Chen's connection, even he would be unable to discern the clones from the original. Moreover, these clones share identical attributes, skills, and damage with Xiaoqing, an astonishing phenomenon. At that moment, the vampire guards, drawn by the sound of bloodshed, rushed over. A dozen vampire guards glared coldly at Su Chen, demanding, "You are a thief of the light faction. Are you not? What is your purpose in invading the palace of the undead sovereign?" A radiant smile graced Su Chen's face as he replied, "You have arrived just in time. Xiaoqing, it is time to showcase the power of the level 4 clones." Before the dozen vampire guards could react, 5 Xiaoqings lined up, each radiating a dazzling display of lightning power. With their mouths agape, they compressed their immense thunderous energy, unleashing it with ferocious force akin to a tempest. Explosive Thunderball, Lightning Arrow, Thunder Prison Cataclysm. Each skill deployed 5-fold. -2,505. -2,505. -2,505. The damage was overwhelmingly dense. It was as if 5 spells were being unleashed in rapid succession. Enemy attack. The great undead sovereign will not spare you. The wails echoed through the heavens, causing quite a stir throughout the entire undead palace. In the blink of an eye, the dozen vampire guards were obliterated into nothingness. Congratulations! Your pet Xiaoqing has slain 16 LV-20 vampire guards, earning 6,400 base experience points, and an additional 2,560 points for slaying above their level. Congratulations! You have reached level 17, gaining 1 point in strength, 1 point in intelligence, 1 point in constitution, and 1 point in agility. Congratulations! Your pet Xiaoqing has reached level 13, earning 15 free attribute points, automatically allocated to 15 points in intelligence. Congratulations! Your pet Xiaoqing has reached level 14, earning 15 free attribute points, automatically allocated to 15 points in intelligence. Congratulations! You and Xiaoqing have each gained 30 points in intelligence, 12 points in constitution, 3 points in agility, and 3 points in strength. Xiaoqing has additionally gained 32 evolution points. The experience from a full 16 vampire guards not only elevated Su Chen by 1 level, but also propelled Xiaoqing up 2 levels. The level up granted 30 points in intelligence, and the plundering talent yielded another 30 points, causing Xiaoqing's magical damage to surge by 60 points in an instant. Truly, the infinite plunder is formidable, an SSS level talent that is extraordinarily powerful. Upon the demise of the 16 vampire guards, an abundance of loot was dropped. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement as he prepared to approach and collect the equipment when a seductive, ethereal voice rang out behind him. "Ah, a man bearing the bloodline of the Elven King. Stay." Chapter 73. I only wish to strike down the Lord of Death. Su Chen turned to look. The woman before him appeared to be in her mid-20s, her flowing wine-red hair cascading down her back, reaching nearly to her waist. With a visage of exquisite beauty and a slender, graceful figure, she possessed a pair of long, snow-white legs encased in fishnet stockings. The sharp stilettos she wore resembled deadly blades, exuding an enchanting yet perilous allure. Her gaze wandered over Su Chen, as if she sought to uncover more secrets hidden within him. Enchantress Cadis. Rank? Level? Attributes? Description: a mysterious woman lurking within the necromancer's palace, her stunning beauty concealing unimaginable power. It is advisable not to provoke her lightly. Indeed, this was an adversary whose level surpassed his by at least 10. Su Chen could glean not a shred of information. Merely encountering her instilled within him a profound sense of impending doom. He harbored an instinctive fear that this alluring woman possessed the capacity to end his life. Faced with such an opponent, it was prudent to retreat. Farewell. Su Chen activated Shadow Dash, his form rapidly becoming translucent as he melded into the darkness, fleeing at the swiftest pace. Oh, what an intriguing little man. I am rather lonely, and I have yet to experience the pleasures of womanhood. How could I possibly let you go so easily? With a graceful wave of her hand, Enchantress Cadis summoned a dark magical eye that pierced through all, instantly discerning the direction of Su Chen's escape, her lips curling into a teasing smile. In the next moment, her figure glided like a phantom, her long legs tearing through the air, tracing a gleaming silver arc. Su Chen was forced to halt as the sharp stilettos pressed against his throat like a lethal blade. Care to play a game of cat and mouse? I shall grant you another chance to flee, shall I? Enchantress Cadis and Apos' enchanting smile was breathtakingly beautiful. One leg ensnared Su Chen's neck, while the other poised at his throat. If death is to come, then let it be swift. Su Chen closed his eyes, having already summoned his pet, preparing himself for the worst. Should he perish, he would only lose a level of experience, as long as his pet remained unharmed. The loss was negligible and entirely bearable. After all, he had completed the task for the Morning Star Saintess. Even if he died and resurrected, he would still profit. Yet, he lamented the loss of the map to Evelyn's treasure vault, as its coordinates lay within the realm of the undead, rendering him unable to seek the treasure. As he awaited the cold, sharp edge of her stiletto to pierce his throat, he suddenly felt warmth at his lips, as if something soft pressed against them. Opening his eyes, he found the enchanting, exquisite face of Enchantress Cadis nearly inches from his own, their breaths mingling in a suffocating dance. But then, an astonishing event unfolded. A torrent of pure source power was drawn from within Enchantress Cadis, flowing unceasingly into Su Chen's body. Ding! You have received a source power infusion from Enchantress Cadis, gaining an increase of 100 in strength. Ding! You have received a source power infusion from Enchantress Cadis, gaining an increase of 100 in intelligence. Ding! You have received a source power infusion from Enchantress Cadis, gaining an increase of 100 in constitution. Ding! You have received a source power infusion from Enchantress Cadis, gaining an increase of 100 in agility. Ding! You have received a source power infusion from Enchantress Cadis, gaining 10,000 experience points. Ding! Your physical potential has been enhanced by the source power of Cadis. From now on, you will receive double attribute points for each level gained. A familiar white light enveloped Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 18, gaining 2 points each in strength, intelligence, agility, and constitution. Su Chen was utterly astounded, gazing at Enchantress Cadis with bewilderment. Not only had she spared his life, but she had also bestowed upon him such immense benefits. An increase of 100 in all attributes and a windfall of experience. Most importantly, she had improved his physical potential. While other players would earn 5 basic attribute points per level, he would receive 10. The disparity was staggering. Why do you wish to help me? Su Chen could not suppress his curiosity. Enchantress Cadis smiled warmly, replying, Of course, I see you as a potential investment. I have been ensnared by the Lord of Death through treachery, imprisoned within this palace by a secret method, forced to submit to him as his woman. To be frank, I am quite the aesthetic connoisseur. His grotesque visage repulses me. If you can vanquish the Lord of Death, I will regain my freedom and see the light of day once more. Su Chen shook his head. If I cannot defeat you, how could I hope to triumph over the Lord of Death? I have a woman and Oppos, intuition. I foresee that you will become a superpower exceeding the Lord of Death in strength. When that time comes, do not forget to rescue me. Enchantress Cadis giggled. What benefit would there be in slaying the Lord of Death? Su Chen shrugged. Enchantress Cadis's eyes sparkled with intrigue. The benefit, dear, is that I shall offer myself in gratitude. Allow me to share a secret. The Lord of Death desires to conquer me not merely for my body, but to harness the source power within me. Should he succeed in becoming my man, he would gain nourishment from my innate bloodline source power, thereby acquiring formidable strength. Yet, I have preserved my chastity, never bowing before him. Once you rescue me, I shall teach you the art of dual cultivation, which offers benefits beyond your imagination. Ding! Enchantress Cadis has issued you a hidden advancement quest. Slay the Lord of Death and rescue Enchantress Cadis. Quest reward, confidential, but undoubtedly generous. I accept the quest. Should the Lord of Death be left unchecked, he will inevitably bring cataclysmic harm to the human world in 3 years. This hidden quest provided Su Chen with yet another compelling reason to eradicate the Lord of Death. Lord of Death, when my strength is sufficient, you shall be the first to face my wrath. Su Chen silently vowed. Under the expectant gaze of Enchantress Cadis, Su Chen turned to depart. Just before he left, her beguiling voice echoed behind him. While the Lord of Death is absent, should you acquire the key from Butler Morn, I can assist you in stealing the treasures hidden within this palace by the Lord of Death. Treasures within the Necromancer's palace? Su Chen's heart stirred. This meant he must first eliminate the Lord of Death's Grand Sorcerer, Morn. Chapter 74. The Incredible Evolution. Before departing, Su Chen did not forget to collect the numerous spoils dropped by the vampire guards. Ding! You have picked up 32 advanced pet random attribute stones. Ding! You have collected 329 copper coins. Ding! You have acquired an emerald grade bracelet of blood flood. Ding! You have obtained an emerald grade necklace of blood rage. Ding! You have received an emerald grade ring of blood roar. In total, he gathered over a dozen pieces of equipment, of which only these 3 emerald grade accessories caught Su Chen's discerning eye. The primary attributes of these trinkets significantly enhanced both health and spell vampirism. Without hesitation, he replaced the accessories on Xiaoqing with the newly acquired emerald grade jewelry, exchanging the golden grade soul of the undead necklace, golden grade lapis lazuli bracelet, and golden grade greed ring. Xiaoqing's health and vitality recovery experienced a substantial transformation. Additionally, there were 32 advanced pet random attribute stones. Advanced pet random attribute stone. Each stone can provide 2 points of random attributes. In the interest of fairness, he divided them equally between his 2 pets. Ding. Your pet Su Chen consumed 16 advanced pet random attribute stones, gaining 8 points in intelligence, 6 points in strength, 12 points in constitution, and 6 points in agility. Ding. Your pet Ollie consumed 16 advanced pet random attribute stones, gaining 14 points in strength, 4 points in intelligence, 8 points in constitution, and 6 points in agility. After distributing the spoils, Su Chen bid farewell to the demoness Caddis, utilizing his invisibility effect to swiftly depart from the undead palace. Hastening toward the far northern reaches of the undead domain, he mused to himself that he must find a way to enhance the invisibility effect of Shadow Dash. Although this invisibility could evade the searches of most powerful foes, it could still be pierced by extraordinary beings like Demoness Caddis and the undead sovereign. However, there were ways to improve the invisibility effect. 2 methods presented themselves. One was to elevate Shadow Dash to level 20 or above, which would undoubtedly result in an astounding transformation of the invisibility effect. The other method involved locating treasures that could enhance the invisibility effect to an extraordinary level. After some contemplation, Su Chen concluded that the first method was the more feasible option. Elevating Shadow Dash to level 20 would not only enhance the invisibility effect but also significantly boost the damage dealt after breaking the invisibility. A double benefit. In the far northern region of the undead domain, the air was filled with the mournful wails of ghostly women. The lamentations were not from living women, but rather from vengeful spirits. This was a mass grave, a haunted ground where numerous female ghosts congregated. Su Chen arrived here with the intent to locate the spot marked on the map to Evelyn-esh treasure vault. However, upon his arrival, he was immediately targeted by a horde of merciless female ghosts. Mass grave female ghosts. Level, 21 tier, diamond beginner health, 4, 900 attack power, 1. For 39 traits, lifesteal, each attack siphons 20 points of your constitution. Skills, claw strike, painful wail, death bite. Note, if your constitution is siphoned by a female ghost, it results in permanent loss, irreparable. There were a full 20 diamond beginner female ghosts. A smile crept across Su Chen and Appo's lips. Ghosts encountering a thunder-type mage recording death. He waved his hand, summoning Su Chen. With the activation of the dual serpent shadows, 5 identical Su Chens appeared before him. In the next moment, all 5 Su Chens unleashed their ultimate skill, Thunder Prison Cataclysm. Minus 5010. Thunder-type counters ghost-type. Doubling the damage. Minus 5010. Damage doubled. Minus 5010. Damage doubled. The overwhelming damage was exhilarating to behold. The 20 mass grave female ghosts had yet to react before they were instantaneously obliterated, reduced to mere ashes. Congratulations. Your pet Su Chen has slain 20 level 20 mass grave female ghosts, earning 6 for 100 base experience points and an additional 2. 560 points for defeating enemies of a higher level. Congratulations. Your pet Su Chen has reached level 15, receiving 15 free attribute points, which have been automatically allocated to intelligence. Congratulations. You and Su Chen have each gained 39 points in intelligence, 21 points in constitution, 18 points in agility, and 12 points in strength. Su Chen has additionally received 40 points of evolution value. Su Chen glanced at Su Chen's evolution value, which now stood at 129-160. Only 31 points were needed for Su Chen to evolve to the diamond level. For every pet, reaching the diamond level was a significant milestone. Only by surpassing this threshold could a pet's power undergo a monumental transformation. Su Chen's heart brimmed with anticipation. What kind of existence would Su Chen become after evolution? He scanned the spoils dropped by the defeated female ghosts. Ding. You have picked up 1 pet skill evolution stone. Ding. You have picked up 1 pet skill evolution stone. Ding. You have picked up 1 pet skill evolution stone. Remarkably, from 20 female ghosts, not a single decent piece of equipment was dropped. Only 20 pet skill evolution stones and over 8,000 copper coins were collected. Su Chen felt a wave of frustration. This was pitifully meager. However, these pet skill evolution stones would perfectly elevate Ali's Shadow Dash skill directly to level 20. This was Su Chen's most crucial survival skill, more important than any other. He understood that the undead sovereign possessed the formidable ability to siphon souls. And if he were slain, he would become a mere puppet under its control. In his previous life, the undead sovereign had wielded this power to secretly dominate countless top-tier human players, thereby manipulating dozens of cities across Earth. Enhancing this skill's invisibility effect to its utmost potential meant that even in the presence of the undead sovereign, he could slip away unscathed. Thus, this skill was of paramount importance. It could even allow him to infiltrate perilous hell-level dungeons to pilfer treasures from the lairs of boss creatures. Ding. You have consumed 16 pet skill evolution stones, elevating Ali's Shadow Dash skill to level 20, increasing movement speed by 320 and damage by 200 points. Shadow Dash, level 20 Ali enters an invisible state, with movement speed increased by 480. The next attack will break the invisibility state and deal 800 plus 100 of attack power as physical damage. Immediately after, another system notification echoed in Su Chen's ears. Ding. As Ali's skill Shadow Dash has reached its maximum level, it has automatically evolved into a more powerful skill. Chapter 75, The Blood-Red Giant Tree. The Cursed Secret. Congratulations. You have acquired a new skill, Void Dash. Void Dash, level 1 upon activation, Ari enters a void state, increasing movement speed by 500. The next attack will break the void state and deal 5,000 plus 100 of attack power as physical damage. In the void state, cannot be detected, cannot be hit. Can phase through walls. Void Dash is an evolved form of Shadow Dash. Su Chen, upon reading the description of this skill, was instantly astounded. The ability to pass through walls, immune to all damage, and remain undetectable? This was utterly invincible. With this skill in hand, not even the Lord of the Undead or the God of Light could hope to defeat him while in the void state. Although Su Chen currently lacked the strength to defeat them, this skill would ensure his invulnerability. He still had 4 pet skill evolution stones remaining. Su Chen contemplated further evolving the Void Dash skill, as its power was simply overwhelming. Insufficient evolution stones. Evolving the skill and Oppos, Void Dash and Oppos, requires 10 evolution stones. Madness. To upgrade Void Dash to level 1 required 10 evolution stones. Su Chen and Oppos, eyes widened, instantly dismissing that notion. Instead, he would continue evolving twin serpent shadows. What he anticipated most was how many avatars Su Chen could summon at the maximum level of twin serpent shadows. Ding. You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones. Upgrading Su Chen's twin serpent shadow skill to level 5. An additional avatar has been gained. Level 5, twin serpent shadows, summons 5 serpent shadow avatars, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. With only 1 evolution stone left, it was best to save it. Once he amassed 3 more, he would continue evolving twin serpent shadows. Following the marked treasure location on the Eveland and Oppos' treasure map, Su Chen ventured deeper into the mass grave. As he progressed, he sensed countless pairs of ghostly green eyes watching him from the shadows. The yang energy radiating from his adult male form made these female ghosts yearn for him. Had he not just summoned lightning to obliterate 20 of them moments ago, they would have surely rushed him, eager to let him experience the demise of his vitality. 5 minutes later, Su Chen arrived at the heart of the graveyard, where the aura of death was at its densest. Before him stood a colossal blood-red tree, thriving in this place saturated with negative energy, nourished by the very essence of the darkness surrounding it. Looking up, he saw a line of blood-red characters carved into the tree. Do not disturb this blood tree, or you shall bear a heavy curse. Intriguing. Su Chen glanced at the treasure location marked on the map, which lay directly beneath this giant tree. Did this mean that to obtain the treasure, one must accept the curse? Su Chen pondered whether to excavate this blood tree and discover what secrets it concealed. Leaving without investigating would leave him unsatisfied. No pain, no gain, no risk, no reward. He resolved to take the plunge. With determination, he grasped the celestial radiance sword, unleashing a dazzling brilliance, ready to strike the massive blood tree with all his might. Suddenly, Su Chen felt a chilling sensation along his spine, an ominous premonition washing over him. The next moment, thud. A claw of death, forged from blood energy, lunged unexpectedly at Su Chen and Oppos' back. Blood splattered. Minus 4,189. Critical spell hit. The terrifying damage nearly claimed Su Chen's life. Gritting his teeth against the searing pain, he quickly merged with Ari, activating Void Dash to enter the void state. Turning around, he beheld a pale-faced female ghost in red, who had just ambushed him. Red-clad female ghost. Level, 23 grade, Diamond High Boss. Health, 9800 attack power, 1929 spell critical rate, 55 talent trait, blood magic body. Her spell damage, upon triggering a critical hit, will triple. Skills, Death Claw, Blood Moon Slash, Death Dance, Blood Embrace, Blood Shadow Kill. Su Chen and Oppos' eyes widened upon seeing the female ghost and Oppos' talent trait. No wonder the damage was so fierce. Her critical hits tripled the damage. Damn those light thieves, daring to covet the blood Bodhi tree. You shall not touch it. Come forth and meet your doom. The red-clad female ghost, furious at Su Chen and Oppos' disappearance, howled in rage. In response, a powerful strike emerged from the void. Minus 6,198. The staggering damage caused the red-clad female ghost's expression to shift dramatically. Blood embrace. The red-clad female ghost teleported before Su Chen, arms wide open, attempting to ensnare him for a blood sacrifice. With me here, you shall not harm my master. Su Chen, exuding an unstoppable aura of thunder, suddenly conjured 5 serpent shadows. She, along with the 6 serpent shadow avatars, lined up to unleash a devastating assault on the red-clad female ghost. Lightning arrows rained down like a Gatling gun, mercilessly bombarding the red-clad female ghost. Minus 2,389. Lightning type is strong against ghost type. Damage doubled. Minus 2,389. Damage doubled. Minus 2,389. Damage doubled. The red-clad female ghost stood no chance against the torrential storm of lightning arrows. In an instant, she was pierced through, collapsing to the ground, consumed by overwhelming resentment and unwillingness. Congratulations. Your pet Tianqing Yao Python Su Chen has defeated the Diamond High Boss LV23. Red-clad female ghost, earning you and Su Chen 1,500 basic experience points, with an additional 750 points for defeating a higher-level enemy. Plunder activated. Su Chen gains 20 evolution points. Su Chen has additionally plundered the high-tier critical damage increased trait from the red-clad female ghost boss. High-tier critical damage increased trait. Your spell damage, upon triggering a critical hit, will triple. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with delight. The high-tier critical damage increase trait was indeed a divine asset for amplifying damage. However, it required an increase in spell critical rate to truly shine. Only with a sufficiently high critical rate could the formidable power of the high-tier critical damage increase trait be fully realized. Otherwise, relying solely on Su Chen's less than 20 critical rate would render this potent trait a tremendous waste. There were 2 ways to enhance spell critical rate. One could acquire it through equipment, or one could gain it through plundering traits. Su Chen gazed intently at the blood-red giant tree, pondering what secrets lie beneath this tree. First, he would gather all the spoils dropped by the red-clad female ghost. Then he would deal with the blood-red giant tree. Ding. You have picked up. Chapter 76. Su Chen is on the verge of taking human form. Ding. You have picked up 2 pet skill evolution stones. Ding. You have picked up 1 silver coin. Ding. You have acquired a diamond-grade equipment, crimson blood-made shoulder pads. The discovery of diamond-grade equipment instantly brightened Su Chen's eyes. Diamond-grade, crimson blood-made shoulder pads. Spell attack power increases by 145 points. Spell defense power increases by 170 points. Spell critical strike rate increases by 20. Level requirement, can be worn by players above level 10. Equipment skill, Crimson Breath. When you trigger a spell critical hit, your casting speed, movement speed, and attack speed will all increase by 40. This piece of equipment not only grants a 20 increase in critical strike rate, but also provides a significant speed boost upon triggering a critical hit. It was a delightful find. Su Chen promptly replaced Su Chen's golden grade, Honor of the Agile with the diamond grade, Crimson Blood Made shoulder pads. Congratulations! Your equipment Crimson Blood Made shoulder pads has ascended to the first place on the Shanghai Town equipment rankings, granting you a 10 total damage bonus. Although this pushed the Starry Sacred Light Sword's ranking down, it effectively added another piece of equipment to the leaderboard, enhancing his total damage output. The single silver coin, while seemingly modest, was equivalent to a full 10,000 copper coins. Finally, Su Chen and Appo's gaze fell upon the 2 pet skill evolution stones. With the one he had in his bag, he now had a total of 3. He could evolve the twin serpent shadow skill once more. Ding! You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, raising Su Chen's twin serpent shadow skill to level 6. You have gained an additional clone. Level 6. Twin Serpent Shadow. Summon 6 Serpent Shadow clones, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet itself, with a cooldown time of 120 seconds. After dealing with the spoils from the red-clothed ghost boss, Su Chen turned his attention to the blood giant tree. An endless aura of blood malice swirled around the giant tree, instilling a sense of eerie foreboding. Su Chen raised the Starry Sacred Light Sword and struck fiercely at the roots of the blood giant tree. Boom! The brilliant light of countless stars slashed against the blood giant tree, and with a thunderous roar, the tree shattered. Immediately, a peculiar crimson force surged into Su Chen's body. Ding! You have forcibly shattered the blood Bodhi tree and have been marked by an unknown evil force. Blood curse, buff. Duration, unknown. Level 1. Description: you have been marked by an unknown evil force. During this state, any dark faction player that kills you will receive a random reward. Additionally, due to the terrifying aura of blood surrounding you, any enemy attacking you will have their movement speed, attack speed, and casting speed reduced by 30. Note: killing enemies from the light faction can increase the buff level, currently 0-1000. After reading the description, Su Chen and Appo's expression turned somewhat peculiar. Was this truly a curse? Reducing the attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed of enemies by 30 was nothing short of a divine skill. Upon reaching level 10, players could freely choose their faction, joining either the light or dark faction, or opting for neutrality. However, almost all players tended to choose either the light or dark faction, with very few selecting neutrality. The reason was simple. Players from the light and dark factions could accumulate military merit by killing NPCs or players from opposing factions. As military merit continued to accumulate, a player and oppo's status within their faction would steadily rise. If enough military merit was amassed, a player could even become a ruler of the light or dark faction, commanding millions of NPCs and leading an army. As for players from the dark faction attacking him, were they not simply offering themselves up? However, Su Chen was not concerned with these matters at this moment. He was more intrigued by the treasures that might be hidden beneath the blood Bodhi tree. Brandishing the starry sacred light sword, he resumed digging through the dark soil surrounding the blood Bodhi tree. Ding! Through your diligent excavation, you have discovered an advanced pet evolution stone. Advanced pet evolution stone. When used, it grants a pet 50 points of evolution value. Su Chen's eyes lit up. To have found such a valuable treasure so soon into his digging was indeed fortuitous. At present, Xiaoqing's evolution value had reached 149,160. Just 11 points shy of evolution. He decided to use it immediately. Su Chen was eager to witness Xiaoqing's transformation into a diamond-grade being. Ding! You have consumed one advanced pet evolution stone, providing the Tianqing demon python, Xiaoqing, with 50 evolution points. Current evolution value, 199,160. Ding! Xiaoqing's evolution value is full, and evolution is underway. In an instant, a dazzling purple lightning burst forth from Xiaoqing. She began to shed her skin, the previously green scales falling away to reveal a more refined and resilient form, gradually sprouting new purple scales. The dragon blood aura within her became increasingly pure and vibrant as she progressed towards a higher level of intelligence akin to humanity. Congratulations! Xiaoqing has evolved into a diamond-grade beginner pet, Purple Thunder Python King. Xiaoqing's strength increased by 240 points. Xiaoqing's constitution increased by 240 points. Xiaoqing's agility increased by 240 points. Xiaoqing's intelligence increased by 240 points. Xiaoqing has learned a new skill, Shield of the Thunder God. Shield of the Thunder God, level 1. Xiaoqing summons a divine shield composed of divine thunder, capable of absorbing 10,000 plus 100 of her intelligence and damage. Furthermore, as long as the thunder shield remains intact, it can deal 3,000 plus 100 of her intelligence and lightning damage to surrounding enemies. A shield capable of absorbing over 10,000 points of damage. This shield was utterly formidable. Moreover, during its duration, it could inflict 4,000 to 5,000 lightning damage per second to all nearby foes. Truly terrifying. Su Chen could already envision that once he merged with Xiaoqing and activated the Shield of the Thunder God skill, even if he stood still while being besieged by players from the Glory Alliance, he would likely emerge unscathed, while his foes would be utterly electrocuted. Incredible. Simply extraordinary. At this moment, Xiaoqing blinked her eyes, gazing at Su Chen, and said, "Master, I estimate that after one more evolution, I will be able to evolve into human form. I hope that the evolved version of me will be even more beautiful, so I can serve you well." Xiaoqing was on the verge of evolving into human form. Su Chen assessed Xiaoqing's enchanting and elongated figure, filled with anticipation for what she would become after her transformation. Would she be a breathtaking beauty, utterly devoted to him, or perhaps a being infused with exotic bloodlines? Chapter 77, A Tremendous Harvest. Purple Thunder Python King Variant. Level, 15 rank. Diamond Beginner, 39,320. Basic Attributes I, Magic Attack 1029, Defense 1239, Health 7824. Mana 10482. Basic Attributes 2. Intelligence 946, Constitution 729, Agility 691, Strength 675. Skills, Thunder Arrow Technique, Level 2, Twin Serpent Shadow, Level 6, Explosive Thunderball, Level 1. Thunderwing, Level 10, Thunder Prison Cataclysm, Level 1, Shield of the Thunder God, Level 1, Master, Emperor Chen Qualification, Supreme Luck Qualification, Advanced Magic Critical Damage Qualification, Advanced Life Qualification, Advanced Defense Qualification, Advanced Intelligence Qualification, Intermediate Movement Speed Qualification Equipment, Crimson Blood Magic Shoulder Guards, Diamond Advanced, Blood Sacrifice Staff, Diamond Intermediate, Blood Rewind Robe, Diamond Beginner, Blood Frenzy Necklace, Emerald, Blood Flood Bracelet, Emerald, Endless Frost Bindings, Platinum, Dark Heavenly Circlet, Platinum, Frostbite Boots, Gold, Blood Roar Ring, Emerald, Instant Death Belt, Gold. Description: the Purple Thunder Python King, imbued with the purest dragon blood, possesses immense potential. With meticulous nurturing, it may evolve into an unfathomably terrifying entity. This is merely the beginning of unearthing the dark soil beneath the bloodbody tree, yet astonishing treasures have already been discovered. What else may be unearthed? This fills Su Chen with boundless anticipation. With renewed vigor, Su Chen wielded the starry holy light sword, tirelessly excavating the dark soil beneath the bloodbody tree. Deep within, he sensed an instinctive drive urging him to delve deeper, for hidden within lay secrets of immense significance. The deeper he dug, the stronger this feeling became. Ding! Through your diligent excavation, you have discovered a rare treasure, Equipment Fusion Stone. Equipment Fusion Stone, capable of merging two pieces of the same type of equipment into a more powerful item. The discovery of the Equipment Fusion Stone sparked delight in Su Chen and Appo's eyes. He understood all too well how scarce and precious this item was. Typically, an equipment of a higher rank is worth 10 times that of a lower tier. With an Equipment Fusion Stone, merely two lower-tier items can be combined to form a more formidable piece. One Equipment Fusion Stone is more valuable than 8 pieces of diamond-grade equipment. Ding! You have used the Equipment Fusion Stone. Please specify 2 pieces of the same type of equipment as fusion targets. Diamond Intermediate, Starry Holy Light Sword. Diamond Beginner, Dark Break Blade. Su Chen decisively made his selection. Ding! Detection indicates that the qualities of the two weapons differ. If fusion proceeds, there is a 75 probability of resulting in a slightly superior Diamond Intermediate weapon, a 24.9 probability of evolving into a Diamond Advanced item, and a 0.1 probability of evolving into a Diamond Pinnacle item. Are you certain you wish to continue with the fusion? It seemed highly likely that the outcome would be a slightly enhanced Diamond-grade weapon. Su Chen was not inclined to believe he would hit that 24.9 or even the 0.1 chance. The success of fusion hinges not only on luck but also on the player's own fortune value. The higher the luck, the greater the success rate. In his previous life, Su Chen witnessed a player attempting a 90 success rate in a draw, only to face 10 consecutive failures, leading to a furious outburst. Later, through an observational technique, it was revealed that the player's hidden luck value was negative, truly a case of poor fortune. But my luck might not be high, yet Xiaoqing possesses advanced luck qualification. This qualification is worth 10 times that of other advanced qualifications. How much could it elevate the success rate of the equipment fusion? An idea sparked in Su Chen's mind as he summoned Xiaoqing and integrated her essence into his own. Supreme Luck Qualification activated. Ding! A significant fluctuation in your luck value has been detected, and the success rate of the equipment fusion has been recalculated. If you fuse and Appo's Diamond Intermediate, Starry Holy Light Sword and Appo's Diamond Beginner, Dark Break Blade, and Appo's, there is a 0.001 probability of resulting in a slightly superior Diamond Intermediate weapon, a 0.1 probability of evolving into a Diamond Advanced item, and a 99.89 probability of evolving into a Diamond Pinnacle item. Are you certain you wish to continue with the fusion? Su Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. He had anticipated that the advanced luck qualification would yield impressive results. Yet he never imagined it would be this extraordinary. Fusion. Immediate fusion. Su Chen resolutely declared. In an instant, the light and dark weapons, under the might of the Equipment Fusion Stone, were reduced to dust, merging and refining into a new weapon. The clash of light and dark properties, typically repellent, achieved an astonishing fusion, transcending into an even more mysterious and powerful force of rules. Ding! Fusion successful. Congratulations! You have obtained a new equipment, Diamond Pinnacle, Chaotic Holy Sword. A thread of neither black nor white primordial rule power coursed through the sword and Appo's body. This terrifying force of rules, even in its slightest form, evoked a sense of dread. Diamond Pinnacle, Chaotic Holy Sword. Physical attack power increased by 299. Strength increased by 199 points. When attacking, inflicts an additional 1444 points of chaotic attribute damage. Chaotic damage ignores defense and has a chance to deal even more terrifying additional damage. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or above to equip. Equipment skill. Curse of Chaos. Upon activation, the target enemy will enter a state of chaos for 8 seconds. In a chaotic state, unable to cast any skills and attacks wildly without distinction between friend and foe. Equipment skill 2. Chaos Absorption. Killing enemies of light or dark attributes will absorb their primordial power. Once the primordial power is fully charged, this weapon will undergo an unbelievable evolution. Current primordial power, 0100000. This skill is formidable, especially in dungeons where 2 bosses coexist. Simply casting a Curse of Chaos allows Su Chen to remain hands-off while the 2 bosses wreak havoc upon each other, leading to mutual destruction. Su Chen could effortlessly seize the opportunity. As a Diamond Pinnacle weapon, the damage enhancement it offers is extraordinarily high, with elevated strength, substantial physical damage, and significant chaotic attribute bonus damage combined. Just one weapon can yield an additional 1 to 2,000 points of damage. With this diamond pinnacle chaotic holy sword, Ali and Apos' damage will undoubtedly experience a transformative leap. And now, what remains is to unearth the true secret hidden beneath the Blood Bodhi tree. Chapter 78, Awakening. The Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline. Su Chen grasped the Chaos Sacred Sword and continued to delve deeper into the black soil. After 10 full minutes of digging, he found nothing. Persisting in his efforts, half an hour later, the underground black earth had been excavated to a depth of several dozen meters, forming a vast pit. Yet, still, there was no discovery. However, an inexplicable intuition stirred within him, suggesting that a significant secret lay buried beneath. No matter how deep I must dig, I shall unearth the hidden truth. A glimmer of resolve flashed in Su Chen's eyes. With renewed vigor, he swung the Chaos Sacred Sword, quickening his pace. Finally, after more than an hour of relentless endeavor, a radiant golden divine light erupted from the depths below. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement as he continued to excavate with fervor. Ding! Through your diligent efforts, you have discovered an extraordinary treasure, the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline Elixir. Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline Elixir. Only the Elven King can consume it. Upon consumption, you will gain the potential of divine blood. No wonder I have felt an incessant calling. It turns out my own Elven King bloodline has responded. Su Chen fervently grasped the Elven Divine Bloodline Elixir in his hands, his heart racing with exhilaration. Though the Elven King bloodline was formidable, it was merely a royal lineage. The Elven Divine Bloodline, however, promised him the potential to ascend to divine ranks. Below divinity. All are but ants. This was a sentiment that resonated deeply within Su Chen 3 years hence. Regardless of one's might, if one does not attain divinity, they remain vulnerable to annihilation at a divine whim. A single thought can topple cities and rend the heavens. A single thought can shift mountains and drain seas. A single thought can shatter stars. Such is the might of the divine. In his past life, Su Chen endured countless hardships to obtain the supreme artifact, the supreme divine bone, that would elevate his pet, the 36-winged annihilation black dragon, to divine ranks. Yet, he was betrayed by the 10 super guilds, leading to his downfall. In this life, I shall not only cultivate my pet to surpass divinities, but also elevate my own power to transcend all gods. A fervent battle spirit flickered in Su Chen and Apos' eyes as he vowed silently. He then tilted his head back and drank the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline Elixir in one gulp. Congratulations. You have consumed the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline Elixir, successfully transforming your Elven King bloodline into the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline, gaining immense evolutionary potential. Ding. Your strength has increased by 500 points. Ding. Your constitution has increased by 500 points. Ding. Your agility has increased by 500 points. Ding. Your intelligence has increased by 500 points. Ding. Under the influence of the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline, your fire attribute damage will be reduced by 2,000 points. Ding. Under the influence of the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline, your ice attribute damage will be reduced by 2,000 points. Ding. You have comprehended the Supreme Elven Divine Skill, Bloodline Reversion. Bloodline Reversion. Awaken a trace of the divine power of the Elven Bloodline, granting a terrifying enhancement of 100 to physical attack, spell attack, defense, attack speed, casting speed, and movement speed. As your level increases, this skill will also evolve. As your level rises, you will awaken more capabilities of the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline. With the absorption of the Elven Divine Bloodline, Su Chen's previously handsome visage now bore an even greater air of divinity. Even his ebony eyes sparkled with a faint golden hue, exuding an extraordinary charm. If he could fully awaken the Elven Divine Bloodline, even a mere glance could compel his foes to kneel before him. Feeling the powerful and vibrant force coursing through him, Su Chen was enveloped in a euphoric sensation. The benefits bestowed by the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline extended far beyond the immediate attributes and skills acquired. Due to his currently low level, the divine potential he could manifest was but a fraction of its true essence. As his level continued to rise, the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline would unveil ever more formidable abilities. This journey had proven exceedingly fruitful. It was time to depart from the undead domain. Ding. You have shattered the fixed-point teleportation scroll, and you will soon be transported out of the undead domain, back to the novice village. As he was enveloped by a surge of teleportation energy, the world spun chaotically around him. When Su Chen opened his eyes once more, he found himself back in the village square of the novice village. My heavens, what a handsome man. I yearned to weave a tale with him, even if it were but a fleeting night. If only my partner were so striking, I would awaken each morning from joyous dreams. After merging with the Supreme Elven Divine Bloodline, Su Chen's features became even more ruggedly handsome, his eyes resembling stars imbued with a faint golden light. and his stature stood tall and imposing. Upon entering the novice village, he immediately attracted the attention and gasps of countless female players. Given their fervent enthusiasm, it seemed that with a mere wave of his hand, throngs of women would eagerly rush to him, desiring intimate encounters. Yet, Su Chen felt little interest in such distractions. His current objective was to grow stronger, ever stronger. With sufficient power, what woman could he not attract? Why then should he linger over these ordinary women? The elven divine bloodline must possess profound connections to the elven race. Perhaps within the elven community, there exist methods to awaken even greater powers of the elven divine bloodline. With this thought in mind, Su Chen resolved to visit the tailor shop first to meet Princess Sorcia. As he stepped into the tailor shop, he beheld Princess Sorcia alongside a pair of twin elven sisters, assisting the shopkeeper in crafting garments. Their harmonious interaction surprised Su Chen. However, when Princess Sorcia turned to face him, sensing something profound, her emerald eyes widened in astonishment. Heavens, I can sense elven blood from you. No, this is a higher-tiered elven bloodline. Princess Sorcia stared at Su Chen in disbelief, momentarily stunned. The male elves of the elven forest had perished. Who would have thought that Brother Chen would be an elven male lost to the world? This is simply splendid. This revelation is of paramount importance to our elven kin. We must inform Her Majesty the Elven Queen immediately. Indeed, the absence of male elves has resulted in a prolonged drought of new elven births. Brother Chen, come with us back to the elven forest. If you wish to avert witnessing our elven race diminish before your eyes, allow us to bear your children. The twin elven sisters gazed at Su Chen with eager anticipation. Chapter 79, Supreme Aptitude Stone. A flicker of displeasure crossed Su Chen's countenance as he was momentarily stunned. What is the meaning of this? He inquired. Do you take me for a breeding stud? Though the women of the elven race were undeniably fair, captivating the soul with their beauty, Su Chen understood that, despite their decline, the elven populace still numbered in the tens of thousands. Even the most diligent of beasts would balk at such a demand. To save the entire elven race at the cost of his own freedom was a proposition he found untenable. He was not so altruistic. Seeing Su Chen's reaction, Princess Sorcia of the elves grew anxious, interjecting, Esteemed Emperor Chen, this is the sole means of ensuring the elven race's survival. Should you refuse, our numbers will dwindle until we are no more. She continued, deep within the elven wood lies a hidden sanctuary left by the ancient elven gods, accessible only once every millennium. Within, each trial overcome bestows a generous reward, with the final trial rumored to grant the secret teachings of the ancient elven gods themselves. Should you grace the elven wood with your presence, I would petition my mother to grant you this once-in-a-millennium opportunity to enter the sacred elven sanctuary. The ancient elven sanctuary? The secret teachings of the ancient elven gods. Su Chen was intrigued. Such sanctuaries of the ancient gods were rare treasures, fiercely guarded by the races that possessed them. To venture into the elven sanctuary, with his blood of the supreme elven god, could yield unforeseen gains. However, should the elves become overly demanding, treating him as a mere breeding animal, he could simply vanish. With his spatial blink ability, none could restrain him. Very well, I accept. Su Chen declared after a moment of contemplation. Once I have concluded matters in the novice village, I shall accompany you to the Elvenwood. Wonderful. I must hasten to deliver this joyous news to my mother, the Elven Queen. Princess Sorcia exclaimed, embracing Su Chen in her elation. Rest assured, I shall do all in my power to secure this opportunity for you to enter the sacred Elven Sanctuary. Ding. You have triggered a new hidden quest, the last hope of the elves. Quest objective. Accompany Princess Sorcia to the Elvenwood. Present yourself before the Elven Queen. And assist the elven race in procreation. Quest reward. Unknown. Accepting the quest, Su Chen bid farewell to the elven princess and hastened toward the location of the Morningstar Saintess. There, he found the Morningstar Saintess in the company of a golden-haired man clad in imperial battle armor. The man was tall, wielding a dragon-shaped greatsword that resonated with a faint draconic hum, underscoring his noble lineage and the sword's exceptional nature. This was none other than Carlo, the young lord of Bihai City and the empire's foremost knight. Mountain Sea Village, where Su Chen resided, was under the jurisdiction of Bihai City. Young Lord Carlo, I am grateful for your swift aid. How many reinforcements have you brought? The Morningstar Saintess inquired with a smile. Mere remnants of the dark forces require no grand army. I alone am sufficient. Young Lord Carlo replied with haughty arrogance, his gaze lingering on the Morningstar Saintess with evident desire. Disappointment flickered across the Morningstar Saintess's face at Carlo's overconfidence. The Morningstar Temple was currently engaged in a battle against a more formidable Dark Legion and could not spare reinforcements to aid her in saving the novice village. It seemed that young Lord Carlo of Bihai City had arrived solely for his own purposes. Just then, Su Chen approached the Morningstar Saintess and announced, I have completed the task you assigned me in the necropolis. with a wave of his hand. Su Chen unloaded a mountain of materials from his inventory. 1 left ear of the succubus Ivulon. 16 left ears of vampire guards. 1 left ear of the vampire guard captain boss. 20 soul cores of the graveyard banshee. 1 soul core of the red-clad banshee boss. Heavens, you slew so many? Did you raise the Necrolord's lair? The Morningstar Saintess exclaimed in astonishment. Within the Necropolis Palace dwells a woman named the Demon Consort, whose power is exceptional. Though I was unable to defeat her, Su Chen replied with a shake of his head. You encountered the Demon Consort? And escaped her clutches? The Morningstar Saintess was incredulous. Ding. You have completed the Morningstar Saintess's hidden quest. Avenge the undead. You have received the quest rewards, 5,000 experience points. 5,000 pet experience stones, 5,000 copper coins, and 1 supreme pet aptitude stone. Due to your excessive slaying of the undead, you have exceeded the quest requirements and received additional hidden rewards. Hidden rewards, 2 peerless treasures, pet combination stones. A familiar radiant light envelops Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 19, gaining 2 strength, 2 constitution, 2 agility, and 2 intelligence. Su Chen was delighted. He had reached level 19 so quickly, just 1 step away from level 20. Level 20 was a watershed moment, granting access to more potent summoner skills and various wondrous auxiliary professions. Most anticipatedly, reaching level 20 would allow him to open the 3rd Supreme Gift Pack in his inventory. The first 2 Supreme Gift Packs had yielded a powerful pet and a formidable hidden class, and the subsequent gift packs could only offer even greater rewards. What rewards awaited him in the 3rd Supreme Gift Pack? Su Chen's heart fluttered with anticipation. For now, however, he would convert the rewards from the Morningstar Saintess and Apos' quest into power. Little Qing was just shy of leveling up, and the 5,000 point pet experience stone would be most effective when used on her. Congratulations! Your pet, Little Qing, has reached level 16, gaining 15 free attribute points, which have been automatically allocated to 15 intelligence. There was also a supreme aptitude stone. He had already lavished a great deal of resources on Little Qing, including the supreme luck aptitude. This supreme aptitude stone would serve as compensation for Ari. Ding. Are you sure you want to use the supreme aptitude stone on your pet, 6-tailed mystic fox, Ari? After use, Ari will randomly gain a supreme aptitude. Confirm use. Su Chen replied, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. Chapter 80. The Opportunity for Evolutionary Pets. Ding. Congratulations. Your pet 6-tailed mystic fox, Ali, has acquired a new qualification, Supreme Frost Qualification. Supreme Frost Qualification. Ali's attacks will inflict an additional 2,000 points of ice attribute damage, with a 30 chance to freeze enemies for 2.5 seconds. 2,000 points of ice attribute damage, plus a control duration of 2.5 seconds. This Supreme Frost Qualification, while not as astonishing as the Supreme Luck Qualification, is perfectly suited for Ali. With a connection to the Frost Triad, the probability of freezing enemies reaches as high as 90. Coupled with the innate skill of immobilization, enemies can be restrained for up to 5 seconds. Furthermore, with the cooldown refresh of the Phantom Teleportation skill, the control time becomes extraordinarily long. Such a high damage qualification with built-in control is undeniably a divine technique against boss foes. Finally, Su Chen and Apos' gaze fell upon the 2 pet synthesis stones. Pet synthesis stone. Quality, legendary treasure. Function, allows for the fusion of a weapon, equipment, material, consumable, or any other treasure with a designated pet. Upon fusion, the pet will undergo an unexpected metamorphosis, potentially triggering evolution. The pet synthesis stone is an invaluable treasure. If utilized wisely, a pet may soar to unimaginable heights, gaining extraordinary abilities. However, if misused, it may result in the ruin of a pet, transforming it into an abomination. Therefore, despite its preciousness, Su Chen would never recklessly use such a treasure for arbitrary synthesis. The pet synthesis stone can merge pets with anything devoid of life, including corpses. What might occur if a pet were fused with the corpse of a deity? A bold idea suddenly emerged in Su Chen and Apos' mind, startling even himself. Even a deceased deity, fallen for millennia, possesses unfathomable divinity. Should fusion occur, Little Qing would undoubtedly undergo a transformative evolution. But where could one find the corpse of a deity? Oh, within the elven realm, it is highly likely that the remnants of an ancient elven god lie in wait. With this thought, Su Chen's eyes brightened. However, there are 2 synthesis stones. If a suitable synthesis material for the pet could be found, he might use one immediately. As Su Chen pondered the synthesis for evolving his pet, he suddenly felt a gaze filled with hostility fixed upon him. Turning, he discovered the icy stare of Karo, the young lord of Coastal City. Your malevolence value is so high, you must have killed quite a few. As the young lord Karo believed he had the authority to imprison Su Chen. Why am I being targeted? I merely approached to complete a quest and encounter harassment? Su Chen's expression darkened. Yet, Karo paid no heed, brandishing his dragon roar greatsword, preparing to strike Su Chen. He was not a paragon of virtue-seeking justice. His intent to eliminate Su Chen stemmed purely from unbridled jealousy. Karo found Su Chen exceedingly handsome, and feared that his presence near the Morning Star Maiden could threaten his own pursuit of her affection. Thus, Karo sought any pretext to eliminate Su Chen, hoping to secure more opportunities to impress the Morning Star Maiden. Su Chen quickly cast a reconnaissance spell. Young Lord of Coastal City, Karo. Rank? Health? Attributes? Once again, he encountered an adversary shrouded in mystery. This indicated that Karo was at least level 30, though arrogant and overbearing. His strength was formidable. Just as Su Chen prepared to summon Little Qing to confront him, a radiant starry protective shield enveloped him. It was the Morning Star Maiden who had intervened, her gaze icy as she declared, Karo, I hope you are not here to cause trouble. Qin Di is my friend, not someone you can apprehend at will. This was a clash of divine authority and imperial power. The Morning Star Maiden represented the divine authority of the Morning Star Temple, while Karo embodied the imperial power of the Coastal City Lordship and the chief knight of the Empire. No, he has killed, making him a criminal of Coastal City. He must be severely punished. Karo persisted, his eyes blazing with jealousy. The more the Morning Star Maiden defended Su Chen, the less he could tolerate his presence. Karo, if you insist on opposing Qin Di, you are not welcome here. Leave Coastal City. We shall deal with the dark forces ourselves. The Morning Star Maiden coldly addressed Karo. Morning Star Maiden, are you truly willing to offend me for a wanted criminal from Coastal City? Humph. Karo, seething with rage, turned to leave. Wait. Su Chen approached with a smile. Young lord, in the face of greater righteousness, what do personal grievances matter? Help the Morning Star Maiden deal with the impending dark forces, and I shall willingly surrender myself to you, returning to the Coastal City prison. How does that sound? Su Chen saw Karo as a Navi pawn, too valuable to let slip away. Using him as a tool was the best course of action. As for accompanying Karo back to Coastal City for imprisonment, Karo would need to survive until then. Really? Karo seemed skeptical. Absolutely, Su Chen affirmed with a smile. For now, I shall trust you. Karo was not entirely convinced, but he was eager to see if an opportunity to mend relations with the Morning Star Maiden would arise. With only one day remaining until the Blood Clan sorceress descended to destroy the novice village, they needed to unite. I have matters to attend to. We shall meet in a day. Su Chen patted Karo on the shoulder, swiftly departing. He left a bewildered Karo behind, sensing something was amiss, wondering why his strength felt inexplicably diminished. You have plundered the Supreme Defense qualification from young Lord Karo. You may bestow the Supreme Defense qualification upon any pet. Supreme Pet Defense qualification. All damage received will be reduced by 1,000 points. After hastily departing, a radiant smile graced Su Chen's face. He had succeeded. To his astonishment, Karo possessed such high-level qualifications. This was undeniably a tremendous gain. One of his motives for persuading Karo to stay was to seize his talents. There were even greater pitfalls awaiting Karo. If he were to discover Su Chen and Appo's true intentions, he would surely be infuriated. However, Su Chen had a more pressing matter at hand, to find a powerful treasure that perfectly matched his pet and Appo's attributes to facilitate its evolution. Chapter 81. Objective: Synthesize evolved pets. Xiao Qing had previously attained superior defensive qualifications, while Ari's were merely moderate. Replacing Ari's moderate defensive qualifications with the newly acquired top-tier defensive qualifications proved to be the most cost-effective choice. Ding. By bestowing the pet six-tailed mystic fox Ari with top-tier defensive qualifications, Ari's damage reduction has increased from 250 points to 1,000 points. To evolve Ari, selecting ice attribute treasures is the optimal choice. Ah, yes. The troll leader in the Frost Mountains should yield exquisite ice attribute treasures. Su Chen and Appo's eyes suddenly brightened as he recalled the troll lair from which he had previously pilfered treasures. He was certain that a greater secret lay hidden within that lair. With a swift motion of his thunder wings, Su Chen decisively raced towards the direction of the troll lair. Navigating with ease, he reached the periphery of the lair in under 5 minutes. 2 towering trolls with blue skin remained drunkenly stationed at the entrance, continuously indulging in strong liquor. What a delightful aroma this fiery brew possesses. Who would have thought such fine goods existed among humans? Soon, these fine wines shall belong to us, and we'll roast them for a delectable side dish. The 2 frost trolls bantered merrily, oblivious to the fact that their lives were about to be extinguished. Explosive Thunderball. A concentrated and compressed explosive thunderball plummeted from the sky, descending with overwhelming force, crashing down upon one of the frost trolls. -2,846. The horrific damage struck before the troll could react, instantly turning it to ash. Such a tragic fate. Congratulations. Your pet purple thunder python king Su Chen has achieved a level-up kill against LV-20 Frost Troll Sentinel. You and Su Chen earn 120 base experience points, plus an additional 24 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 3 points in intelligence. Su Chen additionally receives 2 evolution points. An enemy attack. Damn humans, daring to ambush the Great Troll Lair. The other Frost Troll Sentinel, witnessing its companion obliterated in an instant, changed countenance and hastily attempted to flee into the lair. Su Chen would not grant him this opportunity. With a violent flap of his thunder wings, a ferocious bolt of lightning annihilated the other Frost Troll Sentinel. Congratulations! Your pet purple thunder python king Su Chen has achieved a level-up kill against LV-20 Frost Troll Sentinel. You and Su Chen earn 120 base experience points, plus an additional 24 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 3 points in Constitution. Su Chen additionally receives 2 evolution points. However, the Sentinel's roar had roused numerous frost trolls within the lair. We'll tear this accursed human to shreds, boiling them for soup to avenge Daofu and hers. An increasing number of frost troll warriors, wielding axes, charged out from the lair, their eyes filled with a bloody ferocity. These frost troll warriors far surpassed the outer trolls in strength. They were formidable creatures born for battle. Raging Troll Warrior. Grade, Intermediate Diamond. Level, 25. Health, 6400. Physical attack, 1729. Racial trait, Raging. These trolls are inherently cruel and bloodthirsty, enhancing their attack and movement speed by 50, but increasing the damage they receive by 25. Skills, Throwing Iron Axe, Fearless Charge, Frost Roar, and Reckless Fury. Indeed, these Raging Troll Warriors were far mightier than the outer trolls, representing the elite of the troll clan. Su Chen's thunder wings continued to flap, each motion unleashing a bolt of lightning that struck the charging Raging Troll Warriors. Minus 4,329. Minus 4,329. Minus 4,329. Although these Raging Troll Warriors were considerably stronger, they could withstand only a single attack from Su Chen. With every 2 strikes, one Raging Troll Warrior met its demise. Congratulations! Your pet purple thunder python king Su Chen has achieved a level-up kill against LV-25 Raging Troll Warrior. You and Su Chen earn 200 base experience points, plus an additional 120 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 3 points in agility. Su Chen additionally receives 2 evolution points. However, the sheer number of Raging Troll Warriors proved overwhelming. With their raging talents augmenting their speed to an extreme, they rapidly closed in on Su Chen, axes raised to strike. Lowly human, you cannot escape this time. Countless trolls, their eyes blood-red, swung their axes down heavily. Minus 274. Minus 279. Minus 271. Though Su Chen, embodying Su Chen, wielded formidable defensive and damage-immune capabilities, the Raging Troll Warrior's attack power approached 2,000, with an absurdly rapid attack speed. As his health plummeted, a glimmer of cold determination flashed in Su Chen's eyes. Thunder God Shield. This powerful skill was only comprehended by Su Chen upon evolving to the diamond level. It not only could absorb over 10,000 damage, but also inflicted over 3,000 continuous lightning damage to all nearby enemies. A truly formidable ability. With the Thunder God Shield in place, Su Chen's survival was ensured. Under the dual onslaught of the Thunder Wings and Thunder God Shield, the once arrogant Raging Troll Warriors, who had approached Su Chen, were left terror-stricken as they were obliterated by the bolts of lightning, reduced to mere bones. Congratulations! Your pet purple thunder python king Su Chen has achieved a level-up kill against 25 LV-25 Raging Troll Warriors. You and Su Chen earn 5,000 base experience points, plus an additional 3,000 points for the level-up kill. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 33 points in intelligence, 21 points in constitution, 12 points in agility, and 9 points in strength. Su Chen additionally receives 50 evolution points. Immediately, a radiant light enveloped Su Chen, replenishing her health and mana due to her level-up. Congratulations! Your pet Su Chen has reached level 17, earning 15 free attribute points, automatically allocated to 15 points in intelligence. Su Chen glanced at his experience bar, which had now reached 6,629 7,500 points, just shy of 1,000 points away from reaching level 20. He pondered what treasures the level 20 Supreme gift package would yield upon reaching that milestone. Chapter 82. Acquiring a new and powerful qualification. Su Chen felt a surge of anticipation within him, hoping to find a treasure for Ali that could utilize the pet synthesis stone, enabling her evolution. With a heart full of expectation, he gathered the abundant spoils scattered on the ground. Ding! You have picked up 25 equipment enhancement stones. Ding. You have picked up 2 silver coins and 2,946 copper coins. Ding. You have picked up a diamond grade, berserk ice demon boots. Ding. You have picked up a diamond grade, berserk ice demon belt. Ding. You have picked up a platinum grade, flame demon S-fire necklace. Ding. You have picked up a gold grade, endless slaughter golden blade. These ferocious ogre warriors had committed numerous atrocities in life and in death. They yielded an impressive haul of around 40 to 50 gold and platinum grade pieces of equipment. Such a substantial influx of platinum and gold grade items into the market would undoubtedly cause a significant stir. However, for Su Chen, the gold and platinum equipment had almost lost their allure, as he had already outgrown them. Only 2 pieces of diamond grade equipment caught his eye. Diamond grade, berserk ice demon boots. Physical defense increases by 425 points. Casting speed increases by 30. Attack speed increases by 30. Movement speed increases by 16. Ice attribute damage received is reduced by 240 points. Level requirement. Must be level 15 or above to equip equipment skill. Fury of Ice. Upon activation, your attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed increase by 50 for 10 seconds. Diamond grade. Berserk Ice Demon Belt. Spell damage increases by 360 points. Physical defense increases by 429 points. Spell defense increases by 372 points. Health increases by 1024 points. When you attack, an additional 120 points of ice attribute damage is inflicted. Level requirement. Must be level 15 or above to equip equipment skill. Frost Summon. Summons 10 diamond intermediate level 25 berserk ogre warriors to fight for you. Lasting up to 120 seconds. These 2 pieces of equipment were perfectly suited for Su Chen. The diamond grade, berserk ice demon boots replaced the gold grade, frostbite boots she was currently wearing, and the diamond grade, berserk ice demon belt replaced the gold grade, instant death belt. Consequently, Su Chen's equipment was now at least platinum grade, with a total of 5 pieces of diamond grade equipment. Su Chen glanced at the Shanghai Town equipment rankings and noticed that the diamond grade equipment known as Demon Slayer Tian still occupied the 5th position, while the other spots were dominated by his gear. The Dark Demon Necklace of Demon Slayer Tian not only boasted formidable attributes but also triggered a critically important dark hidden quest. Su Chen was determined to acquire this item, as it might instigate a pivotal shift in the balance between light and dark forces. At that moment, 4 muscular ogre centurions burst forth from their lair. How dare you slaughter so many of our ogre kin? Today, you shall pay with your blood. The ogre centurion let out an earth-shattering roar. Imbued with an overwhelming frost power, charging towards Su Chen. Ogre centurion. Grade. High diamond. Level. 28. Health. 16600. Physical attack. 3,920 points. Trait. Ogre Battle Soul. Awakens the ancient ogre bloodline, granting a 100 boost to all attributes, but increases damage taken by 50. Skills. Unyielding Strength. Frost Dimension Slash. Ice Blade Technique. Blood Soul Summon. Even the ogre centurion possessed high diamond strength? Su Chen was slightly taken aback. The reconnaissance skill could only reveal information on enemies 10 levels higher than him. Level 28 was the upper limit of what he could detect. Boom, boom, boom. Su Chen heard the heavy footsteps of the ogre leader rapidly approaching, the ground trembling under the weight of his fury. It was evident just how formidable the enraged ogre leader was. He needed to dispatch these ogre centurions quickly before the leader arrived. Delaying any longer could lead to dire consequences. Su Chen could already foresee that the ogre leader would be far more powerful than any boss he had previously defeated. Starting at level 30, this being would undoubtedly be an overwhelming force. Without hesitation, he unleashed his ultimate move for a swift resolution. Thunderstorm Cataclysm. Su Chen roared as brilliant, radiant thunder encircled him, illuminating his skin to a brilliant white. His dark hair billowed, and his dark golden eyes sparkled like stars. As wings imbued with the power of raging thunder coalesced and expanded, drawing in the elemental thunder of the heavens and earth. In the next moment, the thunder wings erupted, sweeping forth a torrent of violent thunder elements that crashed against the 4 ogre centurions. Minus 3,269. Minus 3,269. Minus 3,269. These thunder elements not only inflicted continuous damage on the ogre centurions but also ensnared them like chains, rendering them immobile. At that moment, a snow-white figure was summoned by Su Chen. Ali sprang into action, striking like a cold blade at the vulnerable neck of 1 ogre centurion. Minus 4,029. Critical hit. Minus 5,327. Critical hit. Minus 6,679. Critical hit. The terrifying damage swiftly claimed the life of an ogre centurion. Congratulations! Your pet 6-tailed mystic fox, Ali has defeated the elite monster LV-28 Ogre Centurion. You and Xiaoqing receive 1,000 base experience points and an additional 900 experience points for defeating an enemy above your level. Immediately, a dazzling light of upgrade enveloped Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 20, earning 2 points in strength, 2 points in intelligence, 2 points in constitution, and 2 points in agility. Plunder activated. Ali gains 10 evolution points. Ali additionally plunders a high-level berserk qualification. High-level berserk qualification. Upon activation, Ali gains a 100 boost to all attributes, but also suffers an additional 50 damage. Not only did she ascend to level 20, but she also obtained a powerful high-level berserk qualification. With this qualification, Ali's explosive potential undoubtedly reached new heights, bolstering Su Chen's confidence in facing the ogre leader. What treasures might the third supreme gift pack unveil? Su Chen was filled with immense anticipation. But at that moment, a chilling and commanding voice suddenly resonated behind Su Chen. This far since here. I shall personally send you on your way. Chapter 83. Attaining Supreme Qualification. Terrifying damage. Su Chen turned to see the formidable troll chief, brandishing a steel battle axe, charging towards him with an overwhelming ferocity that sent shivers down one's spine from afar. Troll chief. Rank, Diamond Peak Boss. Level, 29. Health, 27. 900. Physical attack power, 4, 920. Boss trait, Summon the Many. For every additional troll centurion present, his base attributes are enhanced by 50. Skills, Extreme Ice Avalanche. Ice Energy Eruption, Frost King's Armor, Domain of the King. The boss trait was indeed Summon the Many. This meant that to defeat the troll chief, the centurions must be eliminated first, otherwise, their presence would significantly amplify the chief's strength. Dual Serpent Shadows, activate. Su Chen invoked the power of Little Qing. His figure began to blur as 6 shadowy silhouettes, identical to him, coalesced, each surrounded by arcs of lightning. With thunderous wings unfurling, they exuded an overwhelming electric might. Concentrate your fire and annihilate the troll centurions. Su Chen commanded. Understood. The 6 lightning shadows responded in unison. Standing alongside the 6 shadows, they resembled 7 thunder deities descended upon the earth. As the thunderous wings flapped wildly, they unleashed a relentless barrage upon the troll centurions, akin to the wrath of a thunder god. Minus 4,427. Minus 4,427. Minus 4,427. The terrifying damage rained down, transforming the battle from a mere 1v4 to a formidable 7v4. They ruthlessly harvested the lives of the troll centurions, who, filled with impotent fury and despair, were ultimately obliterated under the electric onslaught. Congratulations. Your pet purple thunder python king, Little Qing, has successfully slain 3 elite-level monsters LV-28 troll centurions, granting you and Little Qing 3,000 base experience points and an additional 400 points for the level-up kill. Immediately, a radiant glow of leveling up enveloped Su Chen. Congratulations. Your pet purple thunder python king, Little Qing, has reached level 18 and gained 15 free attribute points. As per your usual practice, 15 points have been automatically allocated to intelligence. Plunder activated. Little Qing gains 30 evolution points. Little Qing has additionally plundered a high-level spell vampirism trait. First time, high-level spell vampirism trait. All damage dealt by Little Qing will yield a 40 spell vampirism effect. Little Qing has additionally plundered a high-level spell vampirism trait. Second time, Little Qing has additionally plundered a high-level spell vampirism trait. Third time, the defeat of the 3 troll centurions bestowed upon Little Qing 3 instances of the high-level spell vampirism trait. Just as Su Chen marveled at this, another system notification resounded. Ding. Due to Little Qing acquiring the 3 high-level spell vampirism traits, this trait has undergone evolution. Congratulations. You have attained the Supreme Spell Vampirism trait. Supreme Spell Vampirism trait. All damage dealt by Little Qing will yield a 50 spell vampirism effect. The vampirism trait had indeed evolved into a supreme trait. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with delight. With the Supreme Spell Vampirism trait, half of the damage dealt could be converted into health. This meant that as long as Little Qing inflicted sufficient damage, it would enjoy an endless supply of health, becoming an immortal being. Such exhilaration. As the 4 troll centurions lay lifeless, dropping an abundance of treasures, Su Chen barely had time to collect them. For the far more formidable troll chief was already charging towards him in a furious rage. Ali, it's your turn. With a mere thought, Ali's figure instantly teleported to the troll chief's rear, her sharp claws shimmering with a chilling light, plunged forcefully into the chief's back. Minus 4,029. Critical hit. Minus 5,327. Critical hit. Minus 6,679. Critical hit. Dare to ambush this king. Die. The troll chief, stung by the sudden assault, erupted in a furious glare. An overwhelming frost power surged forth, launching Ali several meters away, crashing against the stone wall and splattering crimson blood. Minus 2,989. A terrifying damage number appeared above Ali's head. Had she not possessed high-level defensive and life traits, that single blow could have obliterated her. As a boss of superior level and rank, its power was indeed formidable. Frost King's armor. In the next moment, the troll chief was enveloped in an incredibly tough frost armor. Even the shield value atop its head boasted a staggering 20,000 health. Ali's figure suddenly moved. Phantom teleportation activated, refreshing all skills. High-level berserk trait activated. A radiant crimson light surged upwards as an overwhelming aura of fury erupted. Frost triple strike. Minus 8,058. Critical hit. Minus 10,654. Critical hit. Minus 13,398. Critical hit. The sudden outburst of catastrophic damage left the troll chief in a state of bewilderment. He distinctly remembered that this man was the petty thief who had stolen his treasures days prior. A being so weak that he could have been extinguished with a mere flick. How had his strength escalated to such a tyrannical degree in such a short time? Not only had he shattered the 20,000 health shield in an instant, but he had also inflicted grievous damage upon him. The high-level berserk trait had doubled Ali and Amp, Oppo's, damage output. The triple strike inflicted over 30,000 damage, a truly terrifying feat. Thanks to the high-level vampirism trait, Ali's health recovery surged rapidly. 2,419, 3,158, 3,957. The exaggerated damage resulted in equally staggering lifesteal values. Though Ali's high-level vampirism trait was only at 40 effectiveness, the sheer damage dealt rendered her life recovery overflowing. It's time for you insignificant beings to feel the pain. Domain of the king, the troll chief roared. Causing the temperature around to plummet, not only did Su Chen and Ali's health begin to dwindle, but their speed was also significantly hindered. Domain of the king, within the troll chief's domain, all surrounding enemies lose 3,000 health points per second and suffer a 55 speed reduction. A swift resolution was imperative. In the bone-chilling domain of the king, prolonging the battle would lead to their demise. Void Dash. Fatal Strike. Minus 23,799. The strike from the Void Dash, combined with the Fatal Strike's double damage, amplified by the Berserk total damage, descended with catastrophic force, instantly shattering the Troll Chief's colossal form. Chapter 84. Spoils of War. An abundance of harvest. My heart brims with unwillingness. The great Lord of Demons shall surely avenge me. The Troll Chief let out a roar of defiance. Yet his corporeal form had been utterly shattered and disintegrated. Congratulations. Your pet purple thunder python king. Xiaoqing has achieved an extraordinary victory by defeating the Diamond Peak level boss LV29, Troll Chief. You and Xiaoqing have earned 4,000 base experience points and an additional 3,600 points for this remarkable feat. In an instant, a cascade of resplendent light enveloped Su Chen and Ali. Congratulations. You have leveled up to 21, gaining 2 points in strength, 2 points in intelligence, 2 points in constitution, and 2 points in agility. Congratulations. Your pet six-tailed mystic fox, Ali, has reached level 14, acquiring 15 free attribute points. In accordance with your preferences, 15 points have been automatically allocated to Ali and Amp, Oppo's, strength. Congratulations. Your pet and Amp, Oppo's, six-tailed mystic fox, Ali and Amp, Oppo's, has ascended to level 15, receiving an additional 15 free attribute points. Once again, 15 points have been automatically assigned to her strength. The immense experience accrued from slaying the Troll Chief not only elevated Su Chen by 1 level, but also allowed Ali to ascend by 2 levels, resulting in a total increase of 30 points in strength. Plunder activated. Ali gains 20 evolution points. Ali has additionally plundered the top-tier shield qualification. Top-tier shield qualification. Upon activation, Ali will receive a colossal shield capable of absorbing up to 10,000 points of damage, which can withstand all harm for a duration of 10 seconds. To have acquired the top-tier shield qualification is remarkable. A shield value of 10,000 is significantly superior to the enhancements provided by health attributes. However, the drawback lies in the inability to regenerate shield value through lifesteal abilities, and its duration is limited. Nevertheless, this 10,000 point shield value could prove invaluable in critical moments. What treasures might await me from the 4 diamond high-level bosses and 1 diamond peak level boss? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation as he gathered the bountiful spoils scattered across the ground. Ding. You have picked up the Diamond Peak level, Heart of Iceware Axe. Ding. You have picked up the Diamond Peak level, Frost Dominator Earrings. Ding. You have picked up the Diamond High level, Frostbite Ring. Ding. You have picked up the diamond high level, Frost Sovereign Boots. Ding. You have picked up 1 equipment fusion stone. Ding. You have picked up 4 silver coins and 2,391 copper coins. Ding. You have picked up. Just from the diamond peak level equipment, he had already acquired 2 pieces. Among them, the most alluring to Su Chen was undoubtedly the diamond peak level, Heart of Ice War Axe. Diamond peak level, Heart of Ice War Axe. Physical attack power increased by 287. Constitution boosted by 201 points. When attacking, it inflicts an additional 398,1549 points of freezing damage. When dealing ice damage, there is a certain probability of freezing the enemy. Level requirement must be level 10 or above to equip equipment skill. Frost Shock unleashes a massive wave of frost, dealing 4,100 of attack power as ice damage to all affected enemies, freezing them for 5 seconds. Equipment skill 2, Frost Barrier, summons an ice barrier that inflicts 2,100 of attack power per second as ice damage to all surrounding enemies, while slowing them down. Within the Frost Barrier, your movement speed and attack speed will receive a 35 boost. This axe is indeed the colossal weapon wielded by the Troll Chief. Gazing at the formidable attributes of this axe, Su Chen felt a surge of excitement. He also had a pet synthesis stone set aside for Ali. Eagerly contemplating its potential, a diamond peak level weapon, infused with ice attributes, what transformations might it bring to Ali and Appo's power? Anticipation flickered in Su Chen and Appo's eyes. Oh. And just moments ago, a fusion stone had also dropped from the monster. First, he would fuse the chaotic holy sword with the Heart of Ice War Axe. Creating a more powerful weapon might indeed elevate Ali's strength further. With this thought, Su Chen decisively retrieved the diamond peak level, chaotic holy sword and the diamond peak level, Heart of Ice War Axe, placing them together and selecting to use the equipment fusion stone. Ding. You have used the equipment fusion stone. Please designate 2 items of the same type for fusion. Diamond peak level, chaotic holy sword. Diamond peak level, Heart of Ice War Axe. Without hesitation, Su Chen made his selection. Ding. Detecting that both weapons are of diamond peak level quality, if fusion is attempted, there is a 50 probability of resulting in a slightly enhanced diamond peak level weapon, a 49.9 probability of evolving into a primary stellar equipment, and a 0.1 probability of evolving into an intermediate stellar equipment. Do you wish to proceed with the fusion? Activating Shaoqin's Supreme Luck Attribute. High-level Luck Attribute activated. Ding. Detecting a significant fluctuation in your luck value, recalculating the success rate for equipment fusion. If the diamond peak level, chaotic holy sword and diamond peak level, Heart of Ice War Axe are fused, there is a 0.001 probability of becoming a slightly superior diamond peak level weapon, a 0.1 probability of evolving into primary stellar equipment, and a 99.89 probability of evolving into intermediate stellar equipment. A smile crept across Su Chen's face. The Supreme Luck Attribute was indeed formidable. He resolutely proceeded with the fusion. Ding. Fusion successful. Congratulations, you have obtained a new equipment. Intermediate stellar level, chaotic extreme ice sword. Intermediate stellar level, chaotic extreme ice sword. Physical attack power increased by 499 points. Strength enhanced by 399 points. Constitution augmented by 399 points. When attacking, it inflicts an additional 2,000 to 4,000 points of freezing damage. When dealing ice damage, there is a certain probability of freezing the enemy. Level requirement must be level 10 or above to equip equipment skill. Extreme Ice Shock unleashes a massive wave of frost, dealing 6,200 of attack power as ice damage to all affected enemies, freezing them for 5 seconds. Equipment skill 2, Extreme Ice Barrier, summons an ice barrier that inflicts 3,200 of attack power per second as ice damage to all surrounding enemies, while slowing them down. Within the Frost Barrier, your movement speed and attack speed will receive a 55 enhancement. A look of satisfaction gleamed in Su Chen's eyes. Yet, this was not enough, previously. After defeating the Berserk Troll Warrior, he had acquired 25 equipment enhancement stones. Why not apply them all to this weapon? Ding. You have used an equipment enhancement stone. Enhancing the Appo's intermediate stellar level, chaotic extreme ice sword and Appo's by 1, gaining 10 physical attack power, 10 strength, and 10 constitution. Chapter 85, The Powerful Pets Post-Evolution. Ding. You have utilized an equipment enhancement stone, enhancing the starry intermediate chaotic extreme ice sword by 2, gaining an increase of 10 in physical attack, 10 in strength, and 10 in constitution. Ding. You have utilized an equipment enhancement stone, enhancing the starry intermediate chaotic extreme ice sword by 25, gaining an increase of 10 in physical attack, 10 in strength, and 10 in constitution. With 25 enhancements, the chaotic extreme ice sword had gained a remarkable total of 250 points in physical attack, strength, and constitution. Su Chen gazed at the Andopos, starry intermediate chaotic extreme ice sword, enhanced 25, and Opos, in his hand, a glimmer of anticipation flickering in his eyes. This should maximize the benefits for Ari when she assimilates this chaotic extreme ice sword, right? Ding. It has been confirmed that starry intermediate chaotic extreme ice sword, enhanced 25, will serve as a synthesis material for the pet synthesis stone. Please select the pet you wish to synthesize. Six-tailed Shen Fox Ari. Su Chen replied decisively. Ding. The synthesis formula is six-tailed Shen Fox Ari, starry intermediate chaotic extreme ice sword, enhanced 25. This synthesis requires 10 silver coins. Are you certain you wish to proceed? The higher the quality of the synthesized product, the greater the cost. Confirm synthesis. Immediately. A brilliant light erupted from the pet synthesis stone, transforming the chaotic extreme ice sword into pure chaotic extreme ice energy, which merged into the body of six-tailed Shen Fox Ari. Ari's fur became even more lustrous and fair, her movements exuding an enchanting grace, increasingly taking on a human-like aura. Most astonishing was the aura emanating from her entire being, exuding a captivating charm that could kill without a trace. Congratulations! Synthesis successful. You have acquired a new, unparalleled pet, seven-tailed ice spirit fox Ari, diamond intermediate. Ari and Opos. S strength has increased by 600 points. Ari and Opos. S constitution has increased by 600 points. Ari's agility has increased by 600 points. Ari's intelligence has increased by 600 points. Ari has comprehended a new skill, mental control. Mental control. Level 1 Ari can control the bodies of her enemies with her mind, compelling them to obey her will. With duration influenced by the enemy and Opos, S strength and mental fortitude. Ari has comprehended a new skill, Frost Blade Storm. Frost Blade Storm. Ari dances with unparalleled elegance, summoning a terrifying storm around her, filled with frenzied ice blades that whirl chaotically, dealing 10,000,100 physical attack ice damage to all surrounding enemies. With a cooldown of 10 minutes, Ari evolved directly from an emerald-level pet to a diamond intermediate pet. Su Chen and Opos. S pupils constricted, taken aback. Not only did she comprehend two skills at once, but her base attributes had also experienced a remarkable surge. Seven-tailed ice spirit fox Ari, unparalleled. Level, 15. Rank, diamond intermediate, 124,500. Base attributes, attack 2266, defense 2651, health 13247, mana 10295. Secondary attributes, strength 1824, constitution 1024, agility 1408, intelligence 965. Qualifications, top-tier shield qualification. Superior strength qualification, superior attack speed qualification, superior life qualification, superior life steal qualification, intermediate health recovery qualification, superior defense qualification, elementary poisoning qualification. Skills, Dread, level 2. Frost Power, level 2, Phantom Teleportation, level 1, Frost Triple Slash, level 3, Void Sprint, level 1, Critical Hit, level 1, Mental Control, Frost Blade Storm. Master, Emperor Chen. Equipment, Blood Crown of the Enchantress, Diamond Beginner, Blood Soul Bracelet, Diamond Beginner, Source of Strength Leggings, Diamond Beginner, Soul of Agility Necklace, Emerald, Soul of Constitution Robe, Emerald. Frost Giant and Opos, S Belt, Emerald, Frost Giant and Opos, S Pauldrons, Emerald, Bloodbreaker Earrings, Gold, Venom Ring, Gold, Fearless Iron Boots of the Brave, Gold. This evolution has undoubtedly brought immense enhancement to Ari, particularly the mental control skill, which is undeniably a divine skill. Most bosses possess ultimate moves, even sacrifice skills. As long as Ari can control the enemy, regardless of the duration, she can prevent their ultimate moves or sacrificial skills from being unleashed. This would lead to chaotic self-destruction among foes, granting Su Chen an ideal opportunity. Moreover, the applications of mental control are manifold. It can be utilized not only against creatures, but also against NPCs and players. If such a skill fell into the hands of unscrupulous players, employing it against particularly attractive NPCs or players would yield dire consequences. As for the Frost Blade Storm skill, its damage is even more terrifying. A sudden burst of over 10,000 damage in a group skill is sufficient to instantly eliminate the vast majority of ordinary monsters, and it can inflict frightening damage even on bosses. When combined with critical hit and superior berserk qualification, the damage could multiply several times. At this moment, Ari had 7 snow-white tails swaying alluringly in the wind. Once she evolves to possess 9 tails, she would gain the ability to transform into a humanoid form. What would the appearance and prowess of humanoid Ari be like? A flicker of anticipation crossed Su Chen's face. There are also 3 pieces of diamond-level equipment. Let us see what attributes they possess. Diamond Peak Level, Frost Dominator Earrings. Physical attack increased by 249 points. Magical attack increased by 249 points. Agility increased by 150 points. Physical critical hit rate increased by 15. Movement speed increased by 20. Level requirement. Must reach level 10 or above to equip. Equipment skill, Frost Domination. Summons an ice elemental boss to fight for you, possessing the strength of Diamond Advanced, with a level equal to the player's level. Lasting a maximum of 120 seconds. Diamond Advanced, Frost Chill Ring. Physical attack increased by 175 points. Magical attack increased by 175 points. Constitution increased by 120 points. Physical critical damage increased by 20. Attack speed increased by 30. Level requirement. Must reach level 10 or above to equip equipment skill. Chill Invasion. Summons a shard of frost. Launching it at the target enemy. Those struck will have their movement speed, attack speed, and casting speed reduced by 75 for a maximum duration of 3 seconds. Diamond Advanced. Frost Dominion Boots. Physical defense increased by 450 points. Magical defense increased by 420 points. Strength increased by 170 points. Dodge rate increased by 12. Casting speed increased by 40. Level requirement. Must reach level 10 or above to equip equipment skill. Frost Dominion. All nearby allies receive a layer of Frost Shield, providing 3,000 shield points and 120 physical defense. Chapter 86. The Tremendous Gains from the Supreme Gift Package. Replacing Ari and Appos. S-Golden Grade. Blood-Breaking Earrings with Diamond Peak Grade. Frost Domination Earrings. Replacing Ari and Appos. S-Golden Grade. Poison Ring with Diamond High Grade. Frost Cold Assault Ring. Replacing Ari's Golden Grade. Hero's Fearless Iron Boots with Diamond High Grade. Frost Dominion Battle Boots. Thus, 3 pieces of Golden Grade equipment have been exchanged for 3 Diamond Grade counterparts, resulting in a significant enhancement of Ari's attributes. At this moment, the Shanghai Town equipment rankings displayed 8 items belonging to Su Chen. Apart from the dark magic necklace of Mo Tian, there was another item that made the list. Mo Qingyun's unparalleled magic dagger. Ranking 7th on the Shanghai Town equipment rankings. Mo Qingyun, the vice president of the Glory Alliance Guild, held a position second only to Mo Tian. A veritable right-hand man. If he were to be incapacitated, the Glory Alliance would lose a vital support. Moreover, the chaotic holy sword had been used to forge equipment for Ari, leaving her without a decent weapon. Since she lacked a weapon, it was time to pay a visit to him and borrow his weapon for a while. A radiant smile graced Su Chen's face as he secretly devised a plan. However, before seeking trouble with Mo Qingyun, he recalled that he still had a supreme gift package in his backpack yet to be opened. With eager anticipation, he opened his backpack and retrieved the 3rd supreme gift package. Ding! Would you like to open the supreme gift package, level 20? Upon opening, you will receive a randomly selected premium reward. Open. Congratulations. You have acquired the Perfect Foundation Method for Pets. Perfect Foundation Method for Pets. Grade. Extraordinary. Description. This method consists of 5 steps: body refinement, flesh refinement, bone forging, blood refinement, and meridians refinement. Completing each step will result in an incredible transformation of the pet and Appos' foundation, yielding unimaginable benefits. However, special exceptional treasures are required to assist in each step, making it exceedingly difficult. Note: pets can only practice the Perfect Foundation Method at the Diamond level. Once they break through to the Starry level, they will be unable to continue practicing the Perfect Foundation Method. An extraordinary cultivation secret. Su Chen felt a jolt of astonishment after reading the description. No wonder the pseudo-divine pet of the Ari family in his past life possessed the strength to contend with divine pets. It was because the pets of the Ari family were endowed with an exceptional foundation from the very moment of their cultivation. However, Su Chen was certain that the Ari family's pet had only managed to complete the first 2 steps of the Perfect Foundation Method. Otherwise, it would not merely be capable of battling divine pets, but could potentially defeat them. The Diamond level is merely the beginning for pets. Yet this initial stage is often crucial. Once a pet is cultivated to a perfect foundation, it not only gains significant power, but also infinite developmental potential. I shall cultivate all my pets to attain a perfect foundation. Only then will they have the possibility of reaching divine tier in the future. I will trample all celestial beings beneath my feet. Clenching his fists, determination flashed in Su Chen's eyes. Body refinement. The fur of the purple blood mighty bear will be used to enhance the strength of the pet skin. The purple blood mighty bear? Su Chen pondered. The habitat of the purple blood mighty bear was not far, located precisely in the Bear Valley east of the extreme snow mountain range. He decided to first collect the fur of the purple blood mighty bear in Bear Valley to complete the body refinement for his 2 pets. With a resolute decision, Su Chen merged with Xiaoqing, summoned the wings of thunder, and flew decisively towards the bear valley. Roar, roar, roar even from 10 miles away. Su Chen could hear the thunderous roars of the wild bears within the valley. It seemed an extraordinarily fierce battle was unfolding. Could it be that players had already ventured here? Su Chen was taken aback as he flew towards Bear Valley, glancing below. A wild bear, towering over 3 meters, furiously chased a group of players. Haha, we actually managed to capture the cub of the wild bear. This is a huge profit. When we return, Mo Tian will surely reward us lavishly. Brothers, this achievement belongs to us all. Mo Qingyun, never monopolize glory. Every brother will be generously rewarded. A middle-aged man with braids on his back, excitement evident on his face, cradled a small brown bear cub, the offspring of the wild bear. Seeing this middle-aged man, Su Chen couldn't and Appos, help but chuckle. It seems we are destined to cross paths, Mo Qingjun. I was just looking for you. A brilliant smile illuminated Su Chen and Appos' face. The furious wild bear pursued players led by Mo Qingyun, yet its speed was its Achilles heel. Despite its immense strength, it could not catch up to these players. Ari, it and Appos, it's your turn. Su Chen waved his wings of thunder and quietly descended to the ground. With a swift motion, he summoned the seven-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari. Sharing a mental connection with Su Chen, Ari instantly grasped his intentions, activating her void dash skill to stealthily approach Mo Qingyun. Mental control. In the next moment, an intense surge of mental power surged through Ari's gaze, piercing into Mo Qingyun's mind like a sharp dagger. Ding. You have controlled Mo Qingyun's body. Control duration, 15 seconds. Mo Qingyun's eyes glazed over momentarily, his footsteps halted unexpectedly, and he involuntarily shouted, "Brothers, stop running. Turn around and take down this wild bear." Upon hearing Mo Qingyun's words, all the surrounding players were taken aback. Take down the wild bear? Vice President Qingyun, are you out of your mind? This wild bear is a diamond high-tier boss. How can we possibly defeat a diamond high-tier boss with just us? Yet, excitement radiated from Mo Qingyun's eyes as he declared, "Brothers, I know a significant weakness of the wild bear. If you follow my lead, we will slay this wild bear, and we will all share in the glory." As he spoke, Mo Qingyun ceased his retreat, summoned his two-headed wolf pet, and prepared to confront the wild bear. Vice President Qingyun, do you truly know the wild bear and Appos' weakness? Then let us risk our lives alongside you. Fortune favors the bold. Let us charge together. Trust in Vice President Qingyun and Appos' command. And let us take down this wild bear. Chapter 87. The Tragic Downfall of Mo Qingyun. The players of the Glory Alliance, resolute in their determination, halted in their tracks and returned to Mo Qingyun's side to confront the formidable wild violent bear. The regulations of the Glory Alliance were exceedingly stringent. As their superior, Mo Qingyun's commands were not to be defied. Even if it meant certain death, they had to comply. For to disobey and flee in the heat of battle would result in catastrophic penalties from exorbitant breach of contract fees. They could only hope that Mo Qingyun genuinely possessed the means to vanquish the wild violent bear. Should his impromptu decision lead to their demise, they would shift all blame onto him and seek compensation for their deaths from the guild. As the wild violent bear observed that these players had ceased their retreat and turned to attack it, its rage intensified. With paws the size of grinding wheels, it surged forward to assault the group. Under Mo Qingyun's command, 2 tank-like pets advanced to engage the beast, while the remaining pets launched a fervent offensive against it. However, at that moment, Mo Qingyun retreated behind them and summoned a flamed two-headed wolf, initiating a surprise attack on the players from the rear. I've been ambushed. It's the Vice President's flamed two-headed wolf, plotting against us from behind. Brothers, we've been betrayed. Mo Qingyun must be an undercover agent sent by another guild. Panic ensued among the players. With the wild violent bear's frenzied assault in front and Mo Qingyun's treachery from behind, they fell one by one. Faces contorted with resentment and rage. Mo Qingyun, you traitor. We have recorded the battle footage. Await your punishment from the president. They vowed. Yes, we will file a joint report against you. Just wait. It was only after several players had perished in anguish that Mo Qingyun finally regained his senses from the mental control. Hearing their dying curses, he was momentarily struck dumb. How could this happen? I felt as if I were possessed, completely losing my consciousness. Before he could comprehend his predicament, a look of sheer terror spread across his face. Minus 3,279. A paw, as massive as a grinding wheel, struck him fiercely across the face, leaving him dazed. In the next instant, a flash of white light darted by, extinguishing Mo Qingyun's life. Plunder successful. Congratulations. You have plundered the B-grade talent Flame specialization from player Mo Qingyun. Flame specialization. You will receive a 50 reduction in fire attribute damage. and your pets will deal a 60 increase in all fire attribute damage. Due to the Plunder, Mo Qingyun's B-grade talent flame specialization has been downgraded to C-grade talent flame manipulation. The flame specialization was more suited for fire-type pets. And while the increase in fire damage was of limited use to Su Chen, the 50 reduction in fire damage was quite favorable. It would prove beneficial in tackling some of the more challenging fire-type dungeons in the future. Even in the late game, many deities wielded fire attributes, and having fire damage reduction could yield unexpected advantages. Well done, Ali, Su Chen exclaimed, a radiant smile gracing his face as he witnessed the unfolding events. It was by his directive that Ali had utilized the mental control skill to manipulate Mo Qingyun's thoughts. However, it was unfortunate that Mo Qingyun managed to recall his flamed two-headed wolf pet just before his demise. Otherwise, Su Chen could have acquired another pet with exceptional qualities. This time, Mo Qingyun was thoroughly ensnared. Once Mo Zhantian learned of this news, with his methods, Mo Qingyun would undoubtedly face a dire fate. Su Chen awaited eagerly the spectacle of infighting within the Glory Alliance, as they turned upon one another like dogs in a brawl. In the meantime, it was time for him to reap the spoils of war. Ali, like a bolt of lightning, wielded her razor-sharp claws and fiercely struck the neck of the wild violent bear. Frost triple strike. Minus 3,172. Minus 5,439. Minus 7,705. With her evolution, Ali's damage had become even more terrifying. Roar the wild violent bear let out a pained howl, preparing to retaliate, but Ali's next strike ended its life. Critical hit. Minus 10,873. Critical triggered. The wild violent bear was rent asunder by the glimmering claws, collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Congratulations. Your pet seven-tailed ice spirit fox Ali has achieved an overlevel kill against the diamond advanced boss LV27. Wild violent bear, earning you and Ali 3,000 base experience points, plus an additional 1,800 overlevel kill experience points. Plunder successful. Ali receives 15 extra evolution points. Ali has gained superior earth attribute quality. Superior earth attribute quality. Ali receives a 50 reduction in earth attribute damage and will inflict an additional 1,000 earth attribute damage with her attacks. If one could gather earth, fire, wind, light, darkness, and thunder attributes, they might unlock extraordinary powers. Superior earth attribute quality. Su Chen's eyes gleamed with excitement. Setting aside the challenge of collecting the other 6 attributes, the benefits of the superior earth quality were immense. Gathering all 7 attributes would not be an easy feat. And there was no rush. Su Chen and Appo's primary goal was to ensure that his 2 pets successfully completed the 5 steps of the perfect foundation establishment method, allowing him to evolve them to starry level. Only then could his pets vastly outshine those of other players, brimming with limitless potential and promise. Approaching the fallen foes, Su Chen began to collect the spoils scattered across the battlefield. Among them were the equipment dropped by the wild violent bear, as well as items from Mo Qingyun and his companions after their untimely demise. Ding. You have picked up Diamond Advanced, Wild Thick Earth Pants. Ding. You have picked up Diamond Beginner, Indomitable Flame Crown. Ding. You have picked up Diamond Beginner, Unmatched Demon Dagger. Ding. You have picked up 3 Skill Evolution Stones. Ding. You have picked up 8 silver coins and 2,396 copper coins. Ding. You have picked up. There were still numerous platinum and even emerald level gear, but Su Chen paid them little mind, casually tossing them into his bag. Diamond Advanced, Wild Thick Earth Pants. Defense increased by 426 points. Health increased by 1024 points. Constitution increased by 299 points. Damage from Earth attribute attacks reduced by 450 points. Level requirement. Must be level 10 or higher to equip. Equipment skill. Thick Earth Domain. When equipped, all enemies within a 100-meter radius will suffer a 30 reduction in attack speed, movement speed, and casting speed. The Thick Earth Domain skill was highly practical, akin to possessing a continuous area of soft control. As soon as an enemy approached, they would be instantaneously slowed, rendering even stealth ineffective. Chapter 88. The Schemes of the Lich Overlord Diamond Grade. Crown of the Eternal Flame. Intelligence increased by 236 points. Spell attack power increased by 217 points. Spell critical hit rate increased by 18. When you cast a spell to inflict damage upon an enemy, it additionally deals 350 points of area fire damage. Level requirement. Must be above level 10 to equip. Equipped skill. Eternal Flame. Each attack you make will apply a layer of the Eternal Flame buff on the enemy. The first layer increases fire damage by an additional 100 points. The second layer increases it by 200 points. The third layer by 300 points, and so forth. With no upper limit. The Eternal Flame skill is exceedingly formidable, The damage inflicted on enemies escalates with each layer, with this passive ability alone. If the attack frequency is sufficiently high, one can deal significant damage to a boss. These two pieces of equipment are exceptionally suited for Su Chen. The Diamond Grade, Wild Earth Pants will replace the Platinum Grade, Endless Frost Leggings currently worn by Su Chen. The Diamond Grade, Crown of the Eternal Flame will replace the Platinum Grade, Dark Sky Circlet she possesses. Su Chen's damage output has seen a remarkable enhancement, and now more than half of her equipment is of Diamond Grade. Additionally, there is a Diamond Grade, Twin Demon Stiletto, which undoubtedly emerged from the hands of Mo Qingyun. Diamond Grade, Twin Demon Stiletto physical attack power increased by 329 points. Strength increased by 179 points. Physical critical hit rate increased by 15. Upon exiting combat, movement speed is increased by an additional 50. Level requirement must be above level 10 to equip equipped skill, isolated and helpless, when only one enemy is in sight. The state of isolated and helpless is triggered, increasing damage dealt to the enemy by an additional 30. This equipment is rather impressive as well. It should be promptly equipped by Ari, filling the void in her weapon slot. What piqued Su Chen's interest the most were the 3 skill evolution stones. With these 3 stones, Su Chen's Twin Serpent Shadow skill could finally evolve once more. Ding! You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, elevating Su Chen's Twin Serpent Shadow skill to level 7. An additional clone has been acquired. Level 7, Twin Serpent Shadows, summons 7 Serpent Shadow clones, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet itself, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. After managing all of this, Su Chen continued his journey deeper into the Bear Valley. Suddenly, he discovered a mini wild bear hidden beneath the enormous corpse of the wild bear. This must be the cub born recently from the wild bear. Su Chen recalled that in his previous life, Mo Qingyun successfully nurtured this wild bear cub, gradually elevating his reputation to become a formidable expert within the Glory League. However, in this life, Mo Qingyun's fate was rather miserable. Not only had Su Chen claimed the Earth Bear, but he was also burdened with the infamy of betraying his teammates. If that video of backstabbing teammates fell into the hands of Mo Tian, his career within the upper echelons of the Glory League would be over. This wild bear cub represented a significant gain for Mo Qingyun, yet for Su Chen, it was somewhat lacking in allure. As Su Chen gazed at the cub, petting its small head, he shook his head and remarked, although his third pet slot remained unoccupied and the cub was right before him, Su Chen had no intention of making it his third pet. The reason was simple. He sought a pet with greater potential. Moreover, he had secretly devised a plan. Su Chen distinctly remembered that within the treasury of the Morningstar Sanctuary, there lay an exceptionally rare mysterious pet egg. Its rarity was no less than that of Ari and Su Chen, making it one of the best candidates for Su Chen and Appo's third pet. As for the wild bear cub, Su Chen decided to store it in his backpack, either to sell or to cultivate for his own faction. In the grand scheme of things, while enhancing his own strength was crucial, it was equally important to nurture a faction of his own. Only in this way could he confront the endless tide of monster invasions 3 years hence and devise a means to reverse the fate of humanity facing extinction. At that moment, a thunderous roar echoed throughout the Bear Valley, reverberating within 100 miles. Su Chen realized this was the roar of the purple blood bear. Following the sound, he stealthily ventured deeper into the Bear Valley. Inside the valley, desolation reigned, with various wilted leaves scattered across the ground and the remains of giant bears, their flesh entirely devoured, leaving only stark white bones. This was the peculiar essence of the undead, had the undead clan invaded here. Su Chen and Appo's gaze sharpened as he continued his exploration. Soon, he discovered the cave where the purple blood bear resided. Within the cave, the purple blood bear emanated a terrifying aura of the undead, its eyes flickering with a chilling bone fire. Empowered by the aura of the undead, the purple blood bear's might surged, significantly amplifying its strength. Su Chen cast a reconnaissance spell upon the undead purple blood bear. Undead transformation, purple blood bear. Rank, stellar beginner. Level, 30. Health, 49, 640. Physical attack, 5, 420 points. Characteristic, undead resurrection. Upon the purple blood bear's death, it has one chance to fully resurrect, with a cooldown of 30 seconds. Skills, undead charge, earth tremor, purple blood frenzy, rage strike. Nearly 50,000 health points. And it possesses the ability to resurrect fully upon death. In other words, this purple blood bear boss boasts a total health pool of 100,000. Its attack power is equally astonishing, with over 5,000 attack points should it charge into a novice village. The sight of it decimating a multitude of players would be terrifying. At that moment, the purple blood bear was feasting upon the corpses of its kin. When it raised its head and spotted Su Chen, The bloodthirsty excitement in its gaze resembled that of a connoisseur gazing upon a delectable dish. Su Chen finally comprehended how the bones of those bears he encountered along the way had come to be. It was the result of the undead purple blood bear devouring the entire population of bear monsters within the Bear Valley. Clearly, this purple blood bear was famished. While the undead transformation granted it immense power, it also multiplied its appetite. Desperate and cornered, it resorted to preying upon its own kind for sustenance. The Lich Overlord seemed to be orchestrating something. Even this purple blood bear had fallen under its manipulation, with questions swirling in his mind. Su Chen knew he must first eliminate this purple blood bear. This was crucial for ensuring Xiaoqing and Ari could successfully establish their foundations. Chapter 89. Advanced Dark Affinity. Roar. Food. Food. I crave more food. The purple-blooded grizzly, engulfed in necromantic flames, exuded an aura of bloodlust and eeriness, its fangs bared as it unleashed a piercing scream. Charging ferociously towards Su Chen. Perceiving the impending threat, Su Chen furrowed his brow and calmly uttered, "Ari, bestow your spirit upon me." As his words fell, Ari transformed into a radiant embodiment of spiritual light, swiftly merging into Su Chen's being. Upon successfully assimilating Ari's power, an exquisite blue luminescence enveloped Su Chen. Surrounded by swirling frost and dancing snowflakes, his presence undeniably formidable. Just as the purple-blooded grizzly lunged toward him, Su Chen's figure flickered. In an instant, he vanished from sight, reappearing behind the bear. Frost Bladestorm. Fatal Strike. Su Chen proclaimed, initiating a rapid spin, causing the snowflakes around him to coalesce into icy blades. Radiating a chilling aura that floated around him, the blades gathered momentum, culminating in hundreds of them, which then launched from Su Chen's body, streaking toward the purple-blooded grizzly with an overwhelming icy brilliance. The activation of the Fatal Strike unleashed a terrifying barrage of damage. -24, 976. Hundreds of strikes rained down upon the bear, splattering purple blood and eliciting a thunderous roar. In a single blow, it had lost half of its vitality. A staggering feat wrought by the young human before it. In the next moment, the purple-blooded grizzly began to pound the ground violently. Boom, boom, boom. Its massive fists slammed into the earth, fracturing the ground and causing the valley to collapse. The shockwaves generated by its blows surged outward, obliterating trees and shattering the remains of fallen bears alike. The sheer ferocity of the bear's rage was palpable as it now regarded Su Chen with deadly seriousness, intent on tearing him apart with brute force. Yet Su Chen stood unfazed, a serene smile gracing his features. Top-tier shield affinity. Activate. A surge of white energy erupted from within him, conjuring a brilliant blue barrier capable of absorbing up to 10,000 points of damage. -9, 327. The terrifying blow hovered menacingly above Su Chen and Appo's head. Had it struck him directly, it would have undoubtedly spelled his demise. However, with the top-tier shield protecting him, Su Chen remained unscathed, despite the shield showing signs of stress. Now it's my turn, Su Chen murmured, gripping the twin demon's stiletto tightly. He delivered a powerful strike to the bear's neck. Frost Triple Strike. Advanced Berserk Affinity. Activate. -6, 272. Damage double. -10, 839. Damage double. -15, 405. Damage doubled. The horrific damage swiftly felled the purple-blooded grizzly, its health plummeting to 0 as it collapsed to the ground. Yet, a cross-shaped tombstone materialized upon its body, shimmering with a dark purple glow, emanating a shadowy necromantic energy that surged into the bear and Appo's corpse. In an instant, its wounds visibly healed, and it rose again, fully restored. Revival? So what? I shall slay you once more. A glint of cold determination flashed in Su Chen's eyes. With a wave of his hand, azure light shimmered forth, summoning the figure of Xiaoqing. Twin serpent shadows. As Xiaoqing's skill activated, 7 identical phantoms lined up alongside Su Chen. Thunder Prison Cataclysm. 8 terrifying bolts of thunderous damage rained down simultaneously upon the purple-blooded grizzly. -4, 397. -4, 397. -4, 397. In an instant, the bear lost nearly 35,000 health points. Enraged, it prepared to enter a frenzied state to retaliate against Su Chen, but before it could act, a chilling voice echoed from behind it. Phantom Blink. Ethereal Dash. Fatal Strike. Farewell, I send you on your way. -16, 492. Damage doubled. The overwhelming damage sealed the bear's fate, ending its life. Congratulations. Your pet 7-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari, has achieved an extraordinary victory over the starry intermediate boss LV30 purple-blooded grizzly, granting you an Ari 5,000 base experience points, along with an additional 1,800 points for the extraordinary kill. The experience gained from a starry intermediate boss was indeed bountiful. An immense wave of experience surged into Su Chen and Ari, enveloping them in a familiar white light. Congratulations! You have reached level 22, gaining 2 points in strength, 2 points in agility, 2 points in intelligence, and 2 points in constitution. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has reached level 16, receiving 15 free attribute points, automatically allocated to 15 points in strength per your preference. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has reached level 17, receiving another 15 free attribute points, again allocated to strength. The experience from merely one boss allowed Ari to leap 2 levels, showcasing the immense rewards of defeating a powerful foe. Loot acquisition successful. Ari gains 25 additional evolution points. Ari has acquired Advanced Dark Affinity. Advanced Dark Affinity. Ari's damage taken from dark attribute attacks is reduced by 50, and her attacks now inflict an additional 1,000 points of dark attribute damage. If one can gather the earth, fire, wind, light, dark, and thunder affinities, an extraordinary transformation may await. Currently gathered, 27. Possessing dark and earth affinities. Advanced Dark Affinity. Having damage from dark sources. Additionally inflicting 1,000 points of dark damage. Most importantly, uniting all 7 affinities could lead to an astonishing metamorphosis for Ari. With that, Su Chen stepped forward to collect the spoils dropped by the purple-blooded grizzly. Chapter 90. My intentions this time are to escort you on your journey. Ding. You have acquired the stellar grade, undying sacrificial robe of the undead. Ding. You have acquired the diamond pinnacle grade, purple blood necklace. Ding. You have acquired the ultra-rare material, fur of the purple blood strength bear. Ding. You have collected 4 silver coins and 4,987 copper coins. To his astonishment, a stellar grade equipment had dropped. Su Chen's eyes gleamed with delight as he examined the attributes of this newfound treasure. Stellar grade, undying sacrificial robe of the undead. Strength increased by 329 points. Health increased by 2,000 points. Physical defense increased by 1099 points. Magical defense increased by 1299 points. Your health regeneration speed is additionally enhanced by 100. Level requirement. Wearable at level 10 or above. Equipped skill. Undying sacrifice. Sacrifice the corpse of a monster to randomly gain a permanent boost in one attribute. Up to 3 sacrifices maximum. This passive ability piqued his interest. He promptly replaced Ari's emerald grade, soul of vitality robe with the stellar grade, undying sacrificial robe of the undead. Subsequently, a new sacrifice skill appeared in Ari's skill list. Ding. Do you wish to choose the corpse of Andapos, undead purple blood strength bear Andapos, for the sacrifice? Confirming the sacrifice, Su Chen Andapos' eyes sparkled with anticipation. Congratulations! The sacrifice was successful. The mysterious power from another dimension has reclaimed the undead purple blood strength bear corpse, granting Ari 20 points of luck. Su Chen's gaze brightened instantly. It was a reward of luck. This was a hidden attribute far more precious than basic stats like strength or vitality. Although it did not provide a direct increase in data or damage, it could subtly bestow numerous unexpected advantages upon Ari, such as a greater chance to trigger critical hits, an increased likelihood of evolving exceptional skills, and a higher probability of acquiring superior qualities, among other benefits. With 2 more chances for the undying sacrifice, Su Chen felt a sense of eager anticipation. What rewards would await Ari from sacrificing the corpses of other bosses in the future? Next, Su Chen directed his attention towards another piece of diamond pinnacle grade equipment. Diamond pinnacle grade, purple blood necklace. Physical damage increased by 299. Strength increased by 199 points. Agility increased by 109 points. Vitality increased by 109 points. Each time you deal damage, you recover 1,000 health points. Level requirement. Wearable at level 10 or above. Equipped skill. Purple blood corruption. Select a target to erode their life force with purple blood, causing the enemy to lose 5 of their maximum health per second for 5 seconds, during which their physical and magical defenses will be weakened by 50. This necklace also boasted commendable attributes. Without hesitation, he replaced Ari's emerald grade, soul of agility necklace with the diamond pinnacle grade, purple blood necklace. Finally, Su Chen set his sights on his ultimate goal, the ultra-rare material, fur of the purple blood strength bear. This was a crucial first step for pet foundation building. Ding. Would you like to use the fur of the purple blood strength bear to allow your pets, Xiaoqing and Ari, to practice the first layer of the perfect foundation method, skin refinement? Confirm. Su Chen responded without hesitation. In an instant, an incredible radiance erupted from both pets. Ari's fur became denser and more refined, while Xiaoqing's scales grew exceedingly resilient. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has gained 1,000 points in vitality, 1,000 points in physical defense, 1,000 points in magical defense, and all damage received will be further reduced by 800 points. Congratulations. Your pet Xiaoqing has gained 1,000 points in vitality, 1,000 points in physical defense, 1,000 points in magical defense, and all damage received will be further reduced by 800 points. It appeared that this level of skin refinement primarily enhanced the pet's defensive capabilities. Su Chen's gaze sharpened as he contemplated this. However, the perfect foundation method still had 4 more steps: flesh refinement, bone forging, blood refinement, and meridian refining. Each completed step would yield tremendous improvements in certain aspects of the pet's abilities. Once the perfect foundation method was completed, it would be the moment for the pet's Endopos true potential to burst forth. At this juncture, the second prompt for the perfect foundation method emerged. Enhancement. To complete the flesh refinement step, you must defeat 100 monsters of either light or dark attributes. Defeating 100 monsters of light or dark attributes. Su Chen pondered. This task condition seemed feasible to be accomplished alongside other quests. Tomorrow, the undead sovereign would dispatch a multitude of undead monsters to attack and slaughter within the novice village. Meanwhile, the Morningstar Saintess would also engage, facing off against the undead sovereign and Oppo's forces. That moment would present the perfect opportunity for Su Chen to reap the benefits. Next, it was time to confront the undead Grand Magus. A smile graced Su Chen's face as he summoned the wings of thunder and soared towards the Dragon Cemetery. Although the distance from Bear Valley to the Dragon Cemetery was considerable, requiring ordinary players at least 4 hours of travel on foot. With the enhanced wings of thunder at level 10, Su Chen arrived in a mere 15 minutes. Upon reaching the Dragon Cemetery, Su Chen felt an oppressive sensation envelop him. A foreboding sense of an impending storm. Indeed, the undead Grand Magus Mengen appeared suddenly, his gaze icy as it locked onto Su Chen. Why did you not execute the task as I instructed? I commanded you to scout the intentions of the Morning Star Knights, not to alarm them and eliminate them all. This could potentially awaken the vigilance of the Morning Star Palace and jeopardize the grand plan of the undead sovereign. You had better provide me with a reasonable explanation, otherwise I shall not hesitate to shatter your bones and transform you into an undead slime. In the face of the undead Grand Magus Mengen's interrogation, Su Chen remained remarkably calm, shrugging and replying with a smile. Acting according to your wishes holds little benefit for me. You need not know so much. My purpose for coming here is to escort you on your journey. As his words fell, he waved his hand, and both Ari and Xiaoqing materialized in tandem. Before the undead Grand Magus could react, a torrent of fierce and violent skills surged forth. Intimidation, Frost Slash, Explosive Thunderball, Thunderstorm Cataclysm, a barrage of terrifying damage skills. One after another, rained down upon the undead Grand Magus Mengen. Minus 3,145. Minus 5,391. Minus 7,637. Minus 8,986. Attribute Restraint, damage doubled. Minus 12,879. Attribute Restraint. Damage doubled. Particularly devastating was Xiaoqing's thunderous abilities, which were especially effective against the undead, inflicting an additional 50 of restrained damage. Truly a nemesis to the undead. Chapter 91. A Bountiful Harvest. In just a few days, you have transformed from a humble ant into a being capable of threatening my very existence? Who on earth are you? A glint of astonishment flickered in the eyes of the necromancer, Mengen, as he brandished his bone staff, summoning a grotesque, arc-shaped visage that opened its foul maw to devour the little azure creature. Crack. Yet, the moment that monstrous face clamped down upon the serpent and Oppo's body, its expression morphed into utter shock. Not only did it fail to inflict any harm upon the azure serpent, but its teeth became numb from the impact. Do not let my small stature deceive you into thinking I am an easy target. The little azure creature, with its round, gleaming eyes, glared at the grotesque visage and summoned the wings of thunder, preparing to strike with great force. Before it could even approach the azure serpent, the grotesque face was met with a resounding slap. Minus 5,379. Attribute Disadvantage. The monstrous visage erupted in fury, ready to retaliate, but another blow swiftly followed. Minus 5,379. Attribute Disadvantage. The bizarre face was utterly bewildered. The paralysis effect from the lightning was its nemesis, leaving it with no time to react as it was bombarded relentlessly. Minus 5,379. Attribute Disadvantage. Minus 5,379. Attribute Disadvantage. Minus 5,379. Attribute Disadvantage. In an instant, that grotesque countenance was reduced to shambles, its anguished wails echoing into oblivion. Congratulations. Your pet purple thunder python king, Xiaoqing, has defeated the peak diamond level creature LV30. Tortured Ghost Face, granting you and Xiaoqing 3,000 base experience points. along with an extra 600 points for defeating an opponent of a higher level. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 30 intelligence. Su Chen additionally receives 20 evolution points. The grotesque visage was swiftly drawn into the infinite Plunder talent, transformed into two streams of pure energy, which merged into Su Chen and Su Chen and Appo's bodies. A premonition surged within Su Chen and Appo's heart. Su Chen was on the brink of evolution. He discreetly cast a reconnaissance spell towards the necromancer. The last time, the results were all question marks, likely due to a level discrepancy. Surely this time would yield clearer results. Necromancer, Ming-In. Rank, Intermediate Starlight. Level, 30. Health, 79, 900. Magical attack, 7, 120. Physical defense, 3, 760. Magical defense, 1, 240. Talent trait, Necromantic Rebirth. Can transform any corpse into a necromantic creature, fully obedient to his commands. Skills, manipulate corpses, blood sacrifice summoning, legion of ghosts, borrowing the dead. The necromancer Ming-In observed his summoned creatures, realizing they were no match for Su Chen and Appo's pet, his countenance darkening. Great Lord of the Undead, grant your most faithful servant the power of the undead to awaken the slumbering souls. With a wave of his staff, the entire graveyard began to tremble violently. Boom. Coffins inscribed with eerie necromantic runes erupted from the earth, an oppressive aura of death wafting through the air, reeking horrifically. The first coffin stirred, and a black panther emerged, only to be quickly engulfed by the necromantic energy, transforming into a shadow panther amidst its agonized cries. The power of the undead not only resurrected it but endowed it with even greater strength, albeit at the cost of its autonomy, rendering it a mere puppet. Soon after, the second coffin stirred, and a lion wreathed in flames was summoned, transforming into a hellfire lion. Following this, a blood-soaked hyena morphed into a bloodthirsty hellhound. A silver rhinoceros, glinting like polished silver, was transformed into a necromantic rhino. Roar, roar. In an instant, 7 or 8 fearsome necromantic creatures glared menacingly at Su Chen, baring their teeth in ferocity. Servants of the undead, tear apart this traitor deserving of 1,000 deaths. Ming-In commanded, his murky eyes blazing with fury. As a necromancer, his expertise lay in summoning. At his command, the undead beast lunged madly towards Su Chen, attempting to overwhelm him with sheer numbers. How Navi! Twin serpent shadows. With a mere thought, 7 identical avatars of Su Chen appeared beside her, leaving the necromantic beasts bewildered, unable to discern the true form of Su Chen. However, this was inconsequential. Although the creatures had gained formidable power through necromantic transformation, they also bore a critical vulnerability, a fear of lightning. Lightning not only incapacitated them, but also dealt significantly increased damage. Thunderous Cataclysm, minus 6,927. Attribute disadvantage, minus 6,927. Attribute disadvantage, minus 6,927. Attribute disadvantage. A torrent of devastating damage rained down, transforming the battlefield into an 8 versus 8 scenario. The undead beasts, seeking to overwhelm through numbers, found themselves swiftly outmatched. Moreover, the Thunderous Cataclysm unleashed a terrifying area of effect damage, striking all necromantic beings present, including the necromancer Ming-In himself. Congratulations! Your pet Purple Thunder Python King, Su Chen, has defeated the peak diamond level creature LV30. Shadow Panther, granting you and Su Chen 3,000 base experience points, along with an extra 600 points for defeating an opponent of a higher level. Congratulations! Your pet Purple Thunder Python King, Su Chen, has defeated the peak diamond level creature LV30. Hellfire Lion, granting you and Su Chen 3,000 base experience points, along with an extra 600 points for defeating an opponent of a higher level. A resplendent radiance enveloped Su Chen and Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 23, gaining 2 points in strength, 2 points in intelligence, 2 points in constitution, and 2 points in agility. Congratulations! Your Su Chen has reached level 19, gaining 15 free attribute points. Based on your preferences, 15 points have been automatically allocated to intelligence. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 60 intelligence, 120 constitution, 30 agility, and 30 intelligence. Su Chen additionally receives 160 evolution points. The summoned undead creatures were practically offering themselves as experience and rewards to Su Chen and Su Chen, although these necromantically summoned beings dropped nothing upon defeat. Su Chen's powerful SSS level talent of infinite plunder still yielded substantial gains. He could distinctly feel that with each creature slain, his and Su Chen and Appo's attributes were soaring. Casting a glance at Su Chen and Appo's evolution points. A glimmer of joy flashed in Su Chen's eyes. Chapter 92. Acquiring top-tier qualifications once again. At this moment, Xiao Qing's evolution value had reached 337-360. Upon vanquishing the undead mage, Xiao Qing should be able to evolve. Su Chen's gaze was fixed on the undead mage Meng Yin, a glimmer of anticipation flickering in his eyes, as he mused that Xiao Qing's next evolution might yield unexpected rewards. However, an unsettling chill suddenly washed over Su Chen, a premonition of impending dread looming in his heart. He sensed a formidable aura of terror descending upon him. When Su Chen's eyes met those of the undead mage Meng Yin, he was taken aback. The undead mage was evidently cornered, his eyes reflecting a desperate resolve. He intended to invoke a blood sacrifice, igniting his life potential to summon an even more powerful undead being to eliminate Su Chen. "O great and supreme undead entity, I offer my blood in sacrifice, pleading for your protection." With a flourish of his skeletal staff, a surge of malevolent necromantic energy erupted, tearing open a vast rift in the void. From within emerged a grotesque specter, a ghostly general wielding a massive crescent blade, clad in obsidian armor, yet lacking a lower body, hovering ominously in the air, emanating an oppressive aura that was suffocating. Su Chen cast a reconnaissance spell. Undead Ghost General. Rank? Level? Attributes? The row of question marks was a testament to the fact that this being was far more terrifying than the undead mage. Die, mortal. The chilling voice of the undead ghost general echoed, and before Su Chen could react, its figure vanished from sight. In the next moment, an overwhelming sense of deathly terror blossomed within Su Chen's heart. Instinctively, he summoned Ali to possess him. Pet possession, selecting Ali, top-tier shield qualification, activated. As Su Chen's command resonated, Ali swiftly merged with him. The pearlescent shield manifested just in time to absorb a colossal strike. Minus 14,790. Shield shattered. In an instant, the shield crumbled under the force of the black-flamed crescent blade, sending Su Chen hurtling through the air. Thankfully, with a buffer of 10,000 shield points, he survived the blow. Otherwise, he would have been instantly obliterated. Though he only sustained 4,790 points of residual damage, Su Chen still felt the sting, his health nearly depleted. One more strike from the undead ghost general could send him back to the respawn point. The undead ghost general, taken aback, had not anticipated that Su Chen could withstand his attack. A flicker of surprise crossed his face, soon replaced by a sneer. Withstanding one blow means nothing. If one strike cannot kill you, then I shall deliver a second. With that, the undead ghost general raised his colossal crescent blade once more and swung down at Su Chen. The blade's shadow, infused with surging necromantic energy, seemed to echo with the anguished wails of countless tormented souls. Su Chen could distinctly sense the terrifying force behind this strike. Should it connect, his demise was assured. The undead ghost general seemed to possess profound spatial mastery, and in the blink of an eye, he had teleported directly above Su Chen. Yet, Su Chen remained unfazed. A calm that had been forged through countless trials in his previous life. If I cannot deal with you, then surely the undead mage cannot either. Thus, a radiant smile illuminated Su Chen and Appo's face. Mind control. Utilizing the skill recently acquired by Ali, his eyes glimmered with a dark purple light, infused with boundless psychic energy that pierced into the undead ghost general's being. Ding. You have used the mind control skill to seize control of the undead ghost general's body. Control duration, 5 seconds. Though brief, those 5 seconds were invaluable. The controlled undead ghost general halted his strike mid-swing, leaving the undead mage in a state of bewilderment. What is happening? That blow could have vanquished this vile traitor. General, why have you stopped? One swift strike and he would be severed. The undead mage urged frantically. But the controlled specter had no intention of heeding his commands. In an instant, it had materialized behind the undead mage. Under Su Chen's directive, the undead ghost general unleashed his most formidable attack, the devastating slash. As the ghostly general's emotionless voice resonated, a torrent of necromantic energy compressed into a singular, horrifying point, cleaving through layers of darkness, aimed directly at the undead mage and Appo's back. Minus 99,999. Instant kill. With a sickening sound, blood splattered, and the undead mage's head was severed from his body, his expression frozen in shock. Great General, how could you? Though confusion engulfed the undead mage, he attempted to manipulate a fragment of his soul to escape, desperately seeking a new host for his resurrection. Possessing the skill of reincarnation, he only needed to find a suitable vessel to gradually restore himself. But at that moment, Xiao Qing sprang into action, opening her serpentine jaws. A brilliant purple ball of lightning erupted forth, hurtling towards the undead mage's soul. Explosive Thunderball. Minus 10,999. Attribute disadvantage. The lightning, a natural nemesis to spirits and the undead, obliterated the undead mage and Appo's last vestiges of hope, erasing him entirely. Congratulations! Your pet purple thunder python king Su Chen has achieved an overlevel kill against the starry intermediate boss LV32. Undead, Mage Maiden. You and Su Chen each receive 7,000 base experience points, with an additional 6,300 points for the overlevel kill. A luminous white light enveloped Su Chen, and in the blink of an eye, she leveled up. Congratulations! Your Su Chen has reached level 20 and gained 15 free attribute points, according to your preferences. The points have been automatically allocated to 15 points in intelligence. Plunder activated. Su Chen has acquired 40 evolution points. Su Chen has additionally seized the top-tier ghostly qualification from the undead Mage Maiden. Top-tier ghostly qualification. Upon death, your soul can remain undying. As long as your soul is not destroyed, you can utilize certain soul-infused treasures to resurrect. Resurrection ability? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with delight. This skill was undeniably invaluable to him. Chapter 93, The Enigmatic Key. Possessing spectral aptitude, coupled with the acquisition of restorative elixirs. Su Chen gains the equivalent of resurrection with each demise. As long as Su Chen endures and elixirs abound, Su Chen approaches immortality. However, presently, this aptitude holds limited utility absent the elixirs, merely preserving Su Chen's spectral form postmortem, devoid of combat prowess. Expedient acquisition of bodily restorative elixirs is imperative. I wonder if my pet possession ability can partake in Su Chen's superior ghost talent revival ability? Su Chen mused inwardly. A roar. At that moment, the spectral undead general emitted a mournful roar, seemingly tormented by the sensation of being controlled. He writhed vehemently, endeavoring to reclaim dominion over his corporeal form. Alas! The undead general is on the verge of breaking free from mental subjugation. Su Chen exclaimed inwardly. It appears the undead general possesses resistance to mental manipulation, unlike Mo Qin Yun, who succumbed with ease. Fortunately, leveraging this fleeting period of control, the archmage of the undead, Meng Yin, has been vanquished. This ghost general is currently beyond my capacity to confront directly. Discretion dictates retreat. Prior to his departure, Su Chen diligently collected the spoils dropped by the deceased archmage of the undead. Ding. You have acquired the astral-grade novice, undead shelter bracelet. Ding. You have acquired the astral-grade novice, undead soul cleavage ring. Ding. You have acquired the special item, mysterious key. Ding. You have acquired 10 silver coins and 7,392 copper coins. 2 astral-grade novice equipment pieces. A fruitful harvest, indeed. Su Chen examined the attributes of the 2 items with elation. Astral-grade novice, undead shelter bracelet. Physique enhanced by 599 points. Agility enhanced by 599 points. Evasion rate increased by 18. Maximum health points enhanced by 1,000 points. Maximum mana points enhanced by 1,000 points. Level requirement. Wearable upon reaching level 10 or higher. Equipped skill, undead shelter. Upon slaying an adversary, gain a shield equivalent to half the enemy and Oppo's health points. With a maximum shield value of 100,000. Shield value diminishes gradually after 1 minute of disengagement from combat. Astral grade novice, undead soul cleavage ring. Intelligence enhanced by 566 points. Strength enhanced by 566 points. Spell critical strike rate increased by 18. Physical critical strike rate increased by 18. Movement speed enhanced by 35. Level requirement. Wearable upon reaching level 10 or higher. Equipped skill, undead soul burst. Enemy slain by you will undergo a violent soul burst. Inflicting dark attribute damage of 5,000 plus 100 of your spell attack power to enemies within a 100-meter radius. Both pieces of equipment are exquisitely suited for Su Chen. One bolsters self-preservation capabilities, while the other amplifies monster-slaying efficiency. The Astral Grade Novice, Undead Shelter Bracelet replaced the Emerald Grade, Blood Rampage Bracelet on Su Chen. The Astral Grade Novice, Undead Soul Cleavage Ring replaced the Emerald Grade, Blood Roar Ring on Su Chen. At this juncture, Su Chen's other equipment was already exceedingly opulent, with all pieces except the necklace being diamond-grade equipment. Finally, Su Chen's gaze settled upon the mysterious key. Mysterious key description, a mysterious key of unknown function, potentially possessing paramount significance. Could this be the key to the treasure vault of the Undead Palace? Su Chen's heart palpitated with anticipation. He remained uncertain whether it was indeed the key to the Undead Palace and Oppo's treasure vault. Time would tell. A glimmer of anticipation flickered in Su Chen and Oppo's eyes. However, at that precise moment, Su Chen perceived a momentous surge emanating from Su Chen. Suddenly, resplendent, dazzling iridescent light erupted from Su Chen. Her form was undergoing a profound metamorphosis. Congratulations. Su Chen has evolved into a diamond-grade intermediate pet, the iridescent serpent empress. Su Chen and Oppo's strength has increased by 360 points. Su Chen and Oppo's S physique has increased by 360 points. Xiaoqing's agility has increased by 360 points. Xiaoqing's intelligence has increased by 360 points. Xiaoqing has comprehended the new skill, Arcane Art Sky Thunderblast. Arcane Art Sky Thunderblast. Level 1 Xiaoqing summons a tempestuous thundercloud, ceaselessly unleashing violent lightning within a 1,000-meter radius. Foes struck by the lightning sustain lightning attribute damage of 10,000 plus 125 of her spell attack power. The Sky Thunderblast can persist for up to 10 seconds. Ding. Influenced by superior high-grade aptitude, Xiaoqing has undergone an inconceivable transformation during the evolutionary process, successfully triggering a secondary evolution. Before Su Chen could exult, an even more astounding aura erupted from Xiaoqing. However, Xiaoqing was no longer in her former serpentine guise but was gradually evolving toward a graceful, slender humanoid form. She sprouted a mane of fiery crimson hair, her countenance exquisitely beautiful, her swan-like neck as fair as jade, and her delicate hands as fine as mutton-fat jade. Su Chen's gaze descended upon her form, and his eyes narrowed in astonishment, while Xiaoqing's upper body had transformed into a bewitching and unparalleled beauty. Her lower body remained that of a lithe serpent. Resembling Zhao Lingo from Chinese Paladin, though half serpentine, she exuded an ethereal and captivating beauty. Congratulations! Xiaoqing has evolved into a diamond-grade advanced pet, the Medusa Queen. Xiaoqing's strength has increased by 480 points. Xiaoqing's physique has increased by 480 points. Xiaoqing's agility has increased by 480 points. Xiaoqing's intelligence has increased by 480 points. Xiaoqing has comprehended the new skill, Petrifying Gaze. Petrifying Gaze. Level 1 Xiaoqing's eyes unleash an indescribable and terrifying ocular force, petrifying all enemies who gaze directly upon her and inflicting mental attribute damage of 15,000 plus 140 of her spell attack power. Even those who do not directly meet her gaze will be slowed by 75 and sustain half the damage under the irradiation of her ocular force. Petrification and deceleration persist for 5 seconds. Master, Xiaoqing has finally awaited this day. A look of elation graced Xiaoqing and Apos' fair and exquisite face as she swayed her lithe serpent tail and nestled into Su Chen and Apos' embrace. Her embrace was as cold as ice. The serpentine nature was inherently cold-blooded, but unexpectedly, after metamorphosing into a human form, she had become so stunningly beautiful, inspiring boundless reverie. Ahem, put on some clothes first. Su Chen scrutinized Xiaoqing's shapely form and coughed before speaking. Only then did Xiaoqing realize that her upper body was still exposed, unadorned, when she was entirely serpentine. The absence of clothing was inconsequential. Now that she had assumed a human form, it was only natural to adhere to human customs. Only Master is permitted to behold my form. Should anyone else dare to gaze upon me, I shall slay them. Chapter 94. The Incredible Evolution. The Queen Medusa. Though Xiaoqing exuded an aura of valiant ferocity, she remained a lady, her cheeks tinged with an imperceptible blush. Previously, the pet equipment had concealed appearances, imparting only attributes to the pet. After removing and redonning the robe of blood retribution, she was once again enveloped in a blood-red cloak, which, paired with her cascading, sun-like hair, radiated an exquisite allure. Having undergone two remarkable evolutions at once, one could only imagine the extent of her attributes, which filled Su Chen with anticipation. He decisively opened Xiaoqing's attribute panel. Queen Medusa Xiaoqing mutated, level 20 rank, diamond advanced 17,640, base attributes 1, magic attack 2929, defense 2339, health 19824. Mana 35482, base attributes 2, intelligence 2376, constitution 1741, agility 1659, strength 1279. Skills: thunder arrow, level 2, twin serpent shadows, level 6, explosive thunderball, level 1, thunderwing, level 10, thunderstorm cataclysm, level 1, thunder god and Apos' shield, level 1, secret art, thunderstorm, level 1, gaze of petrification, level 1, master, Shin D qualifications, supreme lucky qualification, supreme phantom qualification, supreme berserk qualification, advanced magic critical damage qualification, advanced life qualification, advanced defense qualification, advanced intelligence qualification, intermediate movement speed qualification equipment. Crimson blood sorcerer and Apos' shoulder pads, diamond advanced. Blood sacrifice staff, diamond intermediate. Robe of blood retribution, diamond beginner. Blood berserk necklace, emerald. Undead guardian bracelet, starshine beginner. Wild earth pants, diamond advanced. Eternal flame crown, diamond beginner. Berserk ice demon boots, diamond intermediate. Undead soul rend ring, starshine beginner. Berserk ice demon belt, diamond intermediate. Description: the Queen Medusa, imbued with pure dragon blood, possesses immense potential. If nurtured with care, she may evolve into an unfathomably terrifying entity. A satisfied expression graced Su Chen's face. The strength Xiaoqing displayed post-evolution far exceeded his expectations. Boasting nearly 3,000 in magic damage and close to 20,000 in health. With her formidable qualifications, she easily outclassed any pet of equal level. And even those far stronger than her might not be invincible against her, if he could complete the second step of the pet's foundation building technique. Both she and Ali would undoubtedly experience a transformation in strength. Su Chen glanced at the progress bar for the flesh refining step. Ding. To complete the flesh refining step, you must slay 100 creatures of light or dark attributes. Current kills, 10-100. At that moment, a chilling voice, filled with unbridled fury, echoed above Su Chen. Damn human, dare to control my mind. You shall perish. Today, I will sever your head. The undead general, radiating malevolence, fixed his gaze upon Su Chen, his crescent blade raised high. In an instant, he lunged towards Su Chen, enveloped in a terrifying aura. The massive blade aimed to cleave him in two. Did you seek my permission to harm my master? A clear, icy voice resonated like thunder. The speaker was none other than Xiaoqing, now evolved into the Queen Medusa, who had positioned herself before Su Chen. Humph! A mere serpent dares to stand against me? Seek death. The undead general and Apos, gaze turned frigid, his crescent blade poised to strike both of them down. Xiaoqing and Apos, fiery red hair billowed in the wind. Her formidable presence surging forth, her eyes ablaze with murderous intent. From the moment she hatched, Su Chen had been the first figure she beheld, and thus, she regarded him as kin, vowing to protect him from any harm. As she spoke, a bizarre, kaleidoscopic light erupted from her eyes, mesmerizing all who beheld it. The undead general, whose scornful gaze met the Medusa and Apos' unique eyes, felt his fury dissipate, leaving only a vacant stare. Petrifying gaze. Minus 27,849. Petrification control. The undead general and Apos' form was instantly frozen in place, immobile, his body resembling that of a statue. This skill differed entirely from Ali and Apos' intimidation. While Ali and Apos' ability was merely the first skill learned at the black iron level, lacking any damage and diminishing in control time against stronger foes, Xiaoqing and Apos' ability, acquired at the diamond advanced level, was a powerful control skill that not only dealt significant damage but also could not be diminished or dispelled. Once an enemy succumbed to petrification, they would remain as a statue for 3-5 seconds. Secret art, thunderstorm. With a graceful wave of her hand, dark clouds gathered ominously overhead, the sound of thunder resonating throughout. With only the undead general as an adversary, all damage from the thunderstorm converged upon him, unleashing a relentless barrage. Minus 14,966. Minus 14,966. Minus 14,966. The terrifying damage rained down upon the petrified undead general, his form cracking under the relentless assault. Though the undead general was over 10 levels above Su Chen, obscuring his health and skills, the power of the Queen Medusa was undeniably fearsome, showing no signs of trepidation before her opponent. In a mere 3-5 seconds, the undead general had lost an astounding 60,000 health points to the concentrated thunderstorm. Lowly human, you have enraged me beyond measure. Even if I perish today, I will drag you down with me, having endured the petrifying control for those agonizing seconds. The undead general finally broke free, his fury reaching a boiling point. His hair stood on end, engulfed in a violent dark flame, with the very air around him melting under its intensity. With a powerful slash, he aimed to strike. Yet Xiaoqing, undaunted, remained steadfast before Su Chen, her ethereal beauty and radiant red hair swirling as if she were a Valkyrie on the battlefield. Chapter 95, Attaining Supreme Qualification. Twin Serpent Shadows. With a delicate exhalation from Xiaoqing, her words resonated as she channeled her spiritual energy through the blood-red scepter in her grasp. Suddenly, a multitude of lightning flickered beside her, coalescing into 7 breathtakingly beautiful figures. 8 Medusa queen avatars, akin to twin sisters, unfurled their wings shimmering with lightning. Suspended in the void, their gazes icy as they fixated on the furious onslaught of the undead general. Shield of the Thunder God. With a melodic cry, the 7 enchanting Medusa queen avatars summoned an inexhaustible shield enveloped in electric shadows. The 7 figures, fortified by the Thunder Goddess shield, stood resolutely at the forefront. Wind cleaving annihilation slash. The undead general and Apos' eyes blazed crimson, wielding an immense crescent blade imbued with boundless black gales. He unleashed a devastating strike downward. The blade clashed against the Thunder Goddess shield, erupting into a dazzling conflagration. The entire graveyard trembled as if the earth itself quaked. Minus 92,316. Nearly 100,000 points of terrifying damage cascaded down. The Medusa Queen avatar struck by the attack offered no resistance, instantly disintegrating into dust, vanishing into the ether. Although one avatar perished, for Su Chen it was of no consequence. Moreover, it perfectly negated the undead general's wrathful blow. With thunder shattering the darkness. I shall cleanse your sins, prepare to meet your demise. Su Chen then unfurled her colossal thunderous wings, striking like a blade of lightning. Infused with the force of a tempest, she delivered a heavy blow to the undead general. Minus 31,699. Attribute restraint. Spell critical hit. A profound gash was carved into the undead general's chest, his eyes reflecting sheer horror. After evolving into a Medusa Queen, Su Chen's power surged. Her magical damage soaring to nearly 3,000. The critical strike from her thunderous wings, combined with the advantage of elemental restraint, resulted in catastrophic damage. But the assault did not end there. The other 6 avatars surged forward, their wings crackling with electricity, slashing at the undead sovereign. Minus 15,724. Attribute restraint. Minus 15,724. Attribute restraint. Minus 15,724. Attribute restraint. The critical hit rate, indeed, was a matter of chance. Although the subsequent attacks did not trigger critical hits, they still inflicted unimaginable damage. In mere moments, the undead general had lost over 100,000 health points. How much health can you possibly have left? Su Chen's gaze sharpened as he summoned Ari forth. 7 exquisite white tails fluttered behind her, her fox eyes radiating not only allure but also a chilling intent to kill. Ari teleported behind the undead general, her sharp claws slashing into him. Frost triple slash. Minus 7,236. Minus 12,479. Each strike landed with increasing ferocity, the terrifying damage nearly fracturing the undead general and Oppo's ghostly form. Especially the next strike, which was the true lethal blow. Critical strike. Minus 34,917. Double damage. The final attack, imbued with lethal intent, tore the undead general's form into shreds. The darkness shall consume the light, and the undead shall inevitably reign supreme. The great undead sovereign shall not spare you. With the undead general and Oppo's haunting wail, his obsidian form disintegrated into oblivion, completely extinguished. Congratulations. Your pet 7-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari, has defeated the starry high-level boss, LV35, undead general in a higher tier, earning you and Ari 8,000 base experience points, plus an additional 8,800 points for the level up. Indeed, it was a starry high-level boss. No wonder it was so formidable. Su Chen mused. Nearly 200,000 health points, and the damage was astonishingly high. Had Su Chen not timely evolved and gained formidable strength, he would have had no choice but to flee. At that moment, an overwhelming surge of experience flooded into Su Chen and Ari, enveloping them in a familiar white glow. Congratulations! You have reached level 24, gaining 2 points each in strength, agility, intelligence, and constitution. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has reached level 18, receiving 15 free attribute points. According to your preferences, 15 points have been automatically allocated to strength. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has reached level 19, receiving another 15 free attribute points. Once again, 15 points have been assigned to strength. Delighted. Ari leveled up twice, her power further enhanced. Before he could revel in the joy, another system notification resonated in Su Chen's ears. Plunder successful. Ari gains 50 extra evolution points. Ari acquires top-tier wind attribute qualification. Top-tier wind attribute qualification. Ari suffers a 60 reduction in wind attribute damage received and will inflict an additional 2,000 points of wind attribute damage with her attacks. If she can amass the earth, soil, fire, wind, light, darkness, and thunder attribute qualifications, she may unlock astonishing higher-tier powers. Current status, 3-7, with darkness, soil, and wind qualifications obtained. A bounty of 50 evolution points. Not to mention, acquiring the top-tier wind qualification was unexpected. To plunder such a prestigious qualification from a starry high-level boss was a delightful surprise. However, Su Chen was taken aback that the qualification obtained from the undead general was top-tier wind rather than top-tier darkness. Yet, this was fortuitous, with darkness qualification already obtained. Adding wind brought him a step closer to gathering all 7 talents. What powers would be bestowed upon collecting all 7 talents? A glimmer of anticipation flashed in Su Chen's eyes. With the demise of the undead general and the undead archmage, the undead sovereign would soon become aware. The immediate priority was to venture into the undead domain and seize the treasures hidden within the undead sovereign's lair. He fervently hoped that the key dropped by the undead archmage would unlock the treasury of the undead palace. Su Chen pondered, wondering how Princess Elvin and the mother-daughter duo, Xiaoyan, were faring. He approached and began collecting the spoils scattered across the ground. As the undead general was a starry high-level boss, the loot was bound to be impressive. Ding. You have picked up the starry high-level Wine Spirit Dark Soul Belt. Ding. You have collected 5 pet skill evolution stones. Ding. You have gathered 11 silver coins and 2,697 copper coins. Chapter 96, Skill Upgrade. Abundant Gains. Starry Advanced. Wind Spirit Dark Soul Belt. Health increased by 1,400 points. Physical attack power enhanced by 450 points. Attack speed augmented by 40. Casting speed elevated by 40. Movement speed boosted by 20. Level requirement. Must reach level 20 or above to equip skill. Dark Soul. Summons a dark soul that attaches to the enemy, continuously siphoning their health. Up to 5 per second, lasting a maximum of 10 seconds. This dark soul skill proves less effective against players, as they often carry health recovery potions that can quickly restore any lost vitality. Moreover, against players, Su Chen finds no need to employ this skill. However, when facing high-tier bosses, reducing the enemy and Oppo's health by half within 10 seconds is undoubtedly a formidable divine power. Without hesitation, he replaces Ari's Emerald level Frost Giant Belt with the Starry Advanced Wind Spirit Dark Soul Belt. Additionally, there are 5 pet skill evolution stones remaining. Without a second thought, Su Chen uses them directly on Xiaoqing and Oppo's twin Serpent Shadow. He has already experienced the thrill of this skill, requiring no hesitation whatsoever. Beat. You have consumed 3 pet evolution stones, elevating Xiaoqing's twin Serpent Shadow skill to level 8. An additional clone has been obtained. Level 8. Twin Serpent Shadow summons 8 Serpent Shadow clones, possessing the same attributes and skills as the pet itself, with a cooldown of 120 seconds. The clones share the same power as Xiaoqing. Having one more clone effectively doubles her strength. With 2 pet evolution stones remaining, and knowing that the undead faction will soon engage in a monumental battle against the Morning Star Sanctuary, Su Chen realizes that he must maximize his strength for this encounter. The remaining 2 pet skill evolution stones prompt him to ponder which skill to enhance. Perhaps he should fortify the Thunder Wings. This is his most frequently used skill, and advancing it to level 20 might yield an even more powerful evolution akin to Shadow Dash. Beat. You have used 2 pet skill evolution stones, raising Medusa Queen Xiaoqing's Thunder Wings skill to level 12. When using Thunder Wings, flight speed is increased by 20, and damage inflicted by Thunder Wings is augmented by an additional 30. Skill Thunder Wings, level 12. A pair of wings formed from condensed lightning energy materializes behind Xiaoqing, allowing her to inflict 280 magical damage of lightning attributes upon her enemies, while also granting her the ability to fly. At level 12, Thunder Wings enhance speed by 320. This haul is remarkably bountiful. It is time to depart. After managing his spoils, a look of satisfaction graces Su Chen's face. Just as he is about to summon Thunder Wings to leave, he suddenly senses something amiss. To his astonishment, the undead general, thought to be completely vanquished, has begun to quietly reform its ghostly body. Had it not been for Su Chen's keen insight, the undead general would soon have been resurrected. If that were to happen, it would undoubtedly report his actions to the undead sovereign, who would then set his sights on him. At that point, remaining hidden within the dark faction to reap benefits would prove exceedingly difficult. Exploding Thunderball. Su Chen channels Xiaoqing, wielding the blood sacrifice staff, unleashing a brilliant flash of lightning that strikes the undead general's slowly reforming body. Minus 8,329. Critical spell hit. The terrifying damage obliterates the undead general's remains. Discovered. I am so unwilling. Congratulations. Your pet Medusa Queen Xiaoqing has achieved an overlevel kill against the special monster LV1. Remains of the undead general, earning you and Xiaoqing 1,000 basic experience points. Afterward, Su Chen continues to unleash several thunder arrow spells until the undead general is entirely shattered into nothingness, finally allowing him to breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, is there still a reward? Once the undead general is thoroughly defeated, a rare item appears on the ground. Su Chen's eyes brighten as he approaches to collect it. Beat. You have picked up an ultra-rare treasure, Refined Bone of the Undead General. Refined Bone of the Undead General. An ultra-rare special material. Effect. A refined bone forged from the essence of the undead general. Integrating it into your weapon will result in an astonishing qualitative transformation. Is it truly a refined bone? Su Chen is momentarily taken aback. The perfect foundation technique for pets consists of 5 steps, with the 3rd step, bone forging, requiring refined bones. Using the refined bone on a weapon that could be replaced at any moment seems less prudent than employing it for pet foundation building. Beep. Will you use the refined bone of the undead general to allow your pets Xiaoqing and Ari to practice the bone forging step of the perfect foundation technique? Confirm. Su Chen responds without hesitation. Immediately, an intense radiance bursts forth from both pets. Though their appearances remain unchanged, Su Chen can distinctly sense that their bones have solidified significantly, greatly enhancing their damage potential. Beat. Bone forging successful. Congratulations! Your pet Ari has gained 1,000 points of strength, increased physical attack power by 1,000 points, augmented attack speed by 100, and enhanced physical critical damage by an additional 50. All your physical damage will be elevated by an extra 500 points. Congratulations! Your pet Su Chen has gained 1,000 points of strength, increased physical attack power by 1,000 points, augmented attack speed by 100, and enhanced physical critical damage by an additional 50. All your physical damage will be elevated by an extra 500 points. The enhancement from bone forging significantly benefits Ari, resulting in a substantial qualitative increase in damage. Overall, Ari's damage has more than doubled. However, for Su Chen, the benefits are lesser. She requires magical damage. And if she could achieve the blood refining stage, her magical damage might also undergo a transformative leap. With 2 of the 5 foundational steps for pets completed, Su Chen wonders how the fairy princess and her companions are faring. He decides to return to the novice village to check on the fairy princess and the mother-daughter duo. Xiaoyun. With a thought, the thunder wings manifest behind him, appearing slightly larger than before due to their upgrade. He leaps into the air, flapping the thunder wings and soaring into the sky. In less than 3 minutes, he arrives back at the novice village. Chapter 97. A Frenzied Slaughter. Su Chen. You have finally returned. As Su Chen stepped into the tailor shop, the proprietress, Kaching, greeted him with a look of surprise. Recently, the village had been surprisingly quiet. The demonic creatures that frequently launched raids on the village had become unusually docile. However, the more tranquil things seemed, the more ominous a feeling I had. Kaching, with a slight unease, spoke while swaying her alluring figure. A great crisis is about to befall the village. If my instincts are correct, it will be tomorrow. Darkness encroaches upon light. This is destined to be an era of great strife, where countless lives are cast into despair. Su Chen nodded slightly, his expression serious. Although he had previously orchestrated a diversion of the calamity originating from this novice village to the Glory Alliance Guild, the sudden demise of the undead archmage and the undead general would not be overlooked by the undead sovereign, despite Su Chen's meticulous efforts to conceal his actions. The undead sovereign might attribute their deaths to the hands of the Morningstar Palace. After all, the Morningstar Palace had indeed dispatched considerable forces to lurk here. The undead archmage, upon learning of this matter, would have certainly reported it to the undead sovereign. Given the vengeful nature of the undead sovereign, it is likely that the repercussions will extend beyond the novice village, potentially affecting the entire Shanghai town. When that time comes, a far more intense bloodbath will inevitably erupt. We, mother and daughter, seek nothing more than to quietly accompany you, Kaching said, her eyes shimmering like autumn waters, tinged with a hint of sorrow. Indeed. In this tumultuous world rife with conflict, a woman devoid of power can only survive by relying on a man. Fortunately, she believed herself to possess some charm, and her daughter had reached the age of blossoming. This was her best way to repay Su Chen. Su Chen patted her slender shoulder, offering reassurance. Rest assured. With me here, protecting you both is no challenge. Once tomorrow passes, and the battle concludes, I will take you away. Just as Su Chen intended to enter the house to see the elven princess, Sophia, he was pulled back inside by Kaching. His expression darkened, knowing what awaited him. In an agonizing yet pleasurable moment, he found himself firmly pressed beneath a soft and warm figure. After the lights dimmed, Kaching showcased her mature allure to the fullest. An hour later, Su Chen, feeling somewhat weak in the legs, leaned against the wall as he exited, a hint of regret lingering in his heart. Having previously experienced the prowess of the proprietress, he should have been better prepared. Beyond resolving the crisis of the novice village, nothing was more vital than preserving his dignity as a man. He recalled the commanding presence Kaching had exuded after the lights went out, a memory that would remain etched in his mind. If he did not devise a method to subdue her thoroughly, he felt it would render his second chance at life meaningless. How could he aspire to reclaim his former glory and sweep across the realms if he could not even dominate a single woman? After his departure, he summoned the wings of thunder and approached the Morningstar Maiden. Tomorrow, the dark forces would launch a large-scale invasion of the village. I plan to revisit the undead domain and attack the undead palace, thereby diverting the undead sovereign's attention. With this declaration, Su Chen once again secured a teleportation scroll to the undead domain from the Morningstar Maiden. To his surprise, this individual was not entirely detestable. At least he possessed a heart that harbored animosity towards darkness. Upon hearing his words, the Morningstar Maiden regarded Su Chen with newfound respect. Su Chen shattered the teleportation scroll to the undead domain, an enigmatic energy enveloping him. When he opened his eyes again, he found himself in the desolate and shadowy undead domain. To complete the meat refining process for his two pets, he needed to slay another 90 dark-type monsters, or NPCs. This time, he intended to strike openly rather than stealthily. He was here to slay enemies, to vanquish foes of the Dark Realm. Draped in a black robe, Su Chen boldly approached the entrance of the undead domain. As he drew near, a horde of skeletal sentinels surged toward him, their faces filled with hostility. Who are you? To dare intrude upon the undead domain is a death sentence. The captain of the guards, riding a black-scaled lizard, unsheathed a massive sword and pointed it at Su Chen coldly. I am here to kill you, Su Chen replied, a chilling smile gracing his lips. With a grand sweep of his hand, two beams of summoning light, one azure and one white, erupted forth. Even as the skeletal sentinels charged with lethal intent, Su Chen acted first. With a mental command, Su Chen had already gathered a tremendous thunderstorm in the heavens. Secret technique, Heavenly Thunderstorm, minus 23,172. Attribute advantage, minus 23,172. Attribute advantage, minus 23,172. Attribute advantage. The terrifying thunder descended, obliterating the skeletal sentinels, who were already deeply afraid of lightning, turning them to dust in an instant. 15 skeletal sentinels were annihilated in the blink of an eye. Congratulations! Your pet Medusa Queen, Su Chen, has achieved an extraordinary kill against 15 Diamond Tier Advanced Monsters LV30. Skeletal Sentinel, earning you and Su Chen 15,000 base experience points, plus an additional 7,500 points for extraordinary kills. Though the experience from each skeletal sentinel was minimal, their sheer numbers compensated for it. After their defeat, a bountiful wave of experience surged through Su Chen and Su Chen. In the next moment, a familiar white light erupted around Su Chen and Su Chen. Congratulations! You have reached level 25, gaining 2 points in strength, 2 points in agility, 2 points in intelligence, and 2 points in constitution. Congratulations! Your pet Medusa Queen, Su Chen, has reached level 21, acquiring 15 free attribute points, automatically assigned to intelligence as per your preference. Congratulations! Your pet Medusa Queen, Su Chen, has reached level 22, acquiring 15 free attribute points, automatically assigned to intelligence as per your preference. Plunder activated. You and Su Chen each gain 15 points in intelligence, 25 points in strength, 30 points in constitution, and 5 points in agility. Su Chen additionally receives 45 points in evolution value. Ecstatic, witnessing his numerous subordinates being slaughtered in an instant, the Headless Knight Captain's eyes blazed crimson with an overwhelming thirst for vengeance. To dare slay my subordinates, I shall twist your head from your shoulders and offer it as a sacrifice to the heavens. With a roar, the Headless Knight, riding the black-scaled lizard, charged at Su Chen, wielding a massive sword engulfed in black flames. Clang, clang, clang. Meanwhile, the bone disaster bell within the city of the undead domain sounded an ear-piercing alarm, signaling an enemy attack. Chapter 98, Divine Skill. The Killing Stance. An enemy assault. It must be those damned followers of the light. Brothers, charge out of the city and slay those arrogant devotees of light. Outside the city gates, Su Chen could hear the thunderous battle cries echoing from within. The mere mention of the light followers stirred a profound hatred among the NPCs of the undead realm. Among them were not a few enigmatic powerhouses. The Headless Knight, Hecarim, rank, high star, level, 37, health, 100,000, physical attack power, 10,216, skills, undead charge, black flame eruption, frenzy black slash, ninefold blade strike. An attack power exceeding 10,000 is indeed terrifying. However, the Headless Knight's somewhat cumbersome nature made him vulnerable to agile pets like Ari, who would be his nemesis. I must eliminate you first, otherwise trouble will ensue when those NPCs come pouring out. Although Su Chen was confident, he never underestimated his opponents. With his current strength, he was still insufficient to withstand the might of the entire undead realm. Even against a master like the Demon Empress, he would stand no chance. He had only dared to act because he believed these guards were not too formidable, aiming solely to slay 100 dark creatures and NPCs to complete the perfect foundation-building process for his pet. As the Headless Knight's black flame greatsword descended at a breathtaking speed, Su Chen made his move. Pet fusion, choose Ari. With a focused gaze, Su Chen immediately merged with Ari. Phantom teleportation. In the fleeting moment before the black flame greatsword struck, Su Chen vanished from his original spot, leaving the Headless Knight momentarily bewildered. But in the next instant, a chilling magical dagger, imbued with piercing frost, had lodged itself into the knight's shoulder. -4,967. This was merely a standard, skill-less damage strike. Su Chen aimed to discern his weakness for a lethal blow. Unfortunately, the gap in the Headless Knight's neck was not his Achilles heel. If your strength is merely this, you shall perish by my hand before the experts from the city arrive. The knight's grotesque visage suddenly twisted into a sinister grin. Black flame eruption. A ferocious and domineering aura of darkness erupted from the headless knight, sweeping in all directions and hurtling towards Su Chen. Void dash. With a fierce roar, Su Chen's body began to dissolve into nothingness, the terrifying black flame aura passing through him as if it encountered no resistance at all. This was the remarkable power of the void effect, which granted not only invisibility but also immunity to all damage. In the next moment, Su Chen struck. Since the neck is not your weakness, then what about the chest? A smile flickered across Su Chen's face as his dagger radiated an icy chill. Frost triple slash. -18, 908. Critical hit. Weak point. -23, 842. Weak point hit. The horrifying damage numbers erupted from the headless knight, whose expression was one of sheer terror. Yet this was not the end. The true finishing move was yet to come. Critical hit. -67, 551. Weak point hit. The critical strike, coupled with the final blow of the frost triple slash, unleashed damage that could only be described as astonishing. The 3 consecutive hits swiftly dispatched the headless knight, cleanly and without hesitation. Congratulations. Your pet seven-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari, has achieved an overlevel kill against the high-star boss LV-37 Headless Knight, Hecarim. You and Ari gain 9,000 base experience points and an additional 900 experience points for the overlevel kill. Congratulations. You have reached level 26, gaining 2 points in strength, 2 points in agility, 2 points in intelligence, and 2 points in constitution. Congratulations. Your pet seven-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari, has reached level 20, gaining 15 free attribute points, which have been automatically allocated to strength based on your preferences. Congratulations. Your pet seven-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari, has reached level 21, gaining another 15 free attribute points, which have also been allocated to strength. Such a rapid progression in levels is truly remarkable. This is the advantage of overlevel kills. Defeating a single boss yields experience surpassing that of slaying 100 low-level monsters. Ari ascended 2 levels, her power further refined. Before Su Chen could revel in this triumph, another system notification echoed in his ear. Plunder successful. Ari gains 55 evolution points. Ari additionally acquires top-tier fire affinity. Top-tier fire affinity. Ari's fire attribute damage taken is reduced by 60, and her attacks will inflict an additional 2,000 fire attribute damage. If she can gather the earth, water, wind, light, dark, and thunder affinities, she may attain an extraordinary higher tier power. Current collection, for 7 affinities acquired: dark, earth, fire, wind. Another top-tier fire affinity. This thrilled Su Chen. It meant he had already gathered 4 affinities. Upon collecting the water, light, and thunder affinities, Ari's strength could potentially leap to a significant new realm. Seeing the undead experts rush from within the city, Su Chen swiftly collected the spoils from his vanquished foe. Ding. You picked up the high star, Shadowlight Killing Pauldrons. Ding. You picked up 100 random attribute stones. Ding. You picked up 13 silver coins and 712 copper coins. High star, Shadowlight Killing Pauldrons. Physical attack power increased by 620 points. Health increased by 1,000 points. Strength increased by 470 points. Agility increased by 470 points. Movement speed increased by an additional 100 when in stealth or void state. Level requirement. Must reach level 20 or above to equip. Skill, Killing Collection. When dealing damage to enemies, it collects killing points. Upon reaching 100,000 points, it activates the Killing Stance buff. Killing Stance. Attack speed increases by 300. Lifesteal reaches 100 and final damage is amplified by 80, lasting until the battle concludes. This Killing Stance is extraordinarily powerful. Su Chen's gaze widened in astonishment. However, it required 100,000 killing points, meaning he must inflict a total of 100,000 damage, which is not too challenging as it accumulates from damage dealt to all enemies, not just a single foe. Such formidable pauldrons are perfectly suited for Ari. He decisively replaced Ari's emerald-grade frost giant pauldrons with the high star Shadowlight Killing Pauldrons. Finally, there were a full 100 random attribute stones. But at that moment, a throng of undead powerhouses had already surrounded him. Chapter 99. Infiltration of the Necropolis. Su Chen regarded himself as prudent. The necromancers within the city possessed powers that surpassed even that of the Headless Knight. Thus, avoiding direct confrontation with them was undoubtedly the wisest course of action. He resolved to return when his strength was formidable enough to reap the rewards. Although his Void Dash had just been used and was still on cooldown, Su Chen remained unperturbed. Phantom teleportation. This skill, upon its activation, refreshes all other abilities. The moment the cooldown for Void Dash elapsed, Su Chen activated it without a moment's hesitation. His towering figure, shrouded in a dark cloak, vanished from sight. The necromancers who had rushed in, expecting to confront him, were left bewildered by his sudden disappearance. A cacophony erupted among them. One voice rising above the rest. He must have used an invisibility skill. The group of necromancers summoned their eyes of insight, searching desperately for Su Chen and Apos' whereabouts. This advanced reconnaissance skill rendered the concealed individual visible, yet despite their exhaustive efforts, Su Chen remained elusive. What means has this wretched light-bearer employed? That even the eye of insight cannot unveil him? Frustration boiled within the ranks of necromancers, their faces contorted in anger. Observing the distress of these formidable foes, all of whom were at least level 40, a smile crept onto Su Chen's face. He transformed into a wraith-like entity, swiftly making his way toward the Necropolis Palace while retrieving 100 random attribute stones recently dropped by the Headless Knight. Let us allocate these to Ari. I have been nurturing little Qing but have neglected Ari. Su Chen felt a twinge of guilt. Ding. Are you certain you want to use 100 random attribute stones on an amp? Apos, seven-tailed ice spirit fox, Ari and amp. Apos. Confirmed. Without hesitation, Su Chen unleashed the 100 stones, which transformed into pure elemental energy, merging seamlessly with Ari's being. Congratulations! Ari has gained 39 points in strength. Congratulations! Ari has gained 21 points in intelligence. Congratulations! Ari has gained 16 points in stamina. Congratulations! Ari has gained 23 points in agility. Congratulations! Ari has gained 1 point in luck. The random attribute stones were inherently unpredictable, and to receive an increase in luck was an unexpected delight. Although luck was an intangible attribute, it surpassed ordinary attributes tenfold. The higher the luck value, the greater the likelihood of encountering unforeseen fortune. Conversely, a lower luck value could provoke unforeseen misfortunes. With the enhancement of Void Dash, Su Chen's speed soared to unprecedented heights, allowing him to glide through the streets of the necropolis with ease. Passers-by felt only a chilling breeze, leaving them with an unsettling sense of dread. 5 minutes later, Su Chen had deftly infiltrated the depths of the Necropolis Palace. Although he remained uncertain of the location of the Necromancer Lord's treasury, he recalled the words of the Demon Empress, once you acquire the treasury key from the Necromancer Grandmaster. Come to the Necropolis Palace, and I shall guide you to the treasures hidden within. As he pondered this, he ventured further into the heart of the palace. In his state of invisibility, Su Chen encountered numerous king-level and even superlative-level experts. Yet, not even the presence of the Necromancer Lord could unveil his hidden form. Where might the Demon Empress be? Su Chen pondered. Given the nature of the Necromancer Lord, it was likely that such a captivating beauty would be sequestered in the innermost chambers of the harem. Upon infiltrating the harem, Su Chen was astonished to discover hundreds of palatial structures, each housing a different exotic beauty: feline women of the beast folk, diminutive maidens of the dwarven race, human princesses, seductive demons, and alluring vampires from the bloodline. This ancient being certainly indulges in lavish pleasures. Su Chen mused, a smirk crossing his lips. Most of these exotic women had been forcibly taken by the Necromancer Lord. No woman would willingly languish in a palace as a mere slave. Yet, he would devise a means to rescue these unfortunate souls in the future. For now, uncovering the treasures of the palace remained paramount. It was not that Su Chen lacked the desire to save them, but rather that transporting hundreds of women was impractical without decimating the entire Necropolis Palace. Reaching the innermost sanctum, Su Chen beheld a resplendent palace far grander than the others. Intrigued, he utilized the collision-ignoring abilities of his wraith form to stealthily enter. Upon entering, his breath caught in his throat. The sight before him was breathtaking. A woman was bathing in a tub, her body partially exposed, glistening with droplets of water. Her delicate feet stirred the surface, creating ripples of shimmering light. Although she faced away from him, Su Chen recognized the familiar silhouette. It was the Demon Empress, imprisoned by the Necromancer Lord. Demon Empress, it is time to fulfill your promise. Su Chen spoke, a smile gracing his face. Startled by the voice behind her, the Demon Empress initially flinched but quickly regained her composure, having lived for over 1,000 years. She turned slightly, her expression revealing astonishment. So swift? It seems I did not misjudge your potential. I have great expectations for you. A smile blossomed on the Demon Empress's face as she waved her hand, causing the steaming water to evaporate into nothingness. Not a single droplet clung to her flawless form. As a superlative expert, she possessed the ability to maintain her cleanliness without the need for water. Her bathing was merely a means to alleviate the tedium of her confinement. Draping herself in a luxurious purple robe, she regarded Su Chen and declared, "Come, I shall lead you to the treasures." The demon empress showed no concern as to how Su Chen had approached her unnoticed. The stronger his abilities, the greater the likelihood of his success in liberating her from the palace. Approaching a discreet mechanism beside the bed, the demon empress activated it, revealing a faintly glowing barrier. Behind it lay a hidden entrance constructed of obsidian, leading to an underground chamber. Su Chen was taken aback. He had never anticipated that the necromancer lord would conceal his treasury within the confines of the demon empress's palace. This revelation had only come to her by chance. However, the necromancer lord was not particularly worried about theft. The key was not located within the palace, and the demon empress, bound by her captivity, could not escape. Yet, he had never foreseen the emergence of Su Chen as a variable in his plans.